We gon' separate, laugh, jab. You might understand me. Aeon is better than Aeon. OB is better than OB. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Over all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick this how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. C57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with this shit. Simo.
Destiny, what's up with it? What's good?
What's up, crazy? What's up, like Mr. Like Fans? Yo,
What's up with you? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. You know, Blue was just cooking on that earlier today. Like both of y'all been cooking on the same thing. I haven't been catching up and stuff like that because duty calls, you got to pay bills and all that other goofy shit.
You said me and who?
Blue was cooking on the same thing you was cooking on.
You kind of breaking up. You said, oh, Blue Blood, right?
Yeah, Blue Blood was cooking on the same thing you cooking on. Yeah, I wasn't able to catch up on everything because duty calls. You got to pay bills and do all that other kind of fly shit. I hate fucking paying bills.
Blue Blood been cooking on this shit with Devin Haney and Tank Davis, right?
Yes, but Blue is really he's close with Bill, but I know that's your family. I don't know. I'm not sure if Blue is really family with them or
he for sure. Yeah. Blue, he Blue know all the fighters. He cool with everybody. He know Tank Davis and Tank Davis team. He cool with both of them.
That's why I didn't like as much as I love the Crawford. That's why I didn't like Letitia putting his name in that mix because he actually has never really said anything negative about Crawford. Now he favors Spence in the fight, but he fucks with Crawford too. So Blue, for me, Blue is a whole different. That's my dude. I fucks with Blue the whole long way. Anything that Blue say, what I'm saying, I'm gonna listen to it for the most part. Sometimes he gets his information wrong, which we all do. I mean, we can't always have everything 100% correctly, all the time. But yeah, but then I started reading after you hit me up and shit. I'm like, oh shit, and then I watched his video. Yeah, y'all, yeah. So is he back though? Is he officially back then with Mayweather? Because that's what it sounds like.
I mean, that's what it sounds like though, don't it, Destiny? That's what it sounds like. What up, Val? What's good, Big Val? OG, what's happening?
What's happening?
What's good, man? Hey, Devin Haney and Tank Davis, bro. What's up with Tank? Now, Tank Davis, he said that he want to fight Devin Haney next. I think he was capping. I think he was using Devin Haney's name to sell that fight with Rolly because nobody wanted to see that bullshit. He was talking about Devin Haney before he was fighting Rolly, my nigga. What was that about? He was trying to sell some tickets. He was saying he was leaving Floyd Mayweather Promotions to sell tickets. Was that all a publicity stunt? You let me know. We want to know the truth. What's really going on with Tank? Did Tank really mean it when he said he want to fight Devin Haney next, or was he just using Devin Haney's name to sell tickets? You let me know, big brother.
I don't know. One thing I do know, I think Tank remember them 2 sparring sections they had.
He remember the sparring session with Devin Haney?
Yeah, I think he remember them. And that second one didn't go too good.
Yeah, that's facts. For sure. But he's saying he want to fight as a professional. Bruh, come on, bro. He gotta keep his word. Tank Davis said that was his last fight with Mayweather Promotions, but now he's saying he's still with Mayweather. I thought Tank wanted to make the big fights. Devin Haney making the big fights. Why Tank can't do the same thing? Come on, bro.
He cat 22 right now. This nigga is capping. He's
Nah,
the holy America trial. I mean, of COVID.
He had all opportunity to make the fight. Still got the opportunity. So he using Floyd as a shield, as of like his contract ain't right. He might be getting back with Floyd. See, all that's the under for the over. Cause all he got to do is make the fight, man. Cause Haney them ready. His dad ready. Everybody ready.
Yeah, but Tank, he said that he was ready. Tank said he wanted to fight Devin Haney next, but now since Devin Haney beat Kambosos, we haven't heard Tank Davis say anything. He said he wanted the winner of Devin Haney Kambosos. Since Devin Haney won the fight, he ain't said nothing.
Well, they claim he in Dubai. He in Dubai on vacation. So
who Tank is?
Yeah, so they trying to capture.
But Val, wait.
I thought Devin Haney was in Dubai. Isn't Devin Haney in Dubai?
Yeah, he was in Dubai too.
They both in Dubai.
I mean, that's what the rumor said, you know.
For real? I didn't know about Tank being in Dubai.
But Val, check it though. Devin told him, buddy, he's like, I gotta drop the belts. He said, I have no
Devin don't go.
Yeah, he said, pull up, you can pull up, you can get it. You can get this smoke. But he don't want
right now. He ready right now. Devin.
Yeah, Devin don't fight this nigga today, tomorrow. He'll fight in the backyard, in the front yard, in the in the middle of the kitchen. Yeah, he's ready. Yeah. Tank is the one who's, pussyfooting around, they say, so to speak.
Well, they trying to push it off to what they're going to end up doing is pushing it off to the Garcia thing, and Tank them going to say Garcia's more money. And it might be more money because of the Mexican fan base. The Garcia.
To Ryan Garcia, though. Did y'all see how Ryan Garcia clapped back at fucking Cinnamon? Shout out to my Ryan Garcia. Did y'all see how he clapped back at fucking Cinnamon? That shit was epic. That's fucking epic.
What up, H Money?
Yo, what up, Marcus? Hey, Marcus, Tank Davis, he's getting exposed right now, bro. He said he wanted to fight Devin Haney next, but now they don't want no smoke. Tank Davis said he was leaving Floyd Mayweather to make the big fights, but he said he's still with Mayweather Promotions, bro. Tank Davis, 28 years old, he's a grown-ass man, bro.
Yeah. You can't hear nothing from him. His trainer was on the podcast, didn't really hear nothing from him. Bill Haney was going in, but Calvin wasn't really talking about nothing, talking about he got to get with Tank. These fighters different these days, bro. The fighters of the old time used to let the managers and, handle the business and all that. But now they didn't put all the business in the fighters' hands, man. And the fighters get cornered up, and then they try to look to the promoter. One thing we know for sure, Tank or Devin ain't got no place to throw no fight at. They ain't promoting no fight. All they can do is agree to fight. Now, Devin agreed to fight. Let's go right now, today, tomorrow, like the sister said, in 5 minutes, next week, whenever. Tank is not talking, period.
Shout out to Hiplo. That's my baby. Hiplow's my dude. Shout to more, my baby too. Jeff, you're my dude too. But now, no, let's not be now. Now, Devin Haney's always been his own boss now. He fucks his top rank to a certain extent. But Bob is just not gonna bully that man around. Him and his daddy. Bob is not gonna bully him and his daddy around. Now, Tank is a whole different story.
Going for the legacy though, Destiny. Devin Haney, he went to Top Rank to make the biggest fight possible with George Kambosos. That's the only reason he signed with them, is to go get those belts.
Precisely. But still at the end of the day though, Devin and his daddy, they their own men.
But they their own man, but at the end of the day, they don't have no venue to host no fight. So you got to deal with
that's facts. That's facts.
In this world.
So things. But I can guarantee you a Tank versus Devin Haney. I can guarantee you PBC will put that fight up. I can guarantee you fucking DAZN put that fight up. I can guarantee you fucking Top Rank will put that fight. I can guarantee you y'all have to come up with the money for that fight.
Any company in the world is going to take that fight, man. If they was going to put up big money to do Kambosos and Teofimo, I think anybody in the entire world with a little bit of money will put up any type of money to get a site fee.
Hey, Marcus, you a valid. Money will come up for the money to put that fucking fight up.
Me, I'll be out there hustling to get that money up. Come on now.
That's easy money.
It wouldn't even be a thing. All it takes is some marketing and some promotion. That fight gonna do itself. But we got to have both parties in agreement, and one party is Sissy silence right now. And I said it. Sissy silence.
I heard that he over in Dubai, and his phone, he don't got no service over there. Devin Haney was looking for him. He don't got no service, so that's the reason why they ain't been able to respond. It's being and it's going to voicemail.
Man, niggas got service in this Dubai. My brother
He don't got no service, man. He in the hotel. I don't know what's going on with the Wi-Fi over there.
Whatever, man.
But there's something going on. We don't know what it is. But his phone.
Man, my brother was on FaceTime in Dubai.
he got an update to the new firmware on his phone. You know what I mean?
Shut up.
All right. It's been you know what I'm saying? He ain't been tweeting like that. He got a social media manager too. He don't do his own tweets either.
Literally. Literally, he don't. I honestly do not believe he does his own tweets.
Bro, at this point, it's like no excuses for Tank Davis and his team. No, Tank Davis said he wanted to fight Devin Haney next. I mean, what did he really mean it, Destiny? Did he really mean that he wanted to fight, or was he just using Devin Haney's name to sell tickets? That's what I want to know.
Well, he don't need no
tickets. He's doing another Ryan Garcia. He's pulling on Ryan Garcia. Have Ryan Garcia use his name to get out of the fighting Devin Haney. Then he used Manny Pacquiao's name to get out of fighting Tank. So he's pulling another Ryan Garcia. He's about the cap. Right. Just go ahead and keep fighting.
Okay, so why nobody calling Tank Davis out on his bullshit? Why you got certain fans out here trying to defend what Tank is doing?
Because he's with Mayweather Promotions. You already know what that's about. Money.
He said he's not with Mayweather no more. Remember, he said he was leaving Floyd. Floyd tried to set him up to lose. All of that.
Yeah, but now he right back there. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right back there. When did he get right back there? What day?
Before it though, he's capping as hard as fuck. Hey, H-Money, you put me onto that damn Rise thingy.
Rise podcast.
Yeah,
the Rise podcast.
Yeah, Cabin 4 was capping hard as hell on there. Like, oh yeah, we ready. We gonna do this. Yeah, and they was trying to come at Bill Haney all left and shit. What the fuck out of here?
Last week, Calvin Ford said they wasn't signed with Mayweather.
Right.
Signed with Mayweather. He just said that last week.
Yeah, he just said that last week. So, I mean, what is they doing? He's not signed with Mayweather Promotions, but after that fight with Rolly, Tank said, I'm still Mayweather Promotions. Why is he playing games with this shit? What is this about?
Hey, H-Money. Right now, like Carlos said, right now, Devin Haney has to play duck hunt right now. This nigga's really hunting down fucking ducks. It's fucking pathetic.
He's the undisputed champion. Hey, listen, the undisputed champion shouldn't have to go out and go call everybody out. They should be chasing him because he got all the belts. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But he's still the one playing. He's the one duck hunting. He's the one duck hunting. And niggas been ducks.
Hey, who is this guy in Vegas they call Hunter? He claimed to spar with all them guys.
Oh, you talking about Michael Hunter? No, not Michael Hunter. Keith Hunter. Keith Hunter, right? I think he fought at 140 pounds. He fought at 147. He just tried to get his name out there. So, he's out here saying everybody's name, he's trying to get relevant.
Pretty much. He come up in the ranks with all of them. He's a spar with all of them, but
yeah, he was with Mayweather Promotions too. He was a part of Mayweather Promotions.
Skills though, he got one loss, but what's up with his fighting skills?
I'm not too sure about him. I think I seen him fight one time, but I wasn't really impressed with him. He's not even in the conversation. He tried to get his name out there, but he's not on that level yet.
So y'all smash that like button though. When y'all come to the door, please smash the like button. It's for free. It doesn't cost you anything. Do not just
I done been on a couple of podcasts and they be saying that. I'm like, where is the like button? I don't see no damn like button.
Are you serious?
A little thumbs up right there when you click on the video.
Ain't no thumbs up on mine.
Hey.
I see it. It says mic. It says cam. It says setting. It says chat. And it says leave.
It's not going to do. Are you on your cell phone?
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta when you first come in, like when you first go to the live chat.
Yeah.
That's the like button is right next. It's the thumbs up and thumbs down. But when you actually in the live chat, you're not gonna be able to smash it.
When is Tank Davis gonna step up and give the fans the big fights that they actually want to see? Nobody was calling for that damn Rolly fight. Let's be honest. Nobody was calling for no Mario Barrios fight.
The Tank didn't sell that fight. Rolly did.
Rolly
promoted that fight himself.
He sure did.
He should have got more money because he promoted the shit out that fight.
Yeah, Tank saying he want to take the training wheels off. He want to make the big fights happen. What is he waiting on? He's almost 30 years old. When he gonna step up to the plate? When Tank first came out, the fight to make was Tank and Lomachenko, and Tank wasn't trying to make it happen. Or Mayweather Promotions, whatever it was. Now this man is a free agent. He got an opportunity to go fight Devin Haney for the undisputed, but they not trying to make it happen. He said he wanted to fight Devin Haney. That's what he said. But now they talking about Ryan Garcia. They talking about other shit. Keep making all these goddamn excuses. Which one is it? I thought they really wanted to fight.
But I ain't heard Tank said nothing about nobody. Where is he? Like, he could be in the river, as far as I know. I ain't even seen his face. Y'all seen him?
Yeah, we ain't seen or heard from Tank ever since Devin Haney won the
We're gonna
belt.
be hanging out with his boy Finding Nemo. Him and Finding Nemo still trying to find each other, so that's where he's at. You know, they got something in common. Finding Nemo and him got something in common. That's all I'm saying. You know, that's why they birds of a feather flock together.
I know anybody to hang out with Adrian Broner. I don't know. They
No,
suspect.
okay, I'm talking about Finding Nemo. But Adrian Broner got in the ring with everybody.
He's talking about Earl
Broner's never been
Spence.
scared. Now, don't do Adrian Broner like that though. Broner has never been scared to get in the ring with Nelson. Yo, when they said Adrian Broner need to fight this person, that man has never been scared to get in the ring with nobody. Don't do him like that one. Don't do him like that one. Now, Finding Nemo and fucking Tank got something more in common. Them two is really close.
Look at this comment right here by PGH Big Dog. He said all these companies are making in-house fights. We all know that. Well, Tank ain't with no company. Tank is a fucking free agent. He could go to ESPN and go fight Devin Haney on the biggest platform in sports. Why not? That's better than fighting on Showtime pay-per-view where you ain't even doing big pay-per-view buys, right, Destiny? How many pay-per-view buys he did with Isaac Cruz?
He only did. They said. I mean, they wouldn't even report the numbers. That's how dismal they were. But some people say it was like less than 50,000. We don't really know.
Less than 50,000. So ain't nobody really watching Tank Davis fights. Only 50,000 people bought the pay-per-view. Only 20,000 people showed up to the fight. Come on, bro. He's not doing big numbers like that. And then Tank Davis, his guaranteed money, he only making $1 million guaranteed, while Devin Haney made $3 million guaranteed against Kambosos.
3.5. This guaranteed is usually 3.5.
Yeah, he made more. You know, and they want to talk about Tank Davis fighting on pay-per-view. Well, Devin Haney, his last fight with Kambosos was pay-per-view in Australia. So what's the big deal? He ain't the only one fighting on pay-per-view. Devin Haney and Kambosos, they was on pay-per-view in Australia.
And they have over 40,000 people in attendance. They have over 40,000 people in attendance there. Not 16,000.
I believe
it's about jealousy, man.
After tomorrow, though, I believe that we're gonna be hearing from Tank this week, because see, the holiday will be gone. And so if they did do a little vacation after the last fight, 4th of July gone, ain't no more holidays for a long time. So I think we'll hear from them this week. We got to, because too much pressure, too much media asking the same questions, all the podcasts.
You already know that shit don't matter to most of these fucking fighters. We can put all the pressure on them in the world. We like right now, we about to barely get the damn, if we actually get the fight between Crawford and Finding Nemo. So we can put all the pressure on them in the world.
No, I thought Crawford and Spence just signed. I had the thing said they signed.
Yes, that's hearsay. That is not facts. That's all hearsay. Yes, that's hearsay. There's no facts to it.
Ah, man.
If you ain't hear it come from their mouths, you ain't hear it come from even Mayweather. I would say even Mayweather say he's gonna be the one who's gonna, tell us or whatever. If we're not hearing it come from their camp themselves, I'm not hearing it. I'm not believing it.
Exactly.
Yeah, this morning it was a thing. It said Terrence signed, and it showed it.
I know that was my baby Blue. But he had a question mark behind it, so you have to watch the whole video.
Oh, he put a question mark behind it.
Yeah. He didn't. I mean, we don't. If it's not coming from them, I don't give a fuck who says it.
Now, what's the problem with that though? The money?
We don't fucking know. We really don't know what the fuck is going on behind the scenes. We can only speculate. We don't fucking know what's going on behind the scenes.
Hey, Marcus, what you think about this comment right here, Marcus, from my boy Haplotype? He said Haney made Tank and Ryan look stupid. He's undisputed now. All roads lead to Haney or get out the division. What you think about that, Mark?
Man, I like it, man. He put himself at the top of the hill. And at the end of the day, as much as I like Tank, you got to show me the difference between Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. And you got to hear me out. Ryan Garcia has been the mandatory fighting eliminator after eliminator to eliminate, from being eliminated to fight for the WBC title. Tank Davis, he got a secondary belt as well. Last time I checked, if you win in the playoffs, you're supposed to advance to the next round. If you got to see the champion, then you should be fighting the very next guy at the top of the hill. So at the end of the day, all roads lead to Devin Haney. And apparently, none of the other mandatories or secondary title holders want the real smoke. when Kambosos got all the belts, you saw everybody at 130, 135, and 140 on Twitter, YouTube talking about they wanted a shot at the belts. Soon as Devin Haney get the title, I ain't heard nobody say nothing. It's been a month. Where they at? I haven't heard nobody say they want Devin Haney.
Cricket.
Not one person. So now all of a sudden belts don't matter. Cause I don't get it, man.
Well, that's
First
the
off, if
narrative.
you fight
That's
Devin
the narrative
Haney,
they're trying to paint now about
every
belts don't
person,
matter. They
every
doing
person
that
that has
now because
fought,
they heard Floyd say
every
that.
person that has fought Devin Haney has got their highest payday, right? And that would be the same thing for Tank Davis. Because last time I checked, Kambosos just made $10 million fighting Devin Haney. I know Bob Arum will back out more for Tank Davis. That's guaranteed money. So, you can't say that you're not going to get paid fighting Devin Haney. You can't say you're not going to get legacy fighting Devin Haney. He undisputed. And you can't say that the fight ain't going to sell because he just had, 1.5 million eyeballs on the fight? Come on now. Anybody should be trying to get these belts, but don't nobody want the belts. Don't nobody want undisputed at 135. It's looking real scary.
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
looking real
explain it.
scary because you got a scary nigga that got all the belts and he's a boxer and he ain't no damn game. You ain't about to just go in there and take this fight like that. That's why it's looking scary.
Javin
Yes,
is not the dream. This nigga's the fucking nightmare. This nigga terrifies niggas. He really puts fear in these niggas' hearts.
So,
And from 130 to 130 to 140, he
yeah,
really got these cats shit.
yep.
At first, I felt like they would actually fight Devin. In my humble opinion, I think it would be Regis Prograis, and that's my humble opinion. I think he'd be the only one. But the rest of these cats, yeah, they shook.
I used to think it was Fatima Lopez, but he's starting to get speechless
Stop
too.
it.
He ain't
Stop
mentioned
it.
Devin name no more.
Stop it.
I
You
ain't
know
heard
somewhere
T.O.
he never
call
wanted to
Devin
fight
name
Devin.
in over
That's
a
what I'm
year.
saying.
Boy, like,
T.O.
what's
ain't
going
even
on?
calling his name or nothing.
T.O. He never wanted to fight though. T.O. said first he promised his daddy and shook his daddy's hand and said he was gonna fight Devin Haney after he's supposed to beat um Cambozo, although he did not beat Cambozo. But then as soon as before the fight even happened, he was like, well, yeah, once I beat Cambozo, I'm gonna drop all the belts and move up to 140. So I let them fight amongst them. You know what I'm saying? Like just that all kind of goofy shit. That boy never wanted to fight Devin. He went from calling Devin Haney out initially to saying he has to fight a mandatory, which IBF said, well, they would have made that fucking mandatory for a bigger fight with Devin. Because nobody ever knew who the fuck a Cambozo was. He made Cambozo a name when Cambozo beat his ass. So, I mean, T.O. never wants to fight Devin. This man really is the nightmare. He really needs to change his name to fucking Nightmare.
Well,
How do you have a whole three division shook?
I know he's nightmare to the Rise podcast because I got a bunch of hate from them because I told them everybody don't get knocked out. And so I asked him a question. I said, the fight go 12 rounds between Devin and Tank, who raised their hand? They couldn't even answer the question.
Why would they answer that question?
But they know what the answer's going to be if it go 12 rounds, man. You know who raising their hands.
That's like asking somebody, are they guilty or not guilty? They gotta say not guilty.
But everybody keep going on him knocking somebody out. I'm telling you, everybody don't get knocked out, but it don't go like that, man.
A lot of fights don't end in knockouts.
Especially when you start stepping up in competition, you start fighting the best. Those knockouts stop. Like, you know what I mean?
Because guys know how to get out of the way of punching. They know how to use their legs to rest around. Dude can use his legs to rest around or rest 2 rounds just with good movement.
Facts.
Yeah. And
there's different levels to this shit. Like everybody, everybody ain't gonna sit in front of you just like Rolly bum ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. Well, Rolly was, unexperienced too. He was very unexperienced. So that was a given.
Got serious power though. I ain't gonna lie. Tank a big puncher. Like he knocked guys out that never been stopped before. He stopped Barrios.
We can't take that away from him now.
But again, though, but like he said, Rolly is inexperienced, and then Tank is knocking out fucking C and D rate fighters, yo. I mean, besides Leo Santa Cruz, I would give him that. And like we already said, Gamboa had already been knocked out. So once a fighter's been knocked out, for them to get knocked out again is very susceptible. It is what it is. So
yeah, they kind of look forward to
Gamboa. I can't even give him Gamboa. And it took him all 12 rounds to get one-footed, old-ass Gamboa the fuck up out of there.
Right.
He had one leg, literally.
Right.
And it took him all year to get him out of there. So, I mean, is Tank really that? Is he really do whatever, and then he couldn't even get fucking big head ass Cruz the fuck up out of there. He couldn't even hurt Cruz.
Man, what y'all man?
He
What
didn't
y'all think
even
about
body shots to this man. This man's body was open the whole time. All he kept doing was head hunting. You know what they say? You hit the body, the head's gonna follow. It's gonna fall. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't even do that shit. Like this man, you know, this man is not a skilled fighter. Most fighters know hit that fucking body. If I can't get that head, you best believe that body's gonna be that body's gonna be beaten.
Well, they claim his hand was hurt.
Yeah, but Devin Haney fought Gambo with a whole broken hand, like a real broken hand.
Right.
He really had a whole broken hand. And never
So we
won
got a
the
question right here. We got a question from my boy Kai. He said, "Can Tank mandate the fight with Devin Haney due to his belt status?"
Yeah.
Yes. Tank Davis is the mandatory of the WBA. He's the WBA regular champion. He can mandate the fight.
Yeah.
He can force it.
Only Tank can. Yeah.
And his damn coach, Carl, what's his name? The foreign, Captain Ford admitted that. Yeah,
Yeah, he can do it. He can make the fight mandatory right now.
Hey, and remember, Gervonta Davis is now a promoter, so he can petition on his own behalf. He don't gotta wait for nobody to do it. He don't gotta wait for Mayweather Promotions to do it no more.
No.
So the same energy we gave Devin Haney last year to mandate the fight with Teofimo, we gotta have that same energy for Tank Davis. He could petition right now to make that fight happen. And it's not like he got to screw himself out of a purse split. They can meet and negotiate once they mandate the fight and come up with the right terms for both fighters.
Daddy be killing me. He can spank.
It's crazy. My boy UGC, he said Tank will only mandate a Twitter post.
Yeah, I tripping.
Like Tank, Devin Haney had to go do everything just to get a fight with Kambosos. He had to go switch networks. He had to take less money. He had to go to Australia just to go for the legacy and be a great fighter. Why nobody's pressuring Tank Davis to do the same thing as Devin Haney did?
Right. Remember they kept saying, well, Devin don't really want the fight. He won't do what's necessary. He's too money hungry and all that other kind of goofy shit. And the thing is, they keep trying to say, well, Devin, you know, he's worried about being an A side. First of all, like Devin's daddy said, we don't give a fuck about an A side, a B side. We don't give a fuck none of that. They're going for legacy. They're going for the big fights. They know in the long run it's going to pay off. Just like Devin said, he said he was fighting since he was 17 years old. He didn't make his first $2,500 until he was 19 years old. His first $2,500 at 19. But he trusted the process. He knew that he saw the bigger picture. But you know, he sees the bigger picture. So I don't know why they keep saying that. That's why he won't fight him, because of the A side. He's never once mentioned anything about being an A side. If y'all could prove anything to me where this man said he is the A side, I would definitely, never talk again.
No, great fighters always want the best fights, man. That's what make them great.
That's a fact. I mean, you could argue the fact that Devin Haney was really the A side to Kambosos, but you know, he put that aside just to make sure the fight actually happened.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where everyone was calling him the king of cat, the email belt holder, the outpricing himself versus everybody in Rolly Romero calling him outpricing himself. You can't say that. Everybody he fight get paid their highest payday, and he make the fight happen. I ain't heard of him turn down an offer yet. So
no,
y'all gonna have to put some facts in front of me. The
Hey,
opinions gotta stop.
On H Money. Put Carl's last comment on there. H Money. Shout out to Carl. Already, Carl.
This one right here.
Yes, yeah, that one right there. Y'all see this, right?
Mm-hmm. He said Haney got a lot of fans in Australia now. He's the real deal, and he don't duck any motherfucker. Yeah, he went in. He went in though. He don't, and Devin Haney's the undisputed champion, and he's still looking for all of the smoke. He want to fight everybody. Tank Davis should be the one chasing Devin Haney, because Devin Haney's the one with all the belts. Wasn't Tank Davis just calling out Devin Haney? Didn't Tank Davis said he want to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos? Now he ain't saying nothing.
He on mute now. He's definitely on mute.
Is Tank Davis jealous of Devin Haney?
Them four belts might rise up a little jealousy.
Because, and this is the only reason why I asked this question. We didn't hear Tank Davis say nothing about Devin Haney until he secured the fight. Not even when he fought Kambosos, but before he started putting out tweets. Oh, now y'all wanna be fans of the email champ. He calling him an email champion. You know what I'm saying? Acting like he don't have no love. It's like he got bit by the Mayweather bug. You know what I mean? Like the fight ain't had nothing to do with him, and he talking about Devin Haney. And Devin Haney, all he said about the man was, if you're not gonna make the big fight, why leave Floyd? You already got a great situation over there. You definitely the A side. You definitely selling out everything. Unless you're gonna fight me, then what's the point? You know? So that's the only question he asked about it. But he wanted to start talking about leg tats and stuff. Last time I checked, Devin was a promoter way before Gervonta Tank Davis was. He was independent before Tank Davis was. He was making moves and getting and all of that before Tank Davis was. So who's copying who and who's jealous of who?
Right.
I mean, Tank is, but he also said Mayweather was jealous of him. Tank is very delusional. I think Calvin Ford and them over there sniffing, what's that shit they call paint and shit, huffing paint. I really do think they're over there huffing paint because these niggas is delusional. That's some delusional shit they be saying. Mayweather jealous of you how? This man's a billionaire. You barely got $1 million. Stop it.
Right. And I don't think he would be even noticed or with the fame he got if it wasn't for Mayweather promotion. I don't know, because he wouldn't have had them couple of Mexican fights that he had. He wouldn't have got them two without Mayweather promotions.
Why you so wait? I'm the only one talking about Tank, but you so worried about me. Why y'all men be so concentrated on me? That's some whole shit though. Honestly, do y'all niggas have like mayonnaise in your buns, nigga? Do you have mayonnaise in your buns? Let me know.
I don't know who you talking about.
This Chris nigga, he was.
Yeah, don't worry about the trolls. They just fanboying for Tank. But when it came to Devin Haney had to go leave the zone. He had to leave his promoter just to go get a fucking fight. But y'all niggas won't say that shit about Tank Davis though. Why Tank Davis ain't got to sacrifice to go make big fights the same way Devin Haney did? The same way y'all telling Terrence Crawford to go do it. But Tank ain't got to do shit but sit back and fight Rolly.
Right.
Jose earlier said that Tank is gonna rematch Rolly. You know what? He actually might rematch fucking Rolly. Honestly, he might.
That shit crazy. Everybody has something to say about Devin Haney and what Devin Haney should do with his career to go get those fights with Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, or Kambosos. But Tank Davis ain't got to do nothing. He ain't got to do nothing. But y'all okay with that shit? Tank Davis said he wanted to. Go ahead, Destiny.
No, it's fair. B Cookie said, Tank is short, but this man put, Mike Tyson.
That's YB. At least YB keep it real. That's why I fuck with YB. He said Tank need to go to ESPN, in my opinion. Thank you, YB, for keeping it real. Because there go the Shakur Stevenson fight. That's the Lomachenko fight. That's the Devin Haney fight. The Teofimo Lopez fight. All of the big fights for Tank Davis in his career is on ESPN. And it's a bigger platform. And he's going to make more guaranteed money. That shit is crazy than a motherfucker, bro.
All that H money you said a mouthful right there, baby. Yeah, it is. I mean, but they don't. But it's always like you said, it's always Devin. Like, what is Devin not doing? Why Devin ain't? Dude, y'all want Devin to drop the fucking fire like this? Y'all want this nigga to drop in the middle of fucking volcano and then come out, unscathed? Like, I don't understand. He's been doing everything y'all say he wouldn't do. Y'all would never take the B side. Y'all said all these other kind of things, which this man has never ever mentioned money to nobody.
He doing.
Here goes Smoke. Shout out to Smoke too. And Smoke, I got a lot of respect for you for sure. But you're saying, I guess there's sides of the street. There's no sides of the street. Tank Davis is not with any promoter. He's a free agent. Calvin Ford said it. Why are you guys still talking about sides of the street?
You know what? Only thing I can say.
They want there to be a side of the street.
Only thing I can say, like, that they like keeping from us is if it's him and Floyd about to do something, like to redo this promotion thing. Now, if they really about to do that, if him and Floyd is bumping elbows and they about to re-sign with one another, then Tank really can't be saying shit because he don't even belong to himself once again. And I think that's what the deal is, man. I don't even think the boy is even ready to, because who do y'all know that's personally in his corner that's handling his business like that? Because it ain't his trainers that's handling his financial business and stuff. And so he's not capable. of
Hey,
handling.
look, they trying to tell on you. Amir said, "I'm gonna tell Squeeze and the Rise you on here." Man, you ain't gotta tell. You ain't gotta snitch on nobody, man.
Yes,
Come
he
on,
do.
man.
Man, let him
That's what
snitch.
y'all
I'm a
doing. Y'all
grown man.
telling now. Y'all snitching.
Man, let him snitch. I'm a grown man. Don't nobody own me. Shit, I just met Squeeze. What the fuck? I don't care who
If he
say what.
Hey, Squeeze and Brown telling you some shit, I must have missed it. Like, what the fuck?
Right. Shit, what
Hey,
the fuck? I'm gonna
What
tell
up,
you.
YB? What up, though?
salute to Senior and Squeeze and them. But
Invite him to the
salute
podcast.
to Uncle
Shit.
Deb though. Salute to Uncle Bill. I mean, salute to Uncle Bill, man. I love what they doing, but H, you right, bro. ESPN. I kept the energy with Devin about going there for the big fights. Well, shit. I mean, it's locked and loaded over there, bro. You got, like you said, the Loma fight, Shakur fight, and also you got guys at 140 like Ramirez, Zepeda. You got all them guys if you want to be a champ at 140.
Tiafimo.
Josh Taylor's still fighting at 140 as far as I'm concerned. Teofimo Lopez is still there. So when you look at it, then you still like Calvin Ford told me personally that Tank made 133, so we can make 30 for the right opponent. Well, Shakur's still at 30, like you said, H. So just to back up what you were saying, I totally agree. You know what I mean? So yeah, I totally agree with that move. I totally agree, and that's the move
Yeah,
we've been saying since we knew Tank was a free agent. Was
yeah,
was
but see,
ESPN's the right move?
what you ain't saying, that free agent ain't free as what y'all think it is, man. Cause
Mm,
what I'm
okay.
saying to you is who is handling the man business? Okay, Floyd Mayweather's promotion was handling his business before they got off a contract. Now who else is qualified to step in? And nobody's over there qualified to step in, not even the fighter itself. So what he's contemplating now is probably re-signing with Floyd. And if he is, then
Why would he
he ain't got
resign with
nothing to say.
Floyd? Why
Huh?
would he
Can't
resign with Floyd when Floyd ain't giving him no big fights, like he said?
Hey, but you know what,
Well,
OG?
maybe that's gonna
You,
change.
you,
Maybe, I
hey,
mean, look, who else can he fight?
OG.
Maybe that's gonna change because he got to fight. He's forced to fight big fights now. Ain't nobody else to fight.
OG, you know what? You know what? You might be saying a lot there because he might not be with Floyd, but he might still be with Showtime. That's what
Oh, and he
I heard.
said that.
You said what, Marcus?
I don't know. He said they said it was with nobody though. When you asked them though, YB, they
Yeah,
didn't
they
say it
did.
was with anybody.
They did, man. I hope it's true, bro. You know what I mean? Because
Bruh.
I
One,
want to
one
trust
thing
I
about
want to trust
Floyd,
the
one thing
information I
about
got.
Floyd, bro, you ain't putting Floyd out the picture. Either Floyd trying to do something with Devin and Bill, or if they ain't gonna do nothing with him, then he gonna do something with Tank. But he gonna have a part of this big fight, bro. These big fights is coming up. Mayweather Promotions ain't about to go away nowhere, bro. That's your answer right there. Who is the biggest promotion companies? They ain't about to go away.
So what they got to do
Man,
with Tank when Tank said he was leaving them? Tank said that was his last fight
But
with them.
but listen to what else he said. He said that was the last fight, but he ain't say he was leaving. He just said that was
So
his
he
last
playing
fight.
with this shit. Then he this shit is like a game.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit,
That's
bro.
bullshit.
When we try-
That's bullshit, coach.
hey,
That's bullshit.
sometimes when people in a contract year and they got to negotiate their contract, they had a little bit of drama to it, make it
I
seem like they might be leaving, trying to
I
get a
think
max
he was really
offer.
just he was doing that, to sell that Rolly fight, to have everybody talking about him fighting Rolly because nobody wanted to see that fight.
Right. That's a big deal. That's true too. That's true
I,
too.
I 100%
I
agree.
mean, because why would Eddie Hearn come out and say he got a cease and desist letter, right? Now, let's say he capping. We could say he capping. Eddie lie a little bit, but why would he do that if he's trying to have DAZN make a Ryan Garcia fight? That would literally spoil their business relationship if they're trying to make a Tank and Ryan fight
Good.
and saying that Leonard Ellerby and Floyd sent him a cease and desist. That don't make business sense to me. You know what I mean? So it
So
might be some
Ryan
truth to
left
that.
Oscar.
Yeah,
Nah,
right.
hell no. He's still with
Nah.
Oscar. He's
No,
still with Golden Boy.
he left Eddie in the Juice Crew. That's what he left. He left Eddie in the Juice Crew, but he's
He's
still
still with Oscar De La Hoya. He's still with
he's
Golden
still
Boy.
Oscar De La Hoya. Yeah, he just left Eddie in the Juice Crew.
Right.
And him and Cinnamon been beefing. That shit funny as fuck. You ever seen the beef between the two?
I ain't
What?
really been keeping up with it. I've been seeing it though, Destiny.
Oh, that
They've been
shit
going back and forth
hilarious.
and shit. Yeah, they've
See,
been
the
going
thing
back
is,
and forth.
Ryan was mad, right, YB? Because Canelo put him on blast. Remember, Canelo was
Yeah.
like, Ryan ain't dedicated. Ryan ain't this. Ryan ain't that. So Ryan,
Right.
being a young man, a young fighter, he took that shit the wrong way. And then once Canelo lost, Ryan start clapping back at this nigga. You was telling me I'm not focused, but you got your ass whooped. I'm still undefeated. That's how Ryan is doing it. He young.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Because then was like, at 21 I was a champion, and Ryan said, "Yeah, man, everybody ain't got no fucking Matthew Hattons to fight for a vacant belt." He was like, "We ain't all got that." So he's like, "I got real killers and shit." Y'all, that beef is funny. Y'all, please check out that fucking beef. That shit is hilarious. Don't really beef it.
Yeah, that shit is like some childish shit though. That's some, you know what I mean? It's bullshit, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's funny as fuck.
I ain't gonna lie, I even paid attention to that. I've been seeing it, but I didn't even listen to what Ryan had to say about that dude.
Yo, it's good. It's good shit. Hey, check out you, H Money. I actually did listen to
I look at it if I want to laugh, but them niggas.
But shout out to you, H Money, because I actually did go listen to my baby Shakur Stevenson's little rant he did.
Shakur Stevenson went off on Dante's Boxing Nation.
He said, I don't know. Like he said he didn't know shit. That's all he just kept saying.
Dante shouldn't be speaking on no young brother like that. You know what I mean? Trying to make him look bad and try to fuck his name up. I even bring it up. You brought it up, but he ain't got no business talking about a young man like that and trying to make him look bad.
But he didn't try to make him look bad. And like when Dante responded to him, you gotta see Dante's response to him, right? And he didn't say nothing bad to Shakur Stevenson, but like he said, Shakur Stevenson said like he didn't know that Paula Malignaggi, the racist and all the other stuff.
He didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm saying like he does not know. That's what Dante was saying. Like he's like, that's what I was trying to tell you, young brother. I was trying to warn you, like, you about to do an interview with a racist. He just pretty much tell a young man, but
so why the thing is, why Dante, who got Shakur Stevenson's number, could easily call Shakur Stevenson and let him know about Paulie. Oh, you didn't know this about Paulie? Man, he did this and that. Instead, went straight to the internet to go make a video about him like a bitch.
That's what he said, though. He said he does not have Shakur's number. He said when he would inbox Shakur and stuff, Shakur would act like, he didn't know who the fuck he was. Like,
they need to stop playing with these young niggas. I'm happy Shakur put that nigga in his place and G-checked his ass.
He didn't G-check shit, though, honestly. Let's be real.
He did, honestly. Shakur said, I'll make my own podcast just for your ass.
They had a conversation.
He looks like a little kid. I don't know anything. I don't know.
Destiny.
I don't know that, huh?
My bad, Destiny. What you say, my boy, Val?
No, I said they had a conversation. You know what I'm saying? It didn't go to the left like that.
It really didn't. Like, it really wasn't that bad as people trying to make it hype it out to because Shakur kept saying like he don't know a lot of shit. He was like, you tell me I don't love my people, and that's what Dante was saying. I ain't say no shit like that.
Shakur got the right to like whatever fighter he like, just like you, Destiny. You like your fighters, you like who you like. Shakur can like who he like. Shouldn't even be an issue. That's him.
That's not what Dante was saying though, H-Man. That's why I said you have to watch his video. You got to understand what the man was saying, and then you can put it in context.
Okay, for sure. I won't say nothing about it till I go watch the video. I ain't even bring it up.
Yeah, my thing with this.
What you say, YB?
Frank Martin. I feel like El Rayo would give fucking 10 hell to pay.
El Rayo got to prove himself. He ain't even on that level yet, though. Destiny, he ain't did nothing yet, but he do look good though. I give you that.
He looks better than fucking Bam, whoever the fuck little buddy name is.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. Bam is world champion though.
Bam, bro.
Better than Bam.
I want to make this all about Bam, but Bam won a world title though. Destiny, he became a champion. El Rayo ain't did that shit.
He looked better than
Bam fighting competition. Bam fighting the real.
He looks better than Barney. That's all I'm saying.
Well, guess what, Destiny? Guess what? Bam, he beat a champion. Bam is a world champion right now, and El Rayo ain't did nothing like that.
Shit, bro.
Yeah, hey, Destiny, look, you gotta let El Rayo put in some work because he ain't put in no work yet.
I like El Rayo too, though. I like El Rayo.
I'm just talking shit. I never seen little buddy fight until that day, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he good. Check him out. He good. I ain't saying he's the greatest fighter in the world, but he's a good fighter.
I'm never gonna watch him again, though.
But guess what? Shakur got the right. You got the right to watch whoever you want to watch.
Chad, bro, that young boy Bam is talented as fuck. That young boy can fight.
That's your opinion. That's your personal opinion.
Nah, that ain't my opinion. It's a fact. The young boy can fight.
It's not a fact.
Yeah, I ain't even know how we got on this. Like we talking about that.
The young boy can fight, bro. That's a fact.
That is not a fact. That is not.
It is a fact.
He's a good fighter, Destiny.
What way
you know what fact means? You know what
How
fact
can
means?
he fight? What are you talking about?
It cannot be debated.
It is a fact. Bam can fight. Just like El Rayo could fight. They both could fight. They both just have a different style. But shout out to El Rayo.
That's
Shout out
your
to
Yeah, he could fight Destiny, but let's move on from that. We wasn't even talking about Shakur Stevenson or Bam. Y'all ain't gotta agree on that. Y'all could disagree. It's
Nah,
cool.
we ain't disagreeing shit. I'm just saying Bam can fight. They're just like El Rayo.
Yeah, Bam. You think Bam can fight? She don't think Bam can fight. It is what it is. That's what she think.
Tell me who gonna beat him.
niggas could beat him. Fucking Shelton. I mean, not Shelton. What the nobody name is? Fulton. Fulton would tap that ass.
Who?
Fulton.
They're not even in the same weight though.
Not even close to the weight class.
He could beat him.
Hey,
Not
why
even
is
close.
there so many weight classes down there? Like, isn't there like a
Yo,
7 pound
literally,
difference
you got
between-
105,
Body weight, man.
106,
Body weight when you 100 pounds, 3 pounds is way different than when you over 180, 200 pounds. So
You know what? That makes sense to me, YB. I ain't
yeah,
got
it's a
nothing else to
percentage.
say.
It's a percentage of your body weight, bro. That's why they got so many weight classes.
Couldn't even imagine being that small, man.
It's
I
290.
can't imagine it either, Marcus. But that's just what it is.
You're
Like, I
one
feel you, dog.
like it's 290. That's a whole 100 pounds. Stop the madness.
Yeah, it's different though.
Stop the madness.
He already jumped up 2 weight classes to go fight somebody for a belt. So he
He
started
jumped
off
up 2 weight classes to fight
108, 108 pounds.
Anyway,
And he jumped
tap that ass out.
Late notice,
Right.
bro. The late notice, bro. Shout out to my boy Bam. The
Mhm.
man. Them Texas boys different. Shout out to that boy Bam.
That boy ain't from Texas.
Bam is from Texas.
I don't know the fuck where he's from. I don't give a fuck.
He from San Antonio.
I don't give
Shout out to
a
my boy
fuck
Bam.
where he's from. That's not my business. That boy is trash to me.
Shout out to my boy Bam, man.
Trash.
Texas boy.
That's a
Texas
little
boy.
ass trash boy
Shout
to
out
me.
to my boy Bam. Texas boy. Shout out to my
Yeah,
boy.
Destiny.
Yeah, shout out to trash ass Texas.
Yeah, let's move on from this Bam shit for real. That shit.
Yeah, he just took a shot at Bam.
Yeah, he a good fighter though, Destiny. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga a good fighter. He can fight for real.
That's your opinion. That he's definitely
Okay,
trash.
okay. You got your opinion too. All right, I got you.
Thank you. Moving on.
Yeah.
Why you just argue me? You come on, just arguing.
Yeah, it's all good. Let's get past that. We ain't gonna get stuck on that.
Ain't nobody arguing. I'm just talking about.
Yeah, it's all good.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he like who he like, just like you like who you like. YB like who he like.
You know what I'm saying?
He gonna know who he like, just like how you like who he like. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? But I got energy too.
I got a question for the panel.
Yeah, go ahead, Mark.
At 140, I've been seeing I ain't gonna say he's my man, Regis. He's been talking a lot about, top fighters not wanting to get in the ring with him.
Right.
And, it just so happened that he made this video saying that they was all ducking him at 140 when a specific fighter came to the division and said, hey, I've been trying to make these fights. This is one fight. When Teofimo Lopez said that, Regis immediately came to social media and started talking crazy, like ain't nobody want to smoke. But he won't say Teofimo's name, and I don't like that. I don't like it. I feel like if you really want to smoke with somebody, you got to say their name. And I feel like he was taking a shot at Teo, and he don't. He's taking a shot at Teo.
Hey, Mark, he trained out here in Houston, bro. I'm gonna ask him in person. I'm gonna ask him about that Teo shit, bro. I'm gonna get a footage of that shit. I'm gonna see what he say.
I need that, man, because I like.
I swear I'm gonna go get it for you, bro.
I appreciate that because they, I feel like they all tiptoeing around. They waiting for, Josh Thanos Taylor to disperse the belt so they can all go get their piece of the pie. But if you're the top dog, and everybody could say he's in the top 3 most likely, when Lomachenko lost his throne, he went and chased down who he had to chase down to get another opportunity. He could do the same. You know what I mean? I don't see him putting no real heat on nobody. He got a lot of killers up there that he could really be on their head about. And, I just feel like if you're going to say it, at least go all the way with it. I would love to see that fight.
So I want to see him call out Gary Antoine, Teo, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like he's that type of guy, But I think the reason why he ain't calling out everybody because he would pro-bell him. And you see, he's upset that he's not getting a shot at neither title. He's like, bro, how the fuck I'm not getting a shot at either title and I was a champion before? You get what I'm saying? So him, I don't think he mad at Jose Ramirez is getting a title shot, but he feel like it should be him instead of Cepeda, which I think Cepeda deserves his title shot too. I just feel like Regis is upset that he feel like he deserves at least one of them titles.
That shit ain't about who deserves nothing. It's about who putting some butts in them seats. This shit political, bro.
Exactly, Val. And he's also not with the right political platform, which is pro-bellum right now. Pro-bellum doesn't have any leverage at 140 for Regis.
Was Cambodia putting butts in seats? Was Teo putting butts in seats? So let's be realistic.
He paying Teo.
They barely sold at the fucking Hulu. They barely sold tickets at the fucking Hulu. That's why Triller dropped that fucking fight.
Yeah,
That's
King
why
King
Gervonta had
Tio.
picked up that fight. They barely sold any tickets at fucking Hulu and fucking Madison Square Garden. So what
To
do
I
you
be
think
like?
fair,
Put it
T.O.
on
Triller
the
been
street.
dropping a
I
lot
think
of shit.
T.O. will knock out Regis.
To be fair, Triller been doing bullshit too though.
I mean, that's your boy, YB.
Triller
At the
been
end of the
doing
day,
some fuck
you gonna
shit lately. You know
capitalize.
what I'm saying?
YB,
What
that's your
great event Triller put on since Mike Tyson, Roy Jones?
YB again. That's your homie. So I know you're gonna cap for him, but again, let's be realistic. It ain't just about butts and seats. Niggas be scared. They be ducking. And he had a chance. He said he didn't want no fucking tune up. Then why not go play Regis? If you don't need
That's what I'm saying. I said it's a political affiliation. He would Probellum. That's why they icing kind of Regis out a little bit. So Regis, like Marcus said, got to be more vocal and call out who he want to call out and put pressure on these fighters to fight him because he's with Probellum. He's not with ESPN. He's not. T.O. is getting opportunities because he's with ESPN. That's a fact. He's with Top Rank. That's a fact. I ain't gonna knock it. He's coming off a loss.
YB, I agree with that. Yeah,
He's getting them opportunities. It's not because he done shit at 140. I can't even cap for him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't did a goddamn thing at 140.
He ain't even got there yet.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So Regis should be ahead of that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And I like T.O. That's my guy. But I can't cap for him. So Regis, like my man Val said, this shit political. And it seemed like he getting iced out. And that's why Marcus said we need to hear him say people's names. Ain't that right, Mark?
Oh, we need
absolutely. Because if T.O. said he wanted the top guys, he didn't want to tune up, then I respect it. And I would expect them to keep to his word. But if Regis Prograis said, "Oh, I've been asking for these guys, don't nobody want to say my name," like I said, it was just real ironic that he said it on the exact same day T.O. finally broke his silence and said something. I'm like, he was doing, in my opinion, he was doing the Gary Russell Jr. saying don't nobody want to fight him, but ain't saying nobody name directly. I just feel like he was, it's plenty of smoke out there. Run into any house you want.
That's what you're saying about with that one. I see what you're going with that one. That makes a lot of sense. You're saying with that one. Yeah, I can agree with that though. Yeah, say somebody's name out loud. Yeah, just don't be beating around the bush.
Because if politics get in the way,
when I say Destiny, you capping, I'm gonna say Destiny, you capping. I ain't gonna say Destiny, I don't like what you saying. You get what I mean?
Yeah. But you be capping sometimes.
You call me a troll. So you know what?
Where's Destiny from?
Hey, Destiny, let's keep it boxing. Let's keep it on the fighters.
Let's keep it on the fighters, not making personal attacks.
Where you from, Destiny?
Chicago.
Yeah. I'm from Chicago.
Shut up. Somebody see you be starting.
What'd you say, Destiny?
I like Chicago. Shit, what you mean?
I be over here, trying to talk boxing. I say I agree with you.
Yeah, they like to mess with you. It's all good. They like to play with you.
I know you do. That's why you come on here trolling me.
Hey, look, my boy Little Penny said, Destiny always brings the heat. Always brings the heat.
King Pantio, King Pantio, get it right.
I have a strong opinion. I have a strong opinion. I'm gonna stand on my opinion.
Yeah, it's all good. You're right about that.
Sure, yeah, just like I agree. I like that you stand on your opinion. Go ahead.
Right. Do that. And I'm gonna smack your ass when I see you in real life. No point.
She's crazy. You see that she threatened me on live internet. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing.
It's money.
It's money. She threatened to slap me on live TV, bro. Live internet, bro. H Money Radio. That's fucked up.
Why B dwarfed me, Tank? I mean, he dwarfed me. Like this nigga was like a whole 2 feet taller than me.
So why you ain't slapped him when you seen him?
Well, because he's 2 feet taller than I was.
Bro. And she don't agree about no fighters. Like I could be like, yeah, shout out to Loma. Fuck Loma. I'd be like, shout out to T.O. T.O. Shout out to Tank. Lil Stank. Shout out to I'd be like, Bam. He'd be like, Little Bam Bam. So every fighter I fuck with, she got some beef with. So I'm gonna just stop naming fighters.
I fuck with her. I don't like them. I don't like none of the fighters.
I don't like nobody. I said, God damn. The only person you cool with is Usyk. Only person.
Usyk?
Yeah, you fuck with Usyk. You think he all right?
Yeah, Usyk pretty cool.
Well, y'all both like Devin Haney though.
Yeah, I fuck with Devin. I like Shakur. I fuck with Shakur.
We also both. I like.
Y'all both like Bud too though. You don't even know. Hey, does he know Bud really his favorite fighter, by the way?
Bud's talking my favorite fighter, bro.
That's why I said he be trolling. That's why I know he be trolling. When he came over here tonight, he was over here talking about how Bud is his dude and shit like that. Man, we was chopping this motherfucking Bud, and all of a sudden he switched.
You brave, bro. You a brave man, YB.
Why?
Because man, Bud is your favorite fighter. but you know EJ gonna give him that work, and you still push for the fight. It's like,
Marcus,
you
stop that.
know, it's
Hey,
like you
Bro,
leading them
Marcus,
to,
I
it's
got
like you
EJ
leading them
winning
to
though.
his
stop the
doom.
cap.
Look, Marcus, I got EJ winning, and people think I'm
I
playing.
know, that's why I'm saying
Stop
that.
the cap.
You
Stop
leading
that
them to
cap.
his doom, and I
Marcus,
respect
stop
it,
that
man.
cap.
I think
That's
EJ gonna walk. I think EJ gonna walk him down and break
Stop
as Destiny would
Don't
say,
break him up.
hold on,
break a
Auntie.
little
Hold
buddy.
on,
I
Auntie.
think he's gonna
I'm
break a little
talking to
buddy.
my brother now. You know what I mean? I'm just speaking about who I be. He a brave man. That's
Uh,
all I'm saying.
Hey, okay, Marcus, let me ask you a question though. How's Finding Nemo gonna beat Bud? I
Huh?
would.
Mm.
How's he gonna beat
That's
Bud? What skills does he possess is gonna beat Bud? I
my
would.
boy Lil Pity.
I don't really think it's an
That's my
excuse.
boy Triple G.
I think that
Shout out to Toby.
his calculated jab is going to allow him to keep the certain distance that he needs. I feel like he closes the distance a lot better than Sean Porter, and Sean Porter was able to get close to Bud. I feel like with his body attack, his inside game, he's definitely got the upper hand, and I feel like people underrate his footwork. I feel like he can pivot just as well as the best of
Okay,
them.
can
So
you
I
show
feel
me one
like,
fight? Can you show me one fight where he showed good footwork? Can you show me one fight where he can close the distance better than Bud? And can you show me one fight where he can fight off his back foot? Tell me one fight. Name one fight he did any of those things in. And show me one fight that he was able to make adjustments. Tell me one fight.
well,
I'm listening.
every fight that I've seen, literally, he closes the distance. He closes the distance behind his jab, and he
Okay.
follows up with body work as well. So that's easy. Everyone sees that. And
Okay.
then when it comes down to fighting on his back foot, he might not make it look good, but who has put the pressure on him for a consistent 12 rounds?
Kell Brook?
Shout out to my boy Mad Dog.
Kell Brook?
What happened to Kell Brook?
No, Kell
Shout out
Brook?
to Jeff.
No, that's semantics. That's semantics.
Shout out to
We
my
can
boy
go there.
Ice.
We
Okay,
can go
let me
to
ask you the question
semantics.
then. Hold on,
We
let
can
me
go
ask you the
to
question.
semantics.
Was
We
Kell
can go
Brook
to the
going
semantics.
backwards when he
Call
got
of
his
Duty.
eye socket broken, or was he coming
That make
forward
box
when he
champ.
got his eye socket broken?
Danny.
Again, that's semantics. We can go to the semantics. We can talk about the reason why certain things happen. We can talk about the reason why he broke his orbital bone. Because once you break one orbital bone, this is coming from Destiny, not coming from Destiny. The other orbital bone is likely to be broken
yeah,
immediately.
they get
No,
broken
you're
by.
arguing
Hey,
semantics.
that
I
would
asked you
sound
a
good if
question about what you asked me.
Ugas didn't get his broken too. He never had one broken.
It don't get broken by itself. Spence will beat you up in that
Okay,
ring.
yeah,
There you go, Val. There you go, Val. Tell him
Spence
what it
will
is,
beat you
Val.
up.
we don't have
Hey,
all
but
that
Difference
Destiny.
between
bullshit.
is a difference
Hey, but
We don't
between
have
Destiny.
that bullshit. But again, tell
it's a
me
difference
what
between a good
skill
boxer and
that
a
is
Shout out to my
beater.
not,
girl
that's
Lisa
not
Marie
telling me
Kennedy. I fuck with
what
Bud.
skills does
My
Spence
boy Top.
possess that's better than fucking Bud. You ain't told me shit. You told me about what he could break a bone.
Well,
That's
Man,
first off,
dog.
you didn't
outstanding.
ask me.
Again.
You didn't
That's
ask me
fucking
that
My
question.
outstanding.
boy
I
Chris.
only answered the questions that you
Salute to my
asked me.
boy
But what
Chris.
I can
Oh,
say
you
is
didn't
the
answer
only
shit.
thing that
Breaking
hold
bones.
on,
So he has
hold on.
footwork. But
You
what
got to be able to
footwork?
hear me if we're gonna have a
He showed
conversation.
you
Shout out
lateral
to my boy
footwork.
Tiafimo.
That you know, name me one fight.
All that
Hold on,
shit,
Destiny, you breaking
Haney.
up.
when that
Destiny,
bell
you breaking
ring,
up a
all
little
that
bit.
lateral shit don't mean nothing. It's about who got the heart
Shout out to my
to
boy
beat
Danny Drew.
a person's ass. That's what
Hey,
it's gonna boil down to.
hey,
Spence
hey.
believe in his
Hey,
heart that
Lisa
he'll
said she
beat
got Bud on this one. We got
Shout out to
one
my
for
boy
Bud,
Lisa
Big
Marie
Lisa.
Kennedy.
Hey, Lisa
Shout out
Marie, my girl, my sister is Lisa Marie. What's her name? Lisa Marie.
Lisa Marie the Truth. She got
What you
my
say,
boy
Destiny?
Bud. My boy Najee got Bud.
Procedure. What's her name? No, her name was not Lisa Marie. What was that
That's a
girl's
true
name?
50-50 fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. That's why
Hey,
everybody want to see this
hey,
shit. It's
H
the
Money,
best
I got
fighting
a
the
name.
best.
H Money, I got a name since I'm a troll, bro. You want to know who I'm about to say?
What you gonna say?
Brian Norman Jr., bro. Shout out to my boy from
Oh,
Atlanta.
here we go.
I just like the South, bro. Brian Norman Jr., man, good kid, bro. Very explosive. Yeah, man, good work. Good work for Bud, man. Good work. 140 pounder, man. Great activity.
That's good for him. That's good for him. But you know what happened? Bud put that ass to rest. You're fucking welcome. You're fucking welcome. You're fucking welcome.
Half low.
And
H Money. Why you say here I go, big bro? Why you say here I go, H Money? Come
put that
on, bro.
ass to rest.
Like you knew where I was going with it. I can't just give Brian Norman this,
As soon as you
shot
brought
in
him up, I knew what you was gonna do.
come on, H Money, bro. You already got me down like
Hey,
that.
Put that ass
yeah, but it happens though. That's best practice. I remember fucking Paul Spadafora was getting his ass. I mean, Paul Spadafora was beating up Mayweather in a sparring match.
Yep.
You know?
Hey,
Man,
knockout boxing,
anybody get
bro. Shout out to Brian Norman
Hey
Jr.
yo,
Knockout boxing. Shout out to my boy Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Yeah. That's my big bro. Dallas, Texas in the building. What's up with you, bro? Texas boy, she said Bam ain't shit. So we gotta. I'm already on here talking big shit, bro. Because she just pissed me off. It's Destiny versus Texas today. It's Destiny versus Texas today. I'm gonna flatten the tires on a U-Haul when she try to get out of Texas.
Fucking white Bama and his wife fucking Wilma, then he's gonna get mad. Yo,
Say it again.
if I start driving fucking Barney, his fucking white Wilma, he gonna get mad about little Bam Bam, little
What you say?
Barney.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Hey, y'all be cool.
While
Y'all
we
be
Talking
cool.
to my boy,
yeah.
Lil Bam Bam.
Cause I gotta go outside and go do some shit right now. So I want y'all to be cool while I go take care of this yard and shit.
Go take care of that.
Why
Go take care of that.
you better stop it.
Because they talking about Tiafimo a tune up. I'm a tune Destiny big head ass up on the panel. She keep talking about Texas.
You don't have no scooter, huh?
K-Go Copper. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, what's up, AJ? My boy AJ. What up, Jeff?
Hey, AJ.
What's good? What's good?
What's up, AJ, babe?
What's up, big AJ? Oh, that's my boy. What's up, man? What's up, AJ?
What's good? What's good?
Bay Area in the building. What's up with you, big bro?
Oh, Jeff, what's up? Jeff, you already know what's up. You already know fucking Finding Nemo ain't got a fucking chance.
My boy
I'm already doing.
Dory. He's not gonna be able to find If he can't find Dory, he's not gonna be able to find fucking blood in the ring. Y'all better stop that.
Hey,
Like
Destiny,
your man down.
Spence,
Hey, stop that cat, man.
hey, Destiny, after Spence beat Bud, I'm gonna take you to the aquarium. I feel like we should go see the big fish.
Right.
They said they got the biggest shark in America out here in Houston, bro, at the aquarium. And I want you to see that Shark Tank after Errol Spence win that fight.
In Chicago, though. I can
Hey,
take
get
you
her
to
as
real
a souvenir while you at it,
All right, we'll take me to the one in Chicago. We can do that. I got you.
Here in Houston. I can take you to a real one, though. I can take you to a real zoo, too. Because I ain't got one of those here, neither. I can take you to a little fucking museum of industry, too.
Real museum. We got real lions in the boxing gym. We got real lions in the boxing gym. You know what I mean? We don't need no zoo.
Fight, Destiny, if you wear a Spence
We let the killers loose in the boxing gym.
All you got is 2 downtowns.
Like Bam Bam.
All you got is 2 downtowns in fucking Houston.
Yeah,
I take you to the fight, Destiny, if you wear a Spence
Houston.
I visit both of my downtowns frequently.
Beyonce's the best thing that ever came out of Houston. Fact.
Huh?
Yeah, the best thing. Other than that, y'all
Yo,
ain't
Jeff,
shit.
what you think about the fight, Jeff?
Shout out to Beyonce.
Which one?
What you the Spence and Crawford shit? Break it down.
No, I got Bud, man. I got Bud.
Let's see what Val think too. I want to hear y'all break this shit down.
I want to take Destiny to the fight. If she wears a Spence t-shirt, I'll take her to the fight.
Shout out to my boy. Shout out to my boy, the man, bro. I would love to go to Southtown, man. Shout out to Southtown. I've been there before.
I would much rather fucking drown in bleach than ever wear anything that has that fucking clown name on my fucking body. I would much rather drink bleach and play in fucking Houston traffic than ever do anything to do with that fucking clown.
Hey, how many channels do you think are gonna disappear? And
who you talking about? Which clown are you talking about?
That's fucking Nemo.
Oh, okay.
My boy Khalid.
Yeah.
My boy Khalid.
There's gonna be 1,000 channels that disappear overnight when Spence wins.
My boy ABG713, you know what time it is, Houston.
All y'all friends just like y'all browser on fucking mute. Exactly. You're fucking welcome. You're motherfucking welcome, Marcus.
I ain't gonna cap though. I think he gonna knock Bud out early.
Oh, okay. Here we go. That's capping right there.
Early? I can't even agree with that, Big Val. I don't think it's gonna happen like that.
I know you can't because you can't see it, but I can see it.
I can't see it, bro.
Chap 19.
I can't see it.
I definitely think it's gonna be under 6 rounds.
Cap 19. Cap 19. Spence is a fucking drunk.
Shout out to my boy, what Red man. He says I got Virgil, KO, and Spencer Crawford easy.
If you think Virgil's gonna KO fucking Spence and Crawford, nigga, you fucking drunk. You
my boy, though. I fuck with Virgil. Virgil is a boss.
This boy just said Virgil's KO and Spence Crawford easy. You're fucking drunk if you think that.
Hey, sometimes you gotta let shit
Uncle
go.
C!
You just gotta let it go.
C! My boy DJ Dick Justice in the building.
Y'all better have something to believe in. Just like y'all do too.
I heard your boy Bud got Mike Tyson training.
I didn't hear none of that.
They said Bud got Mike Tyson over there working with him.
No, my cousin over there in his gym. He did not have to training him. Calm down.
Hey, shout out to my boy Bud Crawford, man. My favorite fighter. You know what I mean? My favorite fighter at 47.
Just make up shit as y'all go along.
If he take that L, he's still gonna be my favorite fighter at 47. So shout out to Bud Crawford.
Why can I ask you a question real fast? Like, you know how Brian Norman knocked my baby down and sparring? But why did your boy lose an eye during sparring?
Oh man, the car accident. You know what I mean? But I don't want to bring up
No,
the car accident.
no,
The car accident had it
no,
loose. The
no,
car, yeah, the
sir,
doctor
no,
told me the
sir.
car accident had it
Sir,
loose.
no,
And he
sir.
said,
So, no,
I got hit clean right there,
your boy,
and then something detached, and I just kept going. And then
that's not what your boy said. Your
I
boy
went and
said you
got
lost your
surgery.
eye doing fine. Why did your boy
And,
Hey,
lose
I
your
can
eye
answer
doing
that for
fine?
you. I can
Why
answer
did your
that for
boy
you.
lose your eye doing fine?
I
right
can answer you for
side.
that. That was just
Where,
karma.
Shoot have
That
been
was just
there.
karma for
My
all the
boy.
orbital
where the
bones
answer
he
at
done
though?
broke.
Shalom.
Where the
That
answer
Shalom.
at
was
though?
just karma for
What's
all
up,
the
my
No,
boy?
orbital
where
Khan
bones
the
he
answer
broke.
Salary.
at though? Where the answer at though?
That was
Why
just
you
Yeah.
karma for
eye
all the
doing
orbital
fine?
bones he broke.
Yeah.
Why you your eye
You
doing
know what I'm
My
fine?
boy
saying?
Ali.
Y'all can't answer the question. Okay,
Shit,
we
cool.
been new AJ. We
Assalamu
been new
alaikum,
AJ.
champ.
We been new AJ.
My boy
We been
Dickie
new.
Lex.
We been new AJ. We
You know
been new.
your boy
Hey,
got dropped. You know your boy got
hey,
dropped, right?
But your boy lost the eye. Your boy
He
lost
lost an
the
eye and came back and took Ugas's eye. I like that. You know
yeah. Your
what?
boy
An
lost
eye
the
for
eye. Though.
hey,
Your
what
boy
they used to
lost the
say
whole
back in the old day, an eye
Eye for
for
an
an
eye.
eye, two for a two.
Boy
Was
lost
Spence taking eyes? Ain't that right, Marcus?
he
Spence
had to
taking
pay his
eyes then.
debts, man. You know what I mean? He had to make a
mm-hmm.
sacrifice. All them
Yeah.
orbitals he
The
collected,
That
he
Hammurabi
had to
mean
give
code
up some.
your boy Chin the suspect if he got dropped in the sparring section.
Your boy also suspect.
with 16-ounce gloves on OG. 16-ounce gloves, OG.
Yeah, he's
Smaller partner.
suspect. He's suspect.
Yeah.
Shit,
That's my boy though.
hey, let lose an eye or get dropped and firing. I don't much rather get dropped than fucking lose an eye. And then you know that you get dropped, but you
Oh,
got
you rather get dropped than lose an eye?
not get
Nah,
dropped, but
I
you get
mean,
back up, you work that nigga to death. When you
I'm
Hey,
get
is it just
back up,
my
you work
mic or
that
is
nigga to
Destiny's
death.
mic acting up a
Where that
little
nigga
bit?
quit. Well, you made that man quit. You made that man quit. So
YB,
I
you heard
much
me?
rather take
What
a
you say,
drop,
Marcus?
get back and work
I
that nigga
said,
to
is it
death
just me or is
than lose
Destiny
an
mic
eye.
a little messed up?
That's you.
Oh no.
That's just you.
I don't
Is it
know.
me? All right, I'll wait till H come back in, hop out and come back in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
I
you
know.
good. You
I know.
good. Yeah, we
We
got
been
to.
new. We been new. We been
Because I
new.
could barely hear either. Can you hear? I could barely, like, my
Yeah,
shit
you
just
can
What
cracked.
y'all
hear.
talking
You
about?
can hear.
Nah, Destiny's
No,
telling
no,
her
because
connection was cracked. I couldn't hear what she said the
He
last part.
lying. He lying. Why be trolling again? He trolling.
I couldn't hear the last part.
What
Marcus, what you
on
said, bro? Speak it
site
real quick,
on
Marcus.
site light skin on site light skin on site.
Oh shit, she gonna slap me too. Turn my cheeks red in this motherfucker. Huh? Yeah,
damn, man,
put it
she
out
sound
there.
like Tio.
Why be
To
on
the
site?
TikTok. Kingpin Tio.
She sound like Tio.
Yeah, making threats and shit.
You know,
Bet
I
I
on
like
get
my
your
put
son
last
down
and
in the
name.
one.
goo.
I
One
love that last
round.
name, Destiny.
Wait, no, but for real though. Yo, what is he over here? I'm really thinking like this man's gonna be like around my this nigga's like literally like touching the fucking ceiling. This nigga's tall as
Guy's
fuck.
gonna be a little motherfucker. But nah, man. Hey, Destiny. Stop. Look. Stop. Look. This is one thing I'm gonna tell you. Stop getting on my boy Bam for real though. Let's smoke about that shit.
Hey,
Yeah.
fuck him. Hey, fuck him.
What?
For real.
You
Fuck
said
him.
fuck Bam. What
Fuck
Bam
him.
ever did? He
For
a
real.
good
I don't know.
UFC
I
fighter.
don't just like hype up niggas that's unnecessary. I don't like that shit. I don't like hype. I don't like hype trains. I don't. You gotta show me a little bit more fuck start hyping your ass up. You gotta show me
Mm.
something. That's always been like that though. I was like that with Bud. I saw something with Bud initially, but I was never like on the Bud train. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth though. It's so funny though, YB. I wanted Gamboa to win. I was going for Gamboa. I was hurt when Gamboa lost that fucking fight. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Gamboa was my dude, y'all. Y'all gotta understand. I was a fan of Gamboa. Like I'm still a fan of him. But
But he fought
that was
who?
my dude. Yeah, that was my dude. So I was really upset with fucking Crawford beating him. I'm like, man, how the fuck?
You sound like a another YouTube channel, Akaka TV.
Who?
USAA.
Hey,
I,
I want
Let's
Cambosis
get
versus
back to
Loma.
Devin and Tank. Y'all let Tank off the hook.
I want
Let's get back to
Cambosis
Yeah.
Devin
versus
and
I
Tank.
want
You
Cambosis versus
said
Loma
we let
next.
Tank off the hook.
Yeah, let's get back to Devin and
You
Tank.
talking about the boogeyman? You talking about Kingpin Tank?
AJ, how do you feel about that one? How do you feel about how
You talking
Tank
about
is
the
flipping
boogeyman at
mode?
135 to Tank Davis?
Yeah. How do you feel about that,
Who?
AJ? How do you feel about Tank
Who?
flipping, switching
I
flipping?
like the boogeyman.
I
Hey, I got a question, man.
think.
If Devin
Wait,
Haney, if
Marcus,
Devin Haney,
Marcus, let
if, if
AJ answer the question. How do you feel about that, AJ? How do you feel about how Tank is been flipping script?
Mm.
who me? Oh, you
AJ,
already
How do I
know
no,
how
feel
I
about
feel
what
about
now?
it.
AJ, that's you, AJ. I don't know how you pronounce your first name, so I'm gonna just say AJ. I know Jefferson is your last name. I'm not gonna mess up your
Right.
first name.
It's Anwar.
Anwar, okay.
My boy Anwar the chef, Jeff.
Okay. Anwar, how do you feel about how your boy been flipping script?
They all flip scripts. You know what I'm saying? But in the
No,
fight,
no,
if it actually go
You
down,
can't go there.
like I say,
that ain't the question. How do you
That's
feel
the
about
easy way out, nigga.
huh?
Damn.
We all flip the scripts. I agree with him.
I'm sorry. Just get. Yeah, they all flip the script. They ain't saying nothing bad about, you know what I'm saying, one or the other. They all flip the script. But
Yep.
in the it's actually go down.
Your Wi-Fi flipping the script.
Man,
Damn, OG Val just pulled a shot on my man. He tried to say my man and Wall got the Earth Link.
Hey, YB.
No, I'm at the grocery store.
Back in August of last year, when Devin Haney was trying to get the Rolly fight, what would we have thought of Devin if he fought Rolly Romero instead of anybody else he was supposed to fight?
What would we have thought of? What would we have thought about? Say that one more time, Big Mark.
About when Devin was trying to get the Rolly Romero fight from Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? When Rolly was talking all that shit and Devin was trying to get that fight, and he was saying, you know, Devin ain't want to fight the top guys. What would we have thought if he fought Rolly and beat him up like he was supposed to?
I would have been laughing at Rolly because he talked himself into that ass whooping. Like, I wanted Devin to beat Rolly ass, but once in a, you know what I mean? Like, even though I knew Devin was better than Rolly, I wanted him to beat the fuck out Rolly for saying he got bad genes and shit. You know, that's personal.
I feel you, but like
that was personal, bro. He said you got pillow fists and you got a bad chin and you ugly. You got bad genes. I would wanted Devin to whoop his ass for that. Real talk. Yeah, I wanted Devin to get the opportunity to beat the fuck out Rolly first. I wanted him to whoop him before too.
A lot of shit.
I still want him to fight Rolly. Marcus, that's just me for exhibition. I just want him to beat the fuck out Rolly.
Yeah, for exhibition purposes, I feel you. But like, you know, we seen the sparring. He was toying with that man, literally clowning on him. I don't think that would have been done nothing for Devin other than, you know, making him look a little bit good. But, you know, if Tank turned around and fight the same guy, it just looked a little funny to me. They started talking about Tank being the top guy again after a fight with Rolly. You need to fight that.
I never wanted Tank to fight Rolly though, bro. I was mad when that fight got made.
Tank didn't want that fight neither, though. To be honest, Tank didn't want that fight neither. He clearly said that. Like, he was like, man, they want me to fight this clown ass nigga so bad.
Right.
Yeah, Tank, in his defense, honestly, y'all know I don't fuck with Tank. But in his defense, he didn't want to fight that clown ass nigga for real neither. But Rolly did sell the fuck out that fucking fight, though. He made you watch that fight. All that shit he was talking. He was like, my dick longer than his arms. He was just talking mad crazy shit. He was talking crazy.
Yeah, he was talking crazy.
H Money, is that the real Bill Haney? H, John, is that the real Bill Haney, guys? Anybody?
What did it say on the chat?
That's Bill Haney in the chat. William Haney, Uncle Bill. Uncle Bill.
H Money,
come through, Unc. Come through, big Unc. I'm about to drop the StreamYard link in the chat.
It's working to me.
Come on, Uncle Bill.
YB, you can push somebody back.
Nah, H ain't give me that privilege yet. So
somebody text H. Let me text H.
Yeah, text that nigga. Text Big H Money.
Yeah, he need to get back on here.
Uncle Bill in the chat. He about to talk some shit. You know, he about to talk in Oakland shit. Uncle Bill about to talk that Bay Area shit. You know how it go. Uncle Bill gonna be like, you know what? It's great. You know, you need to get me. Hey, he told them boys at the Rise podcast. I was laughing because he said, you need to make my intro better than that. You mean you said unified champion? You mean undisputed? You mean all 4 belts my son got?
Yeah,
all of them.
You trainer the undisputed champion at 135?
Right.
Uncle Bill was on the next.
He started to spend all y'all niggas money for asking me these dumbass questions. That shit had me fucking weak.
Yeah.
That man, he just be talking over people. Man.
Hey, Bill crazy, man. Uncle Bill is funny as fuck. He said so.
I fucking love Bill Haney. I love
the
Bill
undisputed champion at 135. He said, I'm gonna get on your neck because your intro. You didn't give me the proper respect. Yeah, Uncle Bill crazy.
That's my dude. I fucks with Bill the long way.
Uncle Bill the realest.
Yeah, I started fucking with him and Haney. The first time I ever saw Haney fight was against I forgot little buddy name. It was the fight right before Mora or Moran.
Yeah, he let me up in the gym too. So shout out to Uncle Bill, man.
Who he fought right before Moran? YB.
Who he fought before Moran?
Yeah, who did Devin Haney fight right before Moran?
Was it no, it wasn't Menard. Let me see. He beat the fuck out of Menard too. He beat the fuck out. Moran was the same guy that I think
he knocked him out with that body blow.
He knocked Antonio Moran ass out.
Yeah.
He did. He stopped him.
Who was that who he beat up right before that fight though? That's when I started watching Zav. That was that fight. That was the very first fight. The fight right before that Moran. Then I saw that
You know
Moran
the
fight.
African cat that I can't pronounce his name.
Okay, you're right. Okay, that's what it was.
I think
You're
he was
right.
an African dude, but I don't know his name. I can't tell you his name off the top of my head though.
Right side, you're right. Santiago too. I saw that fight too, right side. But it was another dude too.
It was an African cat. It was an African cat, and I think I forgot to say his name though. He got like a weird excellent. I forgot, man. I don't know. I know everybody else. I know I say everybody else's name. Like I know he fought Mason Menard. I know he fought Burgos. And I know he fought Santiago and shit after that.
Right.
But I don't know that dude's name. He's an African dude though. He is an African dude. He was undefeated. I think he was.
You're right. That's exactly who it was. But I do not remember that.
He's 20 something. No, he was 20. He was undefeated. I think at the time.
I believe so. I believe you actually correct. I do believe you're correct.
Somebody tell me his name in the chat. Who Devin fought right before? Yeah.
Right before he knocked out Antonio Moran. Mind y'all.
What's up, the Rise podcast? My boy Squeeze, Uncle Calvin. Shit, I went by the gym over there too. They let me in. So shout out to Uncle Calvin and Uncle Kenny. Them some real dudes too.
Hey, YB.
Yo.
You know, my baby Shakur trains here. They say he lives here in Houston.
Yeah. I saw him at the gym. At Jay Prince gym.
Oh, okay.
Like 2 weeks ago.
Word is fine.
Yeah, I saw him and Big Baby.
YB, I'm gonna send you a picture of my son so you can see why I say he looks like my baby.
I saw Raymond Ford too. Shakur was working with Raymond Ford out here. Right before he fought on that card. That BAM card. That BAM card.
I'm gonna send you a picture of my son so you can see why I say him and Shakur look a lot alike. I'm gonna send you a picture of him so you can see.
Okay.
So you can like, yeah,
Shout
out to the Rise podcast too.
Your son?
My baby, she's 25. They're the same age. They're literally like 5 days apart. Richie was born the 18th, and I believe Shakur is the 23rd of June. They're literally like 5 days apart.
No, that's the real one. They do a lot for them kids in Baltimore, man. Just going by the gym, you see what the Uncle Calvin and them do out there. They some real cats. Uncle Ken, they take real time with them kids.
I really do love Calvin. I know Calvin's background too, though. YB. I know. I read all about him. I know before he was ever a trainer. You know what I'm saying? Like you know why I read about him. You know why I know about it before that. We ain't gonna say all that shit. But yeah,
character off the wire off of Coach Calvin.
Yeah, I know he's a good dude though. Honestly, he's a bad dude neither, but I don't like that scary shit. I don't like that fake ducking shit. That's what I don't like. But Houston, that talk shit don't be about the shit. Like we want to see the shit.
My boy Kingpin Tank, the boogeyman.
Stop it. Stop
it.
We
know that ain't true, man. You
hey, Mark, you know Tank, my guy, bro. You know I don't let nobody really go in on Tank.
Boy.
That's my boy.
I drag Tank all day.
All them lefties I rock with, man. Like Shakur, Tank, Bam, them lefties, El Rayo, Frank Martin, them lefties, Errol Spence. Yeah.
You don't fuck with me, lefty.
Every boogeyman got their own boogeyman. There's somebody at the top of the division chasing them right now.
So you think so y'all legitimately think Tank's scared to death?
Yes, he ain't doing everything. He ain't doing everything he can.
Tank is a fraud.
Tank is a fraud.
What? Tank. You talking about TNT? Tank. You talking about the one? You talking about propane on the right wrist?
YB. I wouldn't
TNT on the left wrist. You think he's scared?
YB.
He's skeptical. He's skeptical.
No, stop.
You ain't gotta be scared to get an ass whooping.
Stop it. Crawford, we know this. We know this, man.
He's skeptical.
Stop ducking.
I think he's like an N1 basketball.
We know this. He is not scared, and Errol Spence is no scared neither.
What?
I said, Spencer.
Don't do it, YB. Don't do it.
You got to be scared to the ass whooping now.
I love Devin. Don't get it twisted. Devin Haney, I'm a fan. Tank Davis, I'm a fan. But I don't think that.
Devin's gonna beat that ass. He's gonna beat that ass on the roof.
If Tank is not ducking,
yeah, he's gonna beat that ass on the roof.
How come he signed back with me?
Hey, hold on.
How come he signed back with me?
Tank is a dog, bro. Come on.
Tank is not ducking.
My
boy,
how come he
signed back with me? Man, you know I'm sticking up for y'all, bro. Y'all let me in the gym, bro. Y'all let me in the dungeon. You hear me?
How come he signed back with me?
Weight room. You know, Uncle Kenny gave me a tour of the gym, bro. Shout out to the hospitality. I ain't gonna let that. Ain't nobody from West Baltimore scared of nothing. Ain't nobody from West Baltimore scared of nothing. Them boys cut like that.
I said what I said. I'm gonna stand on it.
No,
my
they
nigga.
not. But
I
they
said
not,
what
bro.
I said.
Let me
Tank
ask
ain't
Sounds
scared.
good.
Tank
That
ain't
sounds great.
skills
That
in
don't mean that. Look,
football.
Hey, let me
Hold
ask
up,
you
hold
this
up.
here.
How come
The
Mayweather?
fight,
How come
the fight
Mayweather
go
said?
12
How
rounds.
come
Who raised
Mayweather
their
said
hand?
he's only fighting? How come Mayweather said he's only fighting inside
Rounds, I
fighters,
do it.
PBC
It might go
fighters,
to
huh?
the rounds, but you
Huh?
let me
never
tell
know.
y'all
How come
something about
Mayweather
You
only
Tank,
said
bro.
he's
never know.
fighting
Tank is built.
PBC
Tank is
fighters?
a dog, bro.
And so is
Just like Devin.
No, he's not.
Devin
He's
is a
fighting
MMA
dog.
ain't no
bums.
excuse
Devin
for
is a
that.
He's
So we
dog.
fighting
shouldn't even be
bums.
Tank
talking
is a
like that.
dog too.
He's fighting
So is
bums. He's
Devin.
fighting bums. He's fighting bums.
Hey,
He fought
MMA
special
champ.
needs
So
prospect.
MMA, my bro. Y'all think so? Give
YB.
me 2 reasons why y'all think Tank is scared of Devin Haney. Come on, man.
I ain't never said that.
Why
I
did he
said he's
sign back?
skeptical.
Why did he sign back with Mayweather? Why did he sign back with Mayweather then if he's not ducking?
What?
Mayweather said he's only
That
fighting
part right
PBC
there. That part
fighters.
right there.
PBC
That
Shout
part
out to
right
fighters.
my
there.
That's
boy
what he
Cal
said.
L.
That's what
Cooley.
he said. That's what he
That
said.
part right there, baby.
Stop playing
That part right
games.
there, MMA. Why he signed
Thanks,
out?
Danny Green.
Hey, y'all remember what happened when Hot Sauce went and started playing with the
The Rise
NBA pros?
Podcast. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all, bro. You know, shout out to Uncle Bill too. But this is crazy. I don't see this. I don't see the fear,
Why
bro.
you stop the cat,
Tank,
YB? Stop fucking
Tank
capping.
is a dog, bro. Well, who is
Oh
Tank?
my
Who
God,
would Tank be
yo,
scared of?
the cat. This is the COVID-19 right now. Stop it. Stop it, YB. You
Come
worse than
on.
COVID-19
Why
right
am
now.
I? Hold on. How am I capping
You
for saying
worse than
Tank ain't scared?
COVID-19 right
Tank
now.
is
You
a
worse than
beast.
COVID-19.
Tank is
You
a dog. What?
COVID-19. Yo, you was worse than
My boy Right
COVID-19
Side
right
said Tank is
now.
cautious to Devin. No, Rise Podcast. I'm not gonna let it happen like this, bro. Like if I'm on the panel, they're gonna have to cook me.
Hey,
They gonna
Rise
have to, they gonna
Podcast,
have
shout
to
out to you,
quadruple
bro.
team me. They gonna have to quadruple
Your
team
voice
me
is a piece of
because
shit.
Tank ain't scared
Your
of
voice
nobody,
is a piece
bro.
of shit, though. Your voice is a piece of shit,
Nobody
though.
between 130 and
Your voice
140
is a
Tank
piece
is
of shit.
scared of. I don't see it.
Tank is a piece of shit.
I don't see it.
Tank is
Hey,
a piece of shit.
he just don't want to reenact the last time they got in the ring with each other. That's all.
Exactly,
How
Marcus.
Oh my
That
God,
part.
Marcus, are you talking about that
Marcus, that
sparring
part.
shit, bro?
Marcus,
I'm
that
just saying.
part.
All I'm saying
The
is
same sparring
he
shit.
don't
When I
want it
say
to play
Brian
out the
Norman
same
Jr., y'all don't
way.
give me no credit for it, but then y'all want to talk about sparring? All right, all right,
No.
all right,
I'm just saying he
all
don't
right,
want to
all
get
right, all right,
tired again.
all
You know what I'm
right, all right,
saying?
all right.
Because my boy Dad
Hey,
don't get tired. You know what I'm saying? That's all
YB,
I'm saying.
Yo,
YB.
talk to me, Val.
The fight go 12 rounds. Who raised their hand? Tank and Devin.
Shit, it ain't going. Look, me.
No, I'm saying if it go 12, let's take it to the distance. Who raised their hand?
Tank Davis.
Oh,
YB, are you
Yeah.
drunk or high right now, baby? Are you drunk or high right now, honey?
Hey, I'm with y'all. Hey, look, shit. Tank Davis
YB,
about to, look. I
YB,
love
are you
Devin.
drunk or high?
Can Devin box for 12 rounds without getting touched by Tank? Absolutely not. It's a Tank Davis land them TNT explosives. It's a wrap. I feel like
okay.
that for
My question
anybody
is,
though. If Tank
No,
land on anybody, they going to sleep. Night.
no.
we
You
act
Everybody
like
know,
don't
Tank
go to
Davis.
sleep,
Hold
YB.
on, man.
Night.
Hold on. Stop the
Everybody
cap.
don't go
Too
to
hot
sleep,
in the
Stop
cot.
YB.
the cap.
Too
Stop the
hot
cap.
in the
We act
cot.
like stop the cap.
Sleep.
We act like hold
Sleep.
on, man. Hold on. We act
Devin
like
has
Tank
never
Davis
touched the canvas.
lands
Devin
3
has never
punches a fight.
been down.
We act like
Devin
Tank
has
Davis lands
never
3 punches a fight.
bullshit. Can we say the same thing for fucking Tank? Devin has never touched the canvas. Tank
Not
Devin
once.
has never been knocked down. His 138 wins in his amateurs and 8 losses. And in all of those fights, he's never touched the canvas. He's never been knocked down. Even in sparring, he's never been knocked down, never touched the motherfucking canvas. So what are you talking about right now? Does Tank have the same energy?
If Tank hit him, he stopping him. Tank
Does
gonna stop him if he hit him.
energy?
And if Devin don't get touched, I can see him winning the 12-round decision. But Tank
He
Davis
he
gonna if
gonna
Tank
get
Davis
touched.
land
Both
on him,
of
he
them gonna
stopping.
get touched. He gonna
Tank,
get touched. Both of
oh
them
yeah,
gonna get touched.
it's a wrap. Tank Davis gonna land that uppercut.
Does Tank have the same energy?
What you mean? The same energy?
Does he have the same energy? Has he ever touched the canvas?
Fight he ain't trying to fight.
How does Tank land
That
an
nigga
uppercut?
said he wanted to
Hey,
fight Devin
Money, I
Haney
love
next,
Tank,
but
bro.
he
I
ain't
love Devin, bro.
said shit ever since Devin Haney beat Cambosis. The nigga
How
said he
does
was a
Tank land
free
an
agent. He
uppercut?
ready to leave. He trying to do this and that. That nigga ain't trying to fight. I wish Tank had that same energy like these other niggas, because he ain't talking like that.
He not.
I wish he'd say that shit.
Right.
He don't have the same. You're right. He don't have the same fucking energy. He has the energy, like he said on his own damn home on the Little Buddy's show. I've never asked him all those big fights. I never asked for him. You know, I just whatever they put in front of me, I just went with it. Nigga, are you a grown ass man, little ass boy? What you talking about right now, son? What the fuck you talking about right now? Are you a little ass boy or a grown ass man? Guarantee you, if daddy said he wants somebody, it's gonna happen, and that's his damn daddy. That's a part of his crew, not somebody else. That's his damn daddy. He tells his daddy, "Yo, if I want something to happen, it's gonna happen." He talks to his own damn daddy, not somebody that's been his trainer and shit. Like,
I
I think Floyd Mayweather's done an excellent job with Tank. So I think Tank's decision to stay out of it has been actually really good. It's only fans is bitching. Tank's bank account looks fucking fine.
Get the smoke. Get the smoke. You
So
know,
like,
bank
you
account
really,
shit. Why
like,
he don't sign
you
that
guys
bank
are just
account?
mad. But Tank ain't mad.
Why
Get the
why
smoke.
why
Stop
he
it.
don't
Tank ain't
why he don't petition
Tank ain't turning down nothing but his collar.
WBA?
Get the smoke. Stop it. Get the smoke. You know, I
Man,
love the
hey,
dance.
bro,
The
there's
smoke.
a
Maybe
cat
argue
named
like the cats and dogs.
Tank Davis that I know, bro. If he land on your chin, he gonna get your jaw rewired. That's something that Tank do. That's as my Baltimore cat say. That's what Tank do. That's what he gonna do. Yeah.
Hey, like Shakur Stevenson said, if you gotta knock me out, you
No,
can't
Rise,
beat
are
me.
you Are you
You heard what Shakur said to him.
I'm very
What
much
Shakur say?
Shakur said that the only way you could beat me is by knocking me out. You can't beat me. And it's the same thing with Devin Haney.
Hey, look, I love Shakur, but Shakur and Tank got history too, bro. This the thing, man. All them dudes know each other, bro, and they all spar. They all got respect. This the thing. They know this shit ain't no easy fight. They know it ain't an easy
That's
fight.
why they want to
Devin know that shit ain't easy. Tank Davis is a fucking monster.
That's why Tank don't fucking want it. Yeah, if it's such an easy
Tank Davis a monster.
Yeah.
I would love it if Bill can come up here and just clear up a couple of those
Tank Davis
things.
a monster though.
He a fucking monster, right?
That
But if he come up here, we're gonna let the man talk.
like my homies in Baltimore say, Tank can fight me or you and still put 18,000 in the Barclays.
Hey, if Mr. Haney come up here, we're gonna let him talk, or we gonna
Hey, Roz, they can fight me or you, and Tank will sell out. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Why be saying that shit again?
They can fight me, H, or you, and they'll still sell 22,000.
Why these dudes capping in the chat talking about Devin dropping the belt? Why does this man activate his mandatory like Ryan Garcia?
So if he activates his mandatory, how is that going to absolve Kambosos from his contract for fighting for the belts next? Like those two things don't even make sense.
And again,
if you want the answer, I can give you the answer.
Cool. I'd love to hear it. How do you square that circle?
Perfect. So I can give you two circumstances. One, we had a parallel we could draw from Canelo Alvarez, who had a rematch with Dimitri Bivol after he lost. Who is he fighting next? He's fighting Triple G. Why? Because it makes the most sense for him not to take a back-to-back loss to another champion, right? And it's pretty lucrative. The same situation immediately after the fight, Bob Arum came out and said it may be advantageous for Kambosos to fight somebody else in the interim and get a tune-up and get his confidence back and then come back. So
Devin Haney, Tank Davis is the WBA world. Tank Davis is the WBA world champion. He the regular champion. He could petition to go fight Devin Haney and force that fight. Why he don't take the steps? Why Tank Davis don't take those steps in making those fucking fights?
I got to answer for that too.
Again, that would be for the belt if you did that. And right now, the belt is contractually obligated to fight Kambosos at 135.
Well, Devin Haney said he'll drop the belts.
Well, then petitioning for it in mandatory won't help them.
What?
How you know he gonna drop that belt though? How you know this belt he gonna drop?
Okay, so Kambosos is right now.
I can't believe he gonna sit and make all these goddamn excuses for a guy like Tank Davis.
Right now,
Tank Davis is a grown ass man. Tank Davis is a grown ass man. He's 28 years old, nigga. He ain't have no energy in making none of the big fucking fights, nigga. With Vasily Lomachenko. Why the fuck Tank ain't try to fight Loma and none of them other niggas?
H-Money.
But you got a guy like Devin Haney who been trying to make the fights.
H-Money, I got him.
I'm just saying it. What you're saying don't make sense. That's all I'm saying.
No, what you're saying don't make
we can
no
talk
sense.
about like energy from Mike
don't make no sense.
I'm just saying.
Over this happened for a grown ass man, 28 years old.
Like calling it cap because you don't have an answer to like a really legitimate question.
You're the one that don't have no answers. Why Tank Davis didn't want to make no big fights?
If the guy is petitioning for the fight, the other guy is contractually obligated to have a fight that is disanalogous from the Bivol situation because Bivol is not the one with the rematch clause. It was Canelo Alvarez. So Canelo Alvarez has the option to exercise that rematch clause. In this case, Kambosos is the guy with the option to exercise the rematch clause. Not Devin Haney.
Hey, let me say something real quick. We got the Rise podcast in the building. Yo, shout out to Senior, shout out to Coach Squeeze, shout out to Kenny, shout out to Calvin Ford. Let's make the fight happen, bro. Y'all niggas saying everything but let's fight, my nigga. I dropped the link. Let's make it happen, nigga.
Fact.
Nigga, Tank Davis was using Devin Haney name to sell pay-per-views with Rolly, bro. Why is Tank Davis calling Devin Haney out during his fight with Rolly? Is he using Devin Haney's name to sell his pay-per-views? Which one is it? Y'all niggas not with y'all not with Floyd Mayweather no more, bro. Tank Davis is a free agent. Tank Davis said he want to fight Devin Haney next. So now he got to stand on it, bro. Let's make it happen.
Get the smoke. Let me say something. Get the smoke, right? First, you said why he said he's not why he'll drop the belts, right? First thing your buddy.
No, I didn't say that at all. No, I didn't say.
Let her finish, man. Y'all got.
No, but she said I
finish, bro. Let her finish.
She can finish. I didn't say that. Finish all you want.
Okay, you said something about the belts, right? First thing Tank said, like, I'm not fighting for no belts. I don't want to pay for those fucking section fees, which I 100% agree with. So Devin said, you know what? I'll drop all the fucking belts. Fuck the belts. We can fight. You can just fight just because. Yo,
hey, Devin Haney is the one with all the belts.
I don't.
You said that. Wait. Hey, Smoke, let me respond to Senior. He said the loudest one, usually the weakest, but Devin Haney got all the belts. He's the one that's the undisputed champion. What are we talking about, bro? So he's the weakest, but he got all the belts. That don't make any sense. Tank Davis said he wanted to fight Devin Haney next. Tank Davis didn't call out Ryan Garcia. I don't know why y'all talking about Ryan Garcia when Ryan Garcia, he don't want to fight. Tank Davis, he chose his opponent next. He said he wanted the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos. So let's make it happen.
So if you want a job, don't you put in
right? So there's two issues, right? So either you're going to petition to fight for the belts, or you're not going to fight for the belts at all. Cool. So we already know that if you petition, you're going to run into the George Kambosos problem. So let's say you don't fight for any belts at all. So let's say you don't fight for any belts at all. Who's going to say this fight?
Devin Haney using Tank Davis' name to sell his next fight. Y'all niggas was just calling out Devin Haney. Stop making excuses. Y'all niggas out here capping, nigga. Let's make it happen, nigga.
Apparently you forgot the fact that Devin Haney was
no more Mario Barrios, no more Isaac Cruz, and no more Rolly fights, nigga. Tank versus Devin Haney, nigga.
Okay.
Y'all niggas say everything but let's fight.
Right.
All right, so I mean, I can address the fact that you realize that Devin Haney was talking about Tank also, right?
Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather. What's your excuse gonna be this time, bro?
Okay, you didn't glass house throwing stones. Devin Haney was talking about Tank shit while he was fighting the Kambosos fight.
But
are you saying that Devin was using Tank's name to sell the Kambosos fight?
Shit.
Like they're both talking
about his shit.
They both been talking about talking about each other forever.
Nigga,
while
do
they
something
had
about it. If Devin Haney was talking about it, tell Tank Davis to do something about it.
I got it. Regardless of what this dude does, I'm trying to figure out how the hell what you guys are saying makes sense that they're gonna fight next.
I just answered it and you completely.
Yeah, I know because your answer didn't make sense. I told you how your answer didn't make sense. I literally told you how your answer didn't make sense. You brought up B-Ball. B-Ball is not the one with the rematch clause. It was Canelo. In this point, it's Kambosos who has the option, not Devin Haney.
If George Kambosos activates the fight, then the fight most likely happens. But at the end of the day, if you want a job, do you put in a job application or do you say, oh, I can't get this job because somebody else going to get it? So fill out the petition, ask for the fight, and let the WBA do their job and then see what happens.
That's fine. That's fine. I got that. That's not an argument for the fight happening next. That's an argument for the fight happening after the Kambosos fight.
I don't care if it happens next or after.
Awesome. That's all I'm talking about. All I'm talking about is this idea that this fight can happen next.
Who cares?
None of these stuff that you guys are talking about leads to this fight happening next.
I can't wait till this fight happen, bro. But Tank ain't scared to see.
There's no proof that Kambosos actually fucking reactivated the fucking rematch clause. It's
okay. I don't know what you mean. There's evidence. I don't know what you mean by no proof. There's evidence.
He said it, but there's no better proof that he actually reactivated it.
Right. I mean, I don't know what you need proof for. Like, what do you mean?
They say you saw the fucking contract nobody ever seen.
Right. So why do you think that he hasn't? Like, I don't understand the skepticism.
And that's my point, people.
I mean, I don't get the skepticism. If a guy comes out and it looks like all the cards are in his favor to get a rematch, what would be the reason for him not to activate his rematch? When he said, I'm activating the rematch.
There's nothing in his favor to activate that rematch. What do you mean?
For that fucking rematch.
I don't get the skepticism.
That shit. Nobody wants to see that fucking rematch. To see his ass get blown the fuck out again.
Right. So I don't get it. We never see the contract for this stuff. The only time you see contracts and all this other like weird shit and offers and when fights don't happen.
You sound like you heard the contract. You seen the contract.
What? No, I'm talking. No, I saw it. I saw a report, Devin, from Kambosos. I think that we all saw him saying, "I want this fight next." I'm going to bring the belts home. I'm the draw in Australia. All this fucking slick shit he was talking.
That's what he's supposed to say.
Correct. So I don't understand like why now we're going like we don't know if he
What you say, Destiny?
Sounds like he reinstated it.
Them niggas don't want to fight Destiny. Even though Tank Davis said he want to fight Devin Haney next, the people around Tank, they don't want no fucking smoke.
Listen, whatever, dude. Whatever. I'm just trying to figure out what
no matter what Tank said, these
you guys are
niggas
saying makes sense.
Towards a different direction, nigga.
Like you can pivot.
Tank Davis knew Devin Haney had a rematch clause when he said he wanted to fight Devin Haney. Tank Davis had a rematch clause when Devin Haney had a rematch clause when Tank Davis said he wanted to fight him.
Exactly.
If he knew Devin Haney had a rematch clause, why would he even say he want to fight him unless he wanted some clout? Because he knew Devin Haney was already booked up. He knew Devin Haney had a fight lined up with Kambosos, but so why is he calling him out?
Right, because Devin Haney, apparently because of some shit Devin Haney was saying.
If anything, he was clout chasing because he don't want to fight.
We're responding
and the people around him don't want to fight either. Nigga.
Devin Haney?
Let's make it happen, nigga. Devin Haney been calling out this nigga. He told people about their sparring stories. How he made Tank Davis quit in the doghouse, nigga. How he made Tank Davis quit in the doghouse. And when Devin Haney said he wanted to fight Tank Davis said, "Oh, he's a clout baby." Nigga said he want to fight, but you calling him a clout baby because he want to fight?
Oh no, Bill was talking about all the money he won from that doghouse session, how he took the family out to eat, all the gifts he bought with the money he won from that sparring session.
Because Devin Haney made Tank Davis quit. Devin Haney made Tank Davis quit in front of Floyd Mayweather. In front of Floyd.
The minute he made his ass quit.
Yeah, what about that? The Rise podcast, when Devin Haney made Tank Davis quit, even Floyd Mayweather said that shit, that Tank wasn't in shape.
Tank said himself. Tank said this nigga beat up.
Nigga, it's time to put up or shut up. Stop making excuses. Stop ducking and hiding, nigga. Stop ducking, nigga.
So all right. So the
niggas don't want no smoke with Devin Haney, bruh. Straight up. The Rise podcast. Y'all don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. Nigga, we've been pulling up on y'all niggas all week long trying to make this fight happen. Y'all niggas talking about Ryan Garcia. Everybody know Ryan Garcia. He don't want to fight. But y'all want to fight Ryan, who don't even have a belt. Tank Davis ain't called out Ryan. He called out Devin Haney, nigga. What you get for fighting Ryan Garcia? All he got is a bunch of Instagram followers. That's what y'all into? Why we collecting belts out here, nigga?
So I think the petitioning is the way to go, and that way you don't even have to sign with Bob Arum. You can just you can have the sanction bodies hook that shit up. You don't have to sign a multi-fight deal, none of that shit.
Yo, I can guarantee you for that kind of fight, Bob Arum didn't put the fucking fight between Devin Haney and fucking little buddy Kambosos. Fucking Australia there. So what are you talking about right now, y'all?
Hey, Destiny is cool. They might as well go do a rematch for Rolly again.
No, the Kambosos and Haney there were two champions as a voluntary. It was the two champions as voluntary. This particular fight.
It'll be Gamboa. That's who's gonna rematch Gamboa. 40-something-year-old Gamboa.
He don't want none of the smoke over there. He don't want none of the smoke.
Gamboa. He'll probably rematch 50-year-old Gamboa. That's who's gonna rematch. I can guarantee you that. He don't want to. He don't want to. He don't want no more fucking Cruz.
Hey, Dash.
Rolly was beating that ass for like the first 5 rounds.
Oh man, stop it. Rolly would have had no chance in that fight, man. Stop.
Fucking Gamboa. He's gonna go fight fucking Gamboa.
Rolly got walked into something because he.
But he's gonna fight Gamboa. I can guarantee you that. It's gonna be Gamboa. It's gonna be Gamboa fucking Skittles, aka Colbert. It's gonna be Skittles, aka Colbert. That's who's gonna fight next. I can guarantee that. Anybody from the post, this nigga's not fighting.
Oh man. So Pitbull Cruz don't got a post.
I mean, exactly, but he won't rematch his ass. When they asked him about a rematch, he said,
who do you think is going to be at the next one? You think Bruno Mars is going to be at Tank's next fight?
When they
you think it's going to be the weekend?
Yo, when they asked somebody about a fucking rematch, right after the fucking fight.
Who's going to be the next? Who's the next big celebrity is going to be at Tank's?
He said, "Hell, motherfucking no."
He's going to fight a guy we know he's going to knock out, and everybody's going to show up for it.
He said, "Hell no." That's what he said. He said, "Hell no." Against Pitbull Cruz. That's what he said. I didn't say that shit. He said that shit.
Yeah, it did say that.
He said, "Hell no." At his own mouth. Not Destiny. Destiny say that shit. He said that shit.
And they meant it too.
Exactly. That part right there, Val. That part right there.
Yeah, then what was the question? Do you think you need to rematch him?
Yes. Everybody.
Kingpin Tank, bro.
Yeah, is that forever?
Bro, how he the kingpin when Devin Haney got all the belts? Devin Haney the only kingpin at 135. He got all the belts.
Precisely.
He the undisputed champion.
There is that world
Tank
belt.
might be the kingpin of the Instagram followers. The only thing Tank got more is more followers than Haney. That's the only thing he got. So he the kingpin of Instagram.
You like the
let him be the kingpin of Instagram while we be the kingpin of boxing with all the fucking belts.
You like the WBA world title though?
Yeah, I do. That's the Muhammad Ali
That's
belt.
the one he got.
Okay, but who got the super belt? Who's the undisputed champion? Don't matter what I like, nigga.
I mean,
who's the undisputed champion?
See, that's one Devin the Dream Haney. That's who's the undisputed champion. And not only that, he got the ring too. He got all the belts, and he's a linear too. He got all that shit.
Where you from, though, Smoke?
Talk to him about it. But my thing is, like, since he has that world title, he can petition for the fight. We just gonna get that fight.
The same way everybody was telling Devin Haney to petition. Remember that? Petition. But Tank ain't got a petition. Devin Haney the only one that got a petition.
Exactly.
Now niggas gonna back it up.
Now Tank making a fight.
Devin cannot petition. Even Bill Haney said that in Ride, and fucking Calvin Ford was on fucking mute when he said that shit. He's not allowed to fucking petition because he's an undisputed champion. He's not allowed to petition for shit, but Tank is in a position to fucking petition.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Tank petitioning.
Right now.
That's what we're talking about. Tank petitioning.
But Tank is not going to petition. He'd much rather fight.
I don't know. I don't have your crystal ball or the crystal meth, whichever it is.
He'd much rather fight like the life of somebody you never heard of.
I don't live in the future right now. I'm just saying that's what needs to happen.
He's going to fight we never heard of.
Hold up. Let's like use our mind right now. Tank is not a silent dude. He would be talking if he could be talking. I guarantee you Mayweather is behind this shit and he about to sign back with him. And Mayweather silenced him and told him just chill. Because I'm telling you, that's what's about to happen, man.
I know what we got to do. We got to go we got to go sign with Floyd just so we can make this fight happen. We got to chase
it ain't about the fight, but he's signing with Floyd anyway.
So scared. We got to sign with them to go fight him. That's what it is, man. After we done with ESPN, we'll go see what's up with Floyd so we can get the fight. And so we can stop making excuses for this dude Tank. Fuck out of here, man. Come on now. Like he said, if you're not gonna make the big fights happen, what's the point in leaving Floyd? Who else he gonna fight? Sign up for the job, man. If you want the job, put in the application.
Tank ain't disciplined enough to just keep quiet, bro. Somebody got him quiet because he don't just be quiet like that.
I told you, man, his service is messed up. He in Dubai and, his Wi-Fi jacked up, so he can't tweet right now. So, when he get back to America, maybe he'll say something.
Well, 4th of July over tomorrow. I'm thinking after Monday, I'm thinking we're going to hear something this week, I guarantee you.
Mm-hmm.
Especially after this podcast get out there because the Rise going to talk about this on their podcast.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, they are.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
Only I want to hear from Tank is let's make the fight happen. I don't want to hear he's a clout baby. He's an email champ. He need me. I don't need him. I don't care about the belts. He don't have nothing to offer. I don't want to hear none of that except for let's make the fight happen.
I can guarantee you this here, and you can take this back to anybody. Devin want that fight more than Tank do. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, he can guarantee that too. Shit too. He can too.
Coach Cal said he never heard really Tank call out anybody. He called out Haney. That meant something to him. I guess that means he wants some more than anybody else.
He called out Devin Haney, but he don't want to fight him. He called out Devin Haney clout chasing because Devin Haney was fighting Cambosis for the undisputed, right? And Tank Davis needed to use Devin Haney's name to help sell his garbage ass pay-per-view with Rolly, right? But
you could level that charge at Devin Haney's the same thing because he was mentioned Tank in the follow up to his fight with Cambosis. Like,
right, but that was rightfully so. Hold on,
but Devin Haney been calling out Tank. Devin Haney been calling out Tank for years.
Rightfully so. Like,
no, Devin Haney been calling out Tank for years. Tank just started saying his name. So Devin Haney been saying Tank Davis' name, not to sell fights, to sell his own fights. He been saying it before he had fights. He been calling out Tank nigga since he was a teenager.
And that's because he believed in his heart that he can beat him. And I'm gonna tell you something else. The reason why Tank called him out prior to that Kambosos fight because Tank was going on the fact that he was going to lose that fight.
What?
I don't think Tank knew Devin Haney was going to win, I think.
What the hell? Y'all out here.
You don't think so?
So anyway, like I'm saying,
let y'all explain that, Smoke.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't believe that. I believe that he was trying to do a perfect
I'm not.
timing.
Like all these, listen, I'm not here to argue any of you guys' conclusions or your beliefs. I'm just saying that Coach Cal, it impressed him. Like, he said that he never saw Tank with that kind of energy. Bro, I'm not like, listen. If you mad
after the fight over, I'm talking about before the fight started, man.
Bro, at whatever point, Coach Cal said in the entire time he's known Tank, he has not heard him call out anybody but this guy. Like, just because you don't think it's enough, okay, that's fine. I'm not arguing what you think or what you believe. I'm talking about what Coach Cal believes.
That's a
okay, Coach Cal can defend.
There you go, Smoke.
Fucking out. No, Tank called fucking out Ryan. He also called out T-Ho.
Baby Billy.
He did. He called out fucking Tank. Tank called out Ryan and fucking out T-Ho. You're fucking welcome.
Calvin Ford also said that they wanted that Lomachenko fight, and he said Tank wanted the Loma fight.
Nigga, I said T-Ho. A whole ass nigga. I said T-Ho. You're welcome.
You talking about T.O.? Okay, got
T-Ho. I said T-Ho, nigga.
My bad. I couldn't hear what you was talking about. I couldn't hear it.
Yeah, T-Ho. T-Ho, nigga.
Got you. We can go. Keep moving.
A hoe. Yeah, a hoe. A hoe ass nigga. Yeah, okay. A whore. T-whore. Like I said, T-whore too. Okay, you got it now? T-whore? Okay.
Hey, shout out to T.O.
T-whore. Got it.
My boy Wise God. What's up, chick?
Marcus, as you were saying, Marcus?
What'd you say, Destiny?
What you were saying, Marcus?
Oh shit, man! I forgot. You know, I done got cut off so many times.
Tank the monster, Devin the undisputed king.
Come on and talk to me, Miss Lady. Please come and talk to me.
Tank the monster, Devin the undisputed, Devin the undisputed king. Man, I can't wait for this fight to happen.
Yeah, Tank is a monster. You're right, YB. I ain't never said Tank wasn't a good fighter. Tank been a good fighter since the amateurs. He was a great amateur. Over 200 wins. Tank is undefeated. Tank is skilled and he got power. So I think it's the best fight. That's the only reason why people want to see it. That's the only.
I mean, even Devin said at 135. That's the best.
I want to see that shit for Tank too, though. I want to see him fight Devin. I want to see that. Devin won it. I want Tank to win it. So it would be a great fight.
Tank said he won it though, but the people around him tell him to do other shit though.
But he's the fighter at the end of the day. H-Money. Stop making excuses for him.
I'm not making excuses, but I'm riding with Haney. I ain't making no excuses for Tank. But when I hear from the people around Tank, they telling Tank, "Oh, you could fight Ryan."
You know, nobody can hear what the fuck I'm saying. What the fuck are you talking about, ma'am? I told you, come on here and come talk to me.
You know what?
If you got to come with what I'm saying, come on and talk to me. Why you always be in the comments like taking that?
Well, who you talking about? Just don't be worrying about the trolls. You got a wrench. You go time a motherfucker out if you want to. But
you ain't got to time them out. Don't time them out though. I'm just saying.
But I'm just saying. It's all good. I want to ask YB what you think about this question from the OG Rod Nell. He said, "Tank the monster versus who?" He said, you two fans are making real community look bad. What you think about that? What he's saying? Tank is a monster against who and shit?
People been calling this man out forever.
Yeah, Rod Nell, bro. Tank is.
I mean, bro, we can keep doing all that shit, but that doesn't do anybody any good. Like that opens up.
That's what people say, though. That's what the people say when we say.
I know, but people also say Devin is undisputed against who? The shit just is fucking whack.
Kambosos is the man who beat Teofimo Lopez. The man who beat Lomachenko. The man that beat the man.
Exactly. That's what you got to go through. You got to go through all this gymnastics to try to justify a guy. It's just
but Tank beat some good fighters though, Rodnell. You can't deny that. Tank Davis knocked out Jose Pedraza, undefeated champion. Tank Davis beat Isaac Cruz, who's a fucking beast. I mean Isaac Cruz, who's a fucking beast. He beat who else he beat? He beat my nigga beat Barrios, who was an undefeated champion, and he beat Leo Santa Cruz, who was a 4-division champion. No matter what you guys say.
I mean, like all they do is just try to discredit a dude that like the guy's a monster. Like just let it go.
They don't try to give Tank
like
no
if you don't
credit,
understand that fucking Tank Davis is a fucking
they
monster.
Knew he was gonna be.
If you don't think that Tank Davis,
hey, Bill Haney gives Tank Davis credit. You don't hear Bill Haney, you know what I'm saying? Not saying Tank is a good fighter,
little motherfucker, and he's a monster. That's what he said. He said he's the biggest threat to my son out there. That's what Bill Haney said out his own mouth.
And he's still chasing them down.
So he said that's his toughest challenge. But again, Devin Haney.
Exactly. So motherfuckers know what time it is with Tank. That's all I'm
Tank
saying.
will fight his ass off. Tank a dog, nigga.
Yeah, motherfuckers know what time it is.
But where the fuck is Tank though? Well, where the fuck is Tank though? These niggas now like, yo, you know, he's a real challenge. But where the fuck is Tank? That's our question.
Knockout True Color showing
the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Knockout, you know how
Money, you want me to read the comment?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Bill. I ain't listening. Go ahead. I'm sure he listening.
Shout out to Uncle Bill. My boy Knockout says, too bad Devin's dad was Cap. Devin just basically confirmed he's fighting Kambosos in October. They just attached their name to Tank, knowing Kambosos was next 100. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know about that. Because I heard Devin got a date in October, but we don't know who the dance partner is. You know what I mean? So let's talk about the cap that Tank was doing. When Tank said he was leaving Mayweather Promotions, that was his last fight with Mayweather Promotions. Turns out Tank said he's still with Mayweather Promotions, but then Calvin Ford said he's not with Mayweather Promotions. Which one is it? It's some capping going on that side. And then Tank said he wanted to fight Devin Haney next. You know what I mean? But Tank said he wanted to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos, but we ain't heard nothing from Tank ever since Devin Haney won the belts. Now they saying the belts don't matter. Now they said Tank don't need Tank. Yeah, they said Tank don't need the belts. They said Tank, AYB, they said Tank don't need the belts to make money, bro. I ain't never heard great champions, legendary fighters say the belts don't matter. I never heard Earl Spence say the belts don't matter, Terrence Crawford, or even Floyd Mayweather. But that's what I'm hearing from that side.
It's a lot of duckery. That's duck talk, man. But who says
Devin would have said he would drop the belts. Devin would have said he would drop the belts. Devin said he would drop the belts, and he said, "I'll fight you with no belts."
We got to get Bill Haney back on Knockout Boxing. Bill Haney got to pull up. They got to have a conversation. Because I've been seeing Knockout cooking, though, and I'm loving it, bro. I love when people talk about this topic. I love that shit.
My boy Knockout, he going
answer that question for me.
I just got it.
You know what?
I was the promoter, right? But the promoter is the fighter in this sense, in this particular thing. Like you have to take everything Bill is saying in totality. Like he's saying this is a co-promotion. He's saying that he's invoked the Ali Act. He said he's talked about petitioning the WBA. Like all of this stuff to me means that this fight is happening after the Kambosos Act, after the Kambosos fight. Right.
But what does that
he
matter?
never said he was going to petition anything. He said Tank can petition. If Tank really wants to fight, Tank can petition.
I didn't say who should petition. I'm talking about the avenues. I'm just talking about what he mentioned when it comes to the makings of this fight. He's talking about petitioning.
Why Tank can't do his part and file a petition to the WBA?
He can do his part.
So what's wrong with that?
I'm saying he should do that. Not only is there nothing wrong with it, I think that's what should happen. But I just don't think that is the way you get to fight next. That's the way we get to fight ultimately. But I don't think it's a next thing. I still think that will be happening after the Kambosos fight.
Bro, Devin won't even do no camp. If Devin knew 100% that Tank is going to fight him on the big stage, like in Las Vegas, then he'll relinquish them damn belts. He don't care about fighting no damn Kambosos again. He been there, done that. He'll just show the world what he can do.
Nobody want to see that shit no more. Not even fucking Australians. Little buddy, Carl from fucking Australia. He said nobody want to see that shit again. Outlaw, down under. He already said what they were making that. No,
some respect with my boy Carl. Stop calling my man little buddy, bro.
If he drops all the belts,
you know what I'm saying?
If he drops all the belts, and then fights Devin, and then he fights Tank for Tank's regular belt. Or the world title to put that if he fights for Tank's belt instead of his belts, I guess you could do that like that. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to do that.
Stop the fucking cut knockout. Because the reason why I'm saying that.
But if they were talking about doing that, they could have just said that instead of saying
knockout boxing. You're welcome to join the panel. You know that's fucking chat because when Bud Paul fucking showed down quarter, it was 60-40. It was 60-40. So there's no something like it's not have to be 75-25.
And that's what I'm saying, man. They keep on jumping around that shit like we can't continue to act like
but they can come to terms. They can come to terms. They can petition and then they can come to terms. That's just what the standard split is.
Yeah, but if Devin gonna drop the belt to fight him, if they agree to fight and Devin gonna drop the belts, then they just need to, negotiate the split and keep it moving.
Exactly. They don't need to talk about petitioning anything. If that's what they wanted to do, if all they wanted to do is drop belts and fight for Tank's belt, then Tank don't need to petition for shit.
Shout out to Knockout. Knockout came back. He said, so Tank should petition the WBA and take a 75-25 split in favor of Devin. Hey, bro, at the end of the day, I'm not here to pocket watch these niggas and count how much tickets they sell, but I can tell you this. Devin Haney had to do what he had to do to get the Kambosos fight, right? Devin Haney took less money.
That's right.
He sacrificed to go get those belts and be the man, and everybody praised Devin Haney for that. Why Tank can't do the same thing?
Hey, Nas, don't do that with Bud, bro. Don't do that with Bud. Because look, Bud Crawford getting a good split in this one, Nas. Don't do that shit with Bud, fam. Bud ain't the right example. Bud ain't the right example.
Exactly.
At least check this out. Knockout. At least they can sit down like men, right, and negotiate that shit and come to an understanding. You feel me? I think that'll be the best move. So them niggas can sit down, talk about all of that shit, and make that thing happen. But to keep shutting the fight down, saying, "Oh, Tank can fight Ryan. Tank don't need Devin. Tank don't need the belts to make money." Sound like them niggas that really don't want to fight. But Tank said he wanted to fight. I don't know which one it is.
Well, I mean, since both sides are saying the belts don't fucking matter, right? Then
negotiate that shit.
Then all I'm saying is the petition thing should be out the window if both sides are saying the belts don't matter.
Everybody knows that they can sit down and negotiate that shit. Let's stop playing like the percentages actually fucking matter. They can sit down like men and negotiate the fight.
Okay, thank you.
But that's it. That's where they left it. That's where Bill and Coach Cal left it.
And y'all can't say that Devin Haney's still greedy because you see what he did to make it happen.
Huh? I mean,
Devin Haney don't really give a fuck about the money. He care about the legacy.
I mean, both guys just said as long as the money's there. Like Bill's like we have it. Bill said he got wallets.
Devin Haney don't care about the money. He care about the legacy. He care about the belts.
Ain't nobody gonna say that
Devin
Haney is clout chasing and he don't want that shit. Because like I said, Devin Haney make the sacrifices to make the fights happen. So let's see.
Well, all we're doing is chopping up. All we're doing is chopping up what everybody said and see what the most likely thing.
The knockout boxing. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean? That whole 75-25 shit is
I appreciate Knockout because he be cooking on this shit damn near every day talking about Devin Haney and Tank. And that's how, you know what I mean? That's how we make these fights happen, by talking about it.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is that 75-25 shit is bullshit. Like nobody,
exactly, Marcus. Precisely.
That's bullshit. Don't hide behind that.
It's not.
Don't hide behind that. And we would never let Devin. I wouldn't let Devin Haney sit on those 75-25 split with Gervonta Davis for a pay-per-view fight, the biggest fight in my opinion in boxing. Like the welterweight division is getting stale. I'm waiting on that shit right now. I want that fight, and I ain't gonna let nobody hide behind those 75-25 split. That's bullshit.
Marcus, you already know that's not gonna happen with Devin Haney. Devin Haney did not make his first. He made his first coins at 19 years old. He said it was $2,500. That was the very first money he ever made at 19 years old. This came from Devin Haney's mouth. What the fuck would this man lie about that for? So I don't understand this man is fucking money hungry. He's not money hungry. He really wants to be the greatest. That's his whole thing. He wants to be the greatest. He is
you may have that standard like Mando split, like 75-25, but even when you have these Mando splits, you can still negotiate because of the other fighters' profile. They did it with fucking Sean Porter.
Shakur Stevenson.
They tried to do it with Dillian White. They looked at his receipts and decided that should be 80-20, right? They figured that shit out. It's not they have a standard rule of thumb, but then they customize it to the actual fighters up there. So, like whatever. I don't think the first split would be the issue why the fight didn't happen. I mean, it could be that, but it wouldn't be because of the mandatory 75-25. It could very well be how much money this fight makes. That it seemed okay. Here's what it looked like from Coach Cal, from my perspective. It seemed like they were weighing the which one was more lucrative, the Ryan Garcia fight or the Devin Haney fight, and they were just waiting to see what money they were looking at. Right? That's what it seemed like to me. That they already got a number from the Ryan Garcia fight, but they don't have a number about the Devin Haney fight. That was my impression. I don't know, like if you guys got the same one or a different impression, that's you. I'm just saying, but that was the impression I got from what Coach Cal was saying.
I can't argue that.
Right, Haplo type. Haplo type. I'm gonna say why it's the difference is because honestly, at 135, Tank is his biggest fight at 135. So if he drops some belts and fight fucking Tank, that's his legacy fight, right? He already got solidified by being the youngest 4-belt division champion, right? I mean, undisputed champion. And then he gets a Tank fight, he beats Tank. So he don't need those belts. And like Devin said, like, he has no problem with 140. So it makes a lot of sense, Pablo type. It makes a whole lot of sense, honey.
Exactly. The 135 would be for money, and it would be the most money. Like, basically, they'd fight Devin. It sounds like that they'd fight him for the most money. Like, I mean, I don't know. From Coach Cal, it seemed like they just need to make sure that the cash was correct, and then they'd be good.
Yeah, Coach Cal don't want that shit though. Let's be realistic. I love Coach Cal. I love that. I respect this man to everything, but he knows his fighter. He knows his fighter's capabilities. That's my personal opinion. I cannot prove it. This is my personal opinion. I love Coach Cal because I know his background. I know all about him. But all I'm saying is he knows his fighter's capabilities and he knows what he's limited at. So I know he already knows. He already knows. Tank probably told him like, yo, I don't want that shit. I don't want that fucking smoke.
I don't think that Coach Cal is that like duplicitous like that. Like I feel like if he thought that his guy really wasn't about that shit, then he wouldn't be trying to sell us on it. I mean, that's just the impression I get from the guy. He'd be saying something different.
Fair enough, But I disagree with you. I'm gonna have to humbly disagree with you. All the way I'm saying that because that's his cash cow right now. That's little buddy's fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's his cash cow. So
I know that's what he's saying too. He's like, yeah, if the cash is correct, cool, because this is my cash cow and this is our cash out time. And that's what he said. He's like, as long as the money, he said that like straight the fuck up. We're about our fucking money over here. That's it. But all this other shit, that's what he said. Like he literally said that shit. We're about our money.
Tank already knows if he loses, his stock is gonna go. It's gonna go completely down. He knows that though. That's why Tank. I mean, everything is deliberate. You got somebody like Devin Haney who's willing to risk it all. He wants to go overseas with not even his daddy there, not even his fucking secondary coach Ben Davison, not even his fucking cut, his cut man, his hand rapper. He went over there with nobody. His daddy really came over there like last minute. You know what I'm saying? And he was over there 2 weeks without any of these people. So I'm saying like, and he was willing to go there.
He still had more motherfucking. He was still deeper than fucking George Kambosos. George Kambosos rolled up there like he don't know anybody in fucking Australia.
I don't know nothing about that there. I mean,
I'm just saying, like he was crew deep. Every time I saw Devin Haney in fucking Australia, all the backstory, that dude was surrounded by fucking people. I'm just saying, man, Devin Haney is the fucking man. I get it. Like Devin Haney wants this fucking fight, and it seems like all the people around Tank understand that they have a special talent for generating money, not just inside the ring, but as far as being an economic engine in boxing. And that seems to be their priority. All the stuff that we're talking about, belts and shit talking and pride fighting. Yeah, I get it. We can try to goad these guys into it and, express our desire to see this fucking thing fight. But everything that comes out of that camp is cash, cream. Cash rules everything around them.
Right. And so we should stop advocating for that bullshit and arguing that side of boxing whatsoever. What's the point of it?
Well, because that's still boxing. Like we need every ounce of boxing it gets. Like this ain't that's because we're having a conversation about making
this is everything. Have people hey Marcus, what's the hold up in the Spence and Bud fight?
What happened?
What's the hold up in the Spence and Bud fight? What are you just a wild guess?
I like how you switch that up.
Oh my God! Just
a wild guess. You know what I'm saying?
No,
is it cash or is it legacy? You know what I'm saying? Is it cash or is it about cash or what? Is it about the money? Is it about the money?
Why have we not had an undisputed heavyweight champion?
Hey, Smoke, is it about the cream?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, if you took a wild guess, if you took a wild guess, what would be holding up Spence and Bud?
Stop the motherfucking madness. You already know what it is.
What you think holding it up? You think it's the location? Do you think it's the vineyard? Do you think it's the
judges?
vineyard?
It's Finding Nemo. It's Finding Nemo.
You think it's the judges, smoke? You think it's the judges?
Finding Nemo. It's Finding Nemo. But you YouTube channel people,
You think it's the
YB, I
you think
can't
it's
hear
the
you, man.
judges?
Your echo is too loud, bro. Your echo is real loud.
I don't know. You know, it's always gonna be Spencer's. Everything's Spencer's fault. Everything's Spencer's fault.
It's
right.
Lil
It's
Buddy's
right.
fault. You know, Lil Buddy.
Right.
It's them Finding Nemo's fault.
Yeah, it's you know, there it is.
It is.
You're right.
It is.
Aerospace.
So y'all think that fight gonna happen? Like, cause I know
H Money, I'm
like
just
people were
asking
saying they felt like the fight was gonna happen, but how y'all feel about?
how you think it's about the dinero? Hey,
Hey,
got money in
Hey,
it.
do you feel like the fight is gonna happen now? The Spence and
I
Crawford,
feel like it's
or
still
you
gonna
have
happen.
doubt?
I'm an optimist, so I feel like it's still gonna happen. H Money, but
Okay, that's
you got
cool.
money. You got money in your name. So what do you think is the holdup between Bud and Spence? You think it's the judges? You think it's the venue? What you think it is?
I feel like both fighters ain't getting what they deserve for a fight of this magnitude. To be honest,
Bet.
a fight of this magnitude.
That is very beautiful.
If Cambosis got 10 mil to fight Haney, them niggas at least, you know what I'm saying? Pay them niggas, man, for the biggest fight in boxing that we all want to see for the undisputed. And then the PBC, I ain't gonna lie, if Spence beat Crawford, Spence gonna become a superstar. So you gotta pay this nigga Crawford to build up Spence to make him that guy. He need Crawford on his resume. So even if you gotta overpay this nigga, just get that nigga what he want, because if Spence beat him, Spence gonna become the man. Spence need Crawford. He need that.
We need that.
I agree.
He need it for his resume, bro. Make him a fucking star.
I agree.
Even if you gotta pay that nigga a little bit more, like, cause you know if Spence beat that nigga, Spence gonna become that nigga.
I think PBC is kind of afraid to take that gamble. But you're right, H Money. But I think they're afraid to
I don't
take
think
that
they just
gamble.
afraid. I don't know. Y'all think they afraid? What y'all think?
No, I don't.
They can make those fights happen.
Hey, who's afraid?
Let me answer that one.
Who's afraid to take that gamble? Who is it?
Did they not just send an offer to Canelo Alvarez?
I don't know about that though.
Who's afraid to take that gamble? Who is?
PBC.
Canelo.
Because hey, when you
hold on.
Here's my issue. Anybody who says, anybody who says,
Hey, go on mute real quick, Jeff. Jeff, you got some background noise.
yeah. So
you drive.
anybody who feels like they should get more for this fight, right? Like I'm talking about the principals, not us on the outside looking in, but the people involved in this negotiation. They should have some alternate network ready, some deal ready that's a more lucrative deal. Not just like stamp their hands and pound on the table and say, give me more money and no fight. That's my perspective from my own self-interest as a boxing fan. Like, I want to see the fight. If you feel like you're not getting enough for this fight, then shop this fucking fight somewhere else and see if you can get more money. And whoever gives you the highest fucking bid, take that fucking bid and let's get the fight, because that's what it is. Like, I don't think they can stall this shit for 2 more years or 1 more year, all this stuff. Like, I feel like right at this point, Bud is still in his prime, but I don't think he's going to be in his prime in another year or 2.
Can I say something to that response? Somebody's coach said that. Oh, you know, with age, you know, they use their athleticism.
Well, that's why Bud Crawford should get in the ring then, because he don't want to lose his athleticism. Go ahead and get him while you're still in your prime.
Wait.
Don't hold up the fight. Don't hold up the fight.
Why be you? Let me finish. Somebody coach said that bullshit though. But again, Crawford ain't no motherfucking my baby little buddy Jones, Roy Jones. He lives a fighter's lifestyle. This man is a whole different level on fucking Roy Jones. He's not jumped up through 2 and 3, 4 weight classes and try to come back down 2 and 3 weight classes neither. It's not weight, 2 different weight classes in 2 months. He never done that. So as long as these things. So somebody's trying to aid somebody out. If somebody's trying to aid somebody out, it might be a short night for somebody else. That's all I'm saying.
Also, Bud is he's a way better boxer than fucking Roy Jones. Like, Roy Jones is technically that's technically sound. Like,
Stop it.
I agree.
Roy Jones is athleticism. Like, his athleticism
is a great boxer, but he did make some mistakes in the ring. Like, he was fighting with his hands down and shit like that.
Yeah,
but that nigga was a gold medalist. He should have been a gold medalist.
I'm just saying, as soon as he lost his athleticism, he started getting punched the fuck up.
And I'm
Didn't they
sorry,
send
he was
Bud
not
Crawford an offer?
Bud is my dude, but was he better fighting than fucking Roy Jones? Yo,
No, I said a better boxer. I didn't say a better fighter.
Yeah,
I said he was a
yeah,
better
I think
boxer.
he was a better boxer too.
no, I disagree.
He was
Hey, but
way,
look,
Bud is way more technically fucking sound
hey,
than
look,
fucking Roy
this,
Jones.
this,
Like,
this,
fucking
what I
way.
think, what I think the holdup possibly could be, from what I heard, is that PBC wants to sign Bud to a multi-fight deal.
Man,
Bud don't want a multi-fight deal. So
yo,
what I mean when I say PBC is afraid, they're afraid of all the belts leaving PBC.
Well, I don't know about that though,
I don't
Jeff,
think that
because
doesn't make any sense.
Jeff, the reason why I disagree is because I know Spence been calling for that fight. As soon as he beat Ugas, he said, I want Terrence Crawford next. He don't sound like he's scared to me. I'm just being honest.
And also, Spence is talking about moving up. He's not talking about keeping them belts.
No,
Like,
I don't think he's scared.
No, I'm just saying. Like, if Spence is moving up anyway, how's that going to that would still the belts would still scatter.
And that whole side over there.
All the belts
Listen, that whole side over there, like Steven Espinosa, Showtime, and them, they talking about making a fight. So to me, it don't sound like they scared.
No, I'm not saying he's scared. What I mean is this.
even
If Spence moves up, right? Even if Spence moves up, but you don't have Bud signed to a multi-fight deal, he beats Spence. Then where's all the belts? They not with PBC.
Well, that's the same thing Devin Haney had to do. He got that Kambosos fight. Guess what? He had to take a 3-fight deal. They got options on that nigga. Because if you win, now you with us.
Exactly.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Bud don't want to sign a multi-fight deal. That's exactly what I'm saying.
But you know what, AJ? I heard it's the guaranteed money too. That's a part of the hold up. You get what I'm saying? Like Bud want more guaranteed
Could
dollars.
be. Yup.
That's
It could
the truth
be
behind
that
it too, AJ.
Yup.
And Jamel Charlo is on that contract. You know what I mean? That could, because you've been calling out Jamel. So shit, you got to deal with Al Heyman regardless.
Yeah.
YB, we heard, and we fucking heard, but we don't fucking know. At the end of the day,
I know.
Announce the fucking fights.
Lady Destiny, I know.
We heard.
So
I know.
I need for does Bud have his own promotional company?
He does.
Okay, so we got both of these guys.
Boxing or something like that.
Both of these guys. Okay, so cool. So both guys have their own promotional company. Since both guys have their own promotional company, what they should be able to do is put their heads together and go find the right package for this fucking fight. Sell this shit to somebody. I don't care if it's Triller. I don't care if it's Top Rank. I don't care whatever the fuck it is. Go sell this fight to a network who is willing to pay both entities, both sides what they want.
We don't fucking know. Again, my point is.
But this is the problem. But the problem is multifaceted.
Big bro, right side. What's up with you, bro?
Yeah, right.
What's up, YB? What's up, my family? What's up? I would never mad at you, man. We good.
You better not be mad at me, my nigga. You better not be mad at me.
It's all good. It's all good. Hey, give me a second.
Just don't call her queen, bro. Don't call her big ass queen right now, bro, because she ain't queen right now.
Give me a second, y'all. Y'all give me a second, though. Go ahead, Rice. Let them cook. Just keep it boxing. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say we ain't gonna hold no grudges. It ain't no big deal. But
you good. Go ahead.
So it's multifaceted. When we talk about Bud signing a multi-fight deal, it really shouldn't matter because all the fights are over there for him anyways. You know what I'm saying? So whether it's a 3-fight deal, would it been a rematch with Spence, and then Charlo, if he wins those fights, whatever it is, he shouldn't have too much of a problem because even if it's a Keith Thurman, a Boots Ennis, anybody he moves up in weight, they all with the PBC. The PBC has monopolized 47. The PBC has monopolized 47 and 54. And so there shouldn't be any problem with the multi-fight deal. Now, the money, I can understand that. But once again, you can only call
Yeah, exactly.
But you can only money. But if Spinoza
is the ring size too, Smoke, you got to think it's the ring size, bro, plus it's the judges, plus it's the jury, plus it's the location of the fight.
Yeah,
plus it's the referee.
If the man only wanted $10 million to fight Pacquiao, why he need $25 million now? Why he need $25 million? And he ain't gonna be the A side. If you give him $25 million, you got to give Spence 30 at least. It's like,
It,
man,
it,
come on,
to
man.
me, it
Let's be
sounds like
reasonable.
it all boils down to one thing. Showtime doesn't seem to be willing
It's the
to pay
location, bro. It's
what
the
it is
location,
that
bro.
the guys want.
We know what the holdup is, bro. It ain't about the money, bro. It's the venue. It's the venue. Hey, Smoke, why you laughing, bro? Why you chuckling, Smoke?
Because you know full well they can work out that venue shit. It's all about the ring girls. The ring girls outfits, bro. Like
Yeah.
that's the deal breaker because that's always been the deal breaker.
This shit.
They need to be wearing
How much
PVC.
skin are we gonna see in between rounds?
Information from other fucking YouTube channels. Y'all have never heard Burn say this shit. Y'all never fucking say this shit. Y'all get it from other fucking YouTube channels. Y'all really with that shit.
Hey,
Y'all
shout out to
really
Showtime, bro. Shout out to Showtime. Shout out to my boy CD from Showtime. I
out
mean,
of here.
hey, Destiny, though.
I ain't never heard
got
Bud
some
wanted
real info, though.
25
Real
million
shit,
though,
though.
right side. That's a lie, bro. Bud ain't never said he wanted 25 million.
I was exaggerating. I was exaggerating.
Don't be saying that. Don't be saying that.
I was exaggerating with 25.
Man, all this shit is exaggerated.
Hey, look, if he has a deal on the back burner that says,
no. It's not 25
some
right
Saudi
now.
Arabian prince will pay $25 million.
They capping
then
on that
go
one.
take that deal.
It's not 25.
Look, I'm finna head out for a second, y'all. I want y'all to keep cooking. I want y'all to be nice. And we got the regulator in the building. D the regulator. What's happening?
Hey man, I'm just laughing at y'all.
I'm just saying,
I'm laughing at y'all because y'all don't know. That's shit that's funny.
I know, Uncle D. You don't know. I know.
Why y'all putting that bullshit out there? Listen,
I know what it is.
Let me explain.
I know what it
man.
is.
I can go right now. I can go right now.
Let's see if you can tell the truth.
I can find different little things on YouTube. Motherfuckers, they say, who was it? Steve Kim say the motherfucker sign. They say Crawford didn't sign. It's all fucking smoke and mirrors, man. It's bullshit. Them dudes have not signed. And like I said the other day on your channel, YB, if I don't sign a contract, this is what y'all got to understand. Until I sign it, you can send it to me, but until I sign it, it ain't a contract. Because I'm going to want what I want to. I'm going to want what I want to.
It's called a term sheet first.
Do you understand what I'm saying? You don't just tell me what I'm going to get. Like, even if like I said on your channel, if I'm getting a pro contract, I tell them what I want. There are things that are not in there when I go over there that I'm going to need. I'm going to need some satellite TV. I'm going to need this. I'm going to need that.
Details the term sheet
I'm just trying to explain, but what I'm trying to explain to them is that's why you got to understand none of this shit makes sense. All the arguing about this and that, it don't make sense. Them motherfuckers putting out shit, sitting up saying, well, even he couldn't say it. Did you hear him when Espinosa said it? I mean, they can't ask for no crazy numbers. He don't have a fucking number because until he get it and sign it and put his shit out there, then you can turn it down and put it on there. That's why I say, man,
he don't want to put that number in the media, D. Nah. He don't want to put that number in the media. You misconstruing.
Right. Exactly.
You misconstruing what he's saying. He know the number. He know the number. Stop.
Listen,
Don't say that he don't know the number. That's cap.
He said when he spoke, the fight is going to happen as long as no one knows
gets unrealistic. They got to be realistic.
Exactly. So if he had
what is realistic to him?
Wait a minute.
And these fighters might be different.
Wait a minute, bro.
What's realistic? Hold on.
Put the words out there, though, YB. If you're gonna put the words out there, hold them to that. Now he said unrealistically. If you knew that, then you knew the fight was gonna happen or not back then.
That means if a fight don't happen, that means somebody got unrealistic, D. That's what the fuck it means.
So who the fuck is unrealistic then?
Only the B side can price themselves out.
The narrative is gonna be pushed against Bud.
That's funny to me. Let me tell you how numbers work. Once again. I'm gonna tell you how numbers work once again. Ain't no motherfucker that's playing overseas right now for 40,000. He ain't getting no contract next year. I don't care if he's the MVP of the motherfucking league. I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you how. I don't care what sport it is.
Let's get back to boxing.
I'm trying to explain to you. Listen to what I'm trying to explain to you. There is people that's just high level, just like you call Max. max players or they max players. They gonna get maximum deals. It ain't no playing around. They different level. The same thing happens with boxing. When you talk about two fighters like this, all you got to do is do the math. When Sean Porter stepped over there to sit up and fight Terrence Crawford, did he or did he not get more than what he ever got? Same thing happened when Danny Garcia fought, for example, Keith Thurman.
How did you know what he got? We don't know if he got more ever. Did he say? I haven't heard. I haven't heard Sean Porter say the most money he ever got was out of Bud.
Hey, listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't know their numbers right off, but I can go pull it up. But what I'm saying to you is, when two champions get in the ring together and it's a big fight, whether it was a Fury, listen to me, bro, a Fury and a Wilder, a De La Hoya and Bernard or Mayweather, all of those big fights, Mayweather, Pacquiao, go back and do the math. They all made at least double of what they already made. So if a nigga holler out 20 million, you know what? That ain't unrealistic to me. That ain't unrealistic to me.
It may be for a guarantee. It may be very unrealistic for a guarantee. Here's the thing. Both of these guys, we're talking about two self-promoted guys. We're talking about two self-promoted guys. So if two self-promoted guys, so to me, right, I got it. You want to make sense of this? Okay, here's the thing. If both of these guys are self-promoted and they don't like the package that they're getting out of one network, they should be able to shop it to another network for more money. Or they should realize this is the best deal that they can get and make the fight, or don't make the fight. But whoever it is that's saying money is the reason why we're not making the fight, they should own that shit.
But like I just said, listen to me. I can't control that part. All I'm telling you is, before you go put something out there and say numbers sound crazy, I don't see no numbers sounding crazy when a nigga like Keith Thurman holler out money like he got for Pacquiao, and everybody know Pacquiao was the man went forward.
Exactly, and you see he ain't been getting it, Uncle D, and you see everybody been calling Keith Thurman crazy though.
He wants
every time Keith Thurman say 10 million, we say, what the fuck is Keith Thurman talking about? Every time the nigga say 10 million, we say, what the fuck is he talking about? This shit don't make sense. What are you talking about? You can't just call these big ass numbers out without having shit behind it, bro. Like, it's the sport, bro.
I'm feeling you on that, but what I'm telling you is, if I done made 10 million, then that's realistic for me to sit up, for example, and go up. If I'm finna get this big fight, everybody want to see this fight, to go step a little bit more. You do that for everybody. It ain't just hold on. When you wanted Canelo, you offered 50 million.
That's because Canelo, dude.
So I just want to know. Listen, if they don't accept this fucking fight because the money isn't right, I want whoever it is that turned it down to own that shit.
Oh, he'll come out. He'll come out.
No, I don't want to come out. No, I want to hear from the horse's fucking mouth. I want to hear from the horse's mouth.
They try to make Bud look like he ain't want to fight.
No, I want Bud to come out and say, you know what, my money wasn't right, and I'm going to support.
He ain't gonna say it. You know he ain't gonna say it.
I don't need.
You know he ain't gonna say it.
I don't need for Bud. I don't need for Bud to fight for less than what he think his market value is. I don't need that shit. I don't need to fight that bad. But I do want. What I don't want is for them to try to fucking be a snake about that shit, so that we're at each other's throats trying to support this dude and defend the dude that don't need fucking defending.
That's the whole point. It ain't nothing to prove because there's no facts about
No, I'm telling you, if the guy, what I'm telling you is, if it turns out to be that Bud, the reason why we don't get the fight is because Bud doesn't like his fucking guarantee, then I want Bud to come out and say they didn't give me the right fucking guarantee.
Taxable money.
Question real fast.
That's what I would like to. That's what I would like.
Get the smoke. What if it turns out to be fucking Finding Nemo?
Then that's what I want to hear. I want to hear Spence, whoever it is.
Finding Nemo agreed to his contract, man. Finding Nemo agreed to the money.
The reason why we didn't get the fight is because Finding
Nemo agreed.
And you know what? And guess what? I'm going to support that guy. And I'm going to support Not only that, I'm going to support
Finding Nemo ain't sending out contracts.
that
So
contract out that with
if
Earl
anybody,
Haynes, the nigga that see
so
the
if it's
contract.
anybody, y'all can blame Heyman. But it ain't gonna be Spence fault because Spence really want the fight.
Check your contract with the
If
fucking
it's
Right,
Tank.
it's
anybody,
gonna be Tank's fault.
y'all
Yeah,
can blame
it's
Tank
gonna be it's gonna be Tank's
because he
fault.
didn't
And
pay your boy what he wants.
that
How
man
did
been
you have
running his
a
whole life.
contract
That
with
man
a
said, I
country?
don't know why he had my fights. I don't want to fight him. I don't know what he had my fights for.
Oh, there you go. But then, hey,
That's what I'm saying.
then
There's a contingency. Like I got you guys are so wrapped up. You guys are so drank the Kool-Aid that you can't fathom that it could be Tank's. It could be.
Hey,
But
D, I
it
remember
is
we don't
that
Crawford.
know.
too.
It is
I
Crawford
remember that.
holding it up, and I'm gonna say that. That's the truth.
Like
Crawford
whoever.
want more guaranteed money, and that's perfectly fine. But at least, like, bro, stop acting like Errol don't want to fight. That's all I'm saying.
Man, he been in there with that fucking
I ain't
fight.
said nothing ain't came out their
Errol
mouth.
wants more. Bud wants more guaranteed dollars.
I ain't said
I
nothing. I ain't
I
said
don't know
nothing
why he
negative
at my
that
fight.
ain't came
I
out
wouldn't
their
show up
mouth.
to none of his fights.
I ain't said nothing negative that ain't came out his mouth. That's the difference. It ain't no
Errol
he say,
still
she
booked that
say.
shit.
That shit came out the mouth. It ain't no he said he gonna get 50 million, he gonna get 10 million, 20 million, 30 million. He already signed a contract. Ain't none of it no
Shout out
this
to my
and
boy
that.
Big
The
EJ
shit
drinking
that
some
I'm saying, it came out the mouth.
Yeah, exactly. And Bud said we need to get the business right. That's what he said on the zone. That came out his mouth.
The worst thing, like I said, Bud could have ever did was went underground where them niggas wanted, so you niggas can narrative you want to run them. Because when that nigga was running his mouth, that nigga was like a motherfucking coward. When the shit got under the table, not a nigga lying. He roaring now. He roaring now because he got y'all niggas on the narrative. That's all. Because when he was talking, you know what he said when he was talking? He told Earl Smith, yeah, you know, I probably shouldn't, you know, I gotta let it, you know, go under the table, you know. And then Earl, like, you know, I shouldn't have said that, you know, I was just playing when I said that. You know, they got it under once they went underground, it's all for y'all niggas now. It's all for y'all to play with. That's all it is, because it was out there too much. It was out there too much. Every time when that nigga finished a fight, that nigga Crawford would sit up and say, y'all know who I want. If he'd get in the ring, he was loud about it. Now
he was also loud about Pacquiao, and so was Spence.
yeah,
They both was
but
loud
he
about
went
Pacquiao.
underground. But listen, when they went underground,
They both was calling out
that's
Pacquiao.
why I say the fight ain't gonna happen, bro. Because somebody doing some business.
If the fight don't happen, I want for whoever it was that said they didn't give me my propers, I want that person to come out and fucking own it. That's it.
That's it.
I'm going to support both guys regardless.
I fuck with that, Smoke. I feel that.
I can agree with that, Smoke, but don't just say it's fucking Bud. I'm so tired of the narrative being fucking Bud because the YTC channel is saying that shit.
Bud. I don't understand. Why can't it be Bud? It can be Bud's fault. It's all right. It can be Bud's fault.
Wait,
it can be his fault. All the narratives can be correct.
Hey,
so
get the smoke.
What?
Get the smoke. Every time we hear the narrative, it's Bud. First of all, the thing was Bud did not want to fucking
everybody saying
but let me finish.
just different
Wait,
channels.
let me finish. The first thing was because the fight wasn't happening because Bud did not want the fucking rematch clause. Then it was because Bud wanted the rematch clause. Then it was because Bud wanted too much money. Now it's because Bud wants a bigger ring size. He wants a bigger ring size. Like, you know what? Y'all gotta make it make sense at some point. And then how do you already have a contract?
The ring size, we're joking. That was a joke about the ring size.
Yeah, that was a total. We were joking about it.
Just joking.
The ring size, the judges, we were joking about that.
That's why I came.
We were just saying that. It always seems
it must be the money. We did it Deion Sanders. It must be the
money. Hey, all my boy needed the Jerry curl. Must be the money.
Fucking narrative. Y'all love to act like Spencer Holly's not a motherfucking drunk. Like y'all not fucking drunk enough.
No, listen. You just listen. Everything, all the narratives could be true. Every single one of those narratives could be true. And at the end of the day, if everything, if every narrative that if negative, every negative thing ever said about Terrence Crawford was true, so what? Are you not a Crawford fan? I just want to know. I'm just asking. Okay, so you reverted to a 12-year-old. You just stuck your finger in the ears, and now you're just gonna keep it repeating
Shut
yourself.
your drunk
Okay,
ass up.
I get
Shut
it.
your
I
drunk
get
ass
it.
up.
Yeah, okay, this is very mature.
All right, Sensaholic.
Again.
We got a Sensaholic.
Once
We
again.
got a
All right.
Sensaholic.
So
We got it. We got
I
it.
have a question for you.
Moving
I
on.
like this
Moving
question.
on.
If everything they
Moving
said
on.
about Spence is correct,
Moving on.
are you not going to
Shout
be
out
a
to the
Spence
Yak.
fan?
Moving on.
Hey, shout out to the
Okay,
Yak.
I got you. I
Move
got it.
on.
I don't want to blow your mind. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Never
Nigga,
mind.
just
You're not
hit me
ready
with
for
that
it.
as you started
Smoke.
that sentence.
Moving
You
Let's
on.
said
propose
if
the
no
toast.
Kool-Aid is too
president,
good.
I want to
That's some
propose
good
the
ass
toast to
Kool-Aid,
Bacon
huh?
and Black.
you said
Moving
if.
That's some
on.
excellent
Hey,
fucking
man, let's
Kool-Aid
hit
they
the Yak.
got
Somebody
over
said
Let's
it
hit
there,
the
huh?
started
Yak
with
so you
if.
know.
Moving on.
Let's
Moving
hit
What,
the
what
Nigga,
they
you
app
get
so
said
the
if
you
you
know.
started
Kool-Aid?
off
Is
with
that some
if.
red, black, and
Nigga,
green
you
Kool-Aid? Like,
educated.
fuck? Like, how did they
You
get the
educated,
Kool-Aid
nigga.
that potent?
on.
Stop
Yeah,
saying
man. I
Yeah,
bullshit.
thought you
You
said
can't
bubblegum.
start sentences off with if.
that's some different effects of that fucking Kool-Aid over there. Like
Jay Slip,
you
what's
go
up
in
with you,
there
champ?
thirsty, you come out
Hey, Smoke.
convinced,
I like to propose a
certain.
toast to you, bro. Let's hit that sativa and let's hit some of that yak for my boy.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Right.
you
Let's,
know
Go
the
let's
ahead and
propose
do
a
drunkard,
that
toast.
shit.
the drunkard.
Cause
You know, I'm
Do that
that's
grateful.
shit.
it. We gonna see. We might as
Both of
well
them
drink.
drunk
It's
ass
4th of
niggas.
July tomorrow.
You
You know
drunk
what I'm saying?
ass together.
It's another holiday.
Yes.
You
Yeah.
know.
All y'all
Shout
drunk
out to my
ass
boy
niggas
Big
together.
Lex.
Okay.
4th of July
I'm
niggas
finna.
doing me.
I
I'm
don't
finna
know.
hope.
Listen,
Drink game, nigga. That
they
boy
can,
drunk.
everything they said about Terrence Crawford could be absolutely true, and that still won't stop my support for the dude. I don't give a
Hey,
damn. I don't care about the
right.
narrative.
Everything
So
could
what?
be. Everything could be true. And
Yeah,
everything
so
could be
what?
a motherfucking
I
fact.
don't get it. I don't even care.
And
Like
everything
all the
could be a
stuff he asked for
motherfucking
don't seem
fact.
unreasonable to me.
Bro, you
It
can't
does.
diss somebody, baby.
It does.
Smoke, you can't diss somebody, baby, bro. So chill out, fool. You
Yeah,
know what
no,
I'm
I'm just
saying?
saying. I'm like, if it's all
Right.
You can't
everything
diss
they say
somebody,
about him
baby.
is true,
That's her
so the fuck
baby,
what?
bro. You gotta
Right.
chill.
But
So
you can't
I'm just saying, it's still
like
reasonable. I
damn
feel like all of it is reasonable. I feel like it's reasonable request.
Right, B. We can't dish your babies need the
Hey,
hump baby.
Smoke.
We
Tupac
can't dish
dead.
your
You
babies,
got that
huh?
for
Why,
I
You
B?
mean,
can't
shit,
diss
I seen
nobody,
that throw a
baby.
baby under the bus in a second.
That's my
What?
I said, I
baby.
heard one day Shakur is
Hey,
a baby, the
That's
next
my
day was fuck
baby.
him.
why be
Okay,
that's
I'm
Hey,
not
Destiny,
down.
I love you
Kendrick
though. Why
Lamar
you
said
gotta take
Tupac
from
dead.
me? I
You
ain't
got that for
disrespect you.
yourself,
I ain't
man.
disrespect shit. I'm
Destiny
just
is throwing
saying.
baby under the
Why
motherfucking
I
bus
gotta
in
get a
a
fuck you?
second.
I ain't do nothing.
be
I'm just an innocent bystander.
you like little murder and fucking
Shit,
out
I'm just an innocent
you like
bystander. Why I gotta get
fucking
disrespected?
Yeah, you know. Oh
Moving
damn,
along,
I'm back to
moving
being a serial
along. You
killer.
know what I'm saying,
back
sweetheart? You know what
Practice
I'm
having
saying,
the
baby?
backyard full of
You know
why
what I
be
cornfield.
mean?
murder complete
Destiny,
athlete?
Destiny, I
No,
love
why
you though.
be
It's all love though. Shout out to Spence.
you
Shout out to
act
Bud.
like
You know,
little
Bud is my
murder
boy, man. That's my favorite
valley.
fighter.
You
Bud,
acting
my
like
favorite
little
fighter.
murder.
Bud,
You
my
act like
favorite
little
fighter.
murder. You act like
Bud, my
little
favorite
murder from
fighter.
fucking P Valley.
Yeah, him
Bud, my
and
favorite fighter.
him
P
and Rock.
Valley,
Bud,
this is
my
your
favorite
bitch.
Him
fighter.
and Smoke say that. Him and Smoke say
This
that.
is your
Bud,
bitch
they
right now,
favorite fighter.
Bud is
YB.
my favorite
You
fighter.
like
Shit,
that.
I want to
Hey,
see Bud
I got a
win.
new word. I got a new
YB,
word for
shut the
you and
Get
fuck up.
your
Smoke.
20
That's
million.
extra.
Y'all
Hey,
That's
got
Bud,
extra.
boxing
Oh,
get your bag,
you
bro.
niggas go
Shit,
both
get your money.
ways.
you lucky so
Get your
tall, YB. You lucky
get
so
your
tall.
money,
I'll
bro.
put your ass in headlock. I'll put your ass in
Boxing
headlock.
Get your,
She
get
trying to
your
big
money.
sister you. Oh shit, she put you in headlocks like we in the third grade. The
She
fuck?
threatened me, bro. She threatened you, Smoke. She gonna put you in the headlock. Who
Oh
you put in the
man.
headlock? Destiny.
Yeah,
Who is
she
that?
gonna punch you in the back.
Who? Destiny?
I stand on my bed, YB. If I stand on my bed, we about the same height, YB. If
She
I
gonna
stand
hit you
on my
right
bed,
between your shoulder blades.
yes. If I stand
I
on my
can't
bed, though, me
believe
and
that
YB
shit.
about the same height, though. Come on,
Man,
YB.
hey, Destiny, don't get fucked up. Look, don't get fucked. Sign the contract. You know what I mean?
Right. So I'm
You know they used to do that intergender, like you know they used to do that mixed gender fucking
why
boxing
you
back
sign
in
the
the day.
contract now? You sign the contract for your boo. Sign the contract for your boo, okay? Sign the contract for
Hey,
your boo.
hey,
Spent.
that's your
Little murder.
baby. Hey,
Little
look, you
murder.
can't diss people's
For your boo.
babies. You got me?
Murder. Sign the
Hey,
contract for
Des,
your Spence.
I'll never diss your
Sign
baby.
the
That's what I'm saying.
contract for
I
I'm
your
love
just
her.
trying to
Terrence
figure out
Crawford, my
what
favorite fighter.
I still don't understand
But
what
why I
Bud
can't tell
asked
the
for that
truth?
was so
Why I
bad.
can't
Oh,
report
baby,
the truth?
It's like
you're
indefensible.
Let me tell you something. Why I can't report the truth? You know what I mean? Boys out here, why I can't report the truth?
Shut up, Alvin. No, you shut up right now. You shut up.
Hey, I
Like,
am sure. I'm Albie. You know what I mean? I'm
I'll
sure about that though.
Shit to me.
Yeah.
Talking shit to me.
They
I'm
can't
sure about
handle the
that.
truth.
Hey, wait, why
Gotta be sure in this motherfucker. Look, I'm still about it. Yeah. Chico the bar. Hey.
Hey, they fucking go Colonel Jessup on him. You can't handle it.
hey, Smoke. She be taking shots at me, Smoke. It's all love though because she know I want to see the fight. That's all I want because I want to see who wins, and I'll be happy if Bud Crawford beats Spence, and I'll be a great boxing fan if Spence beats Bud because I'm my favorite fighter.
Oh my God.
I'll probably be hurt if Spence wins.
No, so like,
I'll probably be hurt because he's my favorite fighter.
Sure. Yo,
Wait a minute. You got a unibrow? YP, you got the unibrow, bro?
Hey, shit, I gotta say, I say that unibrow off though, man. Shout out to
You got the caterpillar.
Hey, shout out to my boy Luis.
But
Hey,
YB, why did you call me Chico? That's how
you,
fast fucking I'll be
hey,
sure.
your
Don't
sound
act like
breaking
you
up. I
else
can't
in
hear
this
you.
shit.
Your sound breaking up. I can't hear you.
No, nigga,
Hey, you on the Earth link?
you
You on
can
the
hear me.
Earth link? That big screen TV taking up all your internet.
Stop it. Stop
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Stop
I
it.
couldn't
That
hear
nigga
you.
call me
I don't know what you're doing. Maybe
Yeah,
it's
you can
static.
hear
It's static.
me. Shut
Hey,
up.
Tony,
I'll be
can you
sure.
tell her to
Stop it.
come in and come out? Can you tell her to
Chico
come in
the
and come back out?
Chico
Because
the
I can't hear you. But well, yeah, man, my favorite fighter, man. I want him to just,
Chico,
make the most money for
sing
him
a song.
and,
Chico, can you sing us
and
a
do what's
song?
best for him. Shout out to the
Chico, can you
DeBarges.
sing us a song?
Shout out to the
Yeah,
DeBarges.
yeah. Shout out to you, Chico.
Okay. Hey,
Sing us a
All
song.
this love is
Come on,
making
hey,
my
now you got smoke
baby.
cooking in it.
wait,
You got smoke cooking in
wait. Don't hurt my ears. Like, I'm asking Chico to sing us a song. Chico, sing us a song.
Hey man, but
Hey,
for real though, like Wilfred Benitez right now is like somewhere wandering around the Bronx, not knowing where the fuck he is. Like you gotta
right,
let these dudes get paid. I don't give a
right.
fuck. That's what I'm saying. Like everything negative they said about Bud could be true, and so the fuck what? I'm still supporting him. Like I don't
Yeah.
feel like anything negative they said was like indefensible. If the dude want a rematch bucket clause, get a rematch clause. If the dude if he's used to getting his fucking money, then get that fucking money, bro. Like that's what it takes because people go into fucking Errol Spence fights and don't come out the fucking same.
Wait, Jerome, Texas Elder Barge.
Hey, fact. Shout out to El DeBarge. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy JB. You green out mother sucker. You green out mother sucker.
Had some problems.
That's that shit though. Hey, that's that shit though. For real. But nah, man, look, I just want to fight, bro. I hope they get what they deserve and keep it moving, bro. I just be trolling, but I do want them to get paid. Shout out to Bucko.
Honestly, truth be told, y'all, I think we're on the same place though. I don't think I'm saying
Yeah.
so. Let's stop like we're saying like what's happening.
Hell to the fuck no. Hey, man, I'm in the background, man, in the back room, man, damn near 15, 30 minutes, man. And all I hear is Cap City Records at its finest on this bitch. And we gonna go right to left. This nigga right side, Cap City Records. Hey, platinum artists, get the smoke, Cap City Records. Here's some two songs.
Okay, go ahead.
Then we got Young Billionaire with Cap City Records, man. Hey, that nigga right behind that smoke. You know, these Cap City Records, man. Hey, y'all niggas y'all can't come from the LDBC channel with the narratives. They jump on a real nigga panel, man. The Cap City shit, man. Cause then you got the niggas like Kush in the chat, man. If y'all gonna come with the Cap City, if y'all gonna come,
that's the worst diet ever so
spinning, man. You gotta come with some sources, man.
You gonna say something real?
Y'all can't hop up on here, man. At least if y'all gonna vouch for a nigga, make sure you ain't kissing no niggas. If y'all gonna vouch for a nigga about being truthful, make sure he ain't kissing no niggas. Hey, Bud been 100 and 1,000 ever since he came into the game. Bud don't get tipsy and then start doing nut shit. Bud keeping it a bill. Bud keeping it real. So Cap City Records at its finest, man. Hey, I don't know which one should. I don't know which one of y'all niggas Easy E, but y'all niggas is up out of here, man. Stop the cap, man. Come on, man. We gonna spin narrative. Let's put some facts behind it, man. Come on, man.
There we go. We wait for the facts.
At least if y'all gonna vouch for niggas, if y'all gonna vouch and cap the great ass for niggas.
Okay, you pick a side.
Ain't kissing no niggas. So the nigga ain't drinking moonshine by the fifth.
Now it's moonshine.
So that nigga don't get drunk in these fights. Come on, man. Y'all got vouch for a nigga that keep it 1,000. Y'all better vote for Bud, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all better stop this shit. Y'all did wrong, man. All the niggas that keep it 1,000, Bud always been solid. And Earl, the only nigga that be capping. And then he always come with a cap team behind him. And we got Cap City Records here, straight out of Texas. You know, Texas, and a little bit niggas which is Oakland, right? Get smoking. Cap City Records in Oakland, California, and then they located in Texas. These country ass mamas, man. Y'all better stop this capping ass shit.
You're the only one talking about vote for Bud. You're the only one talking about vote for Bud.
These niggas up this bitch capping and shit. They trying to get off this shit. Everybody's coming up on this bitch. Ain't no ducking this smoke. Y'all, and that nigga D tell the truth. He was trying his best, but he's so damn old. He forgot he was gonna say. But anyway, yeah, Cap City Records. Nigga.
What? What, man?
That nigga too damn old. He forgot what he was talking about.
Oh shit.
That nigga Alzheimer's kicked that man talking.
I don't know if it was a compliment or support. Like he said, that motherfucker too damn old. He forgot. That motherfucker say,
that shit kicked in mid-sentence.
He said it too damn dementia. Damn,
yeah, and you so young, you don't have nothing to say.
Hey, that's just saying, brother. You just take it. I'm here for every narrative, every false statement.
Okay,
I'm here for all that.
Don't forget what he's talking about. Yeah, boy,
can you hear me?
man, this shit
I have an idea. Say Cap City one more time. Maybe that'll make it feel better. Say that one more time.
Right side.
Shout out to my boy Kenny Slim.
Cat City, Cat City, Cat City Records, finest nigga. Cat City, nigga, come on, man. Hey, y'all niggas looking great. Y'all missing the artists in this bitch, though. Y'all niggas missing the artists up this bitch,
nigga. Rap City. That's what it is, right?
Hey, it ain't Rap City because they niggas ain't no hard bars coming out y'all niggas. Y'all niggas ain't saying no bars, nigga. Y'all ain't got no metaphors, nigga. No jumping in tundras, nigga.
Came in and dropped something.
Y'all niggas Cat City narrative.
Yeah, all right.
There's
a guy saying vote for Bud.
I don't understand how y'all wake up, come up off of LDBC channel and hop on this real shit, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't. I'm about to get some gas.
It's not good for y'all health, nigga.
Give me a second. Let me get some gas. Hold on.
Right side. Why you going with that cap shit though? Right side. But don't bring your ass with that cap shit and you get all quiet and shit. Don't turn into a fucking cancer and get on your fucking cancer shell.
I'm trying to get look. Man, hold on, man. I just drove through a hold on, man. I just drove through a goddamn storm. Yeah. And I'm listening to y'all niggas right here laughing. I'm at the goddamn gas station, man. What the fuck y'all talking about?
Yeah, man, this dude come on man. Like a straight cheerleader for Bud, talking about other people capping. He got his pom-poms out, like shaking him shit hella hard. Give me a B. Give me a U. Give me a D.
He slipped Rick.
Vote for Bud. Bud's your guy. Bud's gonna fix it all. You guys are capping.
Cat City Records. Hey, nigga, don't back out this smoke now. Hey, don't dim these flames out.
Got a Bud button. You got a Bud hat. I'm from the department.
I heard niggas say for real shit. You don't see this nigga EJ with no fireworks.
I feel like we're gonna write you tickets.
Cause he don't want no smoke, nigga. That's why EJ got no fireworks. Cause he don't want no smoke, nigga. That nigga keep a cup of milk cause his bones weak, nigga. That's why nigga got his own. He got his own specialized cow cause his bones fucking weak, nigga. Come on, man. Hey, Big Bud, nigga. Hey, the fisherman, nigga. The lion tamer, nigga. Bud Crawford, nigga.
Nigga, human pyramids. Talking about Cap. The fuck? You out here to be part of Bud Pep Squad. Talking about other people capping.
What's up, my boy Ruben? Uncle Sheldon, what's up with you? What's up with you, Q?
Hey, y'all know the name. Method the Madness, man. Method the Genius, Method the Mind. Hey, Method the Narrative Tamer. Hey, I destroy all narratives. Hey, I put all EJ fanboys in the coffin, man. Hey, if y'all gonna come with some smoke, make sure that shit happen. This shit light work up this bitch, man. This shit light work up this bitch, man. All the EJ fanboys that, hey, don't duck the Method, man. Come get this work, nigga. Come get this motherfucking work, nigga. On a nice Sunday evening. It's like Sunday evening.
Hot candy fucking dispensary? The fuck kind of work is that? Oh shit, you served up straight bullshit. I'm talking about no nutritional value whatsoever.
Shout out to my boy, man. What's up, Big Rube?
Real shout out to Bud. Like, listen, what would be great for me? What would be great is if these guys who are self-promoted could show some talent for making some deals and for promotion. I would love it if either Bud or Man Down or they combined together to go get themselves a network deal somewhere else and they promoted the shit out of this fight. It would be amazing. I'd love it. However the fuck it works out, I hope it the fucking works out. I'm gonna be supporting both sides. I'll be supporting both guys.
Get the smoke. I agree with you on that, for real. But Elder Bars can sing that fucking song though.
That nigga right side got so mad last week, nigga. That nigga came out of character bad as shit. Hey, that nigga was mad as shit on his birthday, nigga. Hey, right, that nigga right side hit two mid-panel, nigga.
I ain't even see this shit right side. I don't even know what happened. I ain't even see nothing. I don't even know.
I don't know what happened either, man. I don't know what happened either, man.
What's that nigga right side?
Right side. You are nervous that night, though.
What's happening
Don't
with
put
y'all,
that
man?
shit
What's
shelter.
going on?
What's up with
Shelter,
you,
come put
Q?
that
What's
shit
up with you?
shelter.
What's up with you, huh?
I
What's
ain't
up,
say
huh?
nothing.
Shelter right now. We wait
I'm
for
trying to
from the sign shelter.
say Happy 4th of July to you, Destiny, and you biting my head off already.
No, ain't nobody my people was not free. That was Europeans that was free, not my people. My people were still
Well, we
enslaved. Yeah,
wasn't free.
ain't no fucking
We
happy
still
4th of
ain't
July over
free.
here.
What the fuck are you talking about? We still ain't free. What you talking about?
But you
We
know
still
exactly what
ain't
the
free.
fuck I mean though. You know exactly what the fuck I mean. That don't celebrate that shit. They ain't got
We
Hey,
still
hey,
ain't
we
free.
got surf and turf coming up in October, man. I'm free,
Look
man. We
here.
eating good out this bitch.
Look here. Let
Big
me tell
fish,
you something.
big fishes, and big steaks out this bitch.
Let me
Eating
tell you
good.
something. This is what I'm gonna tell you. Listen to me. Listen to me close.
I'm already
Listen to
blowing
me
Big
close.
Bud.
Listen
I'm
to me
doing that
close.
like
Hold
right
on.
now as we
Listen to me
speak.
close. Destiny, this is for
Come
you.
listen to.
now
I shed blood.
shelter.
Listen to me.
Now,
I shed
now,
blood in foreign
now,
mud for this fucking holiday, and I'm celebrating it.
hey, no sir. Sir, no sir. Not my business. That's not my people's. Had nothing to do with me.
Like
Hey,
I
that's what
said,
you,
I
what you, what
shed
you
blood.
is. Hey, that's
I
what you mix
shed
with.
blood in foreign mud for this
Okay.
holiday, and I'm
But it's
celebrating it.
not my business though.
Hey,
That's the
hey,
holiday.
hey, Destiny, is you what you mix with?
Nigga and black, which one you want?
Oh, you always black.
Yeah, nigga and black, which side you want? Because I got both of them.
Black side.
Okay, I'm gonna be nice then. I'm black.
No nigga, please. You put the nigga in the pocket. No nigga, please. It's all black.
I mean, I can get into though. You know, I don't mind. I can go there too. It is
Hey,
what it
hey,
is.
nigga,
To
that
God.
nigga want to be hot out the panel,
Good.
goddamn. That nigga gone. There you shit. Hey, get a
Nothing.
smoke. Your partner left,
Motherfucking
nigga.
right side is quiet. Right side,
What?
what's wrong with you, man?
Yeah.
You ain't got nothing to say, bro?
Get the smoke. No, he in trouble now, nigga. Why be left you, nigga? Y'all was tag. Y'all was triple team with the nigga detail, man. Y'all was putting that shit on detail, but hey, nigga, it's over now, nigga.
Bruh,
Hey,
if you
hey,
just
hey,
tell my,
I always say
bruh,
it's gonna take my whole 10 pound, put 10 niggas on a pound to get me up out this bitch. I'll be back.
just because your name is meth don't mean you gotta smoke it.
I'll be sure call me fucking Sheila E first though. He started that shit. Sheila E. So fuck him.
Y'all niggas crazy, man.
Rocks now. Let me get back on
Well,
their little ass.
so somebody
This
say these
asshole
niggas
of
want
ours.
100 million? Is that the new cap? They want 100 million a piece or some shit?
Yeah, no, dude. Yeah, they want the business, $100 million. Nah, whatever it is. Showtime is leaking it to their fucking minions in the press that they're not feeling these prices.
But they can get fucking
That's what it seems like.
to fight fucking goddamn cable plant. Fuck out of here, Showtime. $50 million to fight fucking Caleb Plant, but we can't give these men, you know, whatever they ask. I can guarantee you not asking for no more than maybe 15, 20 million a piece.
I think this fight gonna happen though, Jess. I really think this fight gonna happen.
I do too. The reason why I'm saying it's gonna happen though, because everybody keeps saying like it's not gonna happen, but none of these fights has ever been made announced before 8 weeks before the fight, and we have way more than 8 weeks before the fight should be announced. When Mayweather announced the biggest fight in history against him and fucking Pacquiao, it was literally 8 weeks. But we're so impatient for this fight. I guess because we, you know, boxing has. I guess a lot of people say boxing's been
we
stale.
talk boxing every day. That's why we impatient, because we talk boxing every day. We're true boxing fans.
That's true. That's true. That is very, very, very fucking true. So I guess that's what it is.
You know, we never really gets talked about. We never talk about Michael Elijah Day, the Jerry Curl.
Oh my God! How you bring that shit up? Michael Elijah Day, the biggest fucking flop in NBA history.
I never heard of this man.
Exactly. And he was the number 1 overall pick. Exactly.
No, I'm talking about the fighter. I'm talking about
fighter.
Michael Elijah Day, the fucking
I thought you were talking about Olo Candy. My bad. I thought you were talking about Olo Candy. My bad.
No, yeah,
So you don't know who you talking about?
Oh, dude, that was a buck.
Alden, you don't know who you talking about, do you?
Me neither. I don't. Who's this man?
Elijah Day. I remember that dude. I remember Elijah Day briefly because he didn't do shit. Briefly because he didn't do shit.
Was that the one that
professional Messi?
He didn't do.
He might have. I don't know.
The one he knocked down the street, though, right?
I can't remember what. Put it this way, Justin. He's so insignificant. He's so insignificant. I can't even remember what he did.
That's the dude. That's the one he knocked down the streets, right? Though he beat him up for 10
rounds.
No,
that was Miss Green. That was Miss Green.
Okay, that was
Blood
okay, that was great. So I don't know who the fucking Mike person is. Never heard of him. Who's this man though? Get the smoke. Who's this man? Get the smoke.
Smoked and left.
Oh, he done left. No, he right here.
The whole Cap City
yeah.
records and disappeared when Meth come to town. Cap City disappeared, man. These niggas, man. These niggas was they was putting that shit on you, detail, man. They ain't hold shit back, man. But now they left Right Side alone, man. They left Right Side by itself, man. Right Side doing trouble, man.
Okay, I had technical difficulties. Calm the delusion down, man. I had technical difficulties.
Tell us about
Calm all the way down.
Okay, I got my memory.
Tell us about Elijah Day, Smoke, because we don't remember that dude. Nobody does.
Shit.
Nobody remembers Elijah Day, Smoke. Tell us about him. Give us the rundown.
That nigga professional messy. Give us the rundown. Nigga don't even box no more. Tell us about that nigga. Who he cheated on.
Elijah Day was a bum. The essence. You look up bum in the dictionary, his picture is next to it.
I don't want to hear about Elijah one. I don't want to hear about none of them dudes used to play. Keep it moving.
Oh, come on now. You can't hate on the Dream. Now you capping. You can't hate on the Dream, bro.
Hey, I love the Dream, bro. My sister was in school with Elijah One at Houston when he was there. I was in middle school, bro. I was a big Houston fan. I love Elijah One, Drexler, Michael Young, all them dudes. Shit, I grew up watching that.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Around. I'm just being silly. Franklin, Alvin Franklin, I know.
We're talking about this boxer though. Who's this boxer man you talking about though?
He's nobody, Destiny. Honestly, he was nobody.
That's why I said we don't need to talk about him.
I vaguely remember him, and only vaguely because of the name. It was different. That's the only reason why I remember him. I don't remember anything he done, anybody he fought, anybody he beat. Nobody cares.
What did you? I would like to know though. Honestly, I like to know about.
Oh yeah, I would have to Google him. I'm telling you, I can't remember the nigga. The nigga was insignificant. I can't remember.
Clearly, Get the Smoke remember this nigga for whatever reasons we don't know.
I think Smoke likes his name or something. The name must be catchy as Smoke.
Listen, man, listen. When y'all gonna hold y'all boy Bud Crawford accountable for holding the damn fire? When y'all gonna hold him accountable?
I ain't holding him accountable for shit. I'm gonna hold him accountable. The same time you hold Spence accountable for fighting nobodies his whole career. Do that.
Can you guys hear me?
You do that, and then I hold Bud accountable.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, look, I don't want to compare records, so I do it. Okay, if you want to say Spence and Bud, they fought the same competition. They both fought Bud. When you gonna hold Bud accountable for holding the damn fight up?
You was already little.
He ain't holding it up. PBC holding it up.
Hey, Right Side, man. Hey, Right Side, man. I'm glad you gave me a big Right Side because you're gonna get cooked now, Right Side.
I'm rolling.
You know, I gotta make sure my opponent like to fight back.
Oh God, man. So Bud, he ain't priced himself out.
No, Bud ain't done none of that. Anything
Bud been in business for a long time, Right Side, right? Knocking niggas the fuck out, beating them up, packing them up, sending them on home, man. EJ, he new to this shit, right? So EJ can go in front of the press, you know, he can attend the fight and he can get them interviews and say, yeah, it ain't up to me, you know, and he can try to spin the narrative like he ain't got no say so in them board.
He said he signed his shit. He said he signed his shit. He said he signed his shit.
EJ said a lot of things. He said he was going to stop John Porter. EJ said he was going to beat Manny Pacquiao. Neither one of those things happened, right? EJ said he was going to fight Keith Thurman. He said a lot of things, right? DJ words don't really match up with his actions. So now that we here, you know, EJ.
Why Bud hadn't said he signed his part of it? Why Bud didn't sign? Why Bud didn't say he signed his piece?
Bud don't do that shit. Bud don't. The internet don't. Bud don't do that. Only Earl do that shit. See, he can say EJ can say he not gonna be doing that shit on internet, but he always on internet cat.
Give me a beat.
It's just a deflection tactic so that niggas can't get on his neck. And I think for channels that never know much about Terrence Crawford, they show us out in 2022 know a lot about Terrence Crawford all of a sudden. So I got carry his face value that it's bullshit and cat. It's Cap City records. We still looking for the water on top of it, man. We still looking for the water autopsy, man.
Carrier Enterprises.
Everybody seeing the water autopsy. At 1 minute, water autopsy. We still looking for the
Wilder, right?
and these the same motherfuckers I gotta take face value for Bud ducking DJs and shit. That can't be fucked out of here, man.
Yeah, how many guys you gonna mention before you pass the mic?
Hey, get this smoke, man. Hey, this record on replay, nigga. You should know Kansas City Records, nigga. This shit's still on replay, nigga.
Okay, so you just gonna keep running it? You just gonna hog the mic the whole time?
Hey, nigga.
This is your 15 minutes of fame? You're not gonna share the spotlight with nobody else?
Hey, Kansas City, niggas, get down, lay down, nigga. This ain't Philly, nigga. This ain't, hey, nigga, Kansas City Records on its way out, nigga.
Okay, yeah, I hear you. And was it ever in?
Hey, y'all niggas show us hell live tonight, so I don't know, nigga. Niggas been listening to fuck y'all saying, nigga. So I don't know, nigga.
Yeah, okay.
Get Carrier Enterprises.
Right.
Get the smoke.
Everything Bud does is great, and everything Spitz does is from the devil.
When he smash your boy, Earl, nigga, that shit gonna be phenomenal, nigga. That's the problem.
That's why record labels went out of business. Right here,
when Bud signed the contract, I bet you now one of them niggas gonna know that shit happened though. And shit probably signed. Them niggas probably getting spun around like a motherfucking bottle top, nigga. Niggas is already signed. Niggas is capping, nigga. So it's already signed. That shit probably 9 times out of 10 times.
Is it signed or not?
Yeah, I don't. Hey,
I just want to make the fight. Make the damn fight.
Q's off the mushrooms. He's out there having a completely different discussion in his head than what's happening on his panel. You guys today are on a good one. I know you guys been enjoying the weekend. You looking forward to the 4th?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I was telling you guys all about Elijah Day while you kept talking, while you kept asking me about Elijah Day.
Hey, Mr. Cancer.
There you go, Destiny. Be rude.
Right.
You
Cancer,
gotta
right
be
now,
messy.
Mr. Cancer.
That
Mr.
nigga
Cancer.
Smoke know how to be messy. He like a little bitch. He know how to be real good and messy.
Right side.
You gotta talk.
Are you sensitive right now? Right side.
No, I didn't want to quite. Here's the thing: I didn't ask you to be quiet.
You don't let him talk either.
Yeah, no, but see, the thing is, I didn't ask for anybody to be quiet. The problem is, see, here's the thing: I got it. That your hiding comments is well noted, but you're the only one talking. You've been little your whole life. Because you won't stop talking either, right? It's the reason why I'm not talking because I'm little, but the reason why you won't stop talking is because of what? I got it. Okay, anyway, like I was saying, I didn't ask for anybody to be quiet. So that's the issue, right? So there's the delusion. You can talk all you want. I don't mind. I'll stop talking when I stop talking.
You scared of Bud.
I'm scared of Bud.
Them niggas is highly fearful of the
I legalized Bud. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I caught cases behind Bud. I legalized Bud. I'm smoking Bud right now. What the fuck are you talking about? I never been scared of Bud. I never been scared of Bud.
You talking about that green crack, nigga? So we don't know what you put on, nigga.
Yeah, we laugh. We laugh at you always. Yeah, you got the wrong guy from the wrong spot.
Them niggas stuck when I say Bud.
Okay, yes. When you say Bud, I get it. Okay. Only I've been a Bud fan longer than you have, and I'm probably more of a Bud fan than you are. I just don't have him beating Errol Spence.
Nah, nigga, you are Earl Spence.
That's it. That's it. Because, like, I watch boxing. You know what I mean? I have an eye and a mind for boxing, while you got an eye and a mind for bullshit.
Little ass nigga.
Yeah, no, but you still gonna mention my height. Not everybody can be 6'6", bro.
You came on here trying. I got it. I got knocked off, and y'all wouldn't let me back in.
I mean, listen.
Backstage, but I'm back now, motherfucker.
Okay, I hear you. Well, the fight's got to happen first. The fight's got to happen first. First, the fight's got to happen. Then we can talk about what's going to happen in the fight.
Whoa, that's fucking love.
Let's get the fight first.
I fucking love Big.
Now we're gonna get the fight first. Before was the jokes going, nigga.
Big Lex, I swear I love you to death.
No, you are the ongoing joke. Go ahead, keep going.
Big Lex, don't think you was my favorite person ever.
Found somebody a doobie, your little 100 wet pounds, weighing ass found the end of a doobie and high as fuck on here talking shit now.
Oh my
That
God.
nigga smoking. That nigga smoking straight. That nigga smoking that.
He was
That nigga smoking that pure California
I'm a
purple,
career
nigga.
welter.
PCP,
I'm a
nigga.
career welter. What's the
That nigga
problem?
smoking that pure
I'm a career
California
welter.
purple, nigga.
I hear you, bro. I'm a career welter. That's what it is.
Someone knocked that high right off.
Oh, now why are you so mad, Detail? Now you want to
Niggas was
punch?
talking when
Now
I
you
was
want to
knocked
fight? I
out.
thought we were talking
I
shit.
was knocked out, but I'm
Oh,
back
okay. I'm
kicking
sorry.
though.
I'm sorry, Mr. 66.
Throw
Okay,
some
you know
rocks. Throw
what
some more
happened, bro?
rocks.
Be mad.
What
I
happened
be
to the friendly
like
banter? Why you want to slap
this
people
nigga
now?
over here always laughing.
What
Put it in
happened?
the comments.
What
Go back and
what
read the
happened to the
comments. I
gentle
told you if I
giant?
get back in here, it wasn't
What
gonna be
happened
pretty.
to what happened to the good-natured ribbon? What happened to all that? Now you mad?
Nah.
I threatened your bud fandom. Listen,
y'all talking with nobody on the panel.
I like Bud.
Y'all
I'm a fan of Bud,
panel.
but I'm not really willing to turn into a cult, right? I'm not trying to join no cult.
Nigga, you
That's it. That's all I'm trying to. I'm not trying to do no QAnon shit.
Hey, I just came back.
I'm not doing that shit.
And to let you know, Matthew,
I'm not like, oh yeah, fake media, fake news. The
I
mainstream
came
media
back in the
is
channel, the nigga started
disrespecting my
disappearing.
guy. Like I'm not going here with it.
Me, nigga. I'm the nigga that run these niggas up out of here. Them niggas
run.
Hey, hold on.
Right
Hey,
now.
Marcus. Hey, Marcus. Hey, Marcus. Hey, Marcus. You got hop on, man. You gotta clarify. You gotta clarify who the low IQ people is, Marcus. You have to clarify that, man.
Cap City. Because you was calling them out. They definitely Cap City.
What? Huh? What?
Cap City Records, man.
Cap City Records. All right. Yeah,
Cap
that
City
kind of
Finals,
content
nigga.
is why record labels are fucking extinct.
Hey, but your shit's still up, right?
Yeah, anyway,
y'all niggas still fucking that same old team,
we keep going with this metaphor if you want. This lame ass fucking metaphor that you've been doing for weeks and won't stop. We got it. I'm gonna turn this shit to a drinking. Hey, turn it to a drinking game. Whenever you say Cap City, you can take a drink.
I will stop beating Cap City Records into the ground till y'all niggas
You can do whatever you want, cheerleader. All you're doing is fucking projecting your bullshit on everybody else. You are the one capping.
Here you go.
You are the one capping.
Easy. See the problem with this, like, to get the smoke. The problem with your shit, like, there's no backdoor to escape when you fuck with me. There's no backdoor to escape.
What's up, man? Where H Money at?
Yes, the contingency of Crawford fans that have turned being a boxing fan into a cult. We got the guy who's out of his mind right now on mushrooms and Q. He's having conversations that nobody else is having. We got Meth. He's out here calling everybody Cap City. We got Dean, who now wants to slap people. You know what? Destiny has actually been pretty, actually even killed about the whole thing today.
Hey, Smoke.
Yo, what's good? What's good with the lineal fight,
You won too, though. Put that out there. You won too.
I won what? I won too what?
Crawford fan. You said Crawford fan?
Yes, I'm a Crawford fan. Yes, I am definitely a Crawford fan. Definitely.
Let them niggas know you boxing sexual, nigga. You gonna go crazy. Let them know.
Let this man say something. This man just came on. Let this
boxing
man say
sexual,
something.
nigga. Let them know.
Detail. Let this man say something. He just came on the chat. Let him say something. He has not said anything. Go ahead, gentleman. Sir, you may speak with the braids. Sir,
with the braids. That's Ayo.
Hey yo,
what's up, Anna? What's going on?
Hey yo, you sober tonight? Hey yo, you sober tonight?
Nah,
that's Ayo. That's Ayo.
What's up with the lineal fight?
That's Ayo, nigga. Who else talk like that?
Ayo, I thought Ayo was like 25, 24. That nigga, this nigga, you got the voice of a 20-year-old nigga, but you look 40, nigga. That shit crazy, nigga.
That nigga talk like he got lint in his VCR.
Hey, nigga, you aging backwards, nigga.
I appreciate it.
Come on in here and help them. Hey, yo, they need you.
Hey, yo, you sober tonight, though? Hey, yo, we gotta know if you sober tonight first. Are you sober?
Nah, I can't be. I gotta get my mom. I gotta beam up.
Come on, that nigga can't be smoking and talking on here at the same time.
He
already slow.
We got BBS Scott on this motherfucker. Hey, right side. Bring your camping ass back over here, right side.
I want to talk about
they've been going crazy. Hey, yo, I fell off the mic and they went crazy. You know, I don't really let that happen, but I couldn't get back in. They wouldn't let me back in. They left me backstage.
No, not y'all. Hey, honey, I don't have access to let you on because you know damn well I would have let you on.
I know it. That's why when I got in, they cleared out like roaches.
Hey, where that
There's only 6 spaces.
Y'all funny.
I came in
Bro, y'all so motherfucking funny, bro.
Yeah, there's only 6 spots. All the spots are filled. What are you talking about, man? You guys are on a different planet. Like, what world are you guys living in?
Remember that commercial?
Right?
I remember that commercial.
Everybody's running from the D.
Them niggas
You can't have the practice running from the
Y'all tripping tonight, man. Y'all tripping tonight, man.
All that rudimentary analysis you pass as uncommon wisdom. And you pass off as uncommon wisdom. You're afraid of it. You know, I'm here to tell you, styles make fights. Because unless you haven't heard, a jab is the most fundamental weapon in boxing.
Feeling good,
Y'all niggas hitting that mouth backwards. Y'all niggas is hitting the bump backwards, nigga. Y'all niggas.
Y'all wildin'.
Why is that funny? How's that funny? The jab is the most essential punch.
No shit.
No, it's not. It was just, oh man. Oh my god.
Hey, they messing with you.
You don't say.
I didn't hear the joke though. I was like doing something else. I'm sorry. I was like Googling something else. I'm sorry.
Hey, is that always true? I mean, Triple G got a great jab, but Canelo beat without it.
We been knew that though. We been knew that. I'm just saying.
I was asking Canelo beat Triple G without a jab.
Canelo's never beat Triple G though. Let's be
real. Hey, Smoke, straight over the head, man. Straight over the head, man.
I got straight over the head. I really didn't. I was not listening. I really was not listening.
What you talking about, Earl Spence dick? What you talking about, Earl Spence dick?
I was not listening. Y'all gotta say I was listening.
That's how crazy it is. You talking? You know it's crazy. You know it's crazy when you talking about Earl Spence dick, bro. You know it's crazy when you talking about Earl Spence dick. It done got out of control, bro. It done got out of control.
That nigga carried the dick.
Really?
I don't know who's talking about private parts on this planet. That's all.
Oh my god! Today's
hey, y'all niggas, y'all want some other shit talking about ding dings and shit, nigga. I don't know what y'all want some other shit, nigga.
Weird shit. You fucking gay. Get your gay ass the fuck out of here with that shit. What? I'm getting a grown man talking about another man's penis. Who the fuck?
Why y'all niggas talking about that shit though?
Why would we go in that direction? How did that happen? How did that happen?
Dick riders, whatever. I just say that nigga is the official. He is the official.
If anybody talking about dicks, it should be me. Not all grown ass men talking about dicks. Let me find out.
Thank you, Destiny. Thank you.
Let me find out y'all niggas about dicks.
This shit is crazy. We talking boxing, bro. We talking boxing.
Hey.
Oh my god, that's good.
I just step out and talk about you for a minute. I just talk about you for a minute.
First dude you want to pound like
Hey,
okay.
But that's what you be doing though. That's what we call that. You know that down south we call that dick ride. You know, dick ride. That's what we call it.
They let me go. You're not gonna let. Listen, bro. The same way I can look at a fight and have an opinion on the fight. Whether I'm right or wrong, I can look at it and have an opinion, bro. I ain't said nothing. All I said was Bud Carver signed the contract, made the fight happen. How is that doing anything but asking for the fight to be made? How is it doing anything else?
No. Listen, here's what the problem lies, right side. Hold up.
How am I capping? What have I said that is cap? I said sign the contract. How am I capping?
Hey guys, it's the call. Don't let you guys are killing my stomach right now. Hold up. Just
they got crazy.
Let us talk.
This shit they got crazy, bro.
Y'all can laugh, but the shit ain't that.
No, here's the problem. The problem with saying Bud should sign the
laugh.
contract. Take it away, D.
You breaking up.
Umpteenth millionth time.
We can't hear you.
This Groundhog Day ass fucking topic. Let's do it one more time. Why is saying sign a contract wrong?
See, the thing with getting smoke is right when niggas up here capping, they want to prolong the dialogue, but when niggas up in them niggas, they talk.
No, I'm asking for D to finish.
No,
Let D finish.
When I first got up on this bitch, niggas,
I just can't hear D's mic. That's all.
And Bud this, and then all of a sudden, now niggas cooking.
I think you're addicted to cap. I think you're addicted to saying cap.
You can't run away from the smoke, man. You can't run away from the smoke.
No, I am smoke.
You're not. No, you're not smoke. You're
a little bit of smoke in everybody, but I am smoke. So there's a whole lot of it in me.
No. You're finished.
Okay, right. I got you. But you was addicted to saying cap. You should synonyms at this point.
When the smoke comes in the lows, y'all smoke.
Okay, now you're smoke. Okay, I got you. You're absorbing me through fucking Scientology.
I know you caught that right side. I know you caught that when he said that.
What did he say?
You asked
What did he say?
I asked. I was saying, D, why is it a problem saying for Bud to sign a contract?
No, that ain't what you were saying.
No, that's what right side was saying, and you were trying to explain, but it went off the rails. But I was trying to hear your explanation.
I'm talking about who you was just talking to.
Oh, okay.
Right side didn't catch what you
don't want to
said.
talk about that.
No, but this is Smoke is the same one that told us it was not good for another man to suck on another man's neck. So he's capping right now.
I never said that. What the fuck?
He told me.
Man, you guys, the truth ain't in you. Why you guys always
Can we bring this back to boxing? Can we bring it back to boxing?
You told me that shit. You said that shit was not gay. You said that was not gay. So another man sucked another man's neck.
Okay, all right.
What?
Anyone who sound like two fags keep laughing and ain't shit funny. Let them laugh, and so you can.
Okay,
it can be
all right. I'm sorry that you don't share my sense of humor. I guess you should laugh at yourself more often. I'm having a good time laughing at you. You should probably laugh at yourself a little bit.
Nigga, go clean your nails or something.
If you think Edward Berlanga is gay, then okay, you think Edward Berlanga is gay. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think the guy's gay.
Who said he was gay?
Nobody said
that's what Destiny is trying to. That's what Destiny is trying to talk about.
I'm so confused. What are we talking about?
I tell you, these guys are they're in loony town. They're in crazy town. This is where your brain needs to go to in order for you to pick Bud to win
okay, okay, I got you. Smoke, you did. Okay, I see what you're saying, Destiny. I see it. Smoke, you did say he was sucking on his neck. He didn't fight him.
You made it sexual.
Right, yeah, that's a whole other thing.
The dude didn't bite his neck.
Hey, hold on. I've been on.
I'll tell you what he actually succeeded in doing. What he tried to do might have been something else, but what he succeeded in doing is another thing.
Well,
the fact that you sexualized the whole thing.
He got suspended for biting, Smoke.
No, he got
suspended the man for biting.
Okay, so he got suspended. All right, first off, he didn't get suspended for biting. He got suspended for. Again, he got suspended. Okay, let's get the actual
and get the Smoke lodge. He's saying that shit's sexual assault, and in right side lodge, he's saying
I said it's sexual assault. Right? I didn't sexualize it at all. That's just Destiny. I keep telling her that fucking I don't think Edward Berlanga is gay. But you keep talking about how it's gay. I don't think this dude's gay. Do you think Edward Berlanga is gay? I think
that if y'all suck on a woman's neck, is that sexual or not to y'all?
Oh my god. He's not sucking on a woman's neck. Like what the fuck?
Hey,
I got it.
You're gonna have to ask the man.
This is the problem with this is what happens with these people on this panel. They're in fucking whack town. Like it's whoever I got it. I got it. Yes. Yeah, okay. That's what it is.
That's stuck on any man's neck.
Yes, okay. It's stuck on any man's neck. Right. So Edward Berlanga is gay. I got it. Hey, what about licking on the man's neck? When Tyson Fury licked on Deontay Wilder's neck? Is he gay?
That's gay. That's very
okay, right. What if it's not sexual? It's just
that's
fucking gross.
homoerotic. That's very homoerotic. Very homoerotic.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah,
It happened though, right? It happened though, right?
Fury when he kissed the man, I'm like, he was kissing that nigga though. I don't know. That's different.
I don't know. Maybe
Fury's
Fury's gay.
case,
I don't know.
Fury's
Like maybe
case,
Belanga's gay. I don't fucking know. I don't care. That's not even the point. I just saw what I saw.
Now,
Nigga was making a point.
I don't think
He was
he's
trying
gay.
to make a point.
I don't think Tyson Fury's gay. I don't think Belanga's gay, but they may very well be. So the fuck what? I'm not searching around for. I'm not sexualizing this fucking shit like this.
No, he bit that man. He bit that man.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't understand.
Let me break it down for you niggas from
He
the
bit that
suburbs.
gay.
Basically what it was is that Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder was going back and he was talking about what he gonna do and this and that or whatever. And Tyson Fury is indicating by fucking with him like that, you my bitch. He played with him, embarrassing in front of him and his old lady. He let him know that's my bitch. That's what he was basically doing. Well, a joke behind it. Wake the fuck up.
Right. So whatever conclusions you draw is a conclusion you draw, clearly. Right. Some people are saying it's gay. You're saying it's. I don't know if that's gay or not gay.
Adrian Broner,
I mean, it could be like kind of a power trip. It sounds like you're saying a homoerotic power trip.
When Broner pumped Marcus Madonna and then he pumped them back, they both gay too. Yeah.
But that man did not suck on that man's neck. He did not suck on that man's neck. He bit him. There was no sucking on him.
No, I'm just saying. I didn't. Yeah,
These are the false narratives you get from niggas that ain't never left off their couch.
Well, I'm not the one. I'm not the one saying it's gay. Listen, I'm not the one saying it's gay. You got to talk to Destiny. Yeah, no. See, here's the thing. Yeah, I got it, bro. I got it. You're taller than I am. Yeah, bro. You're a professional basketball player. You're taller than I am. Okay, good. We got it. Yeah, we got it. I'm a medium height guy. I'm a 5'10". I'm not that short, bro. It's not like I'm 5'5". I'm a medium height.
Hey, nigga. In the 15, 1600s, nigga, 5'5" tall.
I'm a regular fucking size guy.
I'm the one that made you change your profile picture.
What? No, okay, yes.
I'm making you niggas switch up.
No, I got a new computer, D. But no, I got a new computer. I got a new computer. No, I got a new computer, D. I got a new computer, D. I don't have that photo on this computer, D. Yeah, no, not really lying, D.
Turning your camera on, all type of shit.
What? The fuck you? I've been turning my camera on. You don't understand that I've been on the internet way fucking longer than you. I've been in the YTVC a lot longer than you. I've been turning around my camera. I've had several profile pics.
I'm not even talking about that, bro. I said, if you listen, if your little miss ass listen, I said,
okay, now I'm messing.
Change your profile picture.
But I did it.
And I made other people stop turning their camera on. I did not say you.
Okay, cool. But you didn't make me do it. Really, you're just delusional and self-important. And like a little bit self and also, what does any of this have to do with fucking boxing?
You definitely changed it.
Okay, whatever you say. I think you have a correlation causation issue. What you don't understand is I switched my computer in that time. That's what you don't know because you don't actually live in my life, right?
Hey, Rocky, come cook this nigga smoke, man. Hey, Rocky, come cook this nigga, Rocky.
What actually happened in my life was I got a new computer.
Eyes for you are kind of like your eyes for Earl.
I got it, bro. I got it. The only issue is I live my life, and you just imagine what my life is like.
My eyes for you are kind of like yours for Earl.
That's the difference.
My eyes for you are kind of like your eyes for Earl. I see certain things that no one else sees when I see you. It's the same. It's nothing wrong with that. I just see things when I see you.
I get it. I got it, bro. I got it. I get you. And you're still developing your boxing eye, and you're still developing, I guess, how to discern reality from actuality. Because what actually happened was I got a new computer. And I don't have the same photos in this computer. That's what actually happened.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Whatever your reality is,
what was the reason for pulling it down anyway?
Untethered from the actual events that led to me changing my profile picture.
Cap City Records, nigga.
Okay, but go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
man.
ahead. It's all you,
man,
dude.
so tell me
It was
why
all
you
you.
That nigga Smoke gonna sing that same old song till like 12 at night, nigga. That nigga get the smoke. He don't get tired, man. That nigga don't get tired, man.
For real though,
I got it.
he don't care. He don't get
I say that nigga get the smoke on a 31 day strand. That nigga ain't get no sleep,
when you
nigga.
do something you love, you got energy for it all day, right?
Hey, Smoke, I saw you on a 31 day strand, nigga. You never went to sleep, nigga.
It does actually take some energy. It actually does take some energy.
Hey, man.
It takes a
That
little
nigga Smoke don't sleep, nigga.
When my wife come home, I'm gonna let my wife know I want you to look at me the way that Smoke look at her.
Ew. Like, okay. Like, I don't. Is that gay or not gay? That seems very weird.
I want you to support me
Oh
like
my
Smoke.
God.
Like
I don't
Smoke
understand.
support Earl, baby.
What part of the game is this? You want your wife to imagine. Okay, so you've never actually seen.
That's real love, yeah.
What? Okay, I haven't want your wife to look at you.
I want you to
the way
I want you to look at me the way Smoke looks at Earl.
Oh, right. So I think Earl can beat up Terrence Crawford. So you want your wife to look at you like she thinks you can beat up Terrence Crawford.
No. I just want her to see me the way you
as a guy,
Earl.
right. The guy as a guy can beat Terrence Crawford.
No, I want her to see me the
look
same
at you
way
like
you
a guy that
Earl.
can beat Terrence Crawford.
I ain't taking that.
No, so let me ask you: do you think you can beat Terrence Crawford?
To look at me the way Smoke see Earl.
Yes, I see Earl as a guy who can beat Terrence Crawford. That's how I see Earl. I see him Earl as the best welterweight on the planet.
When you talk about
That's
Earl,
how I
nigga,
see
you
Earl.
sit up and say it's the way he throws the jab. He throws it, he throws it so many different ways.
Right.
That's how
and I also talk about the way, and I also talk about the way Earl. I also talk about the way Bud throws a punch too.
No. You don't talk about that, nigga.
Yeah, I do. I say he throws lucid shots. I say
he ain't never talked about all them skills, nigga. You started off, and I'm a Crawford.
I already said he has. Like, what are you talking about, man? Listen, this is what I'm telling you. I got you. So you want your wife to look at you like you're the number one welterweight on the planet? I guess. I mean, that's the kind of a weird request from your wife, but I mean,
like you said, bro. I'm just observing. I could be wrong.
I know.
I
get it. You're just delusional
I want my
too.
wife to look at me the way you look at Earl. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If that's the way
like
I want to see it.
Like you throw your jab in the myriad of ways.
Yes.
You want her to look at you.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I want her to say the same thing.
You want your wife to look at you like you're the best welterweight in 2022.
Yes.
That's hey, detail. Nigga, you took me the fuck out, detail. You took my stomach.
Hey, that's how I want my wife to look at me. I'm just letting you know. I ain't taking that back either.
I'm crying right now, man. Y'all niggas funny as hell, man. This shit funny as hell.
Hey, when get the smoke, ain't got no. He right there. You left the smoke hanging now. Detail cooking his ass, man. He cooking the shit out, man. It was 3 on 1.
This ain't no teamwork. This ain't teamwork or none of that, bro. All it's about inside the contract. Like,
now
make the fucking fight.
Niggas, the narrative is getting cooked, niggas.
Make the fight. I don't. What is the narrative? Hold on. What narrative am I pushing by saying? What narrative? Bro, what narrative am I pushing?
Niggas that's madly in love with Earl, they feel the need to just keep saying Bud not doing this or Bud not doing that, and
I just said
he just don't want to hear the narrative. He just don't want to hear the narrative.
Hey, honey, can you look at me like I'm the number one welterweight in the world right now?
Hey, put the record company name up there. What's the record company name?
She's very much. Well, he's not, but he is. He is actually. Literally
came up. You see what word came up, Smoke? I told you, it ain't just me. You see what word came up? Corny. Who you think the fuck they talking about?
Smoke.
You a corny ass looking nigga. That's what I'm telling you. I just call it the way it is. I don't be lying. I'm a little harsh. Y'all can say I'm harsh, but I be telling the fucking truth.
Oh, God damn.
I'm a little harsh.
That's
the
deep.
truth, though.
I'm out. Hold up, I'm hurt.
I can change my name to Greatness because when that truth up there now, we mean business. When that truth up there, we mean business now. We can go. You can put
Hey,
that
so what did I miss? What did I miss when I was
Oh,
wrong? I heard
you missed
Method
a whole
was
bunch of shit.
going off.
Oh,
Did I miss Method go off on somebody?
Get to your boy.
Hey,
So what I missed, y'all? I
hey,
just got
it's been fantastic, hey. It's been fantastic.
This how you do it. This how you do it.
Because I've been looking at the comments. I've been seeing my boy Q saying Method went off on somebody.
Wait,
hey, look. Hey, when the man come home, uncle kid been slapping all the motherfuckers. Let me tell you what happened, Daddy. Let me tell you what happened, Daddy. Don't listen to me. And I've been knocking all their ass out.
Oh, y'all all talking at the same time.
Hey, it's like when your parents get home and all the kids they done fucked something up and everybody start talking at one time to explain themselves.
Man, I must have missed some good shit, man. The way y'all going.
Smoke. When he go be back to the corner. Hey, that nigga YB down, man. Them Cap City Records, man. They look bad. They going down bad right now, man. These Cap City Records niggas, man. They going bad right now, nigga. They had these cows and ropes for a minute. You feel what I'm saying? Never came on this bitch. All the smoke down up. Niggas got low, man.
I told him when my wife come home, I want my wife to look at me the way Smoke looks at Earl. That's all I want. And they don't understand that.
Right.
They can take it how they want to take it. I want my wife to look at me the way Smoke look at Earl.
Yeah, and so he wants his wife to look at him like he's the #1 welterweight in the world right now, which I think is fucking hilarious. That tickles me right to fucking pieces.
That's what it
is. Stop saying that shit.
All Detail said was he wants his wife to look at him the same way Get the Smoke look at fucking Earl with the googly eyes and shit. You know, I'm ready to fall in love kind of shit all over again. Yeah, that part right there.
That's what Detail gonna show up a date night in some boxing trunks and fucking gloves and shit.
Nah, bro.
Listen to that freaky shit you just said. Listen to that little corny freaky ass shit you just said. You little corny freaky ass little motherfucker talking about some G and some boxing shorts. Nigga, ain't nobody showing up. That little crazy ass boy. You
don't have a road with D the Truth. Oh, you got his name already, huh? Detail the Truth. You already got the name. Oh, that shit is hilarious, dude. Oh my god. Are you going? Wait a minute. Are you gonna hit a southpaw, bro?
No, you hilarious. You hilarious, Smoke. You hilarious. You the one who's telling us what's not gay, what's gay, and you be all goofy guys. You somebody. You be telling all kind of little homoerotic shit on the low. Be very homoerotic at times.
Oh man, that's so fucking funny. Thank you for that with Mr. Welterweight Champion of the World.
He the comedian in the audience.
You've been putting in work in the division for a long time now, D.
Hey, I'm laughing at
this man's height and everything. You got to talk about this man's height.
In the audience.
Yeah, he got to talk about your whole everything Detail. Like he really wanted, he really into you, Detail. He's into you.
That nigga talking about he want to see me in some boxing shorts. That ain't gonna happen, nigga.
You gotta stop with this metaphor.
That ain't gonna happen.
You try to send me to the fucking hospital. God damn. It's been about an hour laughing, guys. This been great.
Send some more work. Hey, send some more work.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro. Right side.
What's happening?
Both sides. He ain't fucking with us. He on both sides right now. He ain't gonna fuck with us. He leaving Smoke ass out the dry. That nigga see how corny Smoke is. That nigga say, "Hey, you know how you rent? You know how you go out with a nigga and you know you should have went out with him."
Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening right now?
Is this supposed to be a tag team argument? Is this supposed to be a tag team argument?
Right side and went
yes,
out to the club.
D is showing how jealous he is of Spence. D wants his wife to treat him for being fan. Like,
so now we in a tag team argument. That I didn't know.
Versus them.
Sign the contract, man.
It's blood versus everybody, right? Don't you not understand
right
this?
side
Sign the
sitting
contract.
back like, man, I ain't finna fight that little motherfucker. Sorry,
This
little
motherfucker D want to get worshipped by his wife like he's the welterweight champion of the world.
Oh,
The
you heard
unified
that?
welterweight
Hey, did you
champion
hear
of the world.
that? Did you hear that? D want to be worshipped.
I hear you, bro.
Did you hear
I
that?
feel
Y'all
you,
missed
soldier.
that. Y'all missed that.
I feel you, bro.
Go back and play it back.
I feel you, bro.
That nigga
I
say D
feel you,
want to
bro.
be worshipped.
I
That
got
nigga
you.
say D wants to be
Yeah, you want to be worshipped like the middleweight champ, like the welterweight champion.
Yeah, nigga, I'm on you.
Yeah, you do, right?
I'm on you. That nigga
Yeah,
say
Not like Bud.
So you
Not
let
like
me know
Bud.
what
You
you
don't want to get
doing.
worshipped like Bud. You want to get worshipped like fans, huh?
Cap
All
City
my fans,
Records.
go back and play it.
That's what you want. I
Go
know
back
you
and
do,
play
don't
it.
you?
Am I lying? Am I lying? Can somebody please put in here if I'm lying?
City Records.
Yeah,
You
I'm
want to
saying.
be worshipped.
Yes, you do. You
wanna
want
be
that, right?
worshipped.
I know. That, I'm
wanna
saying
be-
you want that, right?
Damn right. I want to be looked at like your
Yeah,
motherfucking
I see.
guys see Earl Spence, nigga. I want to be looked at just like that. Worship.
They're gonna tell your wife to worship you, bro.
Like
Tell
a
your wife to worship
motherfucking
you.
God.
Go
nigga.
ahead. I
want
get
her to
it.
be
You
that
want your
way.
wife to worship you. Just tell her that. You don't have to
You
be
damn
jealous
right.
of Spence.
No,
You don't have to put it on me. You don't have to put it on nobody. Just say, hey, wife, I want you to worship me. Just say, hey, wife, I want you to worship me. You don't have to come out here and try to slander people. You don't have to hide behind Spence. Just go up to your wife and say, hey, wife, I would like for you to worship me.
Hey D, you hear him? He said you ain't gotta be jealous of Spence. You hear him?
Yeah, you don't gotta be jealous of me. You don't gotta put it on me. You don't gotta do none of that shit. Yeah, you ain't gotta do none of that shit. You don't have to blame me. You don't have to fabricate nothing. All you gotta do is say, hey, wife. Hey, wife. Worship me.
He said
worship.
I got it. Bro, because I can hear it, bro. I can hear it, bro. I can hear it in your voice. You want your wife to worship you. That's cool. You think you murdering me? I'm giving you some real life, like I'm giving you some real relationship advice. If you want to be worshipped from your wife, you don't have to couch it in anything I got going on. You don't have to talk about Earl Spence. Just go to your wife. Just go to your wife and say, yo, wife, I want you to worship me. Period. Period. Fucking dot, bro. That's all you gotta do, bro.
Hey man,
that's all. That's it. That's all.
Hey, he just said some real shit, so I want to ask him.
Wait,
man, stop playing, bro. Listen. So what do I need to do? How did Earl start making you look like that? Or speaking the way you speak?
I don't listen. I can't tell you what you see, but I'm telling you, I hear what you want. I hear you want something from your wife.
I want to know what he did.
No, what I want to see. What I'm telling you is, see, this is what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is, I can't jump in your head to see what you see, right? To see what you see. But I do, but I can hear. I can hear that you long for something from your wife. I hear the desire.
It's just you now, Smoke.
For your wife to choose you in a way, but apparently you're not being. Right? I hear that. I hear the cry for help for your wife to treat you in a way that she's currently not. So instead of fucking talking about me or Spence, what you should do is get your fucking wife to look at you the way you want to be looked at.
What can I do to make her look at me like that?
I don't know what you're doing right now. I don't know what you're doing right. I'm just telling you, you're sublimating, bro. You got some repressed desires, bro. That's all I'm telling you. You're sublimating. You got some repressed desires.
I'm asking you real.
You got some repressed desires, man.
AD.
That's all I'm saying.
AD, in the words, in the voice of my nigga Spoke, you ain't gotta be jealous of Spence. Hey, that.
Yeah, no, you don't. You don't. Like, that's not gonna help you get a spice up the relationship. That's not gonna help you at all.
But now, Q, I'm trying to suck up some knowledge. Y'all laughing. I get it. What made the turnover? Y'all still joking. I'm not joking. I'm trying to get some fucking knowledge.
Yeah, exactly. Because I understand. I hear you, bro. Yes, the adults understand. The adults understand. The kids don't get it, but the adults do. The adults get it.
even you said you were a bigger Crawford fan. So I want to know, how can I change your opinion like that so I can take this shit to my wife and make her look at me like you look at
Like I said, that is a deeper. I feel like like I said, that is a deeper conversation. But I do hear the desire, right? I do hear the desire. I do hear the desire. It could very well be. It could very well be that you might have to get punched in the face, right? That might be it, right? You might have to box for a living. Maybe that helps.
Hey,
so you telling me Earl beating
on you? Maybe
boxing. Are you telling me
Earl
beating on you? Is that what you just said?
Hey y'all.
I don't know if you want to make it 1-on-1. I don't know what's going on in your bedroom. Maybe that's it, bro. I mean, you already got the detail and you got the truth on there.
Q, did you just hear that? You might have to take it. You might have to get hit. I said, so is Earl beating on you? He just told me I might have to hit. So I'm asking, is Earl beating on you?
Is Earl beating on you? What are you talking about? What are you? What's going on, bro? I don't know what's happening with this thing. I'm sorry. Hold up a second.
Maybe you need
to whether or not. Okay, so I've never been so deep. So deep. Right. So here's the thing. If you are a boxer, right? How would that equate to me ever being in the same room with Earl Spence? Oh, shit. I've never been in a room. Like, listen, I'm trying to give you some for real relationship vibes because I hear the longing in the joke.
Right.
I got it. I'm trying to help you out for the long in the joke. Like, we can keep going on with this joke. Like, we can keep stretching the metaphor out, but for really real, I'm telling you, bro. Like, you should just fucking address that shit.
Let me tell my joke then. Let me tell my joke.
Yeah, go ahead.
We got one guy on here. So I told him I want to try to make you
chairman
see me the way he sees Earl Spence, because he look at Earl Spence with special eyes. So I want you to look at me like that.
Yeah, and Smoke CEO.
Yo, niggas is sick,
nigga. I'm saying he got some issues with his wife.
I mean, we got Cap City Records.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get some advice.
We all know.
Yeah, you got to tell her. But see, exactly. Now you got to explain to her what it is you think you see.
Punch like he do. I said, oh, so you telling me he beating on you?
Hey, yo, these niggas is sick, yo. Funny as shit.
D is off in La La Land. Listen, all I'm saying to you is maybe you can explain to her how you think I look at Earl, and then maybe you can start there. You can start there about how you can get some of that action in your life.
I want your.
But it starts with communication, bro. You got to use your words.
Stop talking about that little boy.
Yeah, use your words, bro.
I mean, I want you to grow up and stop talking about that little boy ass shit. Hey, but salute to CEO of Big Cap, you know what I mean? Big Kitty Records, Cap City Records.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this the mature part of the conversation? Is this the big boy part of the conversation?
Man Down the album.
Is that what's happening right now?
Earl Spence,
the adult portion?
Spence, Man Down album.
Okay.
That nigga album just went wood and shit, man. Salute to you. You know what I mean? That shit going crazy, though, Smoke. That shit going crazy, Smoke.
I hear you. I agree. I agree. It's not going crazy. It started off crazy and hasn't left.
Yeah,
it started off right there, crazy town, and hasn't left.
Boy, your ass.
And I'm listening to the population. I'm listening to citizens of Crazy Town.
Hey,
that's what's happening.
They gonna put your ass on the
go ahead.
Smoker,
I hear you.
Okay, let me go ahead, my nigga. You keep talking while I'm talking this shit.
No, I wasn't that.
Yeah, look, you doing it. But salute to you, know what I mean? They don't put your ass on the goddamn smoker. Your ass done been getting cooked.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And more of this stuff. I thought it was Cap City. Now it's a smoker. No, which metaphor are you gonna go with? How many metaphors are you gonna go with to congratulate yourself? About nothing.
Now
it's the cook thing.
You are
There we go. Now it's the cook.
Just like you talking when I'm talking right now.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I guess you.
Damn, Q on the leftovers.
Nah, it's all good. Like
that nigga Marcus ready to cook, nigga. Hey, Smoke. Marcus ready to come up and get cooked with you.
One at a time. Citizenry of Crazy Town. One at a time.
Come on, Marcus. Come get cooked, Marcus.
Hey, y'all niggas got me in this motherfucker eating the burnt tins, man. I don't eat burnt ends.
Child. This is straight comedy. Straight fucking comedy.
It's straight comedy. I ain't gonna lie.
I
Niggas,
guess
niggas ain't teaming up on Cap City CEO Ray Millie. Hey, them Cap City record niggas, they caught detail by himself, man. And you know, Method the Genius had to hop on this bitch, and set shit straight, kill the narratives, you know. And then all the CEOs get to smoke people, they slid on him, man. They skedaddled, man. Now smoke by himself, and he getting his ass whooped right now, you know. That's all that's going down, man. That nigga's getting his ass whipped right now, and he ain't faring too well.
Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? Why does my ass feel not whipped and I feel like in a great mood?
Why you on that PCP? You ain't gonna feel it now. You gonna feel it later though.
Why am I sitting in the again? I'm about to burn another one. If I'm getting my
you smoking that PCP, you don't feel shit in this
PCP.
Afterwards,
okay, that's interesting. Okay, like, cool. Let's run with that one. Okay, is that the narrative? So that's how you kill narratives by starting other ones? Is that you killing narratives?
I ain't starting no narrative, man.
God is on my couch.
And I said, y'all niggas gotta stop that shit.
Yeah, cubic couch is in my refrigerator. He's on my couch. He's got my remote. Oh, we already understand what cubic couch is. The limits that we got to go. So now I'm getting my ass whooped, and you're living in my house, right? That's what's happening.
Nigga, your ass on your couch.
That's what's up. That's how you guys win.
This nigga in this bitch like Chris Cobra right now, man.
That's how you guys win.
Nigga in this bitch like Chris Cobra, nigga.
Okay, right. Now Chris Cobra. Okay, cool.
You know, this a whole new
right. I'm a little beyond. Okay, which one?
Oh, here you go. Here go Marcus. Hey, Marcus, you ready to get Marcus?
Cap City.
Niggas seeing you in the chat, Marcus. You trying to get cooked?
What else? What you say, Matthew?
It's 5 new people in here.
What else you got for
came out the game.
Hey, what you say, Matthew?
That nigga smoke the slip.
You came here to do some cooking to get cooked, nigga.
What's happening?
All right, let's cook.
What else you guys got? Come on.
Look at him.
Smoke.
That nigga don't even need no water. That nigga true smoke. That nigga say, who else want?
Smoke. Smoke. Go on mute. Your ass needs a break, nigga. Hey, Smoke. He tapping you out. Your ass need a break, nigga. Go sit down. Take a break.
That nigga's new name is Smoke the Slip.
Put that nigga on a ventilator, nigga. He done, nigga.
That nigga turned out. Who else? I'm gonna smoke another joint. Who else? I'm gonna smoke another joint. That nigga, he turned out now. Smoke the slip. Everybody that ran through his head.
Right. Are you guys done now? Did you get that out of your system?
You hear him?
Did you get that out of your system? I got more. Guess what? Bud is not gonna win.
Okay, that's nice.
Bud still, none of that shit is gonna help Bud win.
So 1 minute, right? So 1 minute, Bud not making the fight. Bud don't want to fight. Now all of a sudden, Bud not gonna win. So now you're saying Bud. So now you're saying Bud is gonna fight.
I always said that I think the fight's happening next. So yeah, you got to keep it. You got to keep it straight.
All right.
You're dealing with me. Dealing with me. That's the problem.
Hey, I'm glad that made sense. Now I'm glad it made sense. Okay, so Terrence Crawford is definitely gonna fight Earl Spence. That's
both of them.
You believe that? You know for sure.
Both guys said the fight is happening next.
So you saying the fight not being held up? So you're not. So now you're saying the fight not really being held up. The fight
again, like I said, both guys said the fight's happening next until further notice. That's what I'm going with. If the fight is being held up because of money and the networks don't think the fight's worth anything, since both guys are self-promoted, I hope they have the business wherewithal to go find a network that will pay them the package that they think they deserve.
So the first person to come out and say this person's scared, that's who people gonna run with and believe.
I don't give a fuck about scared. I want whoever says I'm not taking the fight.
No. Okay, hold up.
I don't give a fuck about people saying scared.
Hold up. That's what I'm saying. Everybody, hold up.
How come you asked me a question in the middle of it?
I didn't ask you no question.
You literally just said the first person came out and believe. And then in the middle of
okay, my nigga.
Can I finish my point? Can I finish answering the question?
I ain't finished saying what I was gonna say. Okay.
More a question and talk.
Yeah. On God.
Okay, I got you, bro. I got you. Just tell me when you're done.
You will know when I'm done when I shut up.
I won't know when you're done. I thought you were
Okay,
done.
okay, yeah,
So
okay.
tell me
Obviously,
when you're
because
done.
you like talking when
I
niggas
got you.
talking.
Tell me when you're done.
Okay, my nigga, yeah.
Thank
So
you. I
anyway,
appreciate it.
niggas like going off what motherfuckers say and all this and that. Yeah. So soon as somebody come out and say, oh yeah, he's scared to sign a contract or he don't want to do it, then the narrative gonna be this person scared. But right now, since ain't nobody said nothing, that ain't what it is. I don't want to hear none of all that weird ass talking in circle shit, man. These niggas gonna fight, they gonna fight. I don't really give a fuck
Preach,
about none of
brother.
that extra shit, my nigga. All I know is who I think gonna lose, and that's what I'm saying. I ain't talking about no fight. Niggas on the panel telling people, tell them
That's
make
the
the
problem, bro.
fight,
They
tell them
pushing the
make the
narrative though,
fight,
Q.
tell them make the fight. Nigga, ain't nobody on no fucking panel telling nobody to make no fight, or nobody on the panel can make no fight happen. I don't even know these niggas. Fuck on here talking about make the
That's what
fight.
I've
Tell
been
them make the
screaming right there.
fight.
What you
Okay.
saying,
I
Shut
don't
Q?
know.
up, my nigga.
Whatever. All
Q,
that shit
you
ain't
said
gonna
a
help Buzz. Buzz
mouthful.
gonna get his
Goddamn,
ass
Q.
I
whooped.
don't want to hear none of that
You
shit.
can
You
bitch
said a
about what people
mouthful.
bitch about online, but whatever. I don't care. Buzz gonna get his ass whooped. That ain't
Hey,
gonna help
Smoke.
Buzz get
Hey,
his
Smoke.
ass.
Hey, Smoke.
Buzz gonna get his
Hey,
ass whooped.
Smoke. I'm glad you
They
feel
pushing the
that way,
narrative
Smoke.
though.
Buzz gonna
Hey,
get his ass
Smoke. I'm glad you feel that way. So when the fifth round come, right, and Earl do the splits, right, I'm gonna be here. I hope you be here, yo. I hope you be here,
Now
right.
it's doing the splits. So who did,
That
I'm
nigga
sorry,
going to the splits.
who did Bud Mac doing the splits before? Oh yeah, that's right. You saying that this is gonna be Bud's
Wait a
easiest fight,
minute.
right?
Wait a minute.
I got
Easiest
you.
Smoke.
fight ever.
Yeah,
Yes,
right. I
sir.
got you. I remember.
Nigga, yes, sir, nigga.
I
Yeah,
I
remember.
don't see that.
I
Obviously, he
remember you
don't know
now.
if
Now he's doing
Terrence
splits
Crawford
and shit.
win.
I got you.
If Terrence
Y'all,
Crawford
hey,
win, y'all
hey,
be
hey,
happy.
they said big boy good on the roof. He gonna smash this nigga. Nigga, he gonna cook this nigga. Big
Hey,
boy gonna get cooked.
obviously,
Okay. All right. Hey,
obviously,
do
you
you
don't
know?
know if Terrence Crawford win. Smoke gonna be happy. He done already said that. He'll be
hey,
happy
nigga.
if Terrence
Of
Crawford
course
Nigga,
I'm
he
gonna
win.
be
gonna
happy.
disappear. Kansas City Records can't stand no
Soon
Kansas
as
City Records can't stand no more. Nigga, they gonna be nigga.
as soon as that nigga
Yeah.
get filleted, as soon as that nigga get filleted, I want my surfing turf, my
What?
nigga. Soon as that nigga get
Whatever.
filleted,
Yeah. Whatever.
soon as the big fish get filleted, nigga, I want my surfing turf plate, nigga. What are
Okay.
you
Yeah.
talking about?
Whatever.
You know what I
Yeah.
said?
Whatever. This is the worst fucking promotion of a fight I've heard. Like all these metaphors
I
are
wouldn't
fucking
be
corny as
using
shit to
them
me.
words.
But
We don't
it's
get
like, but to
we
me, all
don't
of this
get
like
paid
us
to
versus them
promote.
and big fish and all this other shit. It's
We
fucking
don't
dumb.
get
If you
paid.
really want to know, like
We don't
Finding
get
Nemo is
paid to
like a little
promote.
kid's fucking movie, and
We
One
don't
Eyed
get
Willie
paid
is
to
Well,
dead.
well,
promote.
Like all this
well,
shit.
smoke
Like all
niggas,
this, like
hey,
have
smoke
fun with it. Have
niggas,
fun with it. But I'm just
niggas,
telling you, for me,
niggas. Ain't nobody,
you're not really like
nigga.
riding me up. You're not cooking this over
I've
here.
never heard a
This
fighter
is
want
a
to be called
dumbass
big
fucking
fish,
build up.
man.
If you ask me.
I agree with you with that. I don't know no nigga that want to be called a big fish.
This is
I
this
think
is
about
fucking
again when I
dumb.
think about
Like,
a
yeah,
fish.
I don't care.
A fish drink a lot of water.
Yeah, I
So
don't care.
when I think
But
about
yeah,
big
this whole
fish, I
fucking
think
back
about a
and
nigga that
forth,
can't put the
like
battle
all
down.
this shit, all of it, like the sides of the street and
Hey, Method.
fucking
Yeah,
already made and all this shit, like all of it.
only one
How does
side really
how
been
does
asked for that
Bud
work, bro.
how does
They
Bud
the
and
one that
Big
work
Fish
on
Whatever,
come
it.
into this
all of it,
transaction?
even that shit, and like ducking, the entire fucking build up for this, from the
Yeah,
ducking
when
shit
you only
to
got
the
cap
comedy
on
shit, all
when
of
you
it
only got
fucking,
cap on your
it's
resume, I
just
don't think
bad.
niggas gonna feed. They
I'm just
try to
saying,
put you in there
I'm
to Bud
saying,
Crawford, man.
all I'm saying is this to me, this build up has been fucking weak.
How does
Oh, now
Bud
it's
keep
weak, but
spins off of
earlier,
it?
right? It was all key, ha ha ha,
Yeah,
huh? I
I
don't
was
get that,
laughing.
nigga.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't
I
about the
don't
build
get
up.
that, nigga.
Yeah, I was laughing at you guys. I
I
was
don't
laughing
get
at
that,
you
nigga.
guys. I
Nah,
wasn't
nigga,
about the
it was
build up.
just detailable on this bitch, and
Yeah,
y'all was
I
trying
got
to
it. Yeah,
corner
because
that
I'm
nigga.
laughing at you
And
guys.
then,
You people are
when
hilarious.
nothing came on this bitch,
Okay, I'm
and
sorry.
nothing started dropping bombs on
Okay.
Baghdad on this bitch,
Yeah,
then niggas started
bro,
saying, "Oh
I'm
no, he
paying
don't want
homage.
no smoke."
I'm
Nigga,
assuming
the white flags came out
that you
this
came
bitch
out
soon as
with
nothing came
jokes,
up
right?
on this bitch, man. I
I'm
don't get that,
assuming
man.
that
I don't
I'm
get that.
sorry. I'm
Hey, y'all
assuming
ain't
that you
answering
came
no
out here to
questions yet.
entertain,
Y'all know
and you
detail,
Y'all
man.
ain't
entertain
answering
me
no questions.
because I
He pulled
find
a
you
line.
entertaining.
He
Hey,
pulled
I
a line
find
hold
on
up.
you
Gucci
Stop the
sometimes.
entertaining.
He didn't
press.
know it. But get
Stop
the
the
smoke,
press.
you on
Time
that
out.
No,
PCP, man.
I find
Stop
you
the
entertaining.
press.
I
Time
don't
out.
find the
Time
build up
out.
to the fight to be
Time
entertaining.
out.
I
Time
find
out.
you to be
He didn't
entertaining.
be on this bitch by himself.
I
Let me
find
tell you
you to
something.
be entertaining.
Hey,
I find
hey,
you
hey,
He
man,
got
you
entertaining
on
knocked
this
because
bitch
out.
by
you
yourself,
His
nigga.
guys,
money
for some
went over,
reason,
and they
are
wouldn't let me
really
back
really insecure about whether or not it could be Terrence Crawford's fault that the fight doesn't happen.
The fight gonna happen because Earl got to get his ass whipped. What are we talking about, man? I know that, man.
I agree with you. That's not the issue. That's not what I said. I said if the fight doesn't happen, it seems basically very insecure about the boxing.
Bud had to jump off the floor. Come get this nigga. Bud had to jump. Bud had to jump out the food line, man. He was just ordering up some Jamel Top. He was ordering some fried lion, you know. He was go hunt the lion, and he seen the fish, the big fish, right? This big fish. He finally said he's done with the easy routes, and it's his turn, man. It's his turn. Ain't no way to go. Ain't no way for Earl to go. So you know the fight gonna happen.
All right,
Ain't no
so
more Sean Porters, ain't no Keith Thurmans out the way. It's time for Earl to get that work. We know that.
Yeah, you're right. We was
You know
collecting
that.
belts, and now we gonna get that last piece. What you talking about?
Earl not getting shit, nigga. Earl gonna get. Only Earl gonna get is an ass whooping and some band-aids, nigga. That nigga gonna have a lot of boo-boos on his head, nigga. That nigga gonna get his big young ass whipped, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Y'all don't even believe that shit, nigga. Y'all had that energy when you get knocked out. When that nigga do the splits, I'ma be here.
How high and keying each other? How we gonna keep Errol Spence off of him? Let's talk boxing instead of laughing at each other. Y'all dick rock.
These niggas be acting like Earl really gonna go out there and perform, man. Stop it. You don't even believe that. Like, that's the narrative that's controlling your brain, nigga. The narrative is controlling your brain up, man. If Earl bleeding, then he'd have been for a Crawford, nigga. You know damn well you don't want to. Nigga, this shit is for his ego, nigga. That all the shit. He don't really want to fight, bud, nigga. He like to fight, but he don't want to fight the nigga that's gonna beat him up. Like, come on, bro.
There you go.
Yes, he doesn't want to fight, but
based on what? That narrative, because that's what I'm getting on.
Okay, yeah. You're getting on smoke narratives, not the million other weird ass narratives that you produce, and also the shit that he just said. Like whatever, bro. Like I don't know. Like, can we just break down the fight? I got it. You guys think he's gonna knock him out? I already got the result.
Yeah,
we don't need, like we can keep laughing at each other. All I'm saying is, if you mad about a narrative, cool. Be mad about a narrative. I'm just saying that we're here to entertain each other. We are here to entertain each other. So if I go in a laughing jag because you guys are funny to me, it's not because all of a sudden I approve of the build-up of this fucking fight. I still think the build-up for this fight is fucking atrocious. But I do think you guys are funny.
Well, the thing about it is, like, as a real boxing fan, we're not really worried about the build-up. We just want to see Bud hit that nigga with them shit and then celebrate, nigga. We just here to celebrate the wins, you know?
Yeah,
man, that's all niggas saying. Y'all niggas was showing here with the I was here for the narratives, be here when Earl lose.
Man, every time
I'll definitely celebrate the win.
Because we would be the ones saying, hey, Earl, ain't no Earl lost, he belong to the Hall of Fame. Y'all niggas gonna be the first niggas to turn on that nigga. So we know why we here. We need the real boxing fans out here.
What do you want? We already know Buzz at Hall of Fame.
Y'all know if y'all talk to Bud, y'all gonna go in these circles about let's talk about this fight though.
Hey, listen, the Earl Justice League is in full effect right now. The Earl Justice League in full effect. It's all the Earl Justice League. What happened to that, Marcus? Come here, defend the boy Smoke.
Okay. So it is complete. So now I got the full. I am fully immersed in Crazy Town. All right, go ahead. Tell me what I got to talk about next.
Go ahead.
Population, you guys.
Oh man!
What the hell to do with Earl Spence?
All the crazy shit you guys got going on. Like, what are you saying to me now? Like, what the fuck going on? I guess there's no way for Earl to win. I got you. All you guys see it very clearly. I see it a little bit different than you do. Actually, not a little bit different.
Hey, I'm gonna still be on here, man, but I'm gonna have y'all on mute. You know, I gotta respect the wife. I'm gonna respect the wife like Smoke respect Earl.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
I'm listening though.
Let him get them googly eyes for you. That whatever it is you need for her to look at you right. Straighten up, fly right, bro.
Yo, y'all niggas sick, bro.
Anyway,
y'all funny as shit, bro.
Anyway, that's old people shit. Anyway, go ahead.
Hey, Smoke, how does Errol Spence deal with that overhand once he throw that jab from Crawford? How does he deal with that?
I think there's going to be several ways to deal with it. Some of it is going to be the ability to take that shit. Because he's going to take it on the chin. It's going to be he's going to hit him flush with it.
And then what?
Say again?
Okay, but how does he make a miss? You can't just take a whole.
No, I mean, he can make a miss how he makes them miss it through any number of ways. Through using distance, by freezing with the jab, freezing with feints, catching it and shooting, parrying the shot, like a bunch of shit. You know, his defense.
That nigga wild.
So now, you don't see Earl throwing feints. You don't think Earl feints does hand feints and foot feints?
I don't see him throw a lot of feints. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't say he throw a lot of feints. I'm just saying he throws feints, and that's how you would guy to deal with that shot. That one
particular shot. Crawford from timing him? That's my question.
And niggas bring their pillows out when Smoke
varying up
start
his
talking.
speed and varying up his attack.
Bring
Turning
the
the 2
pillow
into a
out.
7, switching
Well,
the speed, the velocity of the jab.
ain't none of y'all really talking about breaking down the fight. Y'all just kind of like,
I'm breaking down. That's what we're
having
doing
a whole
right now.
bunch of punchlines.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
what we're doing
talking.
right now. Yeah, exactly. We're talking about the fight right now.
No, you're not breaking
We're
down shit, though.
like, they still want to clown around again.
The point is,
That's what they got. I guess
y'all
that's what
never
they
get
got
the
for this
breakdown.
conversation.
That's the point. Y'all never get the breakdown. That's the point.
He's asking right now, technical things, and I'm answering
No, you're
technical.
not giving the technical shit.
Yeah, I did. He literally asked me, "What do we do?" And full guard, half guard, pairing shots, using distance, varying his attack. How do you stop him from getting tired?
I'm glad you said. I'm glad you said that. I appreciate that. It only validates Bud gonna make that nigga do the splits in the fifth.
Yeah, I mean, your conclusion is your conclusion.
Yeah, but
I feel like really it boils down to if he doesn't make him do fucking splits in the fifth, then I don't think he's gonna outwork fucking Errol. You got him stopping. I got him being able to take the power. So if he's able to take Bud's power, I feel like Errol's gonna wind up outworking him.
Nah, I don't.
I gotta go with the card. You got him stopping.
I don't believe that. I don't believe you believe Earl is going to sit there and eat punches.
No. So what I think is that Earl has fought bigger punches than Bud. I feel like both Jamel and Jamal hit harder than Bud. And since he came up with those dudes, I feel like he should be able to take Bud's power. If he can't take Bud's power, then you'll be correct. It should be over by definitely by the 7th. It should be over. But if he can't take his power, then that's where we differ. You don't think he can take his power. I'm banking on that he can take his power.
Ain't no headgear. It's different.
If Jamel was to hit Earl, he's going to sleep. So I don't believe that either. You see what I'm saying? I've seen Earl get hit by punches way lesser than Jamel and Bud and respond funny as shit. So no, I don't believe that.
Headgear totally different.
Yeah, I mean that's where it is. And that's where it is. I mean it is what it is. We'll see at the fight, but I'm just saying that's where our picks differ. Is whether or not he'll be able to take Bud's power, not whether or not Bud will be able to hit him with it or any of that shit. I know Bud's gonna be able to fuck him up with it. I just think that he'll be able to take it because I expect that Errol Spence is actually this is his first of like 3 or 4 weights. And this thing is a big dude and he should be able to take the fucking power.
Okay, that's a good opinion. I respect your opinion. I still got Bud knocking Earl out in the 5th round.
How? Like how? Break it down.
Hey, I'm not giving niggas shit till after the fight. I want my glory. So when I'm breaking that shit down, afterwards niggas gonna be like, damn, your call that shit.
How you gonna call it if you do it afterwards? You can't call it if you do it afterwards. Then you just fucking just watch what anyway. But
I'm gonna make a pre-video for you, right? And I'm gonna have that bitch in the stash, right? And then when the shit all said and done, I'm gonna drop that bitch. And, watch. You'll see.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I'm not giving niggas no, man. Niggas ain't getting. You got to pay for this shit. Niggas ain't getting that, bro.
Yeah. All right. Hey, you might as well.
Niggas fishing. Y'all fish to figure out why niggas saying that. Now I ain't telling niggas why. This what niggas be saying? You gotta pay for this. And I forgot how this go, nigga. That's it right there, nigga.
Damn, Q, you good?
Man, yeah, I'm good, man. Smoking on this casual pack. I mixed a little rung beside in this shit too. I still got a little rung beside in this shit too. But yeah, I mean, I'm chill. I'm listening to y'all talk y'all shit, swallow spit. I'm just waiting for my turn to go.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. Y'all niggas think Bam gonna be greater than Shakur Stevenson?
Man, Bob, stop it.
I can't say all that. But what I can say, I can say this.
Bullshit. Cut that bullshit right now. Cut that bullshit. Cut that motherfucking bullshit. Cut it. Cut it out. Cut that shit. Don't start that goofy shit. Moving on. We're not talking about them right now. Don't y'all give me started. Let that shit go. Let it go. Moving on.
All right. Y'all think Devin Haney gonna pass Floyd Mayweather record? What? Y'all think Devin gonna pass Floyd record?
No.
Oh, I don't know.
No.
Probably.
No.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
Boxers move in a different direction. I don't see it. No.
Hey, Bam that nigga, man.
All right, that's it. All right, moving on. Yeah, I don't see him beating Mayweather's record because it's boxing is moving in a different direction. It is what it is.
Do they even
Boxing's
fight
not in the
enough to
same
get
state
there?
it was.
Do you think anybody could pass Floyd record?
Hell yeah. What you call that? What you call about the fastest record? Zordo.
No, I mean like as far as accolades as well, not just the win.
Hey,
Or like have like 50 fights.
To be honest, no.
Well, like
To be
five.
honest
Well,
with it,
like
no. I don't see anybody breaking
okay,
this shit.
okay. Just saying this. Five divisions and being 50-0.
And beat
Or
all
just
the
let's say four divisions.
Wise,
Let's say even four divisions. Even four divisions.
You can say
Would still be
5 division champion. The nigga 50-0. He holds all the records for pay-per-views. He makes the most money. I don't see anybody breaking that shit.
All right, so let's say like a middleweight. Let's say a middleweight, like go from middleweight, like super middleweight, light heavy, then cruise. Well, yeah, the light heavy, and just do some out crazy shit. You don't think that's possible? You don't think Boots could pass that motherfucker?
I was just gonna say Boost, but shit, goddamn, I gotta see him rumble. Like he gotta come out of like 147, like totally, damn near totally like unscathed. Like you know what I mean? Especially if I'm thinking you're gonna be a champion at 54, 60, and possibly 68. Niggas at 54 shouldn't even be fucking with you. Like smashing them and 54 and 47, they shouldn't even be able to fuck with you. And you should start seeing real competition till 160. You know what I mean? Like, damn, oh shit, he kind of, but I don't know, maybe Boost, but shit, it's still like early in his career because you got to think Boost still like what he got like 30 some fights already. So we talking about 50-0. He still got to get the divisions.
Mayweather beat the most undefeated champions. Mayweather beat the most champions, period. So I don't see anybody breaking that record no time soon. And the way people act like they terrified of fucking Devin, I just can't see it. Devin
If Nick,
is this man's heart. Like seriously, this man walks in the fucking arena, everybody like they scatter like fucking roaches. He's not
shit,
to scatter. It's not even exactly come down to do that.
if niggas really trying to be undisputed, he shouldn't have to fight 16 champions. To be honest.
Hey,
He should just be fighting the best. It'll be no question when he fight that champion. That's
dude,
the
they
best
don't
champion.
though.
Should be unifications, undisputed matches, and shit like that. Especially looking at it right now.
Dude, they don't want that smoke,
Definitely your mic kind of breaking up.
Can you hear me? Sorry, I have my phone down. They don't want that smoke, though, Q. They don't.
Shit. I think it's to be seen, like, cause you got Xander Zayas. You got what's the one dude? You got Truck. You know what I mean? You got some up and coming motherfuckers that'll be able to meet him. When on his way up, especially when he start getting at 160
Pay-per-view
and
numbers and
things
shit
like
like
that.
that, though. Let's talk about it. Pay-per-view is never going to be the same since we have streaming all.
Not pay-per-views. No.
It's never going to be the same.
Niggas gonna be happy. Niggas gonna be happy if they like they saying you a pay-per-view star and you getting like 400,000, 500,000 when you pop out on pay-per-view.
200,000.
Yeah. I mean, like that's that's high right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
You
so
up there
if
right now?
so if you get 300, 400, yeah. If you get in the 300s, 400s, then you gotta be like, yeah, you get money. I mean, as far as like now, shit, you'll never be able to touch that Mayweather bag though. I don't think nobody would be that big,
I don't
be
know,
able
man.
to do that.
If they fix the illegal streaming, I think that changed.
But I don't think. But Marcus, do you see anybody with like that type of charisma? You know what I mean?
Oh nah, maybe Shakur because he could talk, but is he?
But he ain't got that shit talking them sound bites. You know what I mean? Floyd had them. them face offs and post press conferences and shit like that. The build up, like Floyd used to talk that shit. Working out. You see him in the gym. He on this shit. He talking shit in sparring. All like Floyd just had a different type of charisma with him. I don't know if they'll be able to do that.
Other people though. Let's be real. Floyd talks shit to the Hispanic culture though. He talked what he told what's his name Oscar De La Hoya. He started doing cha-cha shit and worthy.
Yep. We talking about
Oscar, we talking about Shane Mosley. We talking about goddamn man, Floyd talk shit, man.
Toto,
Yeah,
Toto.
like everybody got like, Floyd tongue whipped the fuck out of niggas. I mean, like shit, yeah, like I ain't gonna lie, Floyd, he did that. He sold the fights. You know what I mean? And then
Floyd
he
made you
came
love
with
him
new
or hate
shit.
him. He
Yeah.
made you love him or hate him. It didn't matter. You wanted to see him fight, whether it was to
I,
win or whether it was to lose. He made both sides want to see him, and that was the key. And he
That
talked
is what.
shit. That was the key, and he talked shit to everybody. And I even add on to that list. He told Diego wife he was gonna beat his ass for hitting her. He told Cotto he was wearing pink and all of that. He talked bad about Cotto. He was talking this shit, and he was walking the walk. Told Sugar Shane, don't jump up here and embarrass me, and you ain't nobody, and I'm gonna beat your
Hey,
ass and
somebody
win
mic
in the
is
ring.
fucked up, bro. Who is that?
I don't know who that is.
Y'all hear that shit?
Yeah, I hear it. That's something in the background.
That shit is like scratching. Fix your audio, whoever that is.
Yeah, I don't know. I just had my shit muted. It wasn't me.
I think it's somebody playing a TV in the back. That's what it is.
I think it's good now. I don't hear it though. I don't hear it now.
I don't hear it either.
That's that Cap City Records playing in the back. Them fucking ad libs. Bullshit. Turn that shit down.
Do I feel like Devin and Shakur have like the skill on the same Floyd? I feel like Devin has it more than Shakur. But yeah, I do.
I don't know if Shakur got that type of charisma. I do think like he got the, he got the baby face, the smile and shit like that. But he don't talk like that. He don't really sell the fight like that.
Shakur talk
Like
a good game though.
Nah, he tried to do it with like Heron and shit. Even though Heron wasn't giving it to him back, he couldn't like Floyd to grab some shit out the air, like boom, make it funny, like Adrian Broner. He charismatic. He's selling that shit like. Shakur and them, they don't got it. They care too much about what people think. You know what I mean?
Right.
You really got to be unapologetically you or whoever this person you trying to sell is. You know what I mean? They don't got that yet. Either the game turned you to that, or that's already who you is. With like Floyd
Senior had that shit too though.
You know what I mean?
His father being a hustler. That shit was just genetically passed down damn near. You see what I'm saying?
Like,
Floyd Senior talk shit. Roger talk shit. Floyd James is going to talk shit.
Like when Floyd said, something like the likes of Brian Kenny, he went on Brian Kenny's show and told him he ain't make no videos. Hey, Floyd took it back on Brian Kenny's show and talk shit. He made video. He was like, "Oh, you got a problem with the way I'm doing? I'll come on here and talk to you." And he said, "I tapped that too." That's what he told Brian Kenny. He tapped blind up, I tapped that ass too. And Brian Kenny was on motherfucking mute. Yeah, you're right, too. It's levels to this thing. Definitely levels.
Yeah.
See, I would say Boots then.
He ain't never praised no clown ass niggas. He never praised a cinnamon. That nigga ain't never praised him. He always said that was my easiest work. Easy work.
I would lean towards Boots. Boots coming from a fighting family, and Philly niggas, they talk shit. So I probably say Boots probably could, bar the pay-per-view situation, depending on the landscape of boxing and where it goes. Well, I definitely see Boots being like a ATG, like leading the way.
I can't count Devin Haney out. Devin Haney is so young, and he already got about 20-some fights, so he real young. So
I don't think
and he undisputed. I wouldn't count him out yet. That's just
I don't know. I mean, Devin as a young man, right? But Floyd, I always say the young man today a little different from the young man of older years. You see what I'm saying? Like Devin don't got the gift of gab per se. As far as the fight's coming, I think he's a good attraction, but he don't have that gift of gab.
Hey, Meth, but here's the thing, though. Nobody has that gift of gab until you get that fight. Once you
I can't say that. I can't. Hey,
hold on. Once you get that,
it's a lot of young niggas that talk a lot of shit.
Hold on, though, man. Once you get that right fight, all I'm saying is, I'm not saying they can carry it from on after that, but when you get that right fight, you can do a lot of shit once you get that right fight. Perfect example. Look at your boy Cambosa. He sold some people like he was really
That's a bad example. That's a bad example because
but I'm just saying.
The only reason I'm saying it's a bad example because everybody can see through Cambosas, right? he was
when you
more
get
so
that fight, you get that power, is what I'm
Victor
saying.
Ortiz. Like he was like a Victor Ortiz damn near. Like he was talking, but niggas like we don't believe
Oh
him. We
no,
need
I
more
never
people.
thought he could beat Devin. But what I'm saying to you is when you get that victory of the right way, let's say for example, if Shakur was to beat Tank or Devin was to beat Tank, that gives them that mouth. That gives them the mouthpiece because you just beat the dude that everybody know through Floyd Mayweather. So people gonna start paying attention to you. And believe me, both of them do talk shit. Just like you hear Devin Haney sitting up saying, they say they don't care about the belts. Well, fuck it, I'll drop the belts and let's fight.
Yeah, but
That shit is gonna sell a lot.
Yeah, but that's not. I wouldn't say that's the shit. Like the shit Floyd said, the shit Floyd used to say was damn near like gold. That nigga had liquid gold pouring from his mouth. You get what I'm saying? Like that, whatever the fuck Floyd said, that shit was just like coming. It just came out the tongue. The shit he did outside the ring and in the ring. Those two, Shakur and Devin, do even like Tank, Shakur and Devin, they lack that lane. They I haven't seen them do it. And I would say it coming. You know, again,
I'm just saying he
it
was
may be because of the
popular
course we live in the day though.
But I ain't gonna lie, Floyd was slick with his mouth now. But I'm just saying he had to get there because Floyd talked way more shit when he was Pretty Boy. It just came out more when he was the man. Because if you go back to Pretty Boy was a motherfucker. Pretty Boy wasn't playing.
Yeah, and even how he fought, nigga, damn
Exactly.
every punch was like that nigga was saying, "You bitch." He was hitting. It was
exactly.
Floyd inside the ring as well. Showed a shit talk. It was just what's what I'm looking for. It was just the it factor. I haven't seen that with Devin or Shakur. You know, Jamel Herring is a great win. The Valdez win was a great win. I always say that's why I always want them young men to beat the fuck out the guys, right? And when they beat the fuck out guys, it just naturally goes along with how you talk. It goes synonymous, right? It's just the nature of how it goes. That's how I look at it.
You able to bag up when you beat a nigga ass. My bad, Mark. My bad, Mark. Go ahead, go.
Oh no, you're right. But I was gonna ask you a question, but then I was gonna make a comment. I feel like Tank, even this being his last fight with TMT, like you said, I think that the way he was talking on the build up to Rolly after after that second press conference, I think that was he did a good job speaking. He ain't the best talker in the world, but he definitely hyped it up a lot. And then I wanted to ask how y'all think Devin Haney did as far as like, handling himself on the big stage as far as ESPN, like, with the build up, some of his comebacks, how he dealt with like that, like, because
diversity. I think he handled diversity very well. Honestly, I think he could have handled. I would have handled a whole lot different. Like he handled with poise and grace and all that good shit. But a boxing's not a poise and grace kind of fucking sport. Sometimes you got to get rough and fucking rugged, and sometimes you got to, tell people you're a man, not just I'm not poise and grace all the time. I'm a motherfucking man. I could be a dog too.
That's what I was going to say. It's kind of sometimes with Devin, it's like Bill overshadows him sometimes, right? And that's always been that's kind of what Cambosis. Even though Cambosis talked dumb shit when he was saying like when people say I can get it right because Devin is his own man, but sometimes Bill. Obviously, I fuck with Bill a long way. Like anytime you see a father doing what he doing and how he doing it, you gotta respect it. But at times he overshadowed Devin because of how he talk and how he kick gang, like everything. He be on these platforms. You see what I'm saying? That overshadows Devin, and that's kind of the bad thing. Like Senior never overshadowed Floyd. Floyd overshadowed his father and his whole family in a sense, but they all work together.
Devin did. I ain't gonna lie. Devin did real good in that build up. I think he talked. He was calm.
Hey,
He talked the right amount of shit.
My bad, Q. Hey, H, if you want, you can set me back in the background, man, and let Marky Dan come on. Let my man come on and kick some knowledge. I got Smoke in the corner. He's sitting in the corner. He in timeout. So you go ahead. I'm good. If he start acting up, I'll come back on. He in timeout right now, though.
Stop it.
He taking a breather, D. He taking a breather, man. Let him breathe. Let him breathe.
He just went 15 rounds with a heavyweight.
Y'all jumped him in, man. Y'all jumped him in. Let that man rest.
But I think Devin did good with the build up and shit like that. He talked the right amount of shit. He especially like I like when they was I don't know, I think they was at where they had the fight at when they was talking and George Kambosos was like, oh, I remember my wife was in the hotels and Devin like, you know what I mean, rah, you know what I mean, shut that shit up, And me, I like that shit. But the performance in the ring, some people like the performance. I don't think it was bad, but I think he could have beat his ass way better. You know what I mean? Way better. I
He had to
think.
play it safe, though, Kim. I'm tell you why he had to play it safe. Every time.
Nah.
I'm gonna tell you why
Play,
though. Hold on, honey. Every time you throw a series of punches, right? You're susceptible to being counterpunched, right? You didn't want those judges over there in Australia giving them any reason to give that fight to fucking Cambozo. So he did exactly right. He did exactly what he's supposed to do. And the jab, I mean, he didn't have to do anything besides that motherfucking jab. That jab was quintessential. It was
shit,
motherfucking quintessential.
he could have did better. Like I seen Stephen Fulton put on a boxing clinic. That same night. When Devin was
He wanted to
fighting and
fucking
shit.
Australia though.
Who?
He
What?
wasn't Australian either.
Shit, if he was in Australia, they still would have gave him that motherfucking fight. Shit, it's like levels to the ass whooping. Like you can outbox somebody and still whip their ass. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? We see
If
Shakur
you
do it all the time.
if you would
You
have
got
engaged
you
in
got
a
to put the
firefight,
punches together. It
if you
was
would have engaged in a firefight, though, honestly, let's be
shit.
realistic. He didn't have. Remember, when he first went over there, he didn't have his daddy. He did not have Ben Davidson. He did not have his cousin. He didn't have
Hey,
pretty much anybody over there. So you
he
have
can
to
leave. He
If
can
I'm
leave.
think
fa-
He
if
can
I'm
leave.
faster
He
than
can leave
you,
Ben Davidson where he at.
hold up.
That's my opinion.
If
Hey,
I'm
I feel
faster
you.
than you, if I'm faster than you, if I'm slicker than you, if my defense better than you, I don't care what the nigga got coming back because you're not gonna
you.
touch me. You know what I mean?
I
I just feel like Devin could have
appreciate
did.
everything what Devin did. I appreciate everything. Honestly, that was a master class performance of boxing. That's a
That
pure
wasn't a
boxer.
master
That's
class.
what he was pure
I
boxing.
I
That wasn't
That
a
was
totally
pure
master
agree.
boxing.
class.
I
It
That,
was
totally
that
agree.
wasn't a
master
master class. That wasn't a
No,
Hey,
master
listen,
class.
it definitely
listen. He
was.
gets
Master
B-Hop,
hey, he gets a
performance.
B-Hop,
A+.
What's
Glenn
good?
Hey,
What's
look
Johnson
at A+.
good?
is a master
He gets
class.
an A+.
B-Hop,
He
Glenn
get
Johnson is a master class fight, and he knocked the motherfucker out within that master class. I always tell people, you want to see a master class, go watch B-Hop beat the holy shit out of Glenn Johnson. That's a master class. Beat the fuck out of him.
Or
Man,
or, or, Ja- or
Nard
James
has
Tony
some of the greatest
or
performances in
James
history.
Tony or James Tony beat Iron Barkley.
Yeah, look at that picture right there. The Donald Duck family, nigga. And
Oh,
look at the
it's time for
biggest duck
smoke.
in the middle.
Who on there? Who that? Let me look. Let me
You
look at
know
Is
who
that.
that
that
Duck
is.
Davis? Duck Davis?
Yeah, they got
Marky,
eight
I'm not
years
going
of
to play
what?
with you.
Who on
I am
there?
not playing with you today, Marky. There, I'm not
Duck
playing
Who
with
they
you.
You
Davis?
got? Who
got
they
Duck
got?
Davis,
Who they got? Lom on
Duck
there.
Machenko. You got all
T.O.
them niggas.
Fortuna. They got T.O. and Fortuna on there. I don't know.
Yeah, you got what we call Ryan Garcia. What's his name?
Ryan Garcia.
I don't know.
But you know what?
It's
I fuck with Ryan Garcia because the way he becoming that fucking cinnamon,
Hell no.
that shit is fucking hilarious. Yeah, I
it
live for
look
that
it, it
motherfucker.
look it look old. I don't know why they ain't got Earl on there. But it's,
What you say? Hell nah, nigga. Well,
Hey,
I ain't
Duck
even
showing
finna
some
get into the
contrast.
Spencer and Bud shit. What I know is Tank Davis has been exposed as a fucking duck.
By
Him and
who?
his trainer ducked out of the fucking out of the interview with Blue Blood Sports. They were gonna have him and Bill Haney there, and he ducked it. They've been looking for this nigga all day. They said they can't even find Tank. Don't nobody know where Tank is. All these niggas in hiding.
He's supposed to be in fucking Dubai or some shit somebody said earlier. They said he in Dubai or someplace.
Man,
Yeah, he
don't
ain't got
nobody
no
know where
service
he
in
is.
Dubai, man. I
Nigga,
told y'all.
y'all niggas still.
Don't nobody.
God
He
damn,
ain't got no
nigga. Like,
service
y'all
in
niggas
Who
Dubai,
funny.
that?
I don't
man.
Cap
know that.
Cap City. That's Method. I know that's
Cap
Method. Cap
City
City.
Records, nigga. Y'all gotta stop the
Yeah,
cap, bro.
Cap
Like,
City. That makes sense.
nigga, the last time we
Baltimore.
seen that
Yeah.
shit, the last time we seen that shit, niggas going on LDBC channels trying to make fights and shit. What happened? Not a fucking thing, my nigga. Like that shit don't lead to shit. Them niggas need to do it the way how they know how to do
I
it and
mean,
make
I
sure
don't
that
think it's
motherfucker
gonna lead to
bomb and
shit
make
with
fight,
Tank
man.
anyway.
Nigga, we
No
seen
way
the Gary
leads to shit
Russell
with
shit.
Tank.
We seen the Gary Russell shit, right? And I was
Baltimore.
there through all that shit. And I got my hopes up a little bit. And at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to see Gary and Devin
Yeah.
fight.
What,
But I
what
do
what
want to see
happened with the
Tank and
Gary Russell shit is he got exposed.
I do want to see Tank and Devin fight, but that ain't the way the fight gonna get fucking made.
Calvin Ford did that shit with fucking Rise Production. What the fuck they called?
But,
Rise whoever. The Rise people. Yeah, that was Calvin Ford that did that shit. He was
yeah.
there. Yeah, that was saying with Bill. And they
Nah, but he felt
there.
safe because that was his platform with his people. But Blue Blood is neutral.
and he's gonna come at you. He's gonna come at Bill. Listen, that nigga. They said that nigga playing golf at midnight.
Don't make no. I seen the same shit with the Gary Russell shit. It just leave the niggas arguing online and they man. That shit don't make no fight, man.
Okay, but that's good promotion for a fight, method.
Same thing with the Happy Year 14 and shit. Shit, it don't make the fights, bro. Like that's
okay, but that's good promotion because we agreed they both want to fight, right? Tank Davis want to fight, right?
Promotion for
Tank Davis wants to fight, right? So why he not trying to promote it? Why is people not trying to promote it?
Promotion for a Cambosis rematch, my nigga. It don't need nothing.
Man, you don't know that though. Bill Haney said they can make it happen.
My nigga, you know they gonna fight Cambosis.
You don't think Cambosis gonna take some fucking step-aside money if Tank Davis comes in the fucking picture?
I'm not gonna.
You capping ass motherfucker. Let me tell you something. Tank Davis is scared
and don't got shit.
That nigga is hiding. The walls is closing in on that motherfucker. Is he signed? Is he not signed? Where is he?
And then he got no.
Where is Tank Davis' message?
It makes sense because you're not.
Where is Tank Davis?
What are we talking about?
I don't know what this nigga had. I want to know.
Come on, bro. Like Bob,
this nigga isn't hiding.
My God, Bob let him use the tank, and then he capped him for Lomachenko. Bob not gonna risk that shit. That don't even make sense. That's just my life.
You don't think Bob is going to want to have the cash cow on his fucking network? You don't think Bob is going to want to make a fight with the cash cow?
You got
what you say?
Listen, hold on. You already heard him saying Bill drop the belts. You think Bob Urban is going to allow that nigga to drop the belts? You think the Cambosis shit, they signed a contract, they're going to be, drop the belts? Like, nigga, what are we talking about?
What the fuck?
That doesn't make sense.
It's a big fight. It's about money, right?
Did he not sign a contract to defend titles on Top Rank for 2 more fights? How the fuck he going to drop the titles and then go back to Top Rank and go to he was crazy as shit?
Hold on. Bill Haney stated that he is willing, that they are willing to pay.
I heard what Bill said, my God. I was there for all the shit talking, right? It's all shit talking. But at the end of the day, you have a contract with Top Rank, right? We all understand this. And 9 times out of 10, Top Rank wants the title fights over there on Top Rank. Whatever 2 fights Bob and Bill and Devin come up with, right? And I know for sure
Tank can't be over there.
It's not one of those fights.
Why Tank Davis can't come to ESPN? He a free agent, right?
Nigga,
is he
Bob
not?
Is going to want Lomachenko.
He's not going to answer that question.
Nigga, that's what Bob and them do.
I know he's not Marcus. Hey, Marcus, my name is actually Marcus. That's my real name. That's my real name, nigga. Me and you think alike. Me and you know this nigga. Man, Cap City. Cap motherfucking city.
Business, bro. Cambosis has a rematch clause, my God. Those are the 2 fights. Tank is not involved with none of that shit. Niggas are completely after Devin beat Cambosis. They was talking about Lomachenko.
You stuttering, nigga. You nervous. You nervous, nigga.
I'm not nervous about shit. I'm telling you what I know. I sat back and observed all the shit. I understand it sounds good talking about Tank, but he's not going to fucking fight Tank, bro. And he's not going to. He drops the belt.
Tank ain't going to fight him.
See Bob and them being like, okay, cool. Like, nah, nigga, what we talking about?
John, let me say
Bob wants Lomachenko to fight for Undisputed, bro. I just don't see that shit. Like, that don't make sense.
I thought Lomachenko was in the middle of a war. That's what you niggas like to say, right?
Wait, Mark, can I talk? Wait, Method. Let me ask you a question, right? When has Devin Haney ever said he's going to fight somebody ever backed out of that shit? When has Devin Haney ever backed out of any kind of fight? When has Method?
I haven't seen Devin fight no one in that nature. I haven't seen Devin in a situation like that. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I've seen Devin fight the Alvarez. I've seen Devin fight Joe Jones.
So
if we're talking about
the zone didn't want to pay for the Gary Russell Jr. fight.
Louis DeBella Promotions, and then how they been talking about Lomachenko.
Hey, smoke. You know what that boy from the Bay said? These niggas say everything except last fight. They say every motherfucking thing except last fight.
Bro. That's what I'm saying to you.
It's the motherfucking truth, so it gotta sound good, Cap City.
Let's fight. They did say let's fight. They already said let's fight. Like, what
all right, Cap City.
I still don't see where that shit makes any sense. Like, you niggas was like, oh, they say he gonna drop the belts. I'm like, how the fuck he gonna drop the belts? And you are contractually bound to do some shit with Top Rank with those fucking belts.
He's not. He's not actually signed to do anything with those fucking
So
belts.
he's not. He didn't sign. He didn't get a rematch clause to fight Kambosos for his belts.
Yeah, but that's
If
not.
that's aside, my nigga, then he could drop them shits. It's like,
All right. So you're conflating two separate things. His contract with Top Rank is for 3 fights. His contract with Kambosos is for a rematch for the belts. One of the things that they're talking about, one of the avenues that they're talking about pursuing is petitioning the WBA to become the mandatory. So the dropping of the belts is a moot point there. He's going to keep the belts. It's going to be for the belts. It's just going to be after the Kambosos fight.
I've never mentioned anything about dropping the belts. That's what came out there in my house.
I understand that.
That's what I thought. But I don't take YouTube shit as facts all the time.
No,
unless niggas giving me sources,
what Bill Haney said.
And that's what I'm saying. Devin said he's going to drop the belts, and I'm like, well.
Right, I got it.
Bill Haney was how you going to drop the belts?
Bill Haney said, right, because Bill Haney was saying that maybe they could fight at 140. At the time that he suggested that, he was still under the impression
that fight at 140. He going to fight Lomachenko and Kambosos. What are we talking about?
All right. So again, we're talking about what Bill Haney said and some of the ideas.
If they said they're going to fight at 140,
are you going to? Can I finish the thought, bro?
Man, get the smoke. Get the smoke. This nigga is a cap artist.
He said,
him and Tank Davis are cap artists.
Niggas can say shit and try to run off that shit. You just said, right? If we say 140, he's going to try to finish his business. 135 will be Lomachenko.
You keep talking about what I said, but you interrupted me while I was still speaking.
Because you slid some shit in there, and you would try to escape from it.
Let me get the entire thought out so you can actually respond to what I'm saying.
All right, go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, Bill came up with several ways about ideas about how to make the fight happen. So when he said about the 140, he was talking about. One of the things he thought was that Tank was still a champion at 140. He wasn't, but he was still saying that the fight is big enough that if the money's right, they can just fight at 140. Another way that he talked about doing it was petitioning the WBA. Another way they talked about doing it was vacating the titles.
Thank you, and that's great points, right? So again, for the WBA, that's right. Let's say right, the super champ petitions and they force them guys to fight. Cool. I'm all for that. Make it happen. Petition, right? What's the other way? They said dropping the titles. I don't see that shit happening when you have a contract with Kambosos. I don't see that because that nigga did have them titles. I don't see that happening. That's the same thing with Wilder and Fury. I seen that shit go to some more other shit. That don't even make sense. I don't believe that. You see what I'm saying?
So while I'm with you, I don't believe it either. That was one of the ways that they were talking about getting out of the fight because the Kambosos contract, according to Bill, is about the belts. They're contracted to fight to rematch for the belts. So if they have a fight that's not for the belts, then they wouldn't be in breach of contract. But I don't know who's going to sanction that fight.
Thank you. And so I do see the fight happening, but what Mark's saying is cap. What Mark is definitely saying is cap.
Well, it's one of the possibilities that Bill was throwing out there. Like Bill was saying that, hey, we're willing. Like if it makes sense, if the fight makes sense, he says he has some backers for the fight. That if the fight makes sense, maybe they can fight at 135, but it not be a title fight. To me, that seems like the less plausible of all of the things that are being floated, right? I feel like it's more likely that they fight at 140 if they fight next. But really what I think is going to happen is he's going to fight Kambosos next, and then they'll appeal or, they can petition whatever and then become mandatory. And maybe that last fight on Top Rank could be like a co-promotion kind of thing.
Right, yeah. We see Josh Taylor just drop his 2 titles, and then he's trying to fight Jack. So we just gotta wait and see. You get what I'm saying?
I forgot. Anyway, Marky Dan, shout out to your fucking. I love that your little picture thing, the avatar. That's just magic. I love it.
Yeah, I think it's very accurate. I think it's very accurate. It's a family portrait. You know what I'm saying? They all up in there together. I think maybe Method could probably fit in there too. This nigga ducking questions and shit.
Nigga, y'all niggas come on this panel with Cap, right? And everybody, this, that, and the duck, right? But I'm still.
I mean, your name is Cap City.
Listen, man. I don't cap. I don't gotta go based off YouTube, right?
Your name is Cap.
It's been a lot of cap going on. You can't use cap. You can't use cap sources to say that's 100% facts, right? Again, we just gotta see the fight play out. Again, there's 1 minute. I literally just seen shit, and I'm like, that's not true. Then you're gonna turn around and say, oh, this is shit true now. I'm like, how? How, bro?
I mean, is Tank Davis not a worthy source? I mean, the nigga said he's
haven't
not
seen Tank
resigning.
say anything. My God, Tank ain't said shit.
I
Only
heard
person
Tank say
talking
he's
is
not
Bill.
resigning, and
Bill's
now
not fighting at all, bro. Devin is his own promoter.
hold
What are we
on. I'm
talking
just
about?
saying. I heard Tank say he's
Devin
not
really ain't said
resigning, and
shit.
then I'm hearing
What
different
do you
shit
mean
every other day.
Devin ain't said shit.
So
Tank
I
ain't
mean,
said
is
shit.
that not
So
cap?
everything really don't make no fucking
Is that
sense.
not
This
cap?
nigga shooting the shit on YouTube talking nothing, bro. That's how I feel. Like, nigga, what we talking about? Dev is his own promoter,
That's
bro.
cap,
I
though.
haven't seen Dev say shit.
But,
Dev living his best life. Tank living his best life, yo. Y'all niggas get caught up in the hype, bro.
Who's just fucking transparent.
okay.
The hardest fuck on fucking Rise, whoever, Rise, whatever the little buddy name is. Little buddy Rise. He was all over there capping hard as fucking GTT and GTN with all these fucking tank facial. But now when he's on his motherfucking neck, where he at? Where he at? When he was on motherfucking neck, Bill was on there by his damn self. Bill didn't have like no damn other a pussy behind him shit. You know, he didn't have like no damn behind him.
Hey, Destiny, you see about like 20 minutes in where Calvin Ford saying, "Oh, you got Cambosis to deal with, boy. You got Cambosis," and Bill said, "Oh, we could pay him step aside money." And this nigga starts stuttering, and Calvin Ford starts to stutter.
Hey,
20 minutes in, nigga, go look at that shit.
Man. Everybody in Baltimore stutter. That's how we beat. You know, that's that good. That's that chicken box.
That's not how it happened.
But the reason why the step aside, though, I can't believe the step aside because I definitely see Campbell's asking $10 million. If that was me, I got $10 million, and I would say you can't match that off.
Hey, maybe you're right. I'm listening to you stutter. Maybe all the niggas just cap. Maybe that's what it is.
Thing was literally was suggested by Coach Cal. Coach Cal was the one who said you could pay him step aside.
I understand. I agree with Coach Cal.
Bill did not
go 20 minutes into the video.
Bill didn't even co-sign that.
At the end of the day,
hold on, I'm looking for it.
It was Coach Cal that said, "Oh, you know what you can do for Cambos. You got to give him the same money that you contract."
Hold on, I'm gonna look for it because you like fact smoke. You like receipts.
I'm telling you, Coach Cal said that what you have to do is pay him your contracted amount. If you pay him that, then we can talk. But Bill didn't even co-sign that. But that was a Coach Cal line. That wasn't a Bill Haney line.
Anyways, when Bill Haney told fucking Calvin, like, yo, you have the fucking belt. You were able to make the fucking to be, for us to be mandatory, whatever. He was on motherfucking mute. That's exactly what the fuck he was on. He was on fucking mute.
So again, man. Again, man.
Yeah, he got fucking quiet. Now, Bill Haney said, you can make the one. You're the one who can make the fucking fight happen. You can request it. You can, mandate it.
That's not the WBA world champion is not a mandatory for the WBA super. I've never seen that.
That was on fucking the Rise People's podcast. Who the fuck what the name is? Fuck him too. But that was on that damn podcast. Mm-hmm. It was on our one. Yeah.
Bill said they can mandate, and I was like, nah, I've never seen the world champion being mandated to fight the super.
He's not a world champion.
Tank is a promoter. He could petition.
He's not. He holds the fucking
Tank is a world champion. Tank is a world champion.
Oh, Tank is a world champion?
Tank is a world champion.
Tank is a world champion.
Not at 135.
So you're saying Devin ain't undisputed?
He's going to be a world champion at 135.
But you're saying Canelo Alvarez is not undisputed?
I mean, Canelo got a franchise too. I mean, he won 60 franchise, so is he not a champion?
No, but I'm talking about David Morrell is the regular champion at 180 at 168. So are you saying Canelo is not undisputed?
He's the 168 WBA world champion. Yes, that's what this is.
So Canelo is not the undisputed world champion.
Canelo is the undisputed of the four super title, the IBF title, and other four titles.
He's struggling, man. Yes or no?
It's a simple thing. Like, I don't get it with it. Like, I do not get it. Is he the undisputed champion?
He is.
I literally just said yes.
Okay, so yes. So Devin. Okay, then how is David Morrell a world champion?
Because the WBA world champion. That's what it should say. It says he's a world champion.
He's not.
That nigga paying Saint be the world champion.
He's an interim champion. He cannot.
Man,
You know what,
The
Marcus?
WBA world champion is not an interim. That interim is like when Jamal James or some
Man,
shit. Like he was like the interim.
I'm not doing this shit. I'm not doing it. Fuck that.
Don't argue with them. Marcus does not argue with them. Whatever they say. You know what?
Man, this nigga.
Dog, nigga,
Hey man, Method is my boy. I love Method, man. I love going back and forth with this nigga, but like he be raising my fucking blood pressure too fucking high, man. I can't do that.
I'm not about to hop on this tank slather, man. I understand Devin beat Campos in that fight, you know, but we ain't gonna say some shit like that when
to fight somebody who's not a champion. You're right. That's how that works. The undisputed champion is not a champion. You got
I understand y'all living in that Cambosis glory, man. Salute to Devin Haney, undisputed champion, right? But it's still levels to the shit, man. Tank's still that guy, man.
Hey, buddy, look at what Uncle D said. Hey man, this nigga killing me. He said if Destiny switch internet companies, all y'all ass is grass.
Y'all, hey,
your internet do be fucking up Destiny for real, man.
I'm sorry, I don't know what's my mic. I don't know what the festival. Honestly, this fucking shrimp blocks me out all the time. It just tells me like I'm done. Like it says, try again. I think it's AT&T, to be honest, y'all. I really do think it's AT&T.
What's up with Tank signing up for a couple fights over at Top Rank? He said, he wants smoke with Shakur, Devin, and Loma.
Tank ain't gonna do shit to fight.
Exactly.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted.
That's what Tank gonna do.
You know what I'm saying? Shakur said,
yeah, he's gonna do the rematch with Rolly. I agree, Destiny.
Right.
Yeah. And they're gonna say that's a big ass mega fight. Fucking cap artist.
Right.
No. Tank already said he said that nigga don't deserve no rematch. But I did hear Devin say that they willing to go back to Australia to fight Cambosis.
He ain't got no choices on the contract, you dumb motherfucker. Like I don't get this shit with you.
Yeah, we
I don't get this shit with you. You a dumb, like it's like your motherfucking brain move different.
I was waiting for y'all to say it because Tank said he not gonna rematch that nigga because ain't no work. Rematch ain't make no sense.
Okay, but he gonna fight. He gonna fight. Okay, but he gonna fight fucking what's the name of the big ass Japanese nigga that Lomachenko gonna knock out? He gonna knock that nigga out.
Australia to beat him twice.
I promise you.
I believe.
You think Devin Haney wants to rematch that nigga?
I just don't. No, man. I don't do that. I don't do that right now.
22, 21, some of them 20 something kind
of
guys.
At the Cambosis, then we can talk. But I don't believe that right now. I think they want to go back to the Australia fight Cambosis.
Talk about what?
Man, I don't think Tank want to talk about Devin Haney at all whatsoever, ever. That's why he got so mad at Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia tried to tag his name with Devin Haney, and he told that nigga to shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up. I don't want this nigga name nowhere near mine. Fuck that. I ain't fighting this nigga.
Niggas just don't fuck with Ryan Garcia is a clout chaser. He's clout chasing Tank and Devin. So he told him shut the fuck up.
No. He was upset that he was mentioning his name with Devin Haney. He don't want that fight. He don't want his name included with Devin Haney, man. Come on now.
He'd have been in the ring.
To be honest with you,
man, they'd been in the same.
To be honest with you, Method, his name don't even belong with Devin Haney. His name don't even belong with Devin Haney. Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. Method. What the fuck is Tank Davis?
And that's what it is.
One division world champion with two little ass Mickey Mouse belts that you can get from McDonald's. What you call them little toys that they put in the Happy Meal?
I wish the belts could fight, Mark. I wish those belts could fight, man. But they don't.
I wish Tank Davis could fight somebody. I wish Tank Davis could fight somebody with a pulse. Not a fucking Rolly Romero. Not a fucking Mario Barrios. Not a professional fall artist. What you say?
Rolly's always trash. He put up more fight than Cambosis.
Bro, that's fucking embarrassing, my nigga. You saying that shit with pride, bro? You saying that?
At least Rolly went out on his shit. At least Rolly had enough heart to go out on his shield. Them niggas is playing freeze tag in that bitch. And we gonna talk.
Bro, that's embarrassing. Rolly Romero.
I hit you. You hit me 3 more times. I hit you. You hit me 3 more times. Rolly was like, fuck all that. I'm trying to win. I saw Rolly trying to win a fight. I saw all of them just trying to, like they was trying to.
Hell nah. You proud of that shit too? That Rolly Romero was fighting evenly with Tank. You proud of that shit?
That's not what I said.
That's
nigga.
you said
that. Nigga, no,
you
I
said Rolly Romero put up a fight.
Rolly and Cambosis, one of them went out there to try to win. The other one went out there to just get on
That
camera.
should have been an execution.
One of them really wanted to go win. The other was just trying to be on camera. You know, he was.
You don't think Cambosis was trying to win?
It was art of deception.
There's a little bit more to it than that. Both of those guys went out there to try to win, but it was a stylistic thing. It's really that Rolly can punch, so Tank had to be more cautious of what Rolly brought to the table than Devin had to be cautious of what Cambosis brought. Cambosis don't fucking crack like that.
Nah, it don't work like that.
Here we go to bullshit.
No, it wouldn't work like that. If Cambosis could crack like fucking Rolly, then you would have seen a different fucking fight.
It looked like he was cracking against Tio.
Sound like casual.
Yeah, he wasn't cracking, but he wasn't cracking like no motherfucking Rolly Romero.
It looked like he was cracking on Tio.
Like Rolly Romero. Like I said, not like Rolly. Again, not like Rolly.
Listen, the whole point about it. Fuck Rolly Romero. I'm talking about Tank's bitch ass. Well, excuse me. Let me not my bad. He's a fighter. I ain't gonna disrespect him like that. But Tank is hiding. That nigga is hiding. Huh? He is hiding from Devin Haney. And H Money, if you could put my screen up, if you could put it up there, I want people to see the Donald Duck family portrait one more time. With Duck Davis in the center.
How is AB
He Papa Duck.
I'm sorry. Who is AB ducking?
Well, I don't know. I didn't come up with this shit right here.
On there already, so that shit flawed, man. That's flawed, man.
Well, I mean, Tank Davis being on there, that's not flawed. I know that.
That's definitely flawed. You got niggas.
I mean, Tank Davis, I know that's not flawed. Matter of fact, take out everybody and just leave Tank. Why not?
You're welcome.
Go.
Mortgage and fucking rent. You're fucking welcome on Danny Joe. Don't do it. And shit broke over here. And shit broke over here. They all multiple pairs of fucking red bottles. All Christian Dior, Chanel bags. I can show you all that shit. Don't do me, little buddy.
Yeah, man, these niggas.
Fuck out of here. It's my phone. It's not my phone. My phone is trash.
Yo, Gaglardi.
Fuck out of here.
Red bottoms.
Yo, I want several pairs.
Yo, Gaglardi, my boy, what's happening?
Fuck out of here. This nigga's trying to like joke and shit.
I don't get that.
It's not always my fight that be trash.
I don't know who Danny
Sure, man. They had me fucking crying, laughing earlier, dude. I'm recovering. I'm not young like that anymore. My recovery time.
Yeah, nigga. You definitely get free coffees at McDonald's, nigga. You owe this shit, nigga.
Yeah, man, that shit. You guys fucking ran me through the pay. They had me crying. Oh my god.
But smoke. You know what? I respect you, man. I respect you because you come on here and you get that smoke. You got more fighting spirit than Tank Davis. Tank Davis ain't trying to get that smoke. We know that shit. He ain't coming for that smoke. We know that.
I mean, like to me,
we know that. You got fighting spirit of smoke.
This fight has too many things going against it for me to start like throwing bombs and shit. Really, dude. There's a fucking contract to fight somebody else. Figure that shit out, bro. Like this is the same thing about fucking Wilder Fury 3 versus like the undisputed fight. There's a fucking contract in place. Until that guy says
my whole thing about it is.
Until that guy says I'm not taking the fight, then what the fuck are we doing?
My whole thing is
that's all I'm saying, man.
Every time I just keep thinking back to it, man. Like I used to be a Tank Davis fan until I heard that, and you're gonna say I'm cherry picking a quote. I don't give a fuck. When I heard that nigga say I didn't even ask for the fights, bro, that shit was like a knife in my fucking back.
Oh,
like real shit.
Yeah, okay, I hear you. You had a different.
That was bad for me. I was doing so much caping for Tank. I'm saying, it's Floyd's fault and all this shit.
I knew that's how I was moving to begin with, because he was never calling anybody out. He was always just talking shit about other people. He was never calling anybody out. Like Coach Cal said, Tank ain't calling nobody out.
Hey,
he never heard that shit until Devin Haney.
He started talking about Dev as soon as Dev signed that contract. He started going on Twitter talking about, now y'all love the email champ and shit like that.
Well, no, they've been going back and forth for years. Like he was mad when Floyd was fucking training him. He's like, Floyd don't train me and blah blah blah. They always been there. Like they've been sniping each other forever. This whole shit about the sparring session
has been out there for years at this point. They've been like, this is an old ass fucking beef that goes all the way back to the Mayweather boxing gym, and everybody
said
fucking
nothing
knows it,
about
right?
Devin until he signed that contract, man. Stop capping.
Whatever, man. Like I've heard this shit for years.
Man, so
Like,
I'm gonna keep cooking. I'm gonna keep cooking Tank until he fight one of these niggas I respect. That's my whole thing. And the only niggas I really respect at 135 is Devin Haney. So yeah,
Devin. Because he's always
I'm gonna keep cooking him.
always anybody calls his name up. He always says like it's not a problem. I'll show you. I can think about it. I can tell you. Not every time everybody grinds away. As soon as they show up, everybody grinds away.
Man, Destiny, man, it's really bad for you. I can't hear nothing you say. I love you.
I respect y'all passion, man. But hey, when I see, as long as Tank's still knocking them out and beating these niggas the fuck up, hey, I gotta see it to believe it, man. Tank, man, come on, man. One of the baddest men in boxing, man. Come on,
man. Niggas out here, man fans, dog. Relax with the man fanism, man. Salute to you, Mark, man. Come on, bro. Quit doing all that.
What you talking about?
He got him now.
Oh, that
you talking about me cooking Tank Davis?
Nah.
You talking about me talking about how Method loves Tank Davis?
No, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you a little bit.
No, I think it's your fucking phone, sir.
That's real.
Yeah. You talking about Tank Davis fighting Rolly Romero? That's what you talking about, Q? Damn, everybody got quiet.
Cause you talking that Cap City shit, nigga. That Cap City shit you spending, nigga. We ain't trying to hear that shit, nigga.
That's your motherfucking name. What you talking about?
Nigga, hey, I'm making sure that you understand the shit you producing, nigga. That Cap City shit, nigga. Right. And Marcus hopped on this bitch like he was gonna do some cooking on this bitch. His ass, it sound terrible as shit back there, man.
Nah, you asked for me to hop on here. You ain't say much. I asked you a few questions. You ain't answered not one of them.
Oh, you asked me some questions. What was your question?
My connection bad?
No, Marcus shit is terrible. Marcus. Not Marky Dan, Marcus.
You can't hear me?
That's me.
You sound like you underwater, nigga.
That's your shit right now, Cap City. Your shit's bad. You supposed to watch them.
You sound like you're in the bathroom.
Right.
Me?
Hey, my connection bad. I'm good.
Terrible shit.
How my shit sound? How my shit sound?
Nah, I hear you, Mark. I hear you.
You got to echo. You fine. Okay. I can hear you. You just sound like you're in the bathroom.
Yeah, I hear you, Mark. Hey, Val, what's up, Val?
Hey, man. Bill was on Blue. Hey, Bill was on Blue Blood roasting Calvin and Kenny. Roasting the shit out of him. He was like, what the niggas that? Because they told him that they was going to be on live on Blue Blood at 6 o'clock, right? Man, them niggas waited. It was 6 o'clock East time, but it was 10 o'clock Bill time. Bill waited till almost 11, man. Like, they ain't even show up, man.
Hell nah. Hey Val, that shit had me dying when he told his Mexican homie, "Oh, can you find Bill? Can you find Calvin?" He said he tell his Mexican homie to do anything. That nigga could get it done. He said he can't find that nigga.
He couldn't find him, man.
He couldn't find him. He said Calvin Ford playing golf at midnight.
That part right there, Eric. That part right there. I'm so tired of everybody saying it's fucking Mayweather's fault. The reason why this man has not fought nobody with a pulse.
Nah.
I'm so sick of that shit.
Right.
Tank is a grown ass fucking man, 27, 28 years old.
Right.
Like seriously.
And to be honest, I don't know how much Mayweather is even that really involved in Tank's career at this point. I really don't know.
Marky Dan, you remember when he tried to make him fight fucking little buddy Lomachenko?
Lomachenko,
He said he was trying to set him up, and he was jealous of him.
Man, they had to force him to fight Pedraza. The best win on his fucking resume. They had to force the nigga. They told him, listen, if your ass don't fight him right now, you get your shit and you leave us the fuck alone. That's what they told Tank.
Damn.
God damn. That's what they told him. Go look it up.
Wow.
Tank don't want to fight anybody with like
don't want that smoke.
Zombies. This is the only one like fucking zombies. He literally
Exactly.
The Walking Dead. If it's not The Walking Dead, this nigga say, "Yo, fuck you."
Hey, and I don't blame him. He got all his features is intact. His kids are getting fed. I don't blame him.
I mean, Cinnamon does the same thing. Nobody goes to Cinnamon. So I guess you're right. Cinnamon definitely fights niggas like, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this man?
Yeah.
It must be nice and being a witness
You know what though?
Who the fuck is Will Smith? Who the fuck
Must be.
Will Smith? Who the fuck is Average Pilgrim?
So check.
Who
Hey,
the
check.
fuck is Hakuna Matata? Who the fuck is these niggas?
Check this out right here, and I want to see what can the extraordinary minds on here right now can think of with this here. I'm in this department right here. Now the fans is the one that pay the fighters. The fans is the ones that want to see particular fights. Am I right?
Yeah.
So it should be a way that we force fights. It should be a way that we force fights, because the fans don't know their rights. They don't know how much power they got. If don't know fans go to no damn fights, then it ain't no damn fight game, ain't no fight world. So we should be able to see the fights that we want to see, and they should do it like a voting thing or some type of stat.
Tournaments actually do work. Tournaments was very good. Andre Ward, that's how he got his name after the tournaments.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Very
But
good.
that only happens in little division in divisions that's no big money. You're not gonna force Canelo Alvarez and Earl Spencer and all these other niggas to go into tournaments.
Then them niggas is weak. That's wax sauce. That's fucking wax sauce. To be honest, let's be realistic. That's fucking wax.
It is, man.
The problem is fighters got to pay the commissions for the belts, not the other way around.
Just stop supporting them.
You don't make more money for winning. That's the problem.
Fuck them niggas, man.
That's just the problem, though, Destiny. You got these fucking fanboys who they don't give a fuck who they fighters fight. Like Method and fucking Q. They don't give a fuck who Method said it himself. As long as the nigga is knocking niggas out, he don't give a fuck. That's what he just said. They don't give a fuck.
Hey.
Let me hear this bullshit. Go ahead.
Don't mix my words now.
What you say?
I did say he gonna continue to knock niggas out. Again, that includes Devin. So when the fights happen, I'm gonna be here again, like I said with Bud and Earl. When he beat that nigga, I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna have the tissues for niggas, and that's all I'm saying, man.
Devin is not.
And I ain't saying like he gonna take all he gonna need is one punch to knock nigga. I'm just saying he gonna beat him, and that's what I stand at.
He's not a stationary fighter. Devin ain't no stationary fighter.
The level of fucking
He will be.
I can't be mad at Method for that one. I mean, if he think he's gonna win, he think he's gonna win. But let's talk about how we gonna get him in the ring. Once we start talking about the fight being,
you're gonna have to track that nigga down first, Marcus. You're gonna have to track him down.
Well, hold on, man, because I heard that they updating his phone. He got to get new software update on his iPhone. I'm just saying. So give him some time. He over in Dubai. Sometimes you got to update your.
Well, I'm gonna stick with Tuesday. Tuesday on up. Remember, you heard this from me. Between Tuesday and Friday, I believe you're gonna hear from him, because vacation time gonna be over with. Ain't gonna be no excuses. Like, everybody can lean on an excuse of my 4th of July weekend, and before then I just fought. So now after Tuesday through Friday, I guarantee you he pop up.
We gonna see.
Hey, mark it down. When that smoke clear, right? Tank gonna be still standing. Believe that, man.
So you admitting there's gonna be some smoke? Okay.
Yeah. Hey, the smoke. Hey, the pot been brewing. But like I say, words don't win fights. The loudest man don't win the fight. The hands do, man, and that's all that matters. Hey, and a lot of things. Hey, a focus tank is a dangerous tank, and that's where you at, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Niggas in trouble. Let me go said, nigga.
Let's go with some boxing stats and some boxing history here, because I know this game right here. A great boxer always smash a great puncher.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we can give you them. We can give you those historical facts.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all real quick. Hey, Mark, I gotta be honest. Like Tank Davis and his whole team, they don't want any smoke with Devin Haney right now.
Say it again,
They don't want
my nigga.
any type of smoke.
Those are
They
facts.
don't want any type of smoke right now.
Facts and more facts. H Money.
Facts on top of facts.
Thank you.
Yeah, triple facts.
Thank you.
Watch.
Delusional ass fucking Tank fanboys is fucking delusional. Y'all, there's medication for that. I'm serious. It's really.
They said so. So y'all saying Tank? You're trying to say Tank ducked a YouTube meeting?
A YouTube?
We just telling you he don't want no type of smoke. That's all we saying, nigga.
Y'all saying Tank ducked a YouTube meeting? When the fuck y'all saying Tank on YouTube?
No,
I mean, I'm just saying he had a lot of big shit to say since then. Since Devin Haney won them belts, we ain't heard shit from him.
Tank, nigga, Tank ain't asked about no fucking Devin, my nigga. The reporter said bop bop bop, and he responded to the shit. Tank
The
don't
nigga
sit around.
said
Tank don't
the
sit around
email
thinking about the
champion
next man.
keeps talking my name. He said that.
Tank wasn't worried about that. Tank was focused on knocking Rolly the fuck out. Dev was the one talking about Tank. It's a difference.
We know he's not worried about fighting the best.
He was not.
Yeah, we know that for sure.
That's not even that. That's not even that, my guy. It's not even
it
that.
is that.
Oh, it is that.
If motherfuckers ain't gonna put the right, the motherfuckers ain't gonna put. They ain't. Come on, man. Let's be real, man. Let's be real. Let's be real. At least be real about the shit, bro. At least be real about the shit.
He started repeating himself.
Well, hey, I love my nigga. Hey, this nigga be killing me.
So Bill Haney said, "Okay, let's put the belts."
Bill not making the fight. Bill can't make the Bill. When they was with Golden Boy, the Zone, whatever the fuck we want to call it, and we seen the Zone all into the Ryan Garcia investment. We didn't see them go all out. We didn't see the Zone go for Cambosis and Dev. We didn't even see them try to make that fight for real. We didn't see them try to make a Ryan Garcia fight. So now they over at Top Rank, right? Bill and them saying that I still don't see Top Rank being like, all right, we gonna do that, right? And that's where I'm at. Again, it's paperwork, whatever they got to go on, that they have, whatever they set up. You see what I'm saying? Niggas just don't sign some shit and be like, all right, it's just freely in the air. They just be like, all right, you're two fights against some fucking monster or some shit, like, and it's a complete mismatch. That shit don't even add up, bro. That's what I'm saying. I understand the business a little bit, but the way y'all saying is like that nigga great. Like I don't believe that, Joe. I don't believe that. I think he gonna fight Cambosis and Lomachenko, and that's it. Then we'll see.
Okay.
But who y'all gonna fight? That's what I want to know.
If he fighting Cambosis, he can do it really fucking matter.
Whenever anyone asks the question of who Tank's going to fight next, when have you ever been able to predict who Tank was going to fight next? When have you ever got that right?
Who was on his undercard?
I would like to see him knock out Michelle Rivera. I mean, Michelle Rivera keep talking about Ali and shit.
Tank's going to fight who he fights. Like nobody saw Mario Barrios coming. Nobody saw Isaac Cruz coming. Nobody saw Gamboa coming. Like nobody was able to predict any of these fucking fights. Nobody saw Leo Santa Cruz coming.
That's not true. That is not true. When Rolly was not fighting Tank, they all said it was going to be Eastside Cruz. Everybody predicted it was going to be Eastside Cruz.
Eastside Cruz was a late replacement. He was literally supposed to fight somebody else.
But again, everybody said it was going to be him. Everybody said it was going to be him.
After the other fight fell through.
He had other.
Rolly fell through. Remember, Rolly got the allegations leveled against him.
What happened? I remember what happened. I'm just saying though, they knew it was going to be Rolly though. No,
I'm just saying. Like all I'm saying is, even before the Rolly fight, like nobody knew it was gonna be Rolly.
These niggas don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. They ain't never wanted no smoke with Devin Haney ever since Devin Haney beat his ass in the doghouse, nigga. These niggas ducking Devin Haney, bro. Tank Davis is ducking Devin Haney. You don't want no smoke with Devin Haney.
The same way,
no smoke with Devin Haney, Tank Davis.
The same way Devin be Floyd
niggas scared, my nigga.
The same way Devin be Floyd
Tank scared, nigga.
The same way Devin be Floyd
scared of Devin Haney, bro.
The same way they said they be Floyd
y'all scared of Devin Haney. Your boy Tank scared to fight.
Same way they be Floyd. Same way Devin be Floyd ass in sparring. He beat
but H Money, check this. 23 years old, Devin Haney has a better resume than Tank.
Devin Haney's the boogeyman, nigga. Devin Haney's the
boogeyman. I'll say that. Benavidez is a boogeyman.
At 23 years old, Devin Haney has a better resume than Tank. I'm gonna just say that shit one more fucking time.
That's cool. That's wonderful, right? Because
that's embarrassing, my nigga.
That's cool, right? That's the same way niggas say Earl resume. That's cool, but that nigga, when the fight happened, nigga, I'm gonna be here and I'm gonna be laughing. I'm gonna have my tissues and I'm gonna
Hey, I'm at a tissue box and all that.
You definitely gonna have your tissue.
That's all I'm saying, nigga.
What was Tank?
He ain't gonna see nothing for a while.
Where was Tank at 23 in his career?
Nobody.
Man, he was getting forced to fight. But I lied. At 22, he was getting forced to fight Pedraza.
When he knocked out Pedraza, he went over to the UK and knocked out that the Liam dude. Went over to the UK and knocked them out. He ain't sit there and worry about none of that shit. He knocked Buddy out. He ain't worried about shit. He went over there and knocked the dude the fuck out.
Actually, you know what he was doing? He was trying to avoid Tevin Farmer.
After he beat Pedraza, he went over to the UK. He wasn't worrying about getting robbed. He knocked Shorty the fuck out.
Actually, what happened with the Tevin Farmer fight? Did they send him a contract?
Nigga,
that was a fight they tried to make, right? Okay. He tried to make that fight.
Somebody said some great shit like the other day, and it was like, well, Tevin Farmer's a good boxer, but I'm like, my mom, like, Tevin gonna beat the shit. Devin would take and beat the shit out of Tevin Farmer, bro. It ain't even. It sounded good, you know. Tevin Farmer went on his way, did what he did, take missed weight or whatever shit. I remember all the shit, right? And then Tevin, he
was a fat fuck. I remember that.
Kenichio Gawa and shit, and he went over for it again, and he got his ass beat by Jojo fucking Diaz. So I mean, yeah, the fight didn't happen, but if you ask him around 23, he had just knocked out Pedraza, and he went over to the UK, did a Michael Jackson entrance, and then knocked Shorty out in his own backyard. He wasn't worried about none of the other shit getting rubbed. He just knocked the nigga the fuck out.
Yeah,
Look what AJ saying. He's a fucking Tank. He's a huge Tank fan. That's the truth, yo. When the proof of the fucking pudding, you gotta accept
man, look at that right there. And Q was saying that I'm a fucking Man fan. This man, listen, these niggas, they're sick. They're sick. Like they are sick.
Who you saying a Man fan? Me?
I'm saying that to you. I'm saying that to every single Tank Davis fan.
Hey, I'm not no Man fan, man. You're the Man fan. You see what I'm saying? I'm not a
goddamn Man fan.
You running with narratives, right? And the YouTube talking points, you know, and that shit cool. I understand y'all living in the moment, right? But when the fight happened, you gotta eat the words you saying. The nigga, all this other shit. When the fight happened, I'll be like, I thought he was scared to fight the nigga. But he knocked him out. I thought you said he was going to do this and the third. And that's what I'm waiting on. When that shit happens, I'm going to be right here with the tissues.
They wouldn't even let
once the fight get made, I'm going to have the tissues.
No, where you going to be when it don't happen? Where you going to be?
You know what's going to happen. Deep down in your minds and your gut feeling, you're like, Tank's really going to come to this nigga. And when it happens, I don't want to hear
here. I tell you that. The fight ain't going to happen because Tank don't want the fight to happen. Hey, listen, hey, Val, the fight ain't going to happen because Tank don't want it. Because Tank don't want it.
Okay.
That part right there, H Money. That part right there.
So again, my question is right. What are y'all going to say when y'all hear the fight come?
Oh my God! Here comes.
What y'all going to say?
Come on, Mr. Cat.
That's when I'm gonna have the tissues right there. I'm like, you know, he the fucked up, right? That's all I'm gonna say.
All that shit, all that goofy shit. Get the fuck out of here, son.
Hey, I understand that. I understand that's how you feel, you know. But I ain't no Man fan. I'm just telling y'all the fight gonna go. How's gonna go? The fight gonna get announced. Y'all gonna be like, yeah, the fight. I'm like, no, y'all said nigga was scared of the nigga. He ducking this nigga. Now the fight coming. Now the fight. When the fight get announced, just know how it's gonna go down.
He'll still have a decent career after he loses. It's okay.
Who? Who lose? Tank not losing no time soon. That's if he loses. He's not losing. He's not losing.
He can go back.
He's not losing.
Well, we're gonna move on, and then we're gonna run at 140. But Tank will still have a good career.
I hear that, right? I hear what you're saying. That's good faith. I love your faith, right? Faith is an amazing thing to have, you know. But again, I understand that, right? It's a reason why this young man is on pay-per-view, right? Because he getting the job done. Ain't no ifs, ands, worries. He's imposing his will on anything and everybody in that ring.
He's 27 years old. If Devin Haney was 23 years old,
and Devin fight happened, right?
27.
I'm gonna keep saying I'm gonna have the tissues ready once it is enough.
He was on pay-per-view because Floyd Mayweather gonna have his production on pay-per-view.
Exactly. Imagine that. You got Floyd Mayweather behind you. You knocking everybody out. You can only do 200,000 buys.
What you're saying is he should be.
I don't see any other nigga doing shit.
Yeah,
I mean, but just think about that. He should be out of here.
Hey, I missed it. So let's just say if he actually does work with fucking Mayweather, how many pay-per-views you think he's gonna sell?
Who?
Wait,
Who?
I went out for a smoke.
You gotta say a little slow. You breaking up.
I said, if he actually does walk away from fucking Mayweather, how many pay-per-views do you think he's actually gonna sell? I'll wait.
If who fight?
Tank. If
And
he
who?
actually leaves nobody, if he actually leaves fucking Floyd, how many pay-per-views do you think he's gonna sell? I'll wait.
Against who?
Anybody.
I mean, I think Tank and Ryan probably could do like 600K. You know,
I think Tank and Ryan could do $1 million. I think that could do $1 million.
Not right now. I don't think right now. I don't think right now. Ryan need a knockout. Ryan need a knockout.
If Tank came out and said something like, "Yeah, make the fight," does that mean that Kambosos is going to take step aside money? Does that mean that Kambosos all of a sudden is going to relinquish his thing just because Tank came out with a tweet? Because these guys are beefing on social media? Like, I'm not quite understanding how all of this means Kambosos doesn't have a rematch clause.
That's not the point.
Everybody give a fuck about that shit.
Again,
I know what I'm saying is why would Tank promote fucking Devin Haney's next fight?
Let that shit go, bro. Let that shit go.
Why would Tank be? If Devin Haney's next fight is Kambosos, why the fuck would Tank be coming out here acting like that's not the next fight?
Listen, let's keep it 100. I think Kambosos, he knows he gonna get fucking destroyed in the second fight. If you came to that nigga with an offer to step aside, I think he would take it.
He didn't get destroyed in the first fight. He didn't get destroyed in the first fight.
I heard Bob Arum offering step aside money. Since you want to be real all of a sudden.
He already said.
Did I hear it? No. What I heard Bob Arum say is that they
don't offer step aside money. Since that's the reality situation. The reality is Bob Arum does not offer step aside money, and Kambosos has a rematch clause.
If you want to talk about reality, can we talk about the fact that Bob Arum already said it would be advantageous for Kambosos to fight a tune-up? Since you want to speak on Bob Arum, let's talk about
Bob Arum can say. Yeah, Bob Arum can say that.
I could swear to God, I heard Bob Arum say that they did not want the rematch.
Yeah, I understand
when
that.
He was doing a press scrum.
I'm willing to pay him step aside money. Whatever you get saying, what Bob Arum is saying, what he's not saying is, I will give him step aside money. And since Bob Arum is not Kambosos' promoter, what Bob Arum has to say from it means exactly fucking nothing. Unless Bob Arum says this is what they're saying, they want to step aside, and I'm going to pay it. What the fuck are we talking about?
Hold on, Smoke. I'm gonna find that interview because I can swear to God I heard Bob Arum talking about something to do with that kind of thing.
They even asked Bob for his prediction. Bob said Devin was just going to just do what he did, right? But they don't take away from the fact that that was part of the fucking contract, right? That they wanted a rematch, and then he signed for the fucking rematch, right? So the rematch should happen. Bob said, "Oh, he going to do this, that, and the third," but they put up a contract. Bob is the promoter for the fight,
right?
When he said, "Well, let's take that's work pay to get that shit up out that shit." You see what I'm saying?
That's not what he said. He said that
I'm saying Bob, they asked Bob, how does he see the fight going? He said Devin is going to do the fuck he went out there and did. That's exactly what happened. Dan beat that nigga 12-0. You see what I'm saying? I didn't watch the fight yet. I still haven't got to watch it. He beat him. Bob said he's going to beat him. But the contract was written for a fucking rematch. If they didn't want the fucking rematch, then they wouldn't have put that shit in there.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The rematch happens, right?
You know they got the leverage here. And you know that the network don't want to put on that same promotion.
Let's just say the rematch happens for argument's sake, right? Okay. And then after that, where does Tank go? Where does Tank go? I'll wait. Where does Tank go? I'll wait.
I didn't hear your question. My bad.
You did. You heard it. You heard it.
I didn't. I was leaning and yawning a little bit. I didn't hear you.
Oh, you leaning and yawning? Okay. Anyways, let's just say the fucking rematch happens for whatever reason. Just to say it, right? Where the fuck does Tank go after that? I'll wait.
I mean, he the money man. You know, he do the money dance. You know, so I don't know, man. He wherever he go, he gonna keep winning. You know, we see Oscar De La Hoya say he want to get that nigga multi-millions. We see Eddie Hearn. He can't shut the fuck up about him. I haven't never seen Bob Arum breaking sweats for Canelo Alvarez. You know, he don't give a fuck. You know, so Bob moves his own way. You know, but that's why we just gotta. You know, I see.
Yes or no? Yeah or no? Yeah or no? He's the money man. Yes or no?
Yeah, take it, making bread.
According to how? According to who? According to what numbers?
Hey, when I seen Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, and I seen Madonna, hey, that nigga making money, man.
According to what numbers is he the money man? According
You
to what
caught up
numbers?
in the lights, huh?
That nigga on the that nigga was on the PJ. I seen the picture. That nigga making money, man.
According to what fucking numbers is he the money man?
Tank makes a lot of money. Tank makes good money, great money.
According to what numbers?
Hey.
According to what numbers?
Hey, Tank makes great money.
According to what numbers? I'm waiting.
Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. You like the slice? I always say we like the slice source. Just give me 1 second. I got you.
Yeah, go ahead, pull that shit
got
up. Yeah, pull that shit up. Hey, Marky Dan, you already know I got him, Marky, right?
What you say?
I got him, Marky. You already know I got him. He said Tank is the money man. According to what numbers? Because Tank's guaranteed. What?
Well, right. So
I'm looking for the clip of Bob Arum. Go ahead, yo.
Tank and Rolly did 400,000 pay-per-view buys, and it generated 29.6 million in revenue. Now I'm ready to pull up Devin Haney.
Okay, wait.
I'm gonna pull up
Hold on, but I heard reports that did 275. I heard those reports as well.
No, I'm looking at the numbers right now.
But who verified those numbers? Who verified those numbers?
Yes.
I mean, but if I trust Blue Blood, and he said it's 400. So you know what I'm saying? Okay, I'll believe that.
Wait, no, I'm gonna tell you what.
Now I'm gonna pull up Devin's numbers and how much he generated in revenue. I'm gonna pull up how much Devin has generated in revenue for a company.
No, answer my question, Method. Who
Hey,
verified?
talk about how much money Devin Haney getting paid though. Talk about that though.
Hey, when you generate some shit for a nigga, I think Bill said this, but you gotta pay to play.
Nothing.
You know, and you gotta make sure somebody's making money.
So you're telling me that because Tank Davis makes so much more, generates so much more revenue.
I don't see how much you
can't fight this nigga. That's what you're telling me.
Generating money. I seen Tank generate money for a company.
That's duck
Who
talk.
verified
Tank is worth a lot of money. If I generate 29.6 million, I'm worth a lot of money.
I mean, nobody really verifies it. It comes from multiple different sources, but you know, I trust Blue Blood. If Blue Blood said it's 410, I trust him.
Precisely. But you know we can't verify though. What we can't verify though.
We can't verify it though.
No, I said what we can't verify though. We can verify their guaranteed purse. Their guaranteed purse.
Yeah, Destiny.
Devin Haney's guaranteed purse is 3.5.
And Tank is
1 million.
1 million.
5.
And Devin is a young nigga. Think about that, Destiny. Devin is a young nigga.
That's why he leaving. That's why he want to leave TNT and stay with Al. He want more money, but he still want to stay under the umbrella.
I do numbers in my head all day. Don't do numbers for me, look like. Don't do them. Do not do it. I'm gonna shut your ass down every day.
Hey, how the fuck is he a pay-per-view star? This cash cow if he's only making $1 million in guaranteed purse, man. I'm just saying, man.
It says when he fought Cruz, it was about 1 million. And it says when he fought Rolly, it was 2 million for Davis and 0.5.
2 million, and you a cash cow?
We banned it.
Yes.
We banned it.
Yes.
$2 million.
And that business, he 9 times out of 10, he grossed in more than Devin made guaranteed. Yes.
Hey, but I tell you what, Devin Haney in 2 fights made over $5 million. I know that.
We don't know that.
Why are we even talking about that? Because it sounds like
no, because this nigga wants to bring up money. That's why.
Right.
You bring that shit up, nigga. You bring that shit up. You talking about that? You talking about money?
Hold on, Destiny. This Marcus, man, it wasn't
no, I didn't. That wasn't him. I think you confused. We talking.
No, you coming at Marcus? No, don't come at Marcus. No.
You confused. We was talking just now.
Yeah.
I got hit with a straight bullet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Destiny, she ain't got no safety on that Glock. Destiny ain't got no safety on that Glock.
I'm telling you, Marcus. I was talking about Method.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, Method. You know,
I'm gonna go on mute. Let me
say that shit, Marcus. I wasn't talking to you, baby. I'm sorry. That wasn't you. Yeah, Method. You capping over here, son. And you have no facts to back it up. You have like speculation and what somebody said, sources says. Just like
how much did Floyd Mayweather generate?
Blood is the reason why the fight is not
happening. It generated, I think, 400 million, somewhere around there.
No, 400 million, right?
Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao's fights. How much did they generate?
$2 million. That's way more than fucking Mayweather. Stop the madness.
No, I'm approving the point. I'm getting to my point.
I don't. Hold on. Let me look it up.
400 million is more than fucking Mayweather did. Stop it.
Man, Tank ain't even scratching Mayweather's knee. That nigga don't even reach up there.
So Floyd and Pacquiao generated. They generated 400 million, 4.6 million buys, right? And I'm looking at Wikipedia, right? And that's the numbers you use. So the numbers you threw at,
don't sell.
right?
Nobody
So when I look at Wikipedia and I look up Tank Davis, the fighters that fight on that, they put that on their Wikipedia, you know.
Yo,
and then it has the UK earnings and the WWE earnings and all this other shit.
Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Wikipedia.
Yeah, I mean Wikipedia, it got a lock on that bitch. It's an official source. Yeah.
No, Wikipedia is not a fucking official source. Anybody?
No, Wikipedia. Okay, well, let's click the link to where Wikipedia got it from. Wikipedia got Wikipedia got their numbers from Boxing Scene.
Let's go.
That's a reliable source, Destiny, to me.
Boxing Scene. Where do they say they got their resources from?
They don't disclose that.
Oh, you know why? You know why they don't disclose that? Because according to pay-per-view themselves, their channels pay-per-view themselves, they do not fact check any numbers unless they're breaking fucking records.
Well, that's Mayweather Pacquiao though, so that broke some records, Destiny. That broke some records, Destiny. Mayweather and Pacquiao.
Mayweather did, but that's about Tank. John said Tank did 400 million.
Oh yeah.
No, I didn't say Tank did I say he did 400,000 buys with Rolly, right?
He did 400,000 buys. Okay.
And then he generated 29.6 million.
Hey, but hold on. Wikipedia is your source, right? Hold on. Let me see what Wikipedia says about that. Hold on. Let me see what Wikipedia says about that. Last time I checked, Wikipedia said he got 275. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. They changed that. Okay.
Hey, we live in an era of the fact check. We live in a fact check era.
Okay.
We live in a fact check era, buddy.
You can check some shit in fucking Wikipedia. You can
they shutting a lot of that.
Hold on, but Destiny, Wikipedia, they don't have a source. They don't have a link for the source anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
They don't have, so that's some bullshit. I don't believe that shit.
That's my point. That's my whole point. You go to Wikipedia.
So who's going to be Tank's biggest fight then?
Hey, for all I know, this nigga Method probably went and edited the Wikipedia page. You could do that shit.
That's my fucking point.
Matter of fact, I think Method did that bullshit.
Hey, you go ahead and try editing right now. See what happens.
Matter of fact, wait, they said David Cruz. Hold on. This nigga
that's fake news shit. That's fake news shit.
David and Cruz did 200K buys. Somebody capping on this bullshit.
Method, what password you put on that link, man? TMT forever. That's the password. TMT.
I know it was this nigga. He lying like a motherfucker.
Y'all niggas sick.
You did that shit, you motherfucker. You thought you was smart.
You know, truly capping right now. Stop capping, sir.
Hey, I'm enjoying my Sunday, man. I'm enjoying the Sunday, man. Hey, you see, you can't put me in no corner, short. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, I hold my own every time, man. I hold my own every time, short. I come with facts and a smoke. Shit.
Hey, but see, the thing is, we'll talk to you and have a conversation. You know, when y'all got up here and smoke, all I heard was screaming from 4 different people. I ain't hear nothing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get that man a chance to talk. You know, he be talking in the circle, but still.
Cap said it's fucking capping. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, no. This nigga edited on Wikipedia.
TNT forever, man. That's the password.
Hey, shit.
And then try to act like he's smart.
IBS with Josh Taylor.
No. Y'all funny.
Y'all better know what you talk to me. I'm fucking facts. You talking to me now, and I do numbers all day. I'm left-handed. I do numbers all day in my fucking head. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Hey,
You look like a numbers person.
you think, hey, this nigga, he would have got away with it if I didn't see that Davis and Pitbull Cruz did 20K buys. He would have got away with it.
You really believe that shit though, for real?
No, that's what this nigga Method put on the page. He edited that shit.
This nigga lying, Jordan.
Nah, he edited that shit. I know it's this nigga. I don't give a fuck what he say. It was him.
Marky.
This nigga lying, boy.
I've been teaching this shit the whole time, though, Marky.
Yeah, you're right.
When did I start wrong, though? When did I ever start wrong? Like, seriously. I've been teaching this whole time, Marky.
Yeah.
Niggas put anything on fucking Wikipedia. Right now, I can say Destiny is the greatest pound for pound heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah, and you got some stupid ass niggas who will believe
and
that.
they gonna fact check the shit out your ass, and they gonna block your ass from the internet.
I'm 5'4" and weigh 150 pounds, but I'm the greatest heavyweight champion of the fucking world. Yeah, let's see how well. You know what I'm saying? But niggas believe that shit though. You's right. It's on Wikipedia. Wikipedia said that shit. Yeah, we got it. We been those. That's when I quote something, it never comes from fucking Wikipedia. Whenever I quote something, it never comes from fucking Wikipedia. I can guarantee that.
Yeah.
What you sipping on, Dustin?
Right here.
Oh, Sunkiss.
Yeah.
Leave that pop alone.
I don't drink soda that much. I don't really drink soda that much, but I want some soda. Can I have some soda? Niggas don't drink soda. I want some soda.
How tall are you, Dustin?
I'm just fucking. I know y'all fucking. I love y'all though. I love all y'all. Even the niggas that like hate me in the fucking chats. I love y'all. It's just all fun and games. Like
how tall are
you? In the street besides YB, me and YB, we got beef. We got real beef. Not just like that.
How tall are you?
This nigga said Trevor Bryan beat 80 world champions on Wikipedia. Oh, one of these dumb niggas probably did that shit.
How tall are y'all? I'm 5'4". How tall are you, Sal?
I'm 5'10" and a half.
5'8".
5'8". Smoke?
Do I smoke?
I thought it said smoke. 5'10". Marcus?
I'm 5'10" and a half.
Captain, I think you about my height, right?
Yeah, 5'5", super fly.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, so you and Tank Davis is the same height. Y'all blood brothers. That's what it is.
He's taller than Tank. Tank 5'3".
Tank 5'5".
Oh, he 5'5"?
Yeah.
But
that's why he rolling with Tank.
Yeah, that's why he rolled with Tank. That's his brother.
Yeah,
that's his blood brother.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Hey, as long as y'all nigga, short niggas winning, nigga. Short niggas winning, nigga.
I believe you, man. I believe you.
Summertime, nigga.
I believe you.
Short nigga summer, shorty.
Yeah.
That's why it makes sense now. Him and Tank view the world from the same perspective. The shit makes sense now.
Yeah, I'm extra medium.
It all makes sense now.
You crazy?
Yeah, I'm extra medium. I'm a welterweight. I've been walking around welterweight from 5'10" welterweight. Medium. I've been walking around my fighting weight. Have been ever since fucking high school.
Hey, Smoke, you are Rasta or you are vegan? It's like you look way too young.
I was raised vegan, but yeah, I had my first. I ate my first meat when I was 22 years old.
But you don't eat it regularly.
I was raised vegetarian, really, actually, but like because we ate fish, but.
Yeah.
So you are a Rasta.
Yeah.
No, man. I went through my Rasta thing. You know, I lived in the Caribbean for a bit, for like 5 years. I went through I was done with my Rasta shit by the time I lived there. But yeah, I had my little thing.
No, I'm just saying I saw you, man. You look way too young for how old you sound, man. That shit don't make no sense to me. You gotta be a vegan or something.
No,
that's the herb. That's the herb.
I'm tired.
I'm hungry.
It might be.
That nigga smoke his shit with stems and seeds, nigga. That nigga ain't getting no older, nigga.
I just saw a 90-year-old Rastafarian walk over 20 miles. It was a big marathon on the island today. They walked 20 miles east to west, and this nigga had so much fucking energy. I don't get this shit. I need to become a vegan. Like that. That's what this shit is.
I ain't gonna become a vegan.
Oh yeah, I was I sports. I was vegetarian growing up. But that shit that was like half my life ago. Every now and then I still eat right, but whatever. But I'm not vegetarian.
I'm chicken. I really like chicken, y'all. I'm very blessed. I love chicken.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite part.
And I love like chicken. I really.
I mean, I'm a market guy. Everything's like organic, right? And your farm to table kind of shit. But yeah, I was still do.
Like literally, I could go without any other meat, but I cannot do without chicken. I would really be bothered if I couldn't have chicken. I would be really bothered. No chicken.
They putting that cyanide in chicken now. Y'all gotta watch that chicken. They putting that cyanide in that shit.
Shit, nigga, some goat. Shit, some curry goat, nigga. Shit, nigga.
Oh my God, that's just like.
Man, I love living in the Caribbean because all our shit comes straight from here. Like it don't get shipped. They don't have a lot of chemicals in it. The only problem is that shit is expensive to buy local.
Marky, why the fuck do y'all eat iguana though? Seriously, iguana.
Guava? I don't eat guava like that. I don't eat it like that.
What about an iguana looks like that's something you should eat? What about that shit? Like seriously.
I don't know. Some people like it. They say it's sweet, but I've never really had it like that.
Ew.
I eat passion fruit. I eat bull's heart. I eat a lot of fruits down here. I eat kennep. So I ain't really never had guava. I ain't never had a taste for that.
Ew.
Then you start talking about food, all of a sudden his accent come out. What the fuck? Where that accent come from all of a sudden?
No, because I speak. You check what I say. A lot of people tell me like they don't understand what I say when I be talking. You check in my regular accent, so I talk like that's what it is.
Wait, Marky Dan. He said I'm saying
all of a sudden it's backyard. Like what? Like what?
No, because y'all start talking about fruits, so you check. I don't know, like that's how I talk. But
I'm talking about iguana, not guava. They eat iguana.
Oh, iguana. Yeah, people. No, that shit is actually good.
They eat that shit. They eat iguana. I'm not trying to be.
Yeah, that shit is good. No, that tastes good.
See. Yeah,
no, that shit is real, man. And they like they're all over the place.
My ex-husband is from fucking the same island he's from. St. Croix. Yeah, they eat fucking iguana. They eat all kind of weird shit.
Bro, that shit is delicious. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, Destiny.
Now. Yes. Now.
Bro, you gotta try it. You only got one life, Destiny. Go ahead and try some. I'm dead serious.
My wife fucking totally tricked my son into eating iguana once. He's still mad at her. That happened like 12 years ago. He's like a grown ass man.
He enjoyed that, but he enjoyed it, right, Smoke? He enjoyed it.
But that's the part of it. But yeah, that's part of the trauma. Is that he enjoyed it.
No, me. I'm not gonna eat it. No, me. I'm not gonna eat it.
I mean, some shit like that happened to me. They had me eat a mountain rat. It looked like a frog.
That's what I'm gonna be listening. Cause I ain't gonna eat shit on nobody. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. Like ew, grossness, ew.
Man, I enjoy iguana, and they have a stew for it.
I know you do. I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty sure you like all kinds of like lizards and fish and all kinds of like seafood. I'm sure. Nice,
and Caribbean food, they don't really call it land food, do they? They just call that shit steak. Like that's kind of like if you say seafood, like where do you put iguana in that shit? Like half land, half sea. Like what the fuck?
I mean,
man,
iguana.
Egg and rice, Marky Dan. What the fuck is egg? No, that shit is good as fuck though.
Who ate iguana?
What?
Egg and rice. That's a whole
egg and rice.
Egg and rice. You know what I'm talking about? Egg and rice. You know, and ketchup.
Like, I ain't never. Well, I had ketchup and rice, but that's when I was really broke. But well, yeah, I ain't never had egg and rice. That ain't my island. No, that's probably another island.
It's kind of like a fried rice kind of thing. But they use like bacon or like, sausage or something else. Any kind of meat. And it's just like with the egg and rice.
That's probably something from Trinidad, because they got a lot of Chinese people down there. They like to do that.
Wow, his people was from fucking St. Croix. They eat egg and rice.
Nah, I ain't never ate egg and rice a day in my life, Destiny.
It's good though. It's good with hot sauce.
Nah, I believe it.
Wait, after I it's the thing. Yeah, after I he knows it's the
Ricans
thing.
eat eggs and rice a lot.
Yeah,
that's a Puerto Rican thing.
Rice. I never had it. I don't
They
like it
like
with the
fried
ketchup,
eggs
but
with
with the
rice
turkey. Yeah, grits and cheese is now eat grits.
and some guava
Grits
juice or
is
some passion
disgusting.
fruit juice.
Grits is disgusting. Oatmeal is disgusting. Eggs is disgusting. It's the boy.
Oatmeal is healthy. Oatmeal is very healthy.
It's
Y'all like
disgusting.
cream of
It
rice?
tastes grossness. It tastes grossness. Grits
Y'all like
disgusting.
cream of
What?
rice?
Oatmeal and fucking grits. They taste disgusting.
Man, I used to fucking hate porridge when I was coming up.
Porridge.
And man, I always used to have this Rasta woman come to my fucking grandmother's house to make porridge, and her shit tastes nasty, and she used to get vexed, but we didn't want to eat it.
It's only
I'm
going that shit right my eye. You say you have
I eat cream of rice.
Hey, she used to get offended when we didn't eat that shit. She used to try and whoop it. She wanted to whoop our asses if we didn't eat it. I remember.
Some paper got to a plate, right? He was like, I first told the lock for you, girl. What the fuck is that you mean? What did you say? And y'all don't say fork, yeah, fox. He was like,
What do y'all eat for breakfast then?
He was like, where's the fox? I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. We don't eat that shit in America. We eat ham and turkey. He was like, no, that's me. Where's the fox? I said, ham or turkey. We don't eat that shit over here. A fork is a fucking fork. We don't say fox over here, Marky Dan. We say fork.
A fork?
Yeah, fox.
With an R?
He was like, where's
Fork
the
with
fox?
an R.
That's me. Where's the fox? That's me. Ew. Ew.
Y'all
Hey,
say
man.
No, that's my boo though. My ex me and him fool was fucked up. I try to kill him. Now we good. We good money. But you know, we was good and terrible together though. We was good and terrible. We were. It wasn't his fault either, y'all. Y'all pretty sure I can tell y'all it probably wasn't all his fault. Yeah.
Hey, hold on. I'm coming back. Give me a sec.
Okay. So you grew up in fucking St. Croix, right? Get the salt. You never ate like you ate like all the papaya and shit. You never had like meat until you was 22?
No, seriously. What
Okay,
happened?
whatever.
Get the smoke out of here.
Yeah, he hot. So what about you?
What about me?
What did you eat growing up?
A lot of vegetables. I used to hate it.
Man,
And then it
my
was
mom used to cook all the nastiest food on planet fucking earth. Like like neck bones and fucking beans and all that shit.
yeah.
I really like sit at the table and just not eat nothing. I would cry at the table.
Yeah, my mom and dad, they from Mississippi. They from the South, so they cook all that shit. All that soul food shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. South. But my mom came up. She had me in Chicago.
Oh, that's right. You did say you was from Chirac. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely Chirac. I am Chirac. Don't play.
Where you from Chirac? 6031 over here.
66 off Cottage Grove. That's why.
Oh man, we very very close. Very close.
Yeah. Born in Cook County. When I was born in Cook County, one side was the jail, the other side was the hospital.
I don't remember that when that happened because I wasn't around. But I still believe you.
You're a youngster.
Not young though. I'm not. 42. Pretty sure I'm pretty old. I'm an old lady.
That ain't old. That's young.
Shit ain't me. Nigga, don't tell my damn knees and ankles that shit.
That's because you won't work out. You got to work out.
No, I got with the army. I said I would never do any work. I've never worked out since I left the army. Never. And I refuse to. I won't do it.
What about stretches? You don't like to do stretches?
I have to do that one, but I'm not going to run ever again. I'm never going to do a sit-up or a fucking push-up.
Nah, you ain't got to do that. You could just do like isometrics and stretches.
I can do like the watch TV shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the core shit. But yeah, not real working out though. I'm not going to do it. No me.
Right.
I fucking hate running. fucking hate my.
You say you can watch other people what? You can watch other people do it on TV, but you can't do it yourself.
No, wait. Get the smoke. Like, listen. They have us up at 3:00 in the morning, right? To be in fucking formation by like 4:30 in the morning to run for 5 miles, and they called it a fucking fun run. Nothing is fun about running up at 4:00 in the morning for no fucking reason. There's nothing fun about that shit.
How'd you feel about yourself after you completed it, though?
No, I never completed it. I used to go back to my car and went to sleep.
He's just mad that somebody suggested it. Somebody had the temerity to do that shit at 4:00 in the morning. Mind you, that didn't happen at 4:00 in the morning. They just aired it at 4:00 in the morning. They actually shot the shit at 12:00 in the afternoon.
Just 30, 45 minutes. The run would start at like 5:00 in the morning. And they wanted us to run 5 miles for fucking free. It's a fun run day. No, motherfucker. There's nothing fun about running at 5:00 in the morning.
Yes, it is.
You guys gotta be up.
It's good for the body.
No.
It depends on when you went to bed, right? Like the idea that you have enough energy to run that long at that time is like a whole lifestyle thing. Right. Like you already have to been asleep. You have to get so many hours of REM. You have to have a certain diet, like all that shit. Like that's just part of a lifestyle choice that they're saying you should probably have if you want to get the results of the positive effects of waking up at 5 and running a shit ton of miles.
Because you're gonna appreciate that shit when you get 60. You're gonna appreciate it because you'll look 40 then.
She don't look 40 now.
But you don't want to be 40 and look 40. You don't want to be 60. Like I literally can still go to the gym and spar 3 rounds with I don't care who the damn fighter is. Like you guys stay in a certain shape. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, since I'm not really that big a fan of Western medicine, I don't necessarily want to get a picture of what my insides look like. But I feel like they're all right. You know, the epidermis is a pretty good indicator.
I deal with the hospitals. I don't trust medicine. I don't trust hospitals. I don't deal with
I think I might be able to do the whole vegan lifestyle now, man. I've been incorporating vegan meals into my diet. I'm like,
that's good.
I like.
I'm trying. I'm trying to. Like, I'm on like the door up at the threshold. Like I want to do this shit. But I'm thinking about just doing a pescatarian. You know, just eating the fish and shit. You know, because I eat too much goddamn red meat.
Yeah, that'd be good to start right there. But I'm gonna tell you, the key to it all is the less you eat. You know what I'm saying? One book Elijah Muhammad had. I'm not a Muslim though, but he had a good book, man. He said, see if you start off eating every other day. You know, and see how that can do for you. And once you get it down pat, bro, you get that every other day down pat. And then he said, do every 2 days.
That's the book. The How to Eat to Live is the book.
Huh? Yeah, man.
How to Eat to Live.
Yes, How to Eat to Live. I'm talking about that's some real stuff though.
Hey, but Val and Method, you know, I used to be, but I think it's a lot to do with your motivation, man. Like me, I had this thing where I was 220 and I slimmed all the way down to 180 in like a month and a half. I was on a strict diet, man, where like I was doing water fasting and I was eating much less. And I slimmed down and I was exercising. I was good. I was in shape. But then, man, I went on vacation. I just lost the motivation for it right now, and I'm trying to get back on it. So I
had to like when I was training and shit. That's when I was eating like the salmon, the grilled chicken, the baked foods and shit. Cut like a lot of shit out. But when I stopped training and shit, that's when I was like,
exactly,
nigga,
man.
I went back from like 149 back to 190 and shit.
Yeah, man. Like you lose that motivation.
Hey, you felt good at 149 though, right?
Hey, I was floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee, nigga. I felt good. Yo, you can feel the weight difference on your joints and shit. You can feel definitely the difference.
Real talk though, the less you eat, the healthier you are.
Exactly.
We just been trying to eat a lot.
And try not to eat before bed.
Right.
Because your body will naturally fast while you sleeping.
That's
and that shit will burn fat.
It will burn it up, man. Because it be wanting to eat on something. So
Exactly. It depends on what you eat before bed, though. You cannot
Nah,
just
you
eat
really
anything
shouldn't eat
before
period.
bed.
Before you go to bed, though.
Nah,
Before
like you
bed.
shouldn't eat past 6 o'clock.
Right. Or drink pops, especially orange pops.
Exactly. Just drink water.
Let's drink my damn soda. But I used to be a real fat girl, y'all. I used to be a real fat girl. I used to be like
Right.
180 pounds. I was a fat girl.
Come and tell me. Hey.
Oh, that's your baby?
Hey, y'all, listen to my 8-year-old. Listen to what she got to say.
What's happening, baby?
About fighting.
She said she
We talking about fighting, baby?
I'm gonna show a picture to y'all when I was a fat girl. Hold on. Show y'all a picture when I was a fat girl. I was a fat girl. She's so cute. She is so cute.
She said,
I love black babies.
Hey, she woke up and said that shit to me. I thought y'all was talking about fighting.
You talk about everything on here, baby.
Right. Yeah, but
I don't know if I could eat less,
hey,
man.
that's just true though,
What
brother.
you say, Marcus?
I don't know if I could eat less, man. Like I be trying to train fasted. It don't work for me. Like I gotta eat.
Man, you just
It's
gotta
easy.
find that
It's
motivation.
Fasting is easy, right? It's like, I mean, it all depends on fast. You know, I'm me being Muslim, right? So we fast Ramadan, then we fast Mondays and Thursdays, right? So and those are like not mandatory, but you can, you know, it's good to do.
Right.
The fast is really about, if you want to fast, you want to like at least get up early. Like he was saying, that lifestyle, you get up early, put at least something and go through the day not eating. And
right.
It all depends. Like everybody has a different method of fasting, you know. But it's once you get into that groove, you're in the groove. You get what I'm saying?
Man, but it's hard. It's hard for me now because before I used to work in a little warehouse, and I would go to school. And then I go to the warehouse and there will be no food in front of me. But now I work in a produce cooler. So it's food around me at all fucking times, man. And I be eating the grapes in there sometimes, man. Real shit. Like like the temptation it bites me, like real shit.
Nah, that's the good part about it, bro. Fasting is in the mind. So with the food
that's what
around
I'm saying,
you,
man.
that's supposed to help your fast with the food around you, man.
Yeah.
You know?
That shit don't help me, man. Like I'm dead serious. Them thoughts be creeping into my mind. Like, man, it's just one grape. Just take that shit. Just eat it. It's one fucking grape. It's not gonna matter. And then one grape turn into a whole fucking vine, my nigga. I'm dead serious.
Yeah,
that shit be happening.
Yeah. The cotton candy grapes? Don't shit. It's fucking.
I tasted them, man, but I ain't a big fan. I'm not.
Y'all get them at? What the cotton candy grapes at?
They be in the store. Just in every store.
They're fake.
They're fucking spectacular.
Yeah, that's fake. That's fake.
No, they're not. They're not fake. They're real grapes. They're real.
No, but they had to engineer
that. They put something in
you know what strawberries is engineered. You don't know that? Strawberries are engineered. Did y'all know that?
Listen, that's why I only buy my food local. I know it came from a fucking farm. I know it didn't go to a lab.
Strawberries.
They good for you though. They leave information and shit.
Strawberries is engineered. That's not original fruit though.
And they fight off cancer and shit.
Yeah. Wait, what you talking about, Method? What?
When y'all brought up cotton candy grapes, I looked the shit up. That shit fight off cancer and bacteria. Yeah, that's healthy as shit. It keeps your blood sugar stable and shit. That shit good for you.
No, anything that's not natural, it's a side effect to it though.
No, strawberries is not natural. It's not. It's not a natural fruit. Man made that shit. Brussels sprouts. Man made that shit. Y'all can Google it.
I know corn. Like corn is supposed to be manufactured. I think corn is meant to be smaller than that. It's not meant to be that big.
Corn?
Yeah.
I mean, it's coming out. It's coming out. Yeah, it got a certain shape to it. Yeah,
we didn't create it. We cultivated it for our own taste.
Right.
Oh, so what? Okay, so what's the difference? What's the difference, Smoke? Explain that to me quick.
Yeah, like apples, they don't have any sort of like taste. You have to actually introduce a species of apple. Like there's all kinds of foods that the way that it grows naturally. We have developed a we have developed an alternative, right? Like most tomatoes are like are hybrids, are clones of other tomatoes, right? They're GMOs. They've been genetically modified at this point.
Yeah.
Because we've been doing this shit fucking forever, right? So it's
still I know what you're talking about.
We didn't create the tomato, but we have now we've bred all kinds of characteristics into the tomato, so it's resistant to resistant to cold. It it'll stay what we call fresh longer or ripe longer, that kind of shit.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Smoke, because on the island we have a technique. It's called grafting, where it's literally you cut off you cut off like a branch of a lemon tree, and then you tape it to some other type of fruit tree, and something will come from that. Like, it's called grafting. That's the technique.
Yeah, it's the same way as us having sex with a different gender.
It's called splicing. The original word is called fucking splicing.
I don't know what Val said, man. I heard a little bit of what you said. What?
Yeah, it's like if a black person has sex with a white person. Like, it's the same thing. The baby gonna come out.
Yeah, you're right.
It's called splicing. Gene splicing is what it's called. It's like with the fruits.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Splicing.
Yeah, because plants and stuff. See, you gotta remember, everything got life. Plants got life. These things are living. You know what I'm saying?
Our supply chain is like kind of a weird thing, because most of it is just like processed. Like, McDonald's changed the way that potatoes are fucking grown.
I saw that shit, Smoke. Oh, that's disgusting.
It's literally changed the species of potato that we eat and the way that we consume it, right? And then also you get like heirloom seeds versus the seeds that are available on market. There's a whole lot to going into like the food that we get and
what you eat less, bro. The healthiest way is to eat less.
Hey, yeah, man. I saw that shit.
It's like the healthiest way is to know your farmer. But that shit takes that's a lot of effort. That's not everybody doesn't have that kind of access.
Because some farmers around here, they be doing some sneaky shit to their animals.
No, but listen though, it's not even just the farmer when you're talking about vegetables, because now you got to check the seed out, because those don't be the original seeds.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The heirloom seeds versus genetically modified seed, and most of the seed that you get is genetically modified. So it's just kind of like. Right. And then for commercial farms, they're actually leasing the seeds out to you, and so there's a bunch of pesticides that go in to even like actually growing the crop. I guess like in a healthy manner. You still have to use pesticides just to make the seed work. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of shit that goes into it. You got to get heirloom seeds. You have to understand who's picking it, that they don't wipe their fucking ass before they touch their fucking food. Like, it's a whole thing.
I mean, I really don't care as long as they wash the fucking seeds and fruits and vegetables. I really don't care, man.
But wait, Smoke. You deal with the culture, whatever. You know, saying marijuana, right? Y'all know B17 is like a cure for cancer, right? You know what has natural B17 is?
What?
Apricots. You notice we cannot buy apricots with the fucking seed in it, because the apricot seed holds B17 in it. That's facts. Y'all can Google it for yourselves. Y'all think I'm lying?
You said apricot?
Yeah, apricots has the seed has B17 in it, right? And
they got seeds in that.
It helps cure cancer. It does. It helps cure cancer. Y'all can Google it.
Yeah, but that shit only works for people with cancer.
But in Canada, they can have apricots with the seeds. If you ever noticed, you got apricots for the most we cannot have apricots with the seeds. How can you see apricots in our store anymore?
Hey, go ahead, Destiny. My bad. Sorry.
With the seeds, how often do y'all see apricots with the seeds in the stores anymore? Like, seriously, y'all think about it.
No, I don't even eat the shit. Period.
I mean, I've seen apricots. I haven't eaten it. I don't know if it has seeds in it.
No, you're right, Destiny. I've seen apricots.
You might be right, Destiny.
No,
They usually sell them dry.
Wait, Eric, it's not conspiracy, Eric, though, but it comes down to money. It's money making thing. And I don't think cancer is actually a necessary bad thing. Y'all, before y'all get on me, please let me finish.
No, I know what you're saying. Go ahead.
Okay, because we have to have a balance on Earth, right? Everything's a balance, right? And if we overpopulate, right? Let's say everybody was straight. Let's just say every human being was straight. Nobody was gay. And everybody's able to procreate, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say that. Can you understand? Can you understand how fat
Whoa, that's destiny. My God.
Damn.
I told you not to be a fat girl.
Good Lord, that's fat.
Fat?
I'm fat
That's
girl.
the right kind of
Man, that's thickness right there, boy.
That's
What?
lady.
That's the right kind of fat right there.
Hey, yeah, I was about to say that.
The whole fat girl.
Yeah, that's that going to. That's that.
Hey, in the chat, who here think that's what you call a fat girl?
I'm fat girl.
I would not call that no fat girl. I don't know what you talking about.
Well, she talking about her thighs. Her thighs kind of.
Yeah, her thighs. Yeah. Okay, Destiny. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but there's some fat girls out there that just like stop it.
I was a fat girl. I was trying to tell I was like 180.
No, I'm trying to tell you, you could go out like if you were to go out with some actually fat girls, you would get all the action.
Right. Guys out here that like fat girls.
Man, Con Shonery said that's not fat. Ahmed said that's an edible right there.
Take that picture down, man.
Nah, keep that picture up. Keep it up.
Nah, if you keep it up, I'm gonna try to get to Chicago.
You're about to have the panel breathing heavy. Like stop.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it. But anyway,
that's a fat girl. I'm shocked.
I was a fat girl. That's what I'm saying. I was a whole fat. That was like
D said he gonna report you.
Right.
I was a fat girl. I was. I try to tell y'all, but I did learn how to like just drink water and stop eating fucking, McDonald's. Like, I love McDonald's.
Shit, I need a fat girl in my life if that's the case. Fuck that.
I know that's right. Well, I need a girl. Period. I've been divorced 2 years.
I was a fat girl.
For real.
What the hell, your girl got 4 stomachs now? She got like one. She got a stomach for every meal of the day. Like the fuck you guys talking about? It's all good. If you like your big women, just like your big women. Love the one you with. Don't trip.
I'm sorry, but I didn't like that. And I know I could feel the weight on me though. Honestly, I can feel it. Y'all may think it look good until you actually have to walk around with that shit. Yeah. You can feel like your knees.
How much you weigh?
I mean, I bet your back hurt. I know that.
Shut the fuck
up. That's some real shit.
How much you weigh right now?
I weigh about, I fluctuate between 145 to, when I get up to 155 though, I truly like cut back everything. If I get up to 155, yeah, it's a whole problem. It's gonna be a problem.
Right.
I'm only 5'4". Y'all gotta say I'm 5'4". So walking around with like 180, 190 pounds.
No, that's fat. That's huge. That was
me. That was 5'4". And I was walking around like 180, 190.
Nah, you didn't look like you.
I don't know. Some people just like they body frame and they structure is just built different to carry weight in a different way. To be real.
Nah, but she was carrying her weight in her thighs. That shit looked.
Yeah.
Shut up.
That's what I'm saying. Some people just like it goes to their thighs, like real shit, man.
Nah, they. I don't look like that no more. They.
Is your stomach flat though? You got a flat stomach? I like flat stomach.
I got pretty much a flat stomach. I'm not gonna say it's like, 42 though. Like it ain't the same. Like I don't have no stomach though. Honestly, I don't have no stomach. I don't.
Right. Yeah, because that no stomach shit, that shit's attractive, man. That shit.
I don't have a stomach. Yeah.
I can't do that pouch shit. That pouch, like the big pouches.
Yeah,
them big pouches. That's looking crazy.
No, it's very hard to find a man that's very much in shape too. Like at my age, with too neither.
Right.
Like they be looking like who done it and what for and why.
Yeah, I don't know why guys
in shape. What does in shape look like? That shit's all relative. If you're 25 years old looking like a 45-year-old, then something's wrong with you. But if you're a 45-year-old looking like a 45-year-old, then you're just in shape. Right?
Yeah, basically.
Well, I don't know, Smoke. Like you look young as fuck. I don't know how old you are, Smoke, but you look like you could be my age, to be honest.
He looks young as Smoke. Yeah, Smoke looks good as fuck. Like literally, Smoke.
How old are you, Smoke? To be real, how old are you?
51.
It's no fucking way, my nigga.
30, 34, 33, like around that age group.
Nah, he look younger than that. He look like he in his 20s.
No, I disagree.
I get Carter. I still get Carter.
But
I
hey,
believe it.
you look good as fuck though. You really do. Like seriously. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that melon has been good to you, brother. That melon has been good to you. Seriously.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. Like it's like being a middle-aged man and still getting treated like you're a fucking kid is not really like. There's better things in life, but there's worse things also, right? It's all about conversation.
It definitely is. You know, it's definitely a lot of worse things. You know what? The worst thing I think I've ever seen in my life when I was like when I was working in the military, right? I saw this soldier that came back. He was only 19 years old. I think he was like 19, maybe 20 at the oldest. He got blown up. He had no more arms, legs. His face was melted. Can you imagine that?
Oh,
Bruh, you know how devastating that was for me to see that shit, though? That was a young ass, soldier. He thought he was going there, to protect America or whatever. And he came back looking like that.
Wow.
That was terrible.
man.
Like, seriously, that
What
shit is
fucking
terrible.
services can you get for somebody like that?
You can't. You can't say anything, for this young man to come back looking like that. And I'm not lying to you. I swear on everything, y'all. I swear to my ancestors. I swear to my grandmother. This boy was like, he was either 18 or 19 or 20. He was between those three ages. He had no more arms. He had no more. He had like nubs or like past his kneecaps, I want to say, if I remember correctly. His whole face was melted.
Was he catatonic? Like, was he a vegetable after that shit?
He wasn't a vegetable. That's the worst part, though. He's very cognitive, for the most part. He was cognitive, but he was fucked up physically.
Man, it's people like that I have respect for because they will to live is just fucking different.
Right.
I couldn't do that shit. Hell nah.
I promise you. I promise you. Literally, you cannot walk no more. You have no more arms. And everybody says, looks don't mean everything. And I do agree with that. And I truly agree with that. It does not matter. But honestly, how many could y'all really live with no arms, no legs, and your face and head is all melted?
It just depends on your mindset.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Their will to live.
It also depends on your, your surroundings and your name, right? Like if you're in the middle, if you let's say your name is Art, you could just be on the wall, right?
Hey, smoke. Hell nah, smoking. Nah, man. What the fuck is wrong? You a sick ass nigga, man. What?
This nigga sick.
We talking about some real shit, and you do that. What the fuck, my nigga?
Sorry.
If you could find yourself in a pile of leaves and your name could be Russell, right?
Nah, be fucking star materials. Send me on with the star materials. Send me with the ancestors. I don't want to live like that though. I have to live in a fucking building.
Are you saying suicide would be the best option?
Hell no. Suicide is never the option.
The best option, but I'm not beyond it though, to be honest.
Like, but check what she's saying. If both your arms is gone, you are quadriplegic.
So
your face is melted. Your head is can't even talk. If his face and head is melted.
What's that motherfucker name that was in the wheelchair, but he could talk through the computers and shit?
You're talking about Stephen Hawking. You're talking about Stephen Hawking.
Shit, technology is a motherfucker.
Man, that nigga was a fucking genius who built a computer for himself when he got Lou Gehrig's. Man, like I don't think any other computer like that has ever been built. To be honest, I don't know. I'm just talking.
Yeah, but it does ask the it makes you think like, did he hit the genetic lottery or not, or was he a genetic mistake? Like, what the fuck was going on with my man?
I don't know. He's just an unlucky motherfucker. You have all that knowledge, and then that happens to you.
Wait, y'all get this. It's like this Italian dude. He had he's about to do like the head transplant. He was going Stephen Hawking's he dedicated himself to that or volunteered himself for that shit. I don't know if we ever went through that. Was like in 2017, y'all. Go Google it. I promise y'all.
A head transplant?
Yeah, he was gonna do it. They did that shit before though with a monkey. And the monkey survived, I believe, 72 hours. They did that shit before in this
So you saying like a brain transplant?
No,
God damn.
A head, not a brain.
I can't see that being successful.
Yo, They did it.
I mean, the brain, the head can survive for. I know it can survive like 15 seconds separated from the body. So you got to work quick to preserve it. I know that.
They do. They did a head transplant with a fucking monkey in 1970 something. And the monkey survived up to 72 hours. And they were going to do it with Stephen Hawkins. They were going to do like a whole head transplant for him in another person's body. I don't know.
Wait. But what happened to this other person? That's what the fuck I want to know. Why the fuck would you sign up for that shit to get your head cut off?
About the difference between mind and body, right? Like, and how much of your personality is your thing like that?
What you say, Destiny?
Has anybody ever read the Mechanics magazine? I love that magazine. I used to love it.
No.
The Mechanics?
No.
So everybody thinks the Mechanics means like you're doing, mechanics shit. It's not.
There's a scientific something, and then like,
but people don't know that. They don't know that though. That's in the mechanical thing, right? And it's the attorney dude. He wants to do it with Stephen Hawkins, right? But they were talking about like they did with a monkey in 1970 something, y'all. They said the monkey lived for 72 hours, but little Buddy thought he could do it, and he thought he could make Stephen Hawkins survive. I don't know. I don't know if it ever happened because I had to live my own life. I moved here to fucking Houston a week before fucking Hurricane Harvey. So I didn't keep up with all that shit. I had my own life to live at that point. But it was around the same time. Y'all, please Google it. Please do. Like, just check.
Stephen Hawking did it? No, I think Stephen Hawking died in his body.
No. He was going to do it, though. He was going to, like, be like the person. Because he was going to die anyway. He already knew he was going to die. But
I mean, like, what does Stephen Hawking have to lose at that point in his fucking body?
If I... if there's a way I can live on with somebody else's body, if y'all can connect my tissues and all that other, nerves and all that shit, then why not?
Wow.
They did the monkey. And the monkey lived, I believe, for 72 hours. But it could have been like a little less, y'all. Y'all, please go fact check me.
Wow. Okay. I see an article that says there's a long, unnerving history of head transplants. I see that shit. Right. Yeah, and it says Stephen Hawking. He was convinced that procedure. It says Stephen Hawking was going to get it.
See, y'all. See, I'm trying to tell you. I'm a fucking nerd.
Scientists has been doing shit like that for years. Scientists always.
But they did that shit with a fucking monkey, though.
Man, that sounds like some shit. That sounds like some shit the Soviets would do.
That sounds like some Rick and Morty shit right there. That's some Rick and Morty shit.
Yeah. I'm not trying to say like. I'm trying to tell you. I'm a fucking nerd. I'm a real fucking nerd, y'all. I love all this like weird shit.
I'm surprised you didn't do
you're just like my dad.
Hey, you know what my ex-husband told me? He was like, I'm the queen of random facts. He was like, you can ask this bitch, she don't know anything about anything fucking random. And that's bad. I love random facts though. I like to read weird shit. And get the smoke. You do too, nigga. Don't get over there act like you fucking not sanctified.
I feel like life is all about educating yourself, right? It's just being able to categorize your information. That's the issue. Yeah, how do you synthesize it and how do you categorize it and assimilate, right?
I'm sorry. I like to read like weird shit. I'm a weird motherfucker. Shit. I'm like Aquarius.
It ain't weird. It's just a different experience.
You just intrigued. I get it.
Right. It's just a different experience. Cause like me myself, I'm heavy on the spirit realm. I don't, I deal in the spirit realm, and that's.
I like that shit too. I like all that shit too, though.
Yeah, I can get that. Like for me, spirituality is like the acknowledgement or the perception that everything is connected. Right?
Nothing wrong with spirituality. Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, I can get with that kind of thing.
I'm a young nigga, so I don't even be thinking about that type of shit.
I'm all up in the unseen and the unknown, though. I'm all up there though with it. You know what I'm saying? That's the reality. What we see, our carnality, what we see, smell, taste, feel, and hear, that ain't even the real deal right there, bro. It's what you don't see. And
that's philosophy. That's Aristotle.
Metaphysics. There's the physics and the material and the immaterial.
Yeah.
That's physics.
There's the formal world, and the formed world.
Yeah, the unseen. Well, yeah. What you talking about, Smoke?
Yes, you have to perceive.
Yeah, he's talking about like Aristotle.
Yeah.
That's philosophy.
Our third eye.
But that's essentially what you're talking about, Val.
Nah, I'm talking about tapping in the spirit realm, bro. I'm talking about out of body experiences.
No, listen, my philosophy teacher was a priest, and he was talking to me about how what Aristotle was saying was essentially it didn't exactly line up with his beliefs, but it was very similar.
Too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but priests be on philosophy and theology. They on all that type. I ain't even talking about none of that. See,
You're just talking about
when you're talking about
spirituality.
religion. When you go into that area, that's religion.
Oh, I see.
I'm in a whole different area.
You just about spirituality.
I feel what OG talking about. I know what you're talking
get
about,
you,
OG.
Val.
Yeah. Yeah, anytime you can like detect religion, then you can mess me with that. You know, I ain't even gonna roll like that.
Hey, that's my lane right there, religion, Shorty. That's my lane. That's my lane.
Hands down, man. I don't care about that religion stuff, man. I'm cool with you. I'm cool with you. I don't care if you Catholic, whatever.
Hey,
I believe we all believe. As long as we all have, as long as we all believe the same. You know what I mean? As long as you present yourself the right way and things like that, you ain't gotta have a damn religion to prove anything to nobody. Just be yourself.
Yeah, but it's not so much about religion, but more about consciousness, right? Like the idea that you can stretch your consciousness, shit like astral projection.
I just never grew up with the religion part. I know all the religions, but I never grew up in it. I know my family's into the Baptists and things like that. You know what I mean? My whole family's pretty much Christian and all that. But me, I move different. You know what I mean? I don't believe in religion. I treat everybody the same. So, I mean, it doesn't matter what religion you are.
I grew up in the Catholic Church, man. I grew up a Catholic. But eventually, when I turned like 15, 16, I started becoming an atheist. But now in my 20s, like I believe in God. I just realized that religion is some bullshit that they came up with to control people. I get that. I believe in God.
I seem I'm all alone in this boat. I totally disagree with everything everybody's saying.
It's a tradition.
I can understand what Val's saying about like out of body shit, because again that falls into my lane. But I do believe if people dig deeper than their finance.
Right.
You're right about that, man. That's facts, man. That's facts.
Let's get back to boxing. I don't want people to think like, they always say I always start the conversation away from everything.
I mean, fuck what they talking about, but if you want to go back, okay, let's go back to how Tank is hiding
at night. Ain't nobody on there.
I'm tired of people attacking me.
She in the chat. That's her problem. She gotta get the fuck up the chat. Stay out the chat.
Man, the chat is vibing with what we talking about.
Right.
They vibing with it.
Yeah, just keep cooking.
Hell yeah, cooking, man. Keep cooking.
Yeah, man, we just talking.
So where's everybody at though, y'all?
Keep on it, but they're going to blame it on me though.
Here.
At some point, it's going to come back to Destiny did this, Destiny. You know what I'm saying? Like it's always me.
You be alright. You can handle that shit, much as you be cussing and shit.
Yeah, I can, but it becomes a bit annoying at some point too, y'all. Y'all can understand that too, right?
So I want to ask a question. I want to know, like, I know we all in different.
What
places.
you say?
What is the best place to live right now? Anybody know the top 3 states?
The best place to live. Everybody
the Virgin Islands. Not that ain't a state, but shit, come down here. It's sunshine all year round, nigga.
Marky did, but
no, I'm talking about as far as economy wise, everything, the whole hookup for the kids, for everything. What's the best place to live? Like,
not Maryland. Maryland is not it.
Honduras is one of them.
I know California is not it. I know that shit is a fucking dumpster fire.
California all my life, bro. I know all about California. I grew up in Los Angeles. So.
Pennsylvania not bad. Pennsylvania not really bad.
Oh, you from LA? I'm in Oakland.
Oh, you in Oakland? Yeah, I'm from LA, man. I'm from Hoover Street, Vermont, Normandy.
Okay, now I got you. Western Adams, Crenshaw, Slauson. Also, I lived in Ladera Heights. I lived in Silver Lake. My people also. Pasadena.
I hear everybody moving to Texas, but I don't really know a lot about their politics.
Like Maryland, Jordan.
Nah, Houston, Texas is packed. It's super packed in Texas right now.
Yeah, because everybody moving over there, and that's just growing in the shit.
Whenever a lot of people migrate, it get crazy. So
hey, man, but you know what's gonna happen, Val? Now that all these Californians coming, they're gonna start to vote Democrat.
And they're gonna fuck up the state. It's gonna become a new California.
Hold up a second. You're in St. Lucia. Why are you talking like you're in Texas?
I'm in St. Croix. I'm in St. Croix. I'm in St. Croix. I'm just talking, nigga. I'm just talking, nigga. I can talk. I can join this conversation, Smoke. Fuck you. Fuck you, Smoke. I can join this conversation if I want.
We coming to St. Croix. We coming
Fuck California. Matter of fact, fuck
Croix.
California. Fuck the Bay. No, my bad. Not fuck the Bay. Well, fuck the Golden State Warriors. Fuck all you niggas.
It ain't my fault you guys can't shoot.
Hey, Mark, what's your basketball team in St. Croix, man?
Where H Money at?
We ain't got no basketball team, nigga. Fuck you. Yeah, we just got high school teams. That's all the fuck we got.
Marky Dad.
Yo.
Fuck the Democrats and fuck the fucking Republicans. I'm with the fucking I'm a progressive. I'm
independent. I'm independent.
I'm independent too.
I'm part of the bag team. I'm with the bag team. Wherever the bag going, we going. That's the bag team.
You're progressive?
I am progressive. I'm very much.
But you a registered Democrat, right?
I mean, you don't have like three things: independent, Republican, or fucking, Democrat.
Yeah.
So, but when I vote, I always vote progressive. Bernie Sanders, you fucking welcome. Yeah, that's what I voted for.
That nigga about to die, ain't he?
That nigga
about to die. Come on, man.
I don't know if Bernie have the will to fight anymore. You might be right, Method. He might not have the will to fight.
Like he's about to be in a state of that's how old he is. Same with Joe Biden. They borderline senile.
Man, Joe Biden, I don't know how the fuck this nigga got. I mean, I know like it was either Trump or Joe Biden. I understand that, but this nigga.
No. Honestly,
what's the next weekend's fight? What's the fight schedule?
Had a good chance of having fucking Bernie Sanders. It was the Southern Black people, the Southern Black Democrats that gave us Jim Crow Joe. Nobody wanted Jim Crow Joe besides the Southern Blacks. We love to be oppressed.
The problem is not Jim Crow Joe. The problem is if it's not him, then it would have been Trump some more. So like you can get whatever the fuck you got to say about fucking Joe Biden. Nobody was going for that Trump shit again.
Man, like Trump is like fucking AIDS, and Joe Biden is like chlamydia. Chlamydia at least is bad, but it goes away at some point. So like it's less bad in a way. You know what I'm saying?
Trump ain't mess with the economy.
I agree with you, Smoke. It was, it was like, good, it was like evil versus evil.
Well, now we got all these high ass gas prices and shit, and water is $2. It's $2 for a bottle of water now.
Listen, if Bernie wanted to be president, he should have changed his name a whole fucking long time ago. Bernie Sanders was never going to be president of fucking America. Like, stop.
That don't sound like a presidential name. You right, Smoke. That don't sound like some shit.
Nobody fucking Bernie for no goddamn Bernie.
Hell yeah, that's a strong, exotic ass name. Barack Obama. Say that shit, my nigga.
Yeah.
Say that shit, Barack Obama.
Yeah, he came out talking that hope, bro, like having all that passion and fucking energy. Yeah, man. Yeah.
I don't know about Barack. Barack kind of switched up on me.
No, I'm just telling you. I'm just saying the charisma was there. Bernie, you could look past that shit because he's black, right? It just sounds exotic. It just sounds something exotic. Fine. But Bernie, that sounds like Bernie is not fucking exotic at all. That shit is
I will never. Smoke, I agree with you, man. Bernie, that's not no strong ass name. Who the fuck is Bernie? That sounds like a nigga who used to get beat up in school. Come on now.
That's a comedian's name. Like you should be cracking jokes on a late night on a late show. Hey,
Barack Obama. Barack Obama. I remember I was 7 years old when I saw this black motherfucker on TV talking that good shit. I was in love with this nigga at 7 years old. I was talking that good shit on the playground. I was talking shit to every motherfucking body about Barack Obama. Man, real shit.
Barack was all right. He was all right, but
I don't know shit about what Obama did. I don't know if that nigga did anything, to be honest. I mean, he gave us Obamacare.
Your vote does not count in America. That's what
kind of
I'm trying to tell
expensive.
you.
California, that shit was pretty expensive. But anyway, that's a different. The issue that I had with the dude is how flippant he was about bombing these motherfuckers all around the world. All these poor ass fucking brown people. He was making jokes about that shit. That his drone attacks were fucking nothing nice. You know, shout out to the military and all that stuff, but like,
Democrats again.
You have more respect for that.
Again, corporate fucking Democrats. That's what I'm saying. I've never been with the shit. I'm not with the fucking Jim Crow Joes. Fucking goddamn, Orange Hitler and his fucking Nazi regime. I wanted Bernie Sanders. I wanted to feel the fucking burn. I can guarantee you, most people
feel the burn.
Feel the burn. Man, that's some weak ass shit. Hell no.
Now, you know what? Like, Obama had a bunch of shit. He had a bunch of legacy. Obamacare was part of it, but he also had TARP. He also like saved the motherfucking auto industry. Like, we were kind of fucked up. Like, I remember, like, I'm a certain age.
Man, the only thing I didn't like about Trump, that nigga, he promised us money for Hurricane Maria and Irma, and we still ain't got that shit.
Yeah, because y'all wouldn't vote for him again.
We ain't got no vote.
That's not true. That's not true. But let me tell you, get the smoke real fast. I'm gonna tell y'all why that did not happen. But get the smoke. When we elected Barack Obama, he actually was progressive. But what happened was he was brought out by the fucking corporate Democrats. He was brought out by the fucking corporate Democrats because everything he was saying was very progressive, right? Was it not progressive?
He kissed the ring.
I mean, I don't think he believed in gay marriage until 2013.
His first run, because people were talking about. People didn't know where he was coming from, and they were feared that he was a revolutionary. And then he went over to the Council of Foreign Relations and kissed the International Monetary Fund's fucking ring. And he's like, "This is what we're doing for our fiscal policy. This is how I'm going to set my foreign policy." And then all of those people who were scared by the color of his skin and the exoticness of his name, they listened to his policy and were like, he's another fucking corporate.
Them niggas said Obama was actually Osama.
That's what they said. Undercover terrorist.
Yeah.
It was just another corporate. Like, it wasn't like, but I mean, but if you want to look at it, he was still better. Like, if you look at the more at risk groups of people, he did do more for those groups of people than other people did, and he did speak to their realities more than other people did. But at the same time,
daughter's dating rappers out here.
But at the same time, it's more like a 5% increase on something that needs like a 55% increase in order for people to be treading water. So it just wasn't anywhere near fucking enough. And he was like, again, he was just another corporate guy.
He's a president. He's not fucking he's not Congress, he's not Senate, he's also not fucking Supreme Court.
I mean, but
the president is only like speaking here, right? That's why we have the judicial, we have the executive, and we have the
but this motherfucker can say, but he can do, and the legislature. It's the legislature, the executive, and the judicial.
Yes,
let her speak
what you think about what happened with
she's been in the service, so let her speak her mind. Let her get hers off how she feels about everything. Go ahead, that's
okay. So Obama's president's only the speaking heads, right? So you have to have the legislature, you have to have the judicial, right? And the executive. So Obama passed a lot of executive bills before he left office. That's how he was able to get all those 1,400 something prisoners he free out of the federal prison.
Yeah, but he didn't free Mumia though.
Let me finish. He was not able to do that with the states because he's only in charge of federal, right? He also put federal back under back to government. He took it away from being privatized. Once Trump took office, he made federal prisons back to fucking privatized, which means personal people can own those shits. Like me and you can own a private, a prison, like we have the money or whatever, right? And we can make slaves. We can make people pretty much slaves. That's what prisons is at some point. Besides, some prisoners, not all, some of them deserve to be there. But you know what I'm saying. So
Yeah, he could have freed Leonard Peltier and he could have freed Mumia. He didn't.
Okay, he could have freed you know what? He could have freed a lot of people. But again, he freed over 14.
Yeah, he didn't free none of them motherfuckers.
Hey, one thing I'll say about Trump.
He still
One thing I'll say about Trump, shit, he pardoned Jack Johnson. He pardoned Jack Johnson. I know that don't mean shit now that he dead, but
yeah, he also didn't free Mumia. And he also didn't free Leonard Peltier.
People.
You're right.
He also undid the fucking crack cocaine thing. So it's like he made cocaine and crack, not that you had crack was greater than fucking.
And Trump, him stacking the Supreme Court, he got rid of Roe v. Wade. He did that shit too.
And he also did marijuana. Now
and he freed Lil Wayne. He freed Lil Wayne too.
Hey,
right?
none of them did marijuana.
He did that shit too.
None of them done cannabis.
Hey, but Kodak Black, his ass, man, he get pardoned and now he about to go back to jail. I ain't never seen ignorance like this.
But
Mumia is still locked down though.
Justices, right? Y'all want to talk about Supreme Court justices, right?
Free Mumia. What's up with C Murder?
Obama was supposed to have like the last Supreme Court justice, right? Fucking what nobody's name is with the damn turtle dude, the turtle dude, the fucking Republican dude. What is his name?
What are you talking about?
What the fuck turtle dude name is? I cannot think of his name right now. Anyway,
McConnell. Get the smoke. You from New Orleans?
No, he's from Kentucky.
Yeah, Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell. That's what you're talking about.
I'm going to San Francisco, raising Oakland. That's where my family's from now.
They black.
Destiny, you ever gonna land this fucking plane you're trying to fucking do? You're trying to get it all out. Every single thing you think about politics, land this motherfucking plane, Destiny.
What are you talking about? Everybody should cut me off.
Nobody will hear that politics.
They black Obama for like having Supreme support.
Fuck Obama.
Like, what is he talking about right now?
Hey, fuck you, nigga. I love Obama. Fuck is you talking about? Don't ever speak down on Barack's name.
Man, fuck Obama.
Man, Obama, you just mad Obama got all that money. He got out safe.
Same-sex marriage and all that weird ass shit.
Nigga, what are you talking about? Trump did not free McMillan.
I mean, what you want him to do? Them gays, they would have canceled him. You want the president of the United States to get canceled? Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about?
Nah, he wasn't gonna get canceled in the second term anyway. He was already got the second term.
You sure about that?
As soon as they gave Trump the boot, that fool got canceled.
Yeah, he ain't got no Twitter.
They took his Twitter account away immediately.
Why did Twitter got taken away? What happened on January 6th of 2021? When did Twitter get taken away in 2021, January 6th?
Hey, Destiny, you heard what the girl said at the hearing? She said when Trump was driving to the Capitol and the security was turning it around because of the rioters, Trump tried to grab this nigga by the throat and tell him to go back to the Capitol. Did you hear that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No. His secretary, or it was an intern who was in the car with him, and they were driving towards the Capitol on January 6th when the crowd of rioters was forming. And she said when the car was turning around to take him back because it was a security risk, she said Trump tried to grab this nigga by the throat and tell him to go back to the Capitol so that he could meet up with the rioters.
That guy must have had a really skinny neck because Trump has little fucking Lego hands.
Hey, man, I don't know. That nigga Trump is crazy. What the
fuck? Trump was the shit. He was part of all. He was all part of the fucking January 6th. He's a part of the coup. I don't think y'all understand what a coup really is. If y'all look at countries that actually had like a real coup happen to them, y'all gotta understand how serious a fucking coup is.
I know he was trying to usurp the power of the.
Huh? Go ahead, baby.
No, my bad, Destiny. I keep cutting you off. Go ahead. I keep cutting you off.
Yeah, keep cooking, baby. You saying something. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that a coup, right? That's when you usurp the governing bodies, right? Where in the Capitol you like, yeah.
Yes. Have you ever seen what happens when a country has a coup, a successful coup? You ever seen what happens? They become a dictatorship. Have anybody ever understood what a dictatorship looks like? Has anybody ever stood what that looks like? I can tell
Pablo
you.
Escobar.
I can tell you.
Shit.
I can definitely tell you. Because my father was Cuban. He was a Cuban refugee. But I can definitely tell y'all this. Do you understand what a dictatorship looks like, y'all? Do y'all really understand the implications behind a dictatorship? And when you have a coup,
But here's the thing, though,
the
Destiny.
issue is it didn't fucking work because our institutions and our systems of checks and balances are still in place. Like Trump can try to do what Trump wants to do, and he can have we can always have these like tempests in the teapots. But at the end of the day, this motherfucker is gone. And not only that, he's not coming back.
Get the smoke. We came this fucking close, though.
We didn't come that close. All we came was a bunch of people acting ignorant in the fucking mall, and some of them got killed for the fucking effort. They got some of their homeboys killed.
Well, Smoke, check this. If it had worked,
that was not close to being successful at all. All that was
if he killed all the Congress members, if he killed everybody in the Senate and in Congress, if he took the Supreme Court justices.
And it still wouldn't have stopped Joe Biden from being president.
I understand that. I know the blue. Well, here's what would have happened: the blue states would have refused to recognize him as president, and I guarantee you, what a lot of those crazy ass red states, like fucking Missouri and Mississippi, they would have acknowledged that nigga as their president.
That wasn't the issue.
That shit would have been a civil war.
Bro,
I know we're talking about hypotheticals, but I'm just saying.
I'm telling you, I hear you. What I'm telling you is, if they would have went in there and killed a single congressperson, forget all of Congress, but if they would have killed a single congressperson, it would have caused a national backlash against what the fuck they had going on.
Yeah.
Nobody was behind with their actions. It wouldn't have led to like an outpouring of sympathy. It turned to a backlash.
What if they arrested the congressmen? That's why I should have said that.
Like nobody was fucking backing this action.
Get the smoke. Just read the fucking comments right now. Let me tell you how wrong you are. We came so close to being overtaken by a fucking dictatorship. Overthrown by a fucking
No,
fascist.
we didn't.
That ain't gonna never happen.
No, we didn't. We didn't come any close to it. All they came close to was interrupting the session of Congress.
I agree with Smoke.
If all they had to do was reconvene the fucking session. All they had to do was reconvene the session. Like,
hold on, but let's say this. What if they arrested and held the congressmen and the senators hostage, and they held the Supreme Court justices hostage?
Terrorists, bro. They would have been seen as national terrorists. It's like saying, like, because the Oklahoma City bomber blows up a bunch of kids, then that's what
Let me tell you something. Over 50 million motherfuckers voted for Trump. Over 50 million niggas voted for Trump. I know that shit. You can't tell me that at least 1 million of those motherfuckers are not crazy enough to try and harm themselves.
All fucking headed for the hills. And as soon as one congressperson died, they would
United
all
States of America is never changing from being a capitalist country. You ain't never changing that shit. This is a capitalist country. It's about money, and it's gonna stay that way, brother.
Hey, but I tell you what, I think America was much closer to breaking apart during the George Floyd riots. I think when the riots was going on, it was much closer to breaking apart. Because you had riots in every single major city.
That wouldn't have been shit but a revolution, man. That's all that shit.
It wouldn't even have been a revolution. That would have been like none of this shit. Like you have to have an organization for it. You have to have a group of things. Like, but people just.
I mean, you don't think Trump had a plan?
To news is not like that's not.
If he would have won, he did.
That is baked into our
y'all
democracy.
giving Trump too much.
I mean, for hundreds of years.
I mean, do right though, because you do got to be organized. You got to, like how the Black Panther was and the Black National back in the day. You got to be organized like that for a revolution. It wouldn't have been no revolution.
Yeah, you got to have arms. You have to have a national structure. You have to have all this shit. That
you got to have all that shit in place.
I mean, but Trump, you don't think Trump is a smart guy?
You don't think Trump thought of these things, Smoke?
No, I don't think Trump
He had a plan.
Clearly not.
Trump told his people to stand by.
That dude's sneaky, man. He had a
Clearly
plan.
not. If this dude is choking,
He told his people to stand by. He had a plan.
You giving a guy that's in like too much power.
Okay. Was choking bystanders part of the plan? What part of the plan is choking bystanders?
I mean, that nigga was trying to get.
This is about to be a Dusty Smoke debate.
Move on, get the smoke. Move on. We're talking about boxing. Let's move on, okay? Because
Okay, let's talk about how Tank is ducking the smoke. Get the smoke. He's here for the smoke. Tank is not here for the smoke. Tank is hiding. Tank is in hiding. Calvin Ford is in hiding. They said that nigga was playing golf in the middle of night. They said Coach Kenny was supposed to come on at 6 o'clock, and that nigga ducked the interview.
Yeah.
These are the facts which I presented. I mean, Tank Davis. Tank Davis also stated that he was not re-signing. We've received multiple reports which contradict that. I'm just saying.
Are you done or you finished?
Nah, I ain't even close to done.
Right.
Tank Davis also stated.
When are we going to get
Davis also.
Hey, but real talk though, they like looking for Tank. Like,
yeah,
but Tank at though, for real.
Hey, y'all gotta stop the cap. Hey, nigga. They know to find that young man. That man, they ain't looking for shit.
Nah, Coach Calvin Ford and Coach Kenny said they ain't seen him.
Niggas looking for YouTube accounts. Niggas ain't looking for a Tank. Listen, niggas looking for YouTube.
Hold on, but Coach Calvin Ford, who was like his father, he said he ain't seen that nigga in a minute. He ain't seen him.
They put a lot of man.
Shit.
They're not in it for the man.
He not a
He's not gonna tell us where Tank at.
Man.
He know where he at.
Man, he said he ain't even spoke to that boy on the phone.
I'll tell you what I need.
I'll
tell you what I need.
3 weeks.
Hey, Mark,
yo,
I'll tell you what I need to join your side of this whole thing. I need for Cambosis to step aside.
Yeah.
As soon as Cambosis step aside, I'm all in on the pressure Tank. But as long as Cambosis is talking about fighting Devin Haney next, like miss me with all this shit.
Well, maybe Cambosis could maybe just slip and twist his ankle, and then the rematch goes out the window.
You're not thinking about the facts that Tank, the situation that Tank makes all this money and all that, but in this situation between Haney and Tank, it's simple. They want Haney to put in all the work. They want him to generate his own money, fan base money, promotion. They want him to do his own thing, knowing that Floyd Mayweather is on Tank's corner, that he could do that with a snap of a finger with his mind and his work smarter, not harder move. You know what I mean? Tank.
I mean,
is about
but Tank Davis ain't with Floyd Mayweather anymore. He's a free agent, right?
Dropping the belts ain't gonna do no better. You still gotta generate money for the fight to even happen.
Man, any big venue gonna generate the money.
Tank ain't taking no less money for nobody. That's how Tank rolling. He ain't taking no less money, even if it's a fight that Haney would take. Even though Haney already proved that he could do that. He bended that. He showed the world that he don't care about the money.
What less money
he don't give a shit about the money. Because his money that he generates is smarter, not harder. Some that other fighters don't even got like that. Like he's fighting easy fights, and he's coming home. He's generating $1 million at least bringing $1 million something.
Okay, so he did that with Devin. So what less money you talking about? He could get more than that fight.
Hold on. Devin makes more anyway without the generation of sellouts.
I'm talking about Tank. Tank could get more money than that fighting Devin. So what less money you talking about? He ain't gonna settle.
That's exactly my point. Cause he's a big attraction in the boxing game.
So he ain't getting no less
his
money.
Fans, you know what I mean?
He ain't getting less money.
I absolutely agree with that. I agree, OG. That's what I'm saying. It's an excuse for this fight not to happen. There's no excuse for him to just sit there and say, I want this fight. The WBA situation is that if he sanctions that belt, he's not going to get as much for the fight that he could get without the belts. So it's really a money thing with Tank. He don't want to lose money. He wants to gain out of this.
Why wouldn't it be money on both sides? Why wouldn't it be money on both sides?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, because Devin Haney has proven that he's willing to take less in the name of his legacy.
I don't believe that.
So
I
the last thing,
definitely don't
think
believe
about
that.
it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So the last thing Haney is
Man,
thinking about
Method,
is generating money
God,
that he can
nigga.
make $1 million. He can get 2. He can get 3. He's
So
getting 3
you
already.
saying Dad will fight? You saying Dad will fight Tank for pennies?
No, they ain't gonna be for
pennies. They ain't gonna be for pennies. What the fuck is you talking about? That's a mega fight.
I mean, I listened to the dialogue, man, and it wasn't like what y'all saying.
About it that much if it was a money situation. He would have cared that much.
You know what Method want? Method want the fight to happen at a catch weight of 131 pounds.
No,
he want Devin Haney to only make $500,000.
No,
you want Devin Haney to be wearing 12-ounce gloves.
Y'all saying whatever, just to like it's kind of like just attack Tank, right? And it's like it don't make any sense because again,
I'm gonna cook
gotta make sense. Everybody team got to get paid. Devin going to Australia and taking whatever they said take. That's his choices, right? But everybody in boxing don't really that. Niggas want to get paid because niggas is again. $200 ain't gonna pay for no fucking training camp for them two niggas to fight. You see what I'm saying? Niggas gotta get paid for the training camps. They gotta promote this shit. Right now, Tank his own self makes the fight big, but does Tank and Devin and his team make the fight even bigger? You see what I'm saying? The fight should be a mega fight. For real, for being technical.
To me, all of that is too much. All that is too much. It's literally is George Kambosos willing to step aside? Yes or no?
No.
I think he would.
That's it. I mean, forget what you think. Is George Kambosos saying he's stepping aside?
I think George Kambosos is a bullshit ass motherfucker. We know he's a bullshit ass.
YB, bring your light skinned ass. I'll be sure. Bring your singing ass back up here.
Yeah, maybe YB knows where Calvin Ford and Coach Kenny and Tank Davis are.
Yeah,
maybe he knows.
Okay, I guess it's the new fun.
YB got the insides. Oh, YB said hell nah. He don't even know where the fuck they at. YB said hell nah. Shit.
Genuine, come over here and do your fucking dance moves, nigga. Bring your
God damn.
Nobody knows where
the fuck these niggas are at.
You know why? Because where George Kambosos is more germane. Where's George Kambosos?
He's in Australia, right?
Hey,
I don't know where this dude is. Where the hell is this?
I mean, he's in Melbourne, right?
Smoke, shut your ashy ass up. Smoke, shut your ashy ass up.
I just got the cocoa butter out right now.
Yeah, Coach Calvin is a cool dude. I like him too, YB.
What's going on right now? I just got the
man, but YB, your boy was getting cooked on Blue Blood by Bill Haney, though.
Fuck out my house.
They say he ducked out the interview, YB.
Oh, shut your ashy ankle ass up, Smoke. Ashy ass ankles.
I'm fixing that with some coconut for some shade right now.
I hope he step aside, YB. I don't know, man. You got the inside info.
We don't have a lot of these, so I have to throw that in there. You know your ankles are ashy right now, though. They look ashy. Elbows too.
Man, my shit stay ashy. I really don't give a fuck.
It's ashy fuck right now, but I'm fixing it. You gotta take care of your epidermis, baby.
Y'all work my attire. So who ankles stay ashy though? You say Marky Dan, your ankles stay ashy.
Yeah.
I know DJs do too, and I know Method. His fucking kneecaps be ashy as fuck.
This motherfucker disrespectful, man. That's some disrespectful shit. Yo, wow, man. Hey, shea butter, Charlie. Shea butter. Y'all better keep some shea butter on that.
Cocoa butter. I mean, cocoa oil, y'all. Cocoa oil. Coconut oil.
Cocoa oil? I ain't never heard of no shit like that.
Coconut oil.
I got this mixture of cocoa and shea.
Cocoa butter lotion, cocoa butter body wash. All that cocoa butter is the best thing to use for your skin.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the coconut oil. Yeah.
You know, YB. He ducked him and Bill Haney were supposed to.
How black can we get right now? Let's talk about.
Hold on. Let me respond to YB quick. He asked what happened to Coach Calvin. YB asked what happened to Coach Calvin. He was supposed to meet up with Blue Blood and Bill Haney, and he ducked out of the interview. And Coach Kenny, he ducked out of the interview too. Matter of fact, both their phones, like
they wasn't answering Blue Blood's calls. When Blue Blood called a close associate of them, they said that Coach Calvin is playing golf in the middle of the fucking night.
He don't even know how to play golf.
Man, that's what they said. I'm not lying to you, man. Bill Haney was cooking this motherfucker the whole time.
I'm glad it's just YouTube shit, right? And then it ain't the big leagues. Hey, because I mean,
Blue Blood got the nigga number. He has a lot of sources in Baltimore.
I mean, that's cool, but the YouTube shit don't make fights, man. They just leave them niggas going back and forth with words.
So you gonna just sidestep everything I just said?
I've seen this shit before. Niggas, they was just how much more shit got to get said?
But why the fuck is he playing golf in the middle of the night? Explain that shit to me.
How much shit got to get said on YouTube?
See, what's gonna happen is they're gonna make the fight. They're gonna make the fight on Blue Bloods, and then George Kambosos is gonna say, "But I'm fighting you next."
Man, it would have been a whole contract signing on Blue Blood Sports TV. Blue Blood, he's already done.
Who's in the contract?
See the contract they already have?
Who the fuck sent in the contract?
Man, YB. He playing golf at 10 o'clock in the night.
Get the fuck out of here.
YB, he's playing golf at 10 o'clock in the night.
People play
what are you using? Glow in the dark golf balls? What the fuck is going on here? Come on.
They got golf courses. People always play golf at night.
No. What? That's that little what you call it golf. This is a big ass golf course he talking about.
The course by my house is lit. It's lit.
No, can I tell y'all a fun fact though? Y'all know why we have the fucking daylight saving times? Golf. It's really because of golf. That's why we have it. In 1960.
Was that Top Golf?
Because of golf. Seriously.
Oh shit! That means he got an excuse. He was probably out. Okay.
It's 1960 something because people said like they want to play golf, right? So they had to change the daytimes and shit like that to play golf. Y'all, if I'm lying, I'm fucking flying. Y'all Google it. You still Google it and fact check me. That's why we have daylight savings time because of fucking golf. Golf is a big thing in America. It really is. That's make it up. It's not that's his facts. Y'all can Google it. Look up daylight savings times and why we have it. In 1960, I want to say 66, but it's 60 something for a fact.
Man, how y'all niggas know he was playing Top Golf?
Times in school. I thought
they didn't say Top Golf. They just said golf, nigga. Why you immediately assuming it's Top Golf?
Golf. They said
them niggas was probably just lying. They came up with they couldn't think of shit, so they just said golf.
So Coach Calvin them lying for doing
I don't know. The nigga ducked out the interview. I know that. And they said golf. They didn't say Top Golf. I know that.
Shut up.
I'm
just saying. Come on now. I'm just saying.
Hey, businessmen always got their time and hands full, man. Hey, that's all. Hey, when you busy, your time is occupied, man. And you gotta make sure you spend your time wisely, man. And arguing on YouTube don't lead to shit.
I mean, all I'm saying, it's good to talk shit and it's fun and all that. It's entertaining. We want to get the fight, but come on, man. Kambosos is next. Stop playing like we don't fucking know.
Man, don't nobody give a fuck about Kambosos. He's gonna get his bitch ass outclassed again. Shit, he might even get stopped. To be honest. To be honest. And not only that, he is like, I really don't think he cares about the fight, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if that nigga came in overweight and just completely missed golf. I mean, excuse me, hear me talk about golf. Completely missed weight completely.
That nigga got golf
get it on the second try. Y'all niggas got me thinking about golf.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, the course by my house is lit at night. You can play
but
at
it's
night.
a whole golf course that runs for miles.
Yeah.
Nah, man. I grew up playing golf. They don't do that shit. Well, but I can't speak to you. That's you, my bad.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to tell you. You think the world works like fucking St. Croix, but it's not. I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, we have the largest golf course. We have the largest golf course in both the Caribbean as well as South America. Carambola Golf Course.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt you to have some brilliant courses, but I'm just telling you, the one in Oakland, there's one in Oakland and Berkeley. So
I mean,
Y'all
y'all
ain't
shit.
got shit but
I mean,
land down
y'all
there.
do shit
Of course you got the
backwards. To be
largest.
honest, y'all shit is probably fucked up. The grass ain't never cut. All type of shit.
Okay, so that's what you thinking? That's where you went down to? Your shit just has
Yeah.
to be better, huh? All
Yeah.
right. I'm not gonna mess with you,
To
bro.
be honest,
The people play golf, they can afford
to be
golf,
honest,
but they can't afford the lawnmower. Okay, whatever, bro.
hell nah.
They can afford the links, but not the lawnmower.
Them niggas.
Y'all silly.
Yeah, I don't. Anyway, man, let's get the fuck off of golf and what Calvin Ford is doing in order to duck the interview. Let's talk about something else other than Calvin Ford ducking interviews and Coach Kenny not being able to show up and Tank Davis being there hiding. Let's talk about something else, okay? Let's not talk about, Tank Davis just ducking and all other types of shit.
I'll be sure. You ain't gotta be in the fucking chest, I'll be sure. You can always come in here and get the smoke though.
Well, we can.
Who are you talking to?
Also, Canelo is Canelo has made the connection between boxing and golf.
Him and Cinnamon, they best friends now, right? Both of them niggas ducking fights. That's probably where Tank got it
At
from.
the golf course, that's what you're saying. They're both playing golf
Yeah,
together.
exactly.
That's what's happening.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Hey, Steph
You
Curry
putting
just won
shit
that ring.
together,
You
bro.
playing, Steph Curry just won that ring, didn't he? And he playing golf. Shit, Canelo playing golf. Steph Curry.
It all makes sense. All three of them light skin. All three of them got the same skin complexion. It all makes sense now.
Niggas. Ooh, I try to tell y'all about some light skins.
Hey, what the fuck is you talking about, Destiny? Stop. You're the same. You the same complexion as them.
No, man. What happened was COVID-19 happened, right? So I had to stay in the house. So I lost all my melanin.
Man, that old ass picture with you where you was thick as hell. Hell nah. That's your skin tone,
bro. Like, you're not ever gonna live this fucking picture down now. You made a whole lot of
You are
fans.
not. You not.
Now it's an OnlyFans night.
It is.
Let me tell my life get smoke. What happened was COVID-19 happened, so I lost all my melanin. But now that COVID-19 is going away, I'm about to get back in the sun and have all my melanin back. That's what's going to happen.
What's your nationality?
Stop looking like Tank Davis and Canelo Alvarez who continue to duck smoke. Like,
What?
I mean,
like
custom-made cars going to the golf course, huh? Instead of fighting your guys who are contracted.
It makes sense now. So Calvin Ford is in San Diego playing golf with Canelo. Is sunlight out right now, right? Or am I wrong? I'm probably wrong. But
man, whatever they're doing, what they should be doing is pressing for a fight that is contractually obligated to somebody else.
I mean, they're not gonna do that shit. They Canelo Alvarez and Tank. Let's be honest. What are they known for? Ducking fights. They not gonna do that shit. Let's be honest, Smoke.
What I will say is Devin Haney is not known for ducking fights. That's certainly not what he's known for. Like he's known for a whole bunch of shit. He's known for
he went to that nigga Canelo Alvarez and said no juice, no what he said, no juice, no trainer of the year. He said that to Eddie Reynoso.
Okay, hold up a second.
Tank be on Canelo's nuts every second, every chance he gets. Every damn
thing. To my as far as I know, to my knowledge, there's nobody out of Coach Cal that tested positive. So let's stop with the golf shit. Like we can right now they can be golfing together, but that juice and shit, that's a different gym.
No. He was talking about Reynoso, not Coach Calvin.
No, I do not. I like a black woman. Thank you very much.
No, I'm not talking about Coach Calvin. I ain't putting that on him.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, let Gambosa say, "I don't need this fight next." Let's hear from Gambosa before we start talking about fights that what can happen next. Because even Bill said petition the WBA, which to me says you're going the belt route, not the not belt route.
Hey, I'm glad an intelligent man is using some logic going.
Hey, B.A. Ted said that Coach Calvin was invited to the U.S. Open and he signed a huge ass deal with Nike. I believe it. I believe it.
If I see Coach Cal on the tour, I will fucking fall out laughing. Like today's laughter will pale in comparison to how long and how loud I laugh and it will prove fucking dinking and dunking behind those motherfucking golf pros. 100 yards behind those fucking guys. Yeah. Anyway,
we do what we do. We do what we do out here on this golf course.
No, I told you, man. Get the cash up.
Hey, Method. How you say golf course in Baltimore? How you say golf course in Baltimore?
Hey, we say a lot of things, man, and you about borderline getting cooked on this motherfucker, boy. Hey, shit, what is this nigga? I'm gonna cook your ass in a few minutes.
How you say golf course though? Say golf course, nigga. Say golf course. I want to hear you say it, nigga. Hey, I love Baltimore niggas actually. They got the most unique shit I ever heard in my fucking life.
All the real players come from Baltimore, man. All the real players come from Baltimore.
I'll never forget. I heard a nigga say Eris Landy Lara. He said, I can't remember how he said Eris Landy Lara. See, he said some shit like that, man. What? Eris Landy Lara.
That shit is mad weird. It's
hey, two.
Hey, that's how you supposed to say it, but y'all niggas illiterate. y'all niggas illiterate.
Say, hold on. Say this line for me. Aaron earned and iron earned. Say that.
Hey, this nigga's sick, shorty. This nigga's sick right here, man.
Why you want to say it? Aaron earned and iron earned. Say that shit.
Aaron earned and hold on, nigga. What? Aaron, say that shit again.
Aaron earned and iron earned. Say it in your accent.
Aaron earned and iron earned.
Okay.
Aaron
say it in your accent, nigga.
Nigga, I speak proper English, nigga. Aaron earned and iron earned.
Earn, and iron earn. That's what you say.
You can't say the shit, but I can say. Hey, you see the shit? I can say it. You can't say it, nigga.
Earn, and iron earn. That's what I heard.
No, what you want? You want rinse do, or say or too true.
What's due? Say it again. What's
is that rinse do?
Y'all niggas sick. Y'all niggas sick. What's due? Too true. Rent is due. Rent is due. Hey, y'all niggas better get shit, nigga. Hey, y'all niggas asking for a lot right now, and that shit ain't possible. That shit ain't possible.
Hey, he know he gonna get exposed, this bitch ass. He know he about to get exposed. Oh man.
Just one more, just too true.
Two true.
Nah, hell, say it.
I love you, Method. But that fucking accent mad weird. It's fucking weird.
That's because y'all niggas used to that New York accent. That's the country.
Y'all motherfucker. Y'all are like if the South and North came together and created an accent.
Nah, they're like nowhere else. Nowhere else in the English speaking world do you hear Method. If Method could give us a too true one time for your mind.
Bro, I've been all over the fucking world. I ain't never heard no shit like
Nigeria, they don't do that. India, they don't do that. Pakistan, nowhere.
Yeah, to tell the truth, I'm your understudy, man.
Hey, that nigga Rakesh, that nigga Rakesh, that nigga.
He speak better English than you, motherfucker.
Hey, nigga, that patois, nigga, that y'all nigga halftime, nigga, nigga.
Don't let's start talking about fucking fruit, and then all of a sudden you turn Jamaican. This is the fruit.
No. Hold on. Yeah, that's just how I have. Like you take when I hear about fruit, I immediately start taking like I'm from the Caribbean. That's how we are. When we hear fruits, we that flip switches. That's all that happens.
Tell him to get off your ass, man. Tell him to get off your ass, man.
That nigga turned into a fucking pirate. That nigga ain't no Caribbean. That nigga turned into a fucking pirate.
You still ain't talked about the Aaron earning and iron earn. I still ain't heard about that shit.
Aaron and iron earn. See how that's
talk like how you talk, nigga.
That's
talk like how we talk.
I'm not yelling, nigga. That's how I talk, nigga. That's how I talk, nigga. Earn and iron earn.
Earn, and iron earn. That's what I heard.
You can't say it, nigga. I can say it, nigga.
Earn and iron earn.
I'm reading that shit out loud, nigga. Aaron earned and iron earned. That's how you say it.
Earn and iron earn.
No, but Missouri,
How
fucking
about a pool cue?
Wait. Catch the fucking Missouri and fucking Kentucky. Kentucky talk weird as fuck too.
The Carolina country and shit.
It's hot in her. That her like.
Oh, her. Oh yeah, St. Louis. Yeah, the St. Louis. That shit don't stand. Yeah, that's another thing.
Kentucky too. That's Kentucky too, though. They all talk like that one. That shit is mad weird. Like, what are y'all talking about?
Ain't no bumble clots or nothing like that. That's Jamaicans. They talk it like I understand what Jamaicans are saying. It just take me a second to really catch it. Like them niggas, they speak a whole different language.
Bro, they're so excited. They're so emphatic when they fucking curse. It's just funny.
Yeah. Yo, my kid has Jamaican.
Pussy clot, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Nothing like listen to a Jamaican curse. That shit is the funniest shit on earth.
I love it. I fucking love it. I love, like, my ex-husband used to get mad at me. I should make him mad on purpose sometimes.
I believe it.
She toxic as shit, shorty.
Man, I can't, man. Destiny being your husband, man. That shit must have been work. God damn.
It was work, I ain't know. But you know what?
Oh yeah, there's a different kind of Creole in New Orleans. They got that Cajun shit, that mix of French and fuck shit they got going on there too.
What's my baby name? Ty ass. Ty, you can hear it in the Ty sometimes. That nigga be very, very, Louisiana at times. Like, nigga, can you speak English at this moment? Yeah, they do. They definitely have their own language. That what do they call it? The Creole? Yeah, Creole.
Yeah.
It's kind of like patois. But patois has more broken English than they have broken.
Yeah, there's all kinds of patois. It's not all the same. Like it's just like which one is it meant to?
Yeah, I thought patois was just French. The French speaking Caribbean people, like from Haiti.
The Jamaicans the Jamaicans having their fucking English. That's not French at all. The Haitians having patois. That's a different thing.
No, I know that's a real broken up English right there. That's a real broken English. You want to hear a Jamaican person speak?
Man.
No, so Belize has the same kind of patois, right? They are, but anyway, it's all fucked up.
The fuck is going on in the background?
AJ, if you arguing with your girl, turn that shit on mute.
Creole speak. They speak Geechee. They speak Geechee. The Geechee.
I don't know. They fighting there.
Those are Carolinas.
That's South Carolina. Geechee. Yeah. The Geechee my life, y'all the Geechee my life. Yeah, but that's definitely like a part of the Caribbean too. Yeah, it's mad weird though. I like all the accents.
Yeah. I don't know if they're getting beat the fuck up, y'all.
Y'all
she beat the shit out of it.
I believe that.
No, bro, Elton got some young ones around there. Like that's all right. Young human beings doing what they do.
That's very different too, though, in California.
He probably married to a Destiny Black over there.
Oh, does that mean he has to do all the work?
Yeah. Just thick and aggressive as hell.
Hey, y'all niggas is sick, Jordan. Y'all niggas sick today, boy. Hey, I came to smoke today, bro.
Yo, smoke on fire today.
That nigga simmering, man. Earlier he burnt out, nigga. Nigga put smoking time out earlier, though. Nigga put his ass some time out, nigga.
No, you just you were just feeling yourself earlier for whatever reason. You felt like you were doing good. I was just laughing. It was fun. It was fun. I'm recuperated though. It did take a minute.
Yeah, I was behaving myself. I was on my best behavior. Thank you very much. What? Well, no, my best behavior, gentlemen. I was just laughing, right?
Yeah, we were laughing. Yeah, I was
laughing. I was on my best behavior. For real. I wasn't even talking. Y'all was letting y'all talk like y'all was like roasting each other. I was dying. Like seriously.
You know what I'm saying? It all happens. It don't like when it happens to you. Just realize it goes down.
I know.
This is the way, and this is just some overgrown fucking boy shit. Like you see this at 13-year-old boys, like.
Right, exactly.
The grown ass fucking men acting like junior high school kids.
We don't act like that though. Shit, we all older stuff and we act like that.
Yeah, whatever. It's how we relive our misspent youth.
Who said that? Who said my name? No, who said my name first? Was that you, Marky Dan?
What?
But that you just said my name first. We got beef
What
now.
you talking about?
We beefing right now. Just playing. Just playing.
About what?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
No, I
shut up.
said Alden is married to a Destiny Black. That's what I said. Just
Yeah?
thick and aggressive. Yeah, that's what I said.
I mean, thick no more. I'm not. But fat. I mean, fat no more though. No fat. Yeah. I'm so glad I don't have all that extra weight.
I mean, we still beefing. We cool now.
Mm-hmm. Me beefing on sight. This head was on sight.
All right.
Yes, on sight. I fight. I may not win, but I look like I can. Just playing. Just playing. Just playing. Y'all filming me in real life, though. I'm real chill though. Y'all really did. Like I'm really introverted. Are y'all introverted? Anybody else gonna get introverted like me?
Yeah, I'm introverted. Like when I go to parties, I have to get drunk. Like real shit. I don't like dealing with people like that, to be honest.
I feel like I'm more extroverted, like like online and shit. Like, but in real life though, I feel like I'm way more introverted. I much rather be alone. I feel like dealing with people for real, for real. I really don't.
That's some real shit.
I
Like
don't
my
deal with
circle
people.
is real small, to be honest.
Man, I had the same two best friends since I was like 16. I have two best friends. The only people I really talk to outside of my family, like my real family, besides y'all. But my real family, you know what I'm saying? Like, I only have two best friends that I've been with like for the last like almost 30 years. What about y'all? Anybody else
Shit,
is
that's a
different?
good number.
Anybody else different? Like y'all extrovert or introverted? Get the smoke. I feel like you're introverted.
Yeah, I mean, I have my moments. It just depends. I'll definitely be the center of attention when I go out if I need to be. Like if I'm in the mood for it. But
Oh,
for
okay.
the most part, yeah, I don't know, I am what I
What
am.
about
That's
you,
Just when
Matt?
the mood hits.
I damn near how you said it. Yeah, probably the same shit. Hey, I'm more of a life of the party. If I'm out. If I sign up to enjoy myself, I'm enjoying myself. Now, if I
Yeah,
want to be to myself, I'm being to myself.
like
I
I'll
know
take
I
over for
create boundaries for myself. I create
yeah.
boundaries.
Yeah.
Okay, AJ, what about you, AJ?
I'm kind of
AJ
the
in a
same
fight
on
for his
that.
life.
AJ,
Yo,
are you introverted or extroverted in real life? Like outside of
yeah,
YouTube?
I used to be both. I used to start out with a crowd. I used to go party club all the time and shit. You know, one of those young cats that learned the hard way when you're young and you grew up. You know what I mean? So I'm more. I just stick with what I grew up with, and I let whatever happens come to me. I don't rush myself into it and shit. You know what I mean? It depends on the common collective conversation and shit. I go like that. I take my time now. When you're young, you like to party and bullshit. You hang out, you go club, and that shit gets exciting. And, you fuck up. You gotta learn. You can't have a big crowd. You don't want to be around big crowd. I mean, you can have a big crowd of people that you know, but you don't gotta be around a whole big crowd all the time. Like you know them separately, regardless. So like if y'all really meet up, y'all meet up, and it is what it is.
Yeah, if we talking about like club scene and all that, yeah, I was never a club scene type person, but I think you can always enjoy yourself. Like people, it's always different shit to do, and it's like if I'm out, let's say I think anytime you go out, you should be able to intermingle or just mingle and just be able to communicate with people and network,
Yeah.
and people, we should always give people be embracive. Like you should be easy to be embraced, But as far as like if you're in an environment where motherfuckers is like toting guns, knives and shit, then yeah, you kind of welcoming that shit. But if you somewhere where motherfuckers is on their business or they trying to build, then yeah, I think it's best to be extroverted. That's how I would call that.
You know what? Let me take that back. So I have my army sisters, like when I was in the army, I had my army sisters, but I'm not close with them like I'm as like my sisters that I had like before I was in the army. So it's like it's levels to these things, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I have my army sisters, like when they, I can always like call up if I want to hang out, but I don't really like to hang out. I don't. Like if I do go to a bar, I go to gay bars. I prefer gay bars because I don't have to worry about gay men like doing weird things and saying weird things.
I was wondering why the fuck everything's gay with you. I was like, what the fuck? Every goddamn 5
Yeah,
minutes,
that's the
gay
crowd you
shit's
like to
coming
hang
out.
around.
That's what it is. All right, now I got it.
They be talking
Go
about
ahead,
that some weird
Hey,
shit, and you be
Destiny,
coming on here
you ain't
repeating
gotta
it.
worry about Smoke getting upset about any of that no more. You just cleared that up.
Yeah, I was never getting upset. I wasn't upset about it.
I don't mean upset,
but I was
it
just
became a
wondering where it
conversation
came
where
from.
everybody's
I
fighting.
was
I'm
just
like, what the
wondering
fuck is going on here?
Yeah, I totally get it now. Okay, now I got it.
My little brother.
You're out here fag hagging.
Wait. I don't use that word. I never use that word. I would never use that word. But my little brother, like, I'm very close to. I pretty much raised my little brother. He's gay, so he's my roomie. So yeah. So I raised my little brother. So yeah, I'm very close to the gay community.
So what's the more
is gay.
acceptable version of that? Like the chick that hangs out with gay dudes. What's the more acceptable term for it?
Some of the things that men say in this fucking chat though, I've definitely seen it from bitchy ass gay dudes. So I'm saying, like, that's why I can pick up certain things. I look like this nigga's like a little weird. Get the I only say that shit to you because I know you don't roll like that at all.
Yeah, come on.
But I just do that shit to pick. I really know that's not good.
No. I don't want to offend. That's all. I'm not trying to.
Hey, BA 10 said, what if a man fake being gay just to get close to you, nigga? What? No, what? Why the fuck would you be in a gay bar to try and pick up a woman? What the fuck?
Talk about something different, bro. Get on some other shit.
Yo, y'all is on some shit right now, yo.
I don't know, man. What?
Okay, let's switch topics. Hey.
Man.
Though, hey, BA, that's a good question though, because some people really do think that's the thing though, but it's not.
Man, who got time for all that shit, bro?
No.
Like, what are you, fucking 15? You only have like so many opportunities you're gonna see her. Like, you're out there faking the funk. Why don't you just shoot your shot?
And not only that, she gonna think you gay. Like, she ain't gonna fuck with you like that.
Or maybe she is. Maybe she's looking for love. She's trying to switch teams. Trying to get somebody to switch teams right quick.
But how the fuck you gonna get a gay dude to switch teams, Smoke? That would make no
they can do their nails together. Like, we want to talk about something else. Let's talk about
hell nah. Smoke, you on that bullshit.
The question though. There are some women, truly, there are really some women that is really into, like, trying to think they can turn a man straight, which is fucking bananas, because you cannot turn somebody who's born that way anything else but who they are. And there are some women that don't mind, like, some dudes that say, they're in the bisexual thing. But they say it's a thing. Honestly, I don't believe it's a thing, but, I've actually seen, men sleep with both women and, men.
Hey, Destiny, can we talk about something else?
Okay, go ahead, H-Man. I'm sorry, baby. But this I'm trying to explain to y'all about, my little world. But,
yeah, you're holding us hostage with your shit, right?
I like to tell people like things I experience. Okay, what do y'all want to talk about? You can talk about lesbians. Y'all like lesbians? I tried the lesbian thing one time. That shit was good and terrible. That shit is good and terrible. Like, I would never do it again. Yeah, no.
You can't give this to me now.
That's the worst shit I've ever had in my fucking life. That shit was good and terrible. I truly mean it was good and terrible. It was.
You really are trying to make me laugh to death today. Like, if you don't quit this shit.
That shit was pretty bad. I would much rather like play in fucking traffic. That's how bad that shit was. Yeah. So yeah, the lesbian thing is just probably not for me. I much have meet my taco.
Oh my God, Destiny! You're one of the lipstick lesbians. You're on the back of one of those bikes. You're like on the back of a motorcycle.
Princess. I'm more of a princess. I only tried it once and it was good and terrible, so I never have to try it again. It was
man, I don't know really what the fuck.
Yeah, let's go with Tank ducking. Yeah, let's do that. Now I'm on that shit. I'd hella rather talk. Tank hella ducking. Fuck that. Where's Coach Calvin?
Tank look like a buff ass dyke, to be honest with you.
Y'all bugging out, Sean.
What it means is I don't do nothing. I don't do nothing. Yeah, she does it to me. That's what it pretty much means.
Oh my God!
Hello, what you talking about? You gonna get a stud and the two of y'all gonna work?
Oh no! Please, whatever you do, don't show photos. It's fine. Let's just leave it to the imagination.
That shit's been terrible.
This smoke
Y'all,
is hilarious.
any woman's ever curious about that shit, y'all. That shit is not what it's hyped up to be. I'm telling y'all, it's just not.
The fuck
Men
you
do
talking
better.
about?
Men do better.
Listen, I stopped paying attention for a second. What are we talking about?
She talking about she talking about that carpet monkey. She talking about
from another woman.
She talking about carpet monkey.
That's what she's talking about. She's talking about why she doesn't like with female boxers.
I've never women do not do it better than men when it comes down to
She's saying don't hook with a hooker.
I mean, you ain't so, but you ain't never been with a stud like Young M.A. So you don't know.
Man.
And all she do is rap about eating pussy.
Smoke got me laughing right now. Oh my God.
I mean, you never know. You don't want to knock it till you try it, Destiny. You talking about that's what you like. You said that's what you like.
No, she said that's what she did at night. Is really what she was saying.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I ain't been paying attention.
She said don't knock it until you try it, and she's knocking it.
And I tried it, and it's terrible. I'm trying to tell you, it's good, terrible. Never again in my life. That shit was like terrible. Like,
I mean, maybe that girl you got with was just trash. You never know.
She was, but I don't experience it again though.
Oh, she didn't know it. Yes, she did.
I really get a hysterectomy. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, what the fuck is going on over here?
You might as well deal with a dude that doesn't know how a woman's body works, right?
I mean, honestly, I feel like a virgin man would probably be better than what she. Yeah, it was good, and terrible. So yeah, I mean, to each their own, but it wasn't for me. That's all I'm saying. I tried.
You say you think a virgin would be better?
A virgin would probably be better what she did though. That shit, I really felt.
God damn! What?
Y'all niggas crazy.
Y'all definitely.
Yeah, good.
Woo. Oh
yeah,
man.
Where you from? Hey, Destiny. Hey, Destiny, where you from?
That would be pulling
Chicago. She lives in Texas. She's from Chicago.
That's why. I see why now. I see why. Crazy as motherfucker, boy.
Hey, Messi.
Hey, what's the most controversial thing we can talk about right now? Pertaining to boxing.
Pertaining to boxing,
Is it like Daniel Kinahan spiked the Wilder's drink? Or
why can Tyson Fury
asking for $30 million?
Hey, you heard Sonny Ed? You know who Sonny Edwards is?
No.
The UK boxer guy.
Yeah, he's on the list. He's on the list of dudes who can't travel.
Oh yeah, he's on that MTK Global shit.
Yeah. Hey, is Bud Crawford on that list?
No,
we don't know.
He's not.
Hey man, it's a lot of money that was coming from. It was a lot of boxers getting paid by MTK.
Yeah.
Like it got a lot of them motherfuckers. They can't travel no more.
Is Jamel Hearn on the list?
Nah, Crawford got out of that situation before it got worse. He was dealing with him for a second.
Hey, maybe Crawford is the snitch.
Nah.
Maybe Crawford is the reason why that shit went sideways, man.
No, the person you really gotta worry about when you look at that whole situation is Tyson Fury, man.
Right.
Yes. So not only is he fat, not only is he a coke addict, he's a fucking snitch. And he's a fucking criminal.
Even his brother can't go to the state. That's why that Paul fight ain't gonna happen.
Exactly.
You know what's crazy about it, Marky? You know what's crazy? You seen the video? Paul said, "Yo, give me 15 million. I'll go to you and fight you."
They gonna beat the shit out of Jake Paul in the UK.
Who? Jake Paul against who? Tyson Fury?
Paul, no, Tommy Fury. Jake Paul said Tommy Fury can't come to America. He was trying to help him come to America, so he didn't do it anyway. So Jake Paul Jake Paul came out of nowhere and he said, "Yo, give me 15 million. You come up with 15 million, I'll go to you."
Hey man, he was like that would do big numbers in the UK. That might even sell out a soccer stadium. To be honest,
Hell yeah,
That
15
fight is
million. Yo, he pulled that
trash.
off.
Y'all
He
talking
pulled
about
that off.
trash fights? That's a
No,
trash ass
yeah,
fight.
he pulled that
hey,
off
but
to go to UK and get
you
15
seen the
million. That's
dude
crazy.
you seen the dude who Jake Paul signed H2O Silv?
Who the fuck is that?
Ashton Silv. Nah, man, listen. This dude is the truth.
He alright.
He is as
He hang with Ryan
bad.
Garcia. He alright. He cool.
You what?
That nigga hang with Ryan Garcia. He cool. He alright.
H2O Silv, nigga. Nah,
Little
hell
young
nah.
nigga. He
At
like
13,
17. He like 17, 18. Little young nigga. He alright.
at 13 years old, this nigga was beating up on Olympians in sparring.
I mean, he
I'm
was
just telling you.
like 109 pounds, ain't he?
No, he's 122 pounds.
He alright. He cool.
So at some point, him and Monster and him and Stephen Fulton, they gonna meet up and shit. I don't know if them two can beat him. If I'm
that
being
nigga,
honest,
that little nigga, alright,
nah,
man.
that nigga, listen, his talent is serious. I'm telling you,
I don't watch a little bit of his shit. He alright. He cool.
man. Jake Paul, he made the steal of the draft. Because that dude, he's my number one draft pick. To be honest,
Hey, hanging around Jake Paul, you lose. You seen that?
hell nah. Did Amanda Serrano lose?
I ass ain't got no belts.
Oh shit! Oh yeah,
She
you're
still
right.
got,
You're right.
she still
You're
got her
right.
belts.
You're right.
She just she didn't take Taylor's belts, right? Who had the belts? It was Taylor.
No, it was Katie Taylor, but he right. She lost. So I mean, he ain't wrong.
Shit,
I
that
can't
money
say
good
wrong.
though. She ain't lose that. She got paid.
Yeah, she got
She
paid.
ain't
So
take no
yeah.
rematch.
I mean, she got to fight. She's
She
trying to
got with
fight
Jake
for
Paul,
mandatory.
got a
Then
couple
she's trying to
dollars,
move back
and
up and fight Katie.
Hey,
messing with Jake Paul,
she
she'll get
ain't
that
win though.
rematch.
Jake
Messing with
Paul
Jake
ain't
Paul,
fighting.
she'll get it.
Jake Paul cool no, but he ain't fighting no dog. He fighting what's that nigga name? Tommy Fury. That nigga sounds fake.
Yo,
Like
Jake Paul's the type. Jake Paul's the type that he'll fight somebody like a Tommy Fury with 5 wins, 6 wins, 7 wins, 8 wins, maybe 10.
Paul need to go fight Dorticos or some shit. And if he beat Dorticos, that nigga pay that nigga $1 billion, nigga.
I won't be surprised he go. I won't be surprised he goes in a real ring and fights somebody with a name. I won't be surprised he actually pulled that shit off.
Hey, I think he could beat in a couple years. I think he could beat Makabu and become a world champion.
His weight is a cruiserweight. His weight is a cruiserweight, but the damn boy could train, man. I've been watching his train. This dude could train, dude. Like he trains.
Train to do what? Be who?
His hands is getting better.
Shit. Look at Bridgerweight. There was a dude who was stopped 4 times in 7 fights. He got a title shot.
That nigga
you can't tell me he can't become champion of Bridgerweight.
That nigga gassed out in the 3rd, 4th round against
Tyron Woodley.
Tyron Woodley, man.
That's true though, bro. But I'm not talking about the stamina side. I'm talking about he actually has hands, but the stamina.
That nigga hands is trash,
man.
His hands is trash. That nigga feet heavy. He got heavy ass feet.
He got better hands than his brother.
I mean, the brother was ready to have a slap boxing contest with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Shoot, Logan Paul got better hands than Jake.
Them niggas is just, I don't know what the fuck they call themselves doing. Them niggas getting paid though.
All I know, he's a smart ass businessman. I know that he's smart as shit.
I don't know how smart he is, but the nigga getting paid.
You could pull off a woman's fight like that and get them both paid. Something that's never been done. You're doing something right.
Hey, that nigga white.
You gotta admit that, man. Yeah.
That nigga white, nigga. That nigga, you white, anything's possible.
Everything's ching.
I ain't even gonna cap, nigga. You see a black nigga doing that shit he did, nigga ain't getting nowhere fast, nigga. You can't do that shit.
Oh shit, yo.
What the fuck? We're gonna think something wrong with you. They gonna get your ass ripping or some shit. You do the shit that Jake Paul was doing.
I know. Everybody's like, what the fuck we talk about Jake Paul? Yeah, I know. Let's go.
What are the fights coming up this weekend? Isn't Triple G?
Mark Mateo. He fighting Ray Vargas.
That's a good fight.
I think Vargas might beat him.
Now, who the hell went around saying that fight was canceled? Obviously, it's not. I mean, it's still there.
No, it's not.
They were talking about Martinez. What's the nigga name that foot chop? They thought that was that fight. They got the names mixed up.
Yeah, you mean Estrada?
No, not Estrada. The one that chopped the Tito beat the fuck out of for 12 rounds straight.
Oh, that dude.
Martinez.
Yeah,
hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. 112.
What y'all think about this? What y'all think about Josh Taylor? All these belts just being dropped out of nowhere.
I mean, I don't give a fuck about Josh Taylor unless he's rematching Jack Catterall.
That's a very good sign of going. That's a very good sign of moving up.
Yeah,
the way he's
exactly.
doing it.
I didn't think he wanted to compete at 140 after the Catterall fight. He's just letting himself be stripped and talking shit.
Yep.
He's
And
basically
I mean, and plus, what does it matter if he gets stripped?
The entire welterweight division is waiting on fucking.
Well,
Bud
he ain't
versus
worried
Spence.
about it. He's on the undisputed list. And he's a pound for pound fighter in my eyes still.
Exactly. That undisputed shit don't mean nothing once you win it. That's why Lennox Lewis vacated
Once you win
his
it,
undisputed status.
once you win it, you're on the list with the other best ones with the accomplishments. You know what I mean? Drop them belts and move on to more legacies and belts.
Why keep paying them sanctioning fees? That don't make no sense.
Fuck them fees, man. You don't need to pay all that. Just get the belts. Prove the boxing. Prove the fans. The fans know. All we want is to see you win against the best guys and things like that, depending who's fighting who and shit like that. I'm talking general. You know what I mean? What we like when a big fight is when it means something. It ain't just that they going at each other. They got a good storyline between each other. It's the fact that they're fighting for something. They're not just fighting who's the best. They're fighting for something that's really matters. Them belts matter. They're gold.
Millions on top of millions. That's what the niggas fighting for. Millions.
I do understand what Andre Ward said a while back about the belt situation, the sanctionings and stuff like that. I agree with him with that. They need to fix that problem because some of these fighters deserve more than what they get. If you just fix the belt situation a little bit, just fix the belts a little bit, some of that money could be generated to the fighters. That's another way of them getting more money back. You know what I mean? That's my opinion, though. But I mean, if y'all think you just fix them belt things and shit like that, take some of the damn price off of those belts you're paying for, and let that profit go to the fighters, the ones that have belts,
You don't forget about that.
I know. It's just a good idea, but I know it won't.
Listen, I don't mind sanctioning fees because it's just like everything in life. You gotta pay tax.
Hey, you go fight, right, and go pay them sanctioning fees. And then you see why your check.
I get it, but it's like you gotta pay tax.
And you had to pay sanctioning fees. You gotta pay.
If you want to live in the United States and try and make money, you gotta pay a motherfucking tax.
No.
Hey, that ain't no tax, nigga. That's robbery, nigga. That's your highway robbery.
3%. You think they should pay 1% per sanction body?
Wait, Marky Dan, you know where Texas came from in America, right? Andrew
What you
Jackson.
say?
Texas came from Andrew Jackson, and that's the dude like the $20 bill. He used to be a $20 bill, if I'm not mistaken. Andrew Jackson. He's the one who paid taxes in fucking America. Yeah, Andrew Jackson. That's the main dude that
they wasn't paying taxes before that.
Trump loved him. No, we was not. That's why that's why America went to war with fucking England. That's like the whole Tea Party thing, you know what I'm saying? The Tea Party, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole ship thingy. Yeah, that's because that was the reason, taxes.
But wasn't taxation without representation, wasn't that in the Constitution?
Yes. No, it's not, but yes. It is, but it's not. But again, the reason why we pay taxes now is because of Andrew Jackson. You can Google it.
I don't know, Des. I have a hard time believing that. Then how did America function without taxes?
When America became America, not before, like it was like under, England rule, or at least white America was not under, England rule.
I mean, shit. You had the cotton industry and back in them days was the biggest industry in the world. You telling me they not taxing that shit?
Marcus,
yeah, right. So
stop arguing and Google. We started paying taxes. Taxes started becoming a thing under fucking Andrew Jackson.
Create taxes. Okay.
Andrew Jackson and fucking taxes. We were not. That's why white America went to war with fucking England to stop paying taxes. That was the whole thing. The Tea Party when they, the whole tea thing. You know what the Tea Party is, right?
It was the Boston Tea Party. It was taxation without representation. They wanted to have a say in the government if they're going to pay taxes.
Right, exactly.
Oh, that's where that line came
embargo
from.
on imports. They did an embargo on English tea, but there's also like tariffs between the territories at the point the colonies, but then they became the states. So the federal government was always like the purview of who should be paying tax depending on the endeavor.
1886. I said 1776, boo. Don't try it. 1776, not 1786. 1776. You're welcome.
Andrew Jackson was Is 18. That's what the issue is when Jackson was president, and that was in the 1880s.
That's when we started getting taxes again in America. You're welcome.
No, it says Andrew Jackson was president in 1832.
Sir.
There we go.
Never
There we
mind.
go. 1830s. There we go.
Never mind.
So I'm looking at the information right now. No, we cool, Destiny. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, no, we're just getting the dates right. This is it. It's not right or wrong. Like none of us have been. It's been years since we've been in school, right?
Andrew Jackson's the reason why America started paying taxes again. That's why
I see. He had a veto of the national bank. He got rid of he eliminated federal funding and deposits going into the bank, and was ultimately successful in eliminating the bank as it was liquidated in 1841.
In taxes. Look at the taxes.
So, I mean
I'm looking for something with the taxes.
So our IRS thing, when we started having to pay income taxes, when the federal bank took over, when they started lending our money, and that was that Paul guy. His name is Paul something or other. Can't think of it. It was like the establishment of the Federal Reserve System, where we started getting our money lent to us.
That was under Andrew Jackson. That's when he started the whole.
No, that was way after Jackson. That was like more around the.
He started like the whole trading.
That's more around Woodrow Wilson's. That's more like the 1920s, 1918.
Okay, it's Andrew Jackson, but okay, Andrew Jackson. That's when we started that shit.
And I want to say it was Coolidge's like in the right before the fall, like in the 1920s, that established the.
Andrew Jackson's why we had like the whole trading.
Okay, it said. Okay, I looked this up. I said, when did income tax started in America? It says
income taxes are different things. Income tax is totally different.
Niggas said income tax. Y'all niggas talking about
I looked up when did taxes start in America. My bad. Okay, I said a wrong word, just like when I was thinking of golf earlier. My bad. Fuck.
Hey,
y'all niggas don't
so they had so tariffs are taxes, right?
Fucking
so tariffs have been around since the entire time, right? But then it depends on what do you mean by a tax.
That's true. That's not actually get the smoke. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right with that. You're absolutely right with that. But under Andrew Jackson, how we get tax today, money, paying taxes on land and all this other kind of things, and embargo and all that other kind of shit. Andrew Jackson. Yes. That was him.
All right, well let's leave Andrew Jackson bitch ass alone. He was a racist. He was a piece of shit. He's dead.
He was all that.
Yeah.
And Donald Trump loved him. Yeah, he loved us.
Yeah. Yeah. He sent the Indians on the Trail of Tears. He was a piece of shit.
He was. And you know what he was? He was a fucking Democrat initially.
Yeah, he probably walked in on his mammy getting slammed by a big ass black man, and that's probably why he hate niggas so much.
What's up with your soft ass nigga AJ, Mark? You popping all that hot shit about Haney, but you don't never have.
Let me ask you a fucking question. Every time you open your mouth about AJ, what the fuck is Tyson Fury doing? He's snorting cocaine. He's getting drunk and kicking tax. Look, hold on. Which would you rather have as your heavyweight champion? For the sake of the kids to look up to.
What's up with this
Tyson Fury, who is snorting cocaine, getting fat, getting drunk. He's a criminal on a travel ban list. Okay, he's a fat son of a bitch. Let's just say that.
He getting knocked the fuck
AJ is I mean, he's class personified. He's class personified. Yeah. Hey, Messi, why the fuck you laughing? I thought Baltimore niggas stutter. I thought you stuttered when you telling the truth, right? Right?
I'm glad you said that shit, nigga. I'm glad you said that shit.
Okay, so we on the same page, Messi.
Right here,
anyway, Tyson Fury is a fat cokehead, and he gets drunk and all of the types of shit.
Bro, if AJ saying why these niggas can't beat him then?
Hey, the fat man beat AJ, man. The fat man beat him, man. You ain't gonna forget that shit.
The fat man will get his coke addicted ass put to sleep by AJ.
We're gonna leave my baby AJ alone. That's my future ex-baby daddy.
Hey, Mark, what you think about this Luis Ortiz fight, man?
Yeah, exactly.
Luis Ortiz fighting? Who he fighting?
It's bullshit or what? He fighting Andy.
You gonna
Oh, that's a decent matchup.
you gonna
I
meet
don't mind
AJ
it.
out one night at the bar and then try to make him switch teams?
Yes,
Get
please.
pregnant. That's it.
Hell no. Hey, hell no. Don't put my nigga AJ. You ain't gonna never catch him there, Smoke. You better
Smoke,
shut
there's no
that
way
shit
in hell
down.
you
Hell no.
6'7", 270, and you get beat up by a little man. There's no way. There's no
I
way.
mean, I keep
There's no
saying
way.
it, and y'all don't recognize this. Andy Ruiz is the greatest Mexican heavyweight of all time. That means something. Think about that. The Mexican fighting culture goes back
You really gonna say
hundreds
that?
of years. It's the deepest fighting culture, and he's the greatest heavyweight of the Mexicans. Think about that. That's
AJ
the
just got
deepest fighting
AJ got his
culture in
ass
history.
whipped, nigga. He
Can
got
you
beat
give
by the
us some
fat man.
history?
Man.
Like who else was a Mexican heavyweight? I think Mark is
I
full of shit.
mean, that don't really fucking matter. He's the greatest. He's
How
a
is he
part
the
of a
greatest, bro? How? So one victory makes you the
heritage
greatest?
of warriors. That's what we know. The deepest heritage of warriors.
Wait, Mark, one victory makes you the greatest. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, he's the greatest Mexican heavyweight of all time. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know that.
So AJ got beat by a journeyman.
No, AJ got beat by the greatest Mexican heavyweight of all time. AJ got beat by the greatest Mexican heavyweight of all time. I mean, the nigga had a 60-pound weight advantage over AJ.
Man,
that nigga was
don't
fat.
man.
That nigga was obese, nigga.
Bro, that's the
That
first
nigga came.
excuse
That nigga came to fight.
He had a 60-pound weight advantage over
that was
AJ.
the
What are you
first
talking
excuse
about?
he made for Wilder. That was the same shit. Oh, Fury was laying on him. He weighed too much.
Just leave AJ alone. Leave him alone.
I mean, what he do in the rematch? Wilder got beat the fuck up by a fat nigga. At least AJ beat the fat nigga. I mean, come on now.
AJ got beat up by a midget heavyweight, and he got beat up by a midget fat man.
But again, he won. But he won though.
Yeah, I mean that's like Japanese heavyweights. You talk about like all these dudes who have a history of being little.
Sleeping on John Ruiz, man, Jr.
I mean, what are you saying? Are you telling me that Latinos?
John Ruiz is Puerto Rican though.
Is he Puerto Rican?
Yeah, he's Puerto Rican.
Yes, he is.
Puerto Rican. Don't sleep on that Puerto Rican then, because
but that's what I'm saying. He's the greatest Latino heavyweight of all time.
Oh no, that would be John Ruiz.
You need that.
No, he's greater than John Ruiz.
And stop.
What did John Ruiz do?
In the ring? The kid got potential still. He still got a chance to do some things in heavyweight.
John Ruiz beat an old ass Holyfield, and Holyfield got robbed in the second fight. To be honest,
you gotta admit, he got hand speed. John Ruiz
I
got hand speed.
John Ruiz got hug speed.
I thought Holyfield beat. I thought Holyfield beat him in the second and third fight. To be honest.
Anyway, this motherfucker went to war with goddamn old ass Holy. Yeah, I'm not trying to go here with it. All I'm saying is like Andy Ruiz
is the greatest Latino heavyweight of all time.
Did not pass John Ruiz.
Yeah, Andy got the hand speed.
Andy Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua. You can't tell me that's better than that beating an old ass fucking Evander Holyfield.
Yeah, it is.
It is. Are you kidding me? That version of Holyfield who couldn't even throw combinations,
I'm telling you,
who couldn't even bounce on his toes.
Andy Ruiz was a way more entertaining fight, and he's a more entertaining fighter for that fucking.
A prime Holyfield would have destroyed him.
But John Ruiz has done way fucking more in the fucking sport than Andy Ruiz.
I mean, I'm just telling you, nobody gives a fuck about John Ruiz or his practice trainer who likes to scream and cry.
Out early.
I guarantee it.
Well, I mean, the guy had an entertaining manager too. The guy
he would have had a definite better chance without the prime Holyfield. He would have made it a fight.
Man, he would have had no chance with a prime Holyfield.
A prime Holyfield, it was no way.
Who won the UFC fight yesterday, y'all? Who won the UFC fight?
Adesanya.
And nobody fucking.
Hold on. Rodney. You said you wanted to see niggas throw hands. How about them three fights before the main event?
Hey, Mark,
that shit was trash.
Hey, Mark,
the main event was trash, but the fights before that.
Hey, Mark, that main event was
trash. Was trash, man.
Hey, Mark, that main event was trash, and the nigga that knocked the nigga out with a left hook right hand will knock out Adesanya. He will knock him out.
I agree. He knocked out Adesanya when he was a kickboxer.
I was gonna say he already knocked him out one time.
Hey,
right side. There you are. Right side. What you think about Jai? Hold on. What you think about Jai Opatea? What you think about Jai Opatea?
Hey, first things first.
What you think about Jai? I don't want to hear nothing else, nigga.
Hold on. Let me shout out to H, man.
Jai Opatea.
Right side, you back to talk shit. Right side, you back to talk.
Hold on.
He's proven. Let me get tested. He got his jaw broke. I'm gonna be H Money for a second. He's proven. He's tested. He got his jaw broke. He's the best cruiserweight in the world. He beat
H-Money, jump on. Hold on, H Money, jump on real quick if you can.
He beat the shit out of that Breeders fool.
Y'all
He's about to get cooked.
Hey,
take coming off.
Yeah, real quick. Shout out to H, man. I was wrong. I had Breeders win in the fight. You feel me? But that young man went out. He showed some skill. I did think he employed the whenever the inside, when the shit came to the inside, he clinched. But hell, that's part of the game of boxing. And so at the end of the day, the young man won the fight. And shout out to him, man. And from what I'm hearing,
He had shit to do with Australia. That was a clear win for Lil Buddy.
it was a close fight. It still was a close fight.
Nah, I thought that was 8-4 at best.
I had a 7-5.
I went close based on the power punch, and when Breeders started to come on, there was some really good power punches in that fight.
But Breeders did not get outclassed.
It was close based on the power shots, but the fight was clearly like the guy was outboxing his ass for.
Nah, but he didn't get outclassed. You know what I'm saying? He broke the nigga jaw, and to me, he won at least 4 rounds.
That
to
just
me,
means the old man got power, bro. So. That's all that's saying. He just got power.
But shit, he didn't go in there and get outclassed. He didn't look like a nigga who had no place being there.
Only thing John needs to do is get better conditioning. He gets a better conditioner.
I agree.
More condition. He got the hand skills. He got the uppercuts. He got the straight. He got the hook. He moves around good. If he just get that right conditioner, he get that person that keep his stamina right.
Hey, but hold on.
Dangerous problem in that division.
Right side. Tell me about the fights yesterday, Connie. Tell me about the Lil Buddy, the Adesanya dude, and whoever else.
Yeah, I wanted to hear what Rodney thought about the whole card. I know the main event was trash. I'm not even gonna lie. I was falling asleep.
The fights I saw was entertaining. Them niggas was throwing hands.
Man, did y'all see the first pay-per-view fight? You know what I'm saying? With I can't remember, buddy, the white buddy with the
John O'Malley. Yeah, it was an eye poke.
I was mad they stopped it. Man.
The dude he couldn't see. The man, the man, he got a finger in his eye, man. That shit, that's damaging.
I got you. I wanted that, man. I thought that O'Malley finally
would have hit that nigga with a knee or a leg kick, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, I wish that fight would have made it the distance, but man, you had some really good fights on there. I don't know. Did y'all see when
Robbie Lawler?
Yeah, the Robbie Lawler. That was a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, hold on. I want to talk to Rodney quick.
With the nigga with the beard, right?
Yeah, Ryan Barberena.
Hey, that nigga threw like 600 punches in 2 rounds, bro. Oh my god.
That shit just pissed me off. I thought Robbie had him, man. Robbie gonna have to retire soon. Hey, Rodney.
Hey, was that a legend, Mark?
Yeah, that's a former champion. Listen, if you want to see violence, you go look up some Robbie Lawler fights. That nigga, his fight against Rory McDonald, the second fight, that's arguably the greatest MMA fight ever, my nigga. Go watch that fight.
Ever.
My nigga, he got hit with a head kick and was getting fucked up. And then he broke Rory McDonald's nose and made the nigga quit. That shit was brutal.
Hey, the nigga with the beard was fucking him up with that elbow, man.
Man, Robbie Lawler, that nigga was a killer.
He was, Hey, did y'all see the Cerrone fight, the Jim Miller Cerrone fight?
Yeah, Jim Miller cut. Yeah, he got him in that guillotine, man. God damn.
Yeah,
Jim Miller, when he get on your neck, it's over.
Man, shout out to both of them. You know, both of them dudes, they've been fighting in the MMA, they've been fighting in the UFC so fucking long, it don't even make sense, bro.
Yeah. No, but Cowboy, he on like a 6-7 fight losing streak.
Hey, Mark, I just looked up the greatest UFC niggas yesterday, right? How you gonna say John Jones not one of the best when the nigga only got 1 loss?
No, I say John Jones is not the best because he popped 2 times for steroids.
And then he was on cocaine too, so.
Yeah. And then he went around making excuses that he was taking gas station dick pills, and that's what came up in his test.
Yeah,
So he a drug cheat. That's what he said. A healthy ass 27-year-old man said that's why he tested positive for steroids. Yeah, but that's why if he didn't do that, man, it wouldn't even be a discussion. It would not be a discussion. He would be the GOAT.
I will say though, man, the Israel Adesanya fight, man, it left a lot to be desired, but it ended up being much more of a chess match than I was expecting it to be. I thought that I can't even think of my dude name now. I thought he was gonna make it more of a fight than he made it.
You said it right. It was a chess match.
Yeah. But I didn't have a problem with it. It just I know that the chess match don't always make for the most exciting fights to a lot of people. In my opinion, good fight.
This has been Izzy's last 3 fights, though. Right side, it's
right
not been that entertaining.
What's funny to me? What's funny to me is how people. It seems to enjoy the UFC. A lot of people have to compare it to boxing always. Like it was just a bunch of like how the UFC is not boxing and how boxing can take a page out of
that
UFC.
guy was clearly. That guy was clearly scared to go inside in that fight last night.
Stop with this tribal bullshit. We just having a good time.
He said,
"Is that what's happening?
Even try.
Or is it me?
Stop bringing your argumentative energy.
Is that me? Is that me?
Is a heavyweight. Yeah, he didn't even try to go in the inside.
I'm not I don't listen. The UFC needs to pay their fucking fighters.
His ass was speed and power with straight.
I mean, you can say that about 100% of the promoters in boxing.
He should have finished that dude last night the way he was hitting him.
I used to really love college sports, but I couldn't stomach the fact that they were getting exploited the way that they were. Like the shit makes my skin crawl a little bit. It takes away my enjoyment of what I'm watching. To watch these guys get pummeled to a bloody fucking mess for peanuts. While these other guys drive around and fucking in the most expensive cars known to man.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. This type of sports.
I mean, let's be honest. If we want the big fights, you got to rob a couple niggas. Smoke. That's how it was back in the days. That's why we always got the big fights. That's why we always got the big fights back in the day.
Right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
We had to rob a couple niggas.
Your skin got to crawl a little bit. I'm not into that. That's what I'm telling you. Like, I'm not mad at fucking Bud. And like, if it is all Bud's fault, I don't care. Let it be Bud's fault. Let it be his fault. Let Bud say, I'm not taking the shitty end of the stick. I don't care what the fuck you guys say. Like,
exactly. We got to rob Bud Crawford. We have to rob Bud Crawford. Smoke.
I'm trying to tell you, if Bud says if he comes out tomorrow and says, I am the person that stopped the fight from happening because I wanted $20 million fucking dollars. If Bud came out and said that shit, I would be like, yeah, Bud, get your motherfucking $20 million. Period.
Bullshit, more bullshit. Here we got.
I mean, listen. Why we gotta talk about Bud Crawford and Errol Spence? I'm so fucking tired of talking about them. This shit is getting so boring. It's the same dumb shit every fucking day.
Because I would literally rather talk about that than UFC. For the
my nigga, you talk about I do not get. You talk about the same fucking thing every day. Smoke.
I know.
Do you not get tired of this shit?
Yes. I know. I'm trying to tell you. I would still rather talk about this chewed ass fucking bubblegum than the UFC.
Well, smoke. You are the old man in the basement. Okay, that's what it is. You the old man in the fucking basement. You like Bob Arum. You're like Bob Arum, Smoke. That's who you are.
When did boxing?
Well, I don't want to. I do not want to disturb the other people in my house. So yes, I do go down to yell and scream at you, motherfucking people. So it's to not disturb the other people of the household. But I'm right now outside enjoying it for fucking Smoke. So.
Well, okay.
Hey, Smoke. When did the boxers start wearing headgear in the Olympics?
I think it's just the last one. But even the last one, I think they're still wearing headgear, right?
No, they ain't always been wearing headgear. It ain't like a certain division where they stop.
I'm happy because I'm watching.
I saw headgear in the last Olympics. I don't remember it clearly, but I thought they were still wearing headgear.
I'm
Another
asking. I'm
story.
watching the
remember,
Ali documentary, bro.
I
This
remember
nigga,
I watched what's
this
his
nigga
name?
Ali
Nino.
knocking niggas out in the
But
Olympic trials, bro. I'm watching Ali
Yeah,
documentary right
I,
now.
I remember watching Nino Benvenuti's gold medal
Yo, where
match.
H Money at?
I
Yo,
think he was
H.
wearing headgear.
This nigga
That was all the
knocking
way
niggas
back in
out
the
in the
50s.
Olympic trials, bro. Oh my
Hey man,
god.
let me ask y'all something
Oh,
real
you
quick.
talking
Did
about
y'all
the
hear this?
Olympic final where he
yeah,
got knocked
Aaron
down and
Pryor
then he knocked the
versus
nigga out?
yeah.
Bruh. How can you niggas say somebody's better than this? What?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. People talking about motherfucking Floyd being like surpassing the late great Muhammad Ali. Like,
I
get the fuck
mean,
out of here.
Floyd
Who said
was
who
fucking
said that?
niggas up
Who
in the
said that?
Olympics too.
Hey
He
man,
was
listen,
fucking niggas
I'm
up.
not gonna name names, Destiny and H Money. I'm
He
gonna
was
let
the
that
first
shit.
man
I'm
to
gonna let
beat
that
a
shit be
Cuban in
anonymous.
20 years. Let's talk about it.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Before we go there, let me just ask this: did y'all hear about? I believe have they pulled the boxing from the Olympics now? Is it official that they
Yeah,
pulled it?
after 2028, it's over.
Yeah,
Wrestling
damn.
and boxing,
Wow,
it's over.
that's crazy.
Because of the corruption.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
they couldn't control that shit.
Yeah.
That
I
shit
saw
was
that.
terrible.
I
I
was like,
remember seeing a dude get dropped 5 times in one round, and he still won the
and
fight.
win the fight.
Damn, so
And win the
Wow.
so
fight.
what does that
That's
do for
Them
the
niggas,
crazy.
and they
teenagers?
did not give a fuck. They were blatant with it. They really did not care.
Hey, so what does that do for the teenagers? Like, is niggas gonna start going to
That's
Mexico to
a
try to
lot.
I
fight at
mean, they're gonna
16?
start turning pro now.
They
It's
already
like,
Yeah.
fuck it.
they already allow pros. First off, they already allow pros. Keyshawn Davis just competed. He was a fucking pro.
Yeah.
And then the other part of it is they already raised the age to 21. So there was no kids really in that shit to begin with. They just fucked it up. It just doesn't matter anymore. Like the guys are gonna turn pro and then go to the Olympics.
Okay.
Oh, get your amateur.
Man,
No, they're not going to the
Teddy
Olympics.
Atlas said that in 50 years of being in boxing, he'd never seen anything as corrupt as AIBA. He'd never seen anything like it. Think about that shit. You know how corrupt you gotta be that a nigga who's been in boxing for 50 fucking years said you the most corrupt shit he ever seen?
Yeah, but how can you deal with hyperbole from Teddy Atlas? Like this dude stays in a place that's like Joe Rogan. He's always like, this is always the greatest thing, or the most of this, or the most egregious example of that, or like whatever. That's just how.
I mean, he talks about how them niggas escorted him to a room where they locked him in that shit for hours. He talked about that shit because he called them niggas out.
My problem is they let him out.
I mean, to be honest, man, Teddy Atlas probably would have fought all them niggas if we being honest.
Yeah, whatever.
If we
Droopy
being
Eye
honest.
Ted. I wish they left Droopy Eye Ted in that motherfucking room.
Man, what's your problem with Teddy Atlas, man? I fucks with Teddy Atlas.
Teddy Atlas is a whole fuck. He's a meme. That's what it is. I'm gonna just put it that way. I'll be diplomatic with it.
I mean, Teddy Atlas. I mean, to be honest, I really don't give a fuck about Teddy Atlas, to be honest with you, but still.
Okay, so what's the problem?
Anyway, let's move on from Teddy Atlas.
He is the butt of every joke.
That dude, I do admit, he be overdoing it sometimes when he was in the corner giving his speeches. I can't even lie.
We're firemen. This is what we do. Motherfucker, I'm the one taking punches. You ain't doing shit but yelling in my face.
Hey, but he stopped him after he made that speech.
Your son is on the phone. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Hey, man, how do y'all...
Your son is on the phone. He's crying. He's crying.
How do y'all think with boxing not being in the Olympics, how y'all think that affect the sport?
I think a lot of guys are going to turn pro earlier.
I think the boxing will get back to the Olympics, but I do fear that this is like one of the worst things to happen to the sport, like over time. But I also think it's one of the first things to happen to sports. Like the idea of the amateur system not being viable anymore is just like, this is really sad. Like basically, it's like it's making sure that our children never have a childhood. They're always going to be like starting a fucking job at 6 and 8 years old, like no matter what the fuck. Like it's
exactly. You're gonna see a lot more dudes training in a pro style. They're not gonna be training for amateurs.
Yeah, it'll be like Wilfred Benitez, like 14 years old fighting grown ass fucking men.
Yeah. But I mean, at the same time, that's exciting, Punch, because think about it. Like people were saying that Floyd Mayweather could have been a champion at 15 years old. I mean, you don't think that's exciting? The idea of a 15-year-old doing something like that?
So here's the thing: like all these guys that we revel about how the risk they took early in their careers, they didn't have long careers. Those dudes were like outside of their primes at 30 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Floyd wasn't.
Yeah, but Floyd didn't do that because Floyd wasn't a 15-year-old fucking champ.
I mean, how old was Evander Holyfield when he fought Cowie?
He was 22, 23 when he first got the first fight.
I mean, that's pretty young.
No, he's like 24. He's like 24.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the point is, Smoke. I mean, I think that's exciting, but I understand what you're saying from a moral standpoint.
And plus, everybody's not that gifted.
It's just the idea of like it's the same thing that happened in the Olympics. Like you had these guys who have been to like 3 and 4 Olympics because they're from these communist countries that don't have a pro system. So you have a kid facing like a 20-year-old, 30-year-old fucking man. So yeah, that shit wasn't fair either. I'm just saying what we're now looking at. We're looking at just the rewinding of the clock. We're gonna have it's like child labor laws don't fucking exist. That's what we're gonna get to. Is it be like Mexico, like a fucking 14-year-old and 13-year-olds can fight pro, like fucking Canelo, motherfucker, high school sophomores fighting grown ass men.
I don't mind it, Smoke. I don't mind it.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. It is what it is.
I mean, if you have the talent to do it, go ahead. But next thing you know, you got a father like Josue Vargas. You got a father like Josue Vargas he's gonna push his son to do some dumb shit like that.
I mean, to the extent that it works, is the extent that it works. I feel like it basically stunts your growth. Even if you've reached the pinnacle of the sport, I mean, it can look all kinds of ways. I haven't seen it done well yet, but to each his own. There's no like normal way. There's no right or wrong way to live your life as long as you're not harming other people like while you do your shit. Like, so what? Floyd Mayweather seems to be a despicable human being with a fucking Peter Pan complex. The dude's one of the best boxers I've ever seen. Wilfred Benitez right now don't know where the fuck he is. He's wandering the streets of New York, totally fucking lost. But yeah, it is what it is. Like those guys, I appreciate I appreciate the sacrifice. Whatever the fuck they got going on is what they got going on.
So you think the elimination of boxing in Olympics forced guys to turn pro earlier?
Yeah. I think it's all about the erosion of the amateur sport. I think all of that shit's done. It's like college football. Like once you're already high school guys are getting paid. We already know that. But now college, they're starting to be able to license their likeness and all that shit.
But I think it changed the sport as well because now, with amateur style boxing, you can get away with not having great defense and still be a really good fighter. You know what I'm saying? Whereas now, I think it's going to be much of a focus on preaching great defense versus.
You hear me?
Say it again.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Go ahead, right side.
No, I think it's going to be a focus much more on defense now versus letting your hands go, that type of thing. The amateur style may kind of go away, and I'm not going to say it's going to be exactly this way, but I believe that a lot more fights are going to start to be chess matches early in guys' careers than what they were previously, simply because with the amateur style, if you let your hands go, then you can win rounds or you can win fights that way by letting your hands go. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of how many punches you really land in, it's just a different type of fight. Whereas now, I think that pro style and the defensive style is going to become the dominant style taught, just because now we look at trying to keep you in the sport as long as possible so we can get you to the level that you can make life-changing money. And the best way to do that is for you to be a defensive fighter and to be more of a sniper than a brawler or anything like that, what some fighters may have been. And I'm not saying
I don't understand how you get rid of the sport because of its susceptibility to corruption. Like, that is a weird-ass fucking thing. Like, what?
No, but it was
sense. That sounds like corrupt. It sounds like somebody got an envelope.
Bad. It was bad. It was really bad, Smoke.
What do you mean was bad? It still is bad. I don't understand how is it worse than gymnastics?
You might be right. You might be right. But shit,
Like all this shit is like super fucking subjective. Like how is like in what world is boxing more corrupt than fucking soccer?
I mean, but at the same time, a lot of these niggas with gold medals and silver, a lot of them don't deserve that shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of them don't.
I got you, but I don't know that you scrapped the entire sport. Why did you scrap the fucking judges?
No, but who knows? Maybe they tried. Maybe they tried to make an effort, and they said this shit is too much. Like it's too much. You never know,
bro.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody got an envelope. It just sounds like corruption. The decision sounds like
Destiny,
corruption.
I can't hear you at all. I can't hear you at all, Destiny.
Yeah, she's breaking
that
up.
goes back on boxing, though. That goes back on boxing. That goes back on boxing, and you know how boxing fans perceive boxing, how boxers proceed after boxing promoters. So y'all really cannot just blame what the fuck goes on with the fucking the Olympic committees or whatever. Y'all gotta we have to take a deep look at fucking boxing, what goes on in it.
I mean, I never forget.
It sounds like you could get it seems like you could find a way to make the judges that you could get the corruption out of the judges.
You can make them.
You could have a third party fucking judging committee kind of thing where none of the members were of the people actually boxing.
Mm-hmm.
No, but what would happen is like a country would say we want 3 gold medalists, and they would make a donation somewhere to AIBA, and then what would happen is a lot of these judges are people they pull off the streets. Okay, so you could be working at a car wash, and then somebody approaches you with an envelope with $10,000 fucking dollars. You don't know this fucking kid who's boxing. You don't give a fuck. Like, let's be honest. Like, come on.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like for the major international things like the Olympics, you can go outside of this corrupt ass fucking organization.
And the networks, they make that shit even worse.
To run the fucking Olympics.
I mean, I don't know who else is really out there in the amateur system other than AIBA. I think they're the biggest one. So I don't know who could replace them for running the Olympics.
Hey, so what y'all think these future boxers gonna do? Are niggas gonna go to Mexico and turn pro at 16, 17 years old, or are niggas gonna stay an amateur until they're 18? Like,
yeah, I don't know about that because I was just thinking about if you take in comparison another combat sport, let's just take UFC. I don't never think you're gonna see no 16 or 17-year-old champion. Just like in boxing, it might force you to turn pro earlier, but that's only in some cases. The only time I really see cats turning pro early like that is in Mexico. And I'm from San Diego. I'm right next door to Mexico. So
that's because there's an age. That's my question. Like, do y'all think these boxers gonna go to Mexico and turn pro early, or they gonna wait till they're 18?
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, it's gonna erode the age limit. So Devin Haney had to petition. He was on the undercard of Timothy Bradley Pacquiao 3, and he's like the youngest guy to be on a fucking undercard. He was like 17 years old on that undercard. Right, and he had to petition to be on that undercard. That's gonna happen with more frequency until in the United States you're gonna be able to be 15 fucking years old fighting grown ass men.
No, but this is the problem. The problem is if you take the pro route early, a lot of times you have to pay those fighters. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you can just go over there and make those fights without paying the people that you're fighting. And so if you don't have the financial background to do that, then you're going to have to take the amateur route and you know what I'm saying, hope to get signed to a promoter and those type of things. But when you take the Olympics out of it, it makes it a little more of a pick and choose for the promoters to say, okay, even though it is going on anyways, but now it's a little different just because if you were an Olympian, then it's like, oh, we know this nigga can fight. You can go win the gold glove 6 or 7 times and you still may not have all the backing because of some of the deficiencies that they think they came. So it's going to be
little B-hop. You can be a little B-hop.
Exactly.
I just don't think taking boxing out of Olympics just will totally eliminate the amateur system. They'll come up with something else. What that is, I don't know, but they'll come up with something else.
But
because everybody's not gifted enough to be, everybody's not a Floyd or like Aaron Pryor. He was a fucking terror in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody's not gifted like
I can
that.
only imagine with
You
all them
remember?
punches he
You
threw.
remember that whole? You remember that whole rash of high school fucking players going to the NBA once they were around, and then they just kept washing out, and it became a problem. So they had to fix it, and then it turned into one and done. Like that's all that's happening. They're like trying to figure out how to get little kids into the fucking labor force.
I mean, I think that the colleges could pick up boxing. I think that's an option.
You gotta have sponsorships. You gotta have sponsoring for it though.
Some colleges used to have boxing back in the day. I don't know about now though.
Because of the lack of sponsorship that boxing gets now, it's going to be hard for that to happen, especially with how we see the name, image, all that kind of shit going on in the sport or in the NCAA. It's going to be tough, you know what I'm saying, for fighters to be like, yeah, I'm going to go to college to box. That's going to be, because think about it. If you're choosing to go to college to box, that means you're choosing to go between 17. That's the same time that you will be turning pro. You know what I mean? So it's going to be a tough.
But a lot of boxers don't really turn pro at 17, 18 years old. Let's be honest.
Agreed.
A lot of them don't. So, I mean, if you're going to turn pro at 21 or 24, why not go to college?
Bruh. Smoke. Hold on, not to switch the conversation. Smoke. This nigga Ali was getting $400 a month.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They had him on stipend. They had he had a little consortium.
And 50% of the gate.
Yeah, man. They were fucking that dude up.
Whoa.
He had that little and the people backing him were racist as fuck.
Yo, you talking about that sponsorship group that was out of Louisville?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, they was fucking him off.
They're fucking him up.
All right, back to y'all discussion because I'm just watching this documentary.
Yeah, no, the idea of it, like, I don't know, boxing on a campus seems to be counterintuitive at the very least, right? Like, it seems that boxing, if you have an option, that you don't get punched in the fucking face for a living.
I mean, like, I know in Japan, boxing is a collegiate sport, and the system works great, to be honest. Like, you know, they fight at least they have tournaments at least once a month. It's not very strenuous over there.
Amateur style.
I don't know enough about the boxing thing. I know that Japan, they're very insular about all of their shit. So maybe it's just an idea about the Japanese version of boxing. I don't know that boxing as a sport can be like if you can import that model anywhere else. I don't know. Maybe you could.
And also, y'all already know why they took away boxing, in America, and from the Olympics, and especially because Cuba kept winning. It's levels to these things. You already know what it is.
Was grown ass.
No, I don't believe that, Destiny, because Korea wins in archery literally every year, going all the way back to the fucking 50s. They have won the gold medal, the gold, the silver every fucking year.
Yeah, and if they were, and if
so
this
I don't
was
believe that.
If this was like the 13th century, then that would mean something. Like, beginning archery doesn't give you any fucking thing right now.
Exactly. Right now, I mean, it does in their country.
That's fucking Robin Hood.
Get big sponsors.
Like, you're trying to rob from the rich and get the poor and shit with a bow and arrow. Like, good luck. Like,
I mean, come on now, Smoke. That's some dangerous shit. You dealing with weapons, man.
I am, bro. But like,
boxing gloves.
Come on, I hear it, bro. But right at this point, they don't fight poverty with a bow and arrow right now. They fight it with boxing gloves.
Wait, get this one. Let me talk though, for real.
I mean, boxing gloves versus archery. Who the fuck gonna win? Okay, go ahead, Destiny.
I didn't say nothing. But literally, let's be realistic. Y'all already know what the fuck is going on. We already know why they took away fucking boxing from the Olympics. Anytime, never mind. But anyways, y'all already know what the fuck it is. It's a rhetorical question at this point. Stop asking a rhetorical question. You already know the fucking answer to it.
What's the hold on?
It's about global participation. It's about how do you have a level playing field, and this shit's broken. There is no way to have a level playing field. Like we were just saying.
The answer to a rhetorical question. You fucking know it.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I was just talking about the general subject, not
Rhetorical.
necessarily.
Yeah, exactly. It's rhetorical. It's a rhetorical question.
Yeah,
It's just
I mean,
asking
it is just what it is. Like
yeah,
there's
exactly.
guys.
Stop asking dumbass questions. Let it go.
Yeah,
I'm not smart enough to. I don't know the answer to that rhetorical question you asked, so I want to hear.
Yeah, it's all good. She's not looking for an answer anyway. And that's it's in the clue is in the qualifier, right? Rhetorical.
Okay,
what the hell are you showing? What the hell is that?
It means don't answer. It means it's not meant to be answered.
My
She just
bad.
said the question just to ponder and not to speak.
It means, but it means more that you know the answer versus it's meant to be answered. It's that you know the answer.
No, I'm talking about what the fuck she had on her phone. Not rhetorical. I'm not stupid. I know what a rhetorical question is.
I was talking smoke. I was talking.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about like, what the fuck was she showing?
Since we can't talk about that, let's see. Since that's not an improved one, let's go back to another one that Destiny quashed. Tell me how in the fight between Bivol and Better Beef has more than a puncher's chance.
So the reason
Beef can fucking box smoke. He got a chance. Like he showed my jaw was on the fucking floor watching this man bounce around the ring.
Facts.
Like this dude, I thought that he was a typical puncher who could only come forward.
No, I got it. I got you. I'm not saying that he can't box. I can't say. I'm not saying he can't box, but how do you?
What I'm saying is he has some wrinkles to his game that we clearly haven't seen.
No, I'm talking now. No, I've seen it. Like I got the dude, the guy. What I'm saying is, how does he outbox Bivol?
He breaks him down. He breaks him down.
I think he breaks him down.
So he breaks him down. So he knocks him out. So it's not just a puncher's chance.
No, he doesn't even have to knock him out. He can break him down.
Man, he a smart fighter.
But I think
breaking them down is more of a knockout thing. Like if you could break somebody down and lose on the cards.
No, so we watch and just saying when you say knockout, maybe TKO, maybe you know what I'm saying when you break somebody down, but you don't necessarily have to knock them out for you to break somebody down. If you can break them down and not allow them to use their lateral movement and make the fight more a stand and trade fight. It's so many different ways. Especially for Better Biv to win that fight, in my opinion, because of the boxing skills that he showed against somebody like Joe Smith. Joe Smith, his whole game plan was to hurt Better Biv. What I'm seeing right now is if you don't hurt the man, then you probably gonna get your ass hurt. You feel me? And so you don't see Bivol hurting him because I don't see him hurting him. I think that Marcus Brown is a much more slick.
I think he has faster feet. I don't think he's necessarily slicker than Marcus Brown. I do think Marcus Brown has faster feet though.
Just so you know that we're still like equating this whole thing, this analysis.
It's 50-50 smoke.
I'm saying we're still equivocate. There was a analysis that Right Side gave about Tank versus Haney, where he says Tank only has a puncher's chance. And to me, this fight, the Haney versus Tank, is a lot like Bivol versus Better Beef.
No, I don't think so. I think Better Beef style is different from Tank. I think he has a higher volume of punches than Tank.
I got you. I'm just talking about the way that the fight. Not that it's an exact replica, but I'm just saying that this is the same kind of thing where you have a guy who has heavy hands that can box versus a guy who has a bunch of skills that tries to outbox you.
The puncher versus the boxers.
Well, the boxer puncher versus the pure boxer.
Yeah.
Or actually, maybe a boxer.
Can I tell you the difference, Smoke? Can I tell you the difference though?
Yeah, go ahead.
I've seen Beterbiev, Better Be, whatever. I've seen him fight a fighter who had faster feet than him. And I've seen him cut the ring off. I hadn't seen that from Tank. I ain't never seen Tank fight anybody who has anywhere close to his foot, not even faster, anywhere close to his foot speed. You know what I'm saying?
He fought Pedraza, but Pedraza was
he wasn't fucking with Tank's foot speed. No way.
But Pedraza had better feet. Like he had better footwork.
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't know that foot speed is the thing. It's about how you work your feet. Because I don't know that. I think that Wilder has faster feet than fucking Fury, but Fury's feet are fucking better. His footwork is better than Wilder's.
Let me. Okay, then. So what we're saying is it's not foot speed, it's educated footwork.
Educated feet. There you go.
Okay, I'm with you. I understand that.
That
I still
nigga better
think.
be.
Hold on. I was just gonna say, even in that situation, for him to do what he did against Marcus Brown, use that education the way he did, and then to see what Bivol is bringing to the table. And in my opinion, if you don't stop and you don't have the power to keep this man off of you, then it's a different fight. You know what I'm saying? And the difference, in my opinion, with Tank is I've seen Tank, you know what I'm saying, be able to be kept at range for against individuals like Rolly Romero. I'm just saying.
Mario.
I've seen that happen. I hadn't really seen that happen with Beterbiev, Better Be, whatever his name is.
Right.
I'm just saying that all I'm saying is so when I don't see the comparison in the two fights because I think they're two different. Go ahead.
I feel like you were saying the likes of Rolly without actually taking into account what the attributes the attributes of Rolly is, right? Rolly is not that great a boxer, but Rolly can fucking crack. The reason why we saw Tank fight the way that he did is because Rolly can crack. That's what made his jab fucking successful. It wasn't
Mario Barrios ain't cracking like that.
No, Mario Barrios isn't cracking like that, but Mario Barrios threw a lot of fucking shots, and he's a bigger fucking dude.
And Devin Haney that's what I'm saying. You just made my point.
But I'm not making your point because Devin Haney wasn't losing that fight.
I never said Devin Haney was losing the fight.
Well, that's what we were talking about. Puncher's chance. You brought up Mario Barrios as if Tank Davis was losing Mario Barrios.
You meant to say Tank. You didn't think Tank was losing the fight. That's what you meant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You said Dev. You said Devin, but Floyd Mayweather disagrees with you, and Floyd Mayweather got up there and said, "Thank you, losing on the unofficial scorecard. If you don't go do this." So all I'm saying, hold on, Smoke. Goddamn, you go ask a question. Let me make a point. So all I'm saying is if Floyd Mayweather is seeing and saying that on the unofficial scorecards to somebody like Mario Barrios, Tank was losing the fight, then in my opinion, against a better boxer like Devin Haney, it's gonna be even more of a struggle for him to win that fight if he's unable to catch him. And so at the end of the day, it's a 51-49 fight to me, Devin Haney's way. But like I say, Tank is a great boxer, and I think he can find a way to land his power. But even if he lands his power, and what if he don't knock Dev out? That's what I'm saying.
All right, so I would understand if you were basing your analysis on the unofficial scorecards that fucking Floyd is talking about. If you're saying on the unofficial scorecard, Devin Haney is going to outpoint Tank, I would get you. But I think you're talking about the actual scorecards. So in the actual scorecards, Tank wasn't losing that fucking fight. So I don't get what your point is.
Okay, but we know the actual scorecards are bullshit sometimes. Scorecards are bullshit.
My point is the fight was way too close. You know what I'm saying? And if that was a Devin Haney, Devin is a much better boxer. I mean, light years ahead of Mario Barrios as far as boxing goes. And so it's a different fight. It's a much tougher fight for Tank than Mario Barrios is going to be. And Devin Haney is damn near the same size as Mario Barrios.
Right. So Mario Barrios is now competing at 147 pounds. And you're saying that Devin Haney is the same size as it. Like, I understand. I feel like
Devin's a big dude.
I feel like you're extrapolating a couple of things and then also making some assumptions and like imagining what Devin Haney's gonna be able to do with a Mario Barrios in order to come up with this goddamn analysis. Like it's super fucking convoluted.
I mean, that's exactly what we're doing. It's a fucking come on, Smoke. We're just going off of what we've seen.
Like I went from Tank is winning the fight to like you saying Floyd said he was losing it unofficially. Like what the fuck?
Smoke, we got it. Tank is the greatest boxer to ever live on planet Earth. Okay,
no, he's not. Fuck no, he's not. I'm just talking about. All I'm talking about is right side analysis.
Beat everybody at 135.
No, that's not what we're talking about.
Man, I agree with Destiny. Every time I ask about like who is Tank Davis fought, is Tank Davis pro? All these same questions they be asking about Dev. They said, "Oh, whoa, Tank would knock Devin out." That's all they keep saying. Tank will knock Devin out. He ain't got to prove shit.
Right. So
he don't have to prove shit.
So here's the thing. So all we're talking about is the idea that all Tank has is a puncher's chance.
Tank can beat anybody. Tank can beat fucking Muhammad Ali.
Tank can beat anybody. Okay,
man.
Now
that's all they say, Destiny. Tank will knock him out.
Yeah, Tank can beat Muhammad Ali. I got Tank over. Tank should fight. You know what? Tank should fight Daniel Dubois next.
He should.
Hey man, my problem is anytime you throw a name at Tank will knock him out.
Tank, yeah.
Not Usyk, not AJ, not Wilder, not Fury.
Hey Tank, you should fight Josh Taylor. Well, Tank will knock him out. Tank, you should fight Devin Haney. Well, Tank will knock Haney out.
I feel like Daniel Dubois would hit Tank so hard. Like Tank, I think he would knock him out of the arena.
Enough hyperbole, Smoke.
I gotta go. So good night, y'all. I gotta go.
Yeah, all right,
later, y'all.
Salute, Marky.
Incredible Hulk, and he gonna knock him out too, huh?
Yes, Aaron the Pryor Hawk, the greatest fucking junior welterweight in the history.
And
Wilson Benitez on the same night.
It's gonna be Incredible Hulk too. We got it, honey. We got it. It's gonna be Incredible Hulk. He's gonna
right.
Anybody.
I know. Talking good about a fighter you don't like triggers you. I know that you don't like to hear nothing good about a fighter you like.
We got it.
It has to be total obliteration.
We got it. Tank is the man. Tank is the man.
But can Right Side and I have a conversation about the Tank versus Devin fight?
He's the man that's dodging everybody.
Can we have now a substantive conversation? No.
The man has been dodging everybody, but he's going to beat everybody. Got it.
All right, so we're not ever going to be able to have this conversation as long as Destiny's around. It's not good.
We've been fucking the nigga who dodges everybody's going to beat everybody. We got it.
Okay.
Got it.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Mr. Beat Their Ass. That's his name, Mr. Beat Their Ass. We've been no. Moving on.
To what?
Anything besides this bullshit.
To what? Devin versus Tank?
Bullshit. Good night. You cannot tell this man anything about any fighter because he has his mind made up about anything. It's what it is.
I was trying to get at Right Side with him saying Tank only has a puncher's chance. That's it.
And I
wanted to hear what he had to say.
We're
having a little thing.
Come on, we being new. Tank he's absolutely the best fighter on planet fucking Earth. We been new.
I don't know. I think. Listen, I think Devin got. I'm pretty sure Devin has a great chance of beating him. Devin has an excellent chance of beating him. I don't know that Tank beats that Devin. I don't know that happens. I don't know that Tank. I don't know that Tank beats Devin.
Everybody. That's why his name is Tank. He's plowing through everybody who's C-rate and D-rate fighters. You're right. He's gonna plow through all them motherfuckers. I think he'll knock fucking Loma the fuck out. I think he'll knock Ryan the fuck out. I think he'll knock Luke Campbell the fuck out. I think he'll knock Draws the fuck out. We will never know.
I know. I just think that. I think he'll knock Linares out.
We would never know.
Okay, so if Tank fought Linares next, next,
we would never know though. He want to fight fucking Loma, so we would never know.
Loma's busy. Loma.
But Tank never wanted to fight him either, so we would never know. So
Tank said he'll fight on pay-per-view. I remember Tank saying he's gonna fight on pay-per-view.
Assumption. We can make an assumption, baby.
Yeah, no. If we're just going by what guys say, they say a bunch of bullshit. They do say a bunch of bullshit, but at least go by it.
Great.
So hey Smoke. So let me ask this, Smoke. How do you, if Tank don't knock out Devin Haney, do you see him outboxing Devin Haney?
I'm not sure, but I don't know that I call that a puncher's chance. I feel like a puncher's chance is more about a lucky shot than it is about a guy who is a boxer and has knockout power in both hands.
Hey, what I'm saying, go ahead.
You want me to give you the perfect example of a puncher's chance? When Iran Barkley knocked out Thomas Hearns. That's like a puncher's chance. Anybody remember that fight? Iran Barkley was getting his ass handed to him. Thomas Hearns was whooping his ass, and then all of a sudden, booyah!
That was a classic.
And that's what I see. If and I don't see with the length and the range that Dev has, the IQ, he gonna be beating the shit out of Tank, and Tank gonna have to stop him. That's what's gonna happen. If Tank don't stop him, then
that I mean, I get that, but that's just a describing of the action, right? But there's another way that you could describe that action of Devin.
Okay. So if it's not a puncher's, if it's not a puncher's chance, what would you call it, Smoke? If it's not a puncher's chance, what do you call it?
I call it a guy. I call it a guy. Like I said, I call it a guy who can deliver the right shot with accuracy, speed, and power.
Okay.
Right, like that is like that. That to me, that is more of a technique thing than a chance thing.
Right.
And if he doesn't do that, if he's unable to land that shot, the shot to stop Dev, what happens?
No, it's not even the shot that stops him. I'm just talking about that's his whole thing. The question becomes whether or not you think Dev can take Tank's power. Like the whole thing, like to me, like it's in the Bud Crawford fight, right? Like I think Bud is going to clip fucking. He's going to clip Spence. I think he's going to clip him clean, but I think Spence is going to be able to take the shot, right? So, but when it comes to Devin, I'm not sure if Devin can take the shot. Do I call that a puncher's chance? I don't know. I call it a puncher's chance. I think that fucking Tanks got a hard enough shot, and I'm not sure. There's maybe some questions about Devin's chin that makes that not really a puncher's chance, but really just a feature of the fight.
I got you. I understand where you're coming from. All I'm saying, and I'm not disagreeing. What I'm saying is that speed, the power, the accuracy, he has to put all that together and land the perfect shot. Because if he doesn't do that, then he gonna lose the fight. He's gonna lose because he's gonna get outboxed.
Well, the thing is, the perfect shot is always there. The point is that the point really is when the perfect shot is landed, can Devin actually do it? Not whether or not.
What if it's not landed? What if it don't get landed though?
No, I'm okay. So what I'm saying is this: I think that Tank is better offensively than George Kambosos, and I felt like George Kambosos landed the perfect shot. So if I think George Kambosos landed the perfect in the second round, he hit him with the fucking with a left hook. Like he hit him with a bunch of really good shots. George Kambosos, he wasn't winning round. Let me finish. George Kambosos, I didn't think he was winning the round. But I saw him set fucking Devin up with some stuff, hit Devin with some shit, and then I saw Devin adjust and beat the monkey shit out of that dude for most of the round. Right? I'm not saying he was winning rounds doing the thing. I'm just saying the guy was able to find out the right shot for the situation and hit Devin clean with it.
He would definitely fight harder in the next fight.
I mean, that's all he knows how to do is fight harder. I don't know, but he's not going to become a better boxer. That's the whole fucking point. The point
He's
is
gonna
not
let his hands go. He's gonna be open more. And Haney just gotta execute the game plan. Use the uppercut and that straight they should have used.
Hey, while y'all playing,
maybe if he knocked him out, if you think about it, maybe if he would have knocked him out in that fight, this rematch shit won't even be a discussion.
Yeah, I agree. But I just want y'all to understand.
It depends on what Kambosos wanted. Sorry, right there.
No, you good. I just want you to understand what you're saying though. You saying right now that Devin Haney, the boxing ability, and mind you, the young man is 20. Tank better fight his ass as soon as possible because the young man is only getting better. And I don't know. I
definitely agree. I definitely agree with that. Tank is a strong fighter. He's 27, and he still got 3 more years before he actually start to feel old.
I don't know. I don't know.
But Haney is just going to get better by age because of his age already and what he's accomplished. That's just more confidence and more motivation to him.
He will be faster. I think he will. I think him losing a step definitely makes the fight easier for fucking Devin. So like while he still has his while he's still like super fucking fast and all that shit, fight him.
Yeah,
he better make the fight happen now. Because if it don't happen now, if it happened in a year and a half, 2 years from now,
I don't know about that. Tank isn't old.
No, I'm not saying that, but hold
on. That's why I said. That's what I said. When he gets 31, then he changes.
He's not old.
Going on 28 ain't shit.
But this is the other problem. This is the only other problem. we know the dedication that Devin Haney has to the sport. We know Tank is now dedicated to the sport, so I'm not saying that. What I am saying though is much more room for growth for Dev than it is for Tank right now, and
I don't think that.
You're basing that on age?
No, but I'm not even. But no, he's just saying the desire and the dedication. I still don't think Tank is that dedicated.
Tank already know who he is. Tank already know what type of fighter he is, what he likes to do. The Tank you see is probably the Tank you get. You're gonna see the boxing here and there, but at the end of the day, Tank is known for those knockouts.
Even in the 24/7, the all access he did with Rolly, like they had to pay this dude to fucking do his work. They were betting him how little work he was gonna do. He needs to find motivation in order to work. He's not self-motivated to do this shit.
Tank got skills, but he got that equalizer. That's his power punch. Like, in the video game, you hit him with that. You hit your opponent with that one punch is gonna knock him out, like Fight Night or something. Tank was in that. That punch would be devastating in games. You know what I mean? But at the same time, Haney has the ultimate toolbox because he can learn different things because he's a full boxer.
Right. That's what I see that too.
They two different fighters, man. That's why the styles in the fight matchups, styles do make fights in this fight. Tank has a chance. I don't think a puncher's chance. I know Tank can throw a nice 3 jab and then a nice straight. He got speed. He does throw stuff like that, but he doesn't do it often. My problem with Tank is his activity rate. Yeah. The dude got the speed to throw 2 fast jabs there and to throw straight. Boom. He has the speed to land something, you know what I mean? Or
if you guys haven't watched it, if you guys
those skill sets is all in Tank, yo. No, don't get it twisted. Those things I'm naming about Tank, he has it. He just don't use it enough.
If you guys if you guys haven't seen it in a while,
that's why Haney is the perfect choice. Haney's gonna make him work.
If you guys haven't watched this fight in a while, or if you've never seen it, watch the Tommy Hearns versus James Kitchen fight at 168 pounds. And you'll see, to me, you'll see like a similar style matchup that I think for Tank versus Haney and also Bud versus Spence. Even though there's like different styles, even though they go about their work differently,
right side. What you think about what I said, man? That's that kind of sense.
Pocket on the longer guy.
No, what you said made perfect sense, and this is the thing. Once again, going back into it, one thing that, and this is outside of the ring, you know what I'm saying? This goes more into sparring and just off of what I've heard people talk about. If you're able to frustrate Tank Davis, then he's shown the willingness to say, fuck it, I'm done. I don't want to fight no more. Right? I don't want to spar with you no more. And if you're frustrating him to that degree, you know what I'm saying? And so I believe that all you got to do is make sure in those first 5 or 6 rounds that Tank can't get his shit off like you want to. You keep jabbing him and frustrating him, and then it's going to start to roll downhill, and Tank he'll get a little more desperate.
Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that.
I can
definitely.
Hey, you know what though?
That's still a dangerous situation, regardless. So Haney just gotta be smart and be Haney, man. Be the boxer you are. Don't fight Tank's game. That's all we can say. We know, some fighters get cocky and shit. They want to do it, but don't do it to Tank. Just do what you do best.
To the point that you was making earlier, like you said, they both got boxing skills. The only difference is that I see is that Tank got that equalizer. Dev ain't got that equalizer like that.
Oh God, here we go with this bullshit again.
That's what makes Dev even more dangerous, bro. When he moves up, he's dangerous.
Dev ain't gonna put you to sleep like that.
But you said that's the only. Hold on, real quick, Des. He said that's the only difference that he sees. The problem is what you're saying is that if that's the only difference that you see, then I don't know what you're quite looking at. It's a big difference in these two fighters, even though both of them are very skillful.
Two different fighters.
The range and length that Devin brings, as well as the footwork that will be able to match Tank's footwork, that can equalize the power. You know what I'm saying?
Not if he gets hit. Not if he gets hit, is what I'm saying. Dev ain't got that shot that can put you to sleep.
Right side, let it go. You cannot explain boxing to motherfucking casuals. You cannot.
That's the thing. That's the thing, AJ. Like, he might not have to get hit with any of them punches because of the
He
skill
might
sets
not.
he already.
Not saying that he would. He
I know
might not.
what you mean,
But you know what I mean. But it's a boxing match,
Man,
and if Dev hits him with
not
his best shot, it
boxing
ain't gonna be the same
boxer
as Tank hitting you with his
to a
best shot.
puncher.
It's simple. The skills that Haney brings to the ring in that fight, he just have to be himself and box, man. Just box. Just be yourself. Don't forget about all that trying to please the crowd and brawl with Tank. Fuck all that. Be the fighter that you've been when you first stepped in that ring, and let Tank be who he is when he stepped in the ring, and that just make it a nice big fight. It's a good fight.
There is a difference between a fucking boxer and a fucking puncher. And seen it time and time again, but you know what? Casuals love to point out, oh, they got a knockout rate. And we've seen it time and time again. That don't mean a motherfucking thing when in the ring with a pure boxer. We've seen it. We've seen it with Jeff Lacey when he got knocked out by fucking Kelly Kavlik.
Good point.
Time and time again.
Yeah, but we also saw Wilder flatline motherfucking Luis Ortiz.
It could be that certain fighter that just knows how to not let you get your best punch off like that the way you think you can. And Haney's the type that likes to study your best weapon and take it away.
And Ortiz is not a pure boxer. He's more of a puncher boxer than a boxer puncher. It's not things. You're fucking welcome.
I mean, he's a heavyweight version. He's not the, he's not the biggest guy, but he's still.
But you want to talk about a pure boxer though? A pure boxer is a heavyweight though? We can go back to Muhammad.
Ortiz shows some boxing.
Yeah, no, he's technically sound, but heavyweights are different. Heavyweights are different. I mean, I'm not gonna argue the point that like two heavyweights.
He's more of a puncher boxer. He's more other than a fucking pure boxer. Like, what are you talking about right now? Get the smoke. Stop acting like a casual. Stop talking like a fucking casual. Stop it.
No, I'm just saying that I'm saying pure boxers can't get knocked the fuck out.
No, sir. Stop it.
I agree.
Stop it. H Money, what's up, baby? What's up, daddy?
What's up with you? What's good?
Nothing.
But I think that Ortiz was kind of older too, and he wasn't. His legs wasn't there all the way. Wilder got him when he was older. Now, if Ortiz was in his prime, he could have beat anybody, I think.
Well, I felt like, I would agree with myself. All right, so Christian Hammer's not the best, right? And he was looking a little bit slight, but I felt like he was still moving pretty good against Christian Hammer. I thought he moved pretty good against Kaufman. He was all right. Like, he wasn't like Kaufman. They're no great shakes, but I'm just saying I saw the guy move around. But yeah, he was over. Like, and not only that, like I said, I wouldn't argue with the point two. Finally, when it comes to heavyweights, anyway, because they tend to be like plotters. And
most of the time, the boxers beat the puncher, though.
Yeah, like the heavyweights, like pure boxers, are like kind of like smaller guys, like Chris Bird and shit, or Usyk kind of stuff. It's not really that fit. It's just not really.
Was beating George Foreman and shit.
Yeah, but I mean, he wasn't that much smaller than George Foreman. Like it's not like
yeah. Right, and Holyfield
Ali is
beat Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was the puncher, and Holyfield beat him. Just like Larry Holmes, he beat Ernie Shavers 2 times, the puncher. And Floyd Mayweather beat everybody.
Yeah.
He beat everybody.
Yeah, but Ernie Shavers beat a whole lot of dudes as a puncher. He beat a whole lot of guys.
He never beat Ali. He never beat Larry Holmes.
No, he did not beat Ali.
I'm talking about the master boxers.
But
you also talk about guys that didn't lose a lot.
Let me ask you a question.
Ali and Larry Holmes are all-time greats, right? Like,
but listen, let me ask you this. Historically, in the sport of boxing, right? Historically, does the bigger skilled guy usually beat the smaller skilled guy?
Well, it depends. Well, the adage is, the general rule of thumb is, a good big man beats a great little man.
No, that's not true.
That's the adage. Yeah.
That's not true, though. That's just not true.
But I'm just saying that's the adage. I got it. That's the general rule of thumb. That's what I'm saying.
I follow what you're saying. I got it.
But in this situation, with both of them, I think once again, I think the skill sets are there. I think Dev has some attributes on his side. Tank got the power on his side. But with Dev being the bigger skilled fighter, I think he wins the bet. I think he wins the fight.
The only thing with that, though, Tank ain't a stationary target. Tank moves his head. Tank counterpunches. It's not like he's just standing there just waiting to get hit.
Excellent lateral movement. I mean, excellent in and out.
Whose jab have we seen Tank nullify? Whose jab have we seen Tank nullify?
Exactly.
Whose jab have we seen Tank nullify?
Well, the difference is Tank
I
got
don't know.
better as he
I think he's able to slip his jab
developed.
way fucking better than the motherfucking George Campos or anybody else. Like, you see, the thing is, I feel like JoJo Diaz is he's a good fighter. He's good at what he does, like, you know, cutting off the ring and landing his shots. But I think that Tank is just as good in his own way, the way he goes about his work. I think that Tank will be able to figure out how to land his shots.
Right. When he's fighting CMD-rated fighters, you're right. You got it.
That's why we need to see the fight, because at the end of the day, we won't know nothing what we talking about unless the fight is made. Well, and so make the fucking fights, man. Make these fights happen, bro.
Well, one thing I didn't consider that you mentioned.
Hey, right side, how we gonna make the fight with Tank Davis when he don't want no smoke?
Hold on, hey, earlier today I was on the panel. My phone died, right? And so I was going to jump back on, and then I checked and I saw Blue was on. So I jumped over there and he had Bill. Man, Calvin Ford was supposed to pull up, and him and Bill was supposed to talk the shit out on Blue Channel. Nigga was a no-show, bro. How you a no-show? You talking about you golfing when you done already gave a commitment to this man that you going to show up for this debate on the panel, bro. Like, I don't like that energy, bro. I don't like that energy.
We been know, though. We been know that shit, though, right side. We been know.
I don't like it.
You been know.
Man, hey, I won't take, man. I'm a fan of Tank Davis, bro. Like, I'm a big fan of Tank Davis.
That's what I'm saying. But I've been telling you this. I've been telling you this from the get-go.
The man wants to smoke. I believe the man wants to smoke.
Y'all be dropping scrims on y'all, but y'all never listen.
I listened to you. You told me that. You been told me that.
Depending on the course, man, those tee times might be tight. You never know, man.
Tank Davis don't want no smoke. That's me. You right. He don't want no smoke with Devin Haney.
I hear you. You want to make the fight and all that shit, but
because he said he wanted to fight Devin Haney next. That nigga Tank said he wanted to fight Devin Haney next, but he lied about that shit.
Hey, real quick, Smoke, for my birthday, bro, I got to play 3 rounds. I played 2 rounds on Tuesday and 1 round today, bro. It was magnificent. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you can't just be hanging out arguing with motherfuckers on the interweb. Like, yo.
Mr. Cancer. Happy birthday, Mr. Cancer.
Thank you.
Yeah, it sounds fun.
But no, man, I just want Tank to really want this fight. And I ain't even gonna lie, man. I don't want to blame other people, but
like, it's sad that we gotta beg this nigga to want to fight, like, with the undisputed champion. We gotta beg this nigga to go fight for all the belts. You should want to do that, nigga. No, nobody should have to tell you to go fight for the best. Go fight for the belts. Come on, Tank. We acting like this nigga's a little kid and shit.
Only thing is, H is Floyd done convinced him that it ain't.
He's not with Floyd. He's not with Floyd. We got to stop bringing up Floyd. Floyd is out the picture. He said he's not with Mayweather. He's not with Mayweather.
That's what Calvin Ford said. Calvin Ford said he is not re-signed with Mayweather.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's something to make the fight happen.
So if I am reading one of the interpretations of what Bill is saying, he's saying that if the fight with Tank is bigger, then per the Ali Act, they should be able to take the bigger purse, even for the belt.
No,
is that one interpretation of what Bill is saying?
I don't believe that. I don't believe that's what it, because in the same breath, he also said that the rematch with Kambosos is for the belts. So if they do fight, and just hypothetically speaking, if they do fight Tank Davis for the belts, right, then that means that Tank has to sign a multi-fight deal. If I win this fight, then I'm going to rematch Kambosos because Kambosos got a rematch for the belts. Whoever, I don't know how it works. I heard the Muhammad Ali act like you did, Smoke. I don't know the Muhammad Ali act like that, so I can't.
Hey, they don't want no smoke. That's what I know. Tank Davis don't want no smoke with Devin Haney, man. They ducking Devin Haney, man. Tank Davis ducking Devin Haney for sure.
And then on the Rise podcast, they up here saying, is Devin Haney, because he got a fight, is he capping? Is he using Tank Davis' name for promotions? I'm like, That shit backwards, bro. Tank Davis using Devin Haney name for promotion. What you talking about? I don't know.
I mean, it's I
Thank you,
don't
Rice.
know that it's
He
a
was.
one-way street.
He
I think
was
both
using
of them
Devin
are
Haney's
firmly
name
ensconced
for
in using
promotion.
it.
Hey, Smoke. Tank Davis, he was using Devin Haney's name for promotion. Everybody know that because his fight with Rolly wasn't shit. When Devin Haney was fighting for the undisputed, for all the belts, he was talking about Devin Haney.
But hey,
by all measures,
Devin Haney was
by
in a
all
good fight, not
objective
Tank
measures.
Davis. He fought a bum. Rolly's a bum. Let's be honest.
Right.
Yeah, but
Devin Haney
it
was
seems to be
fighting
a
for the
financial
undisputed.
success, though.
While Devin Haney was fighting for the undisputed, Tank Davis was fighting bums like Rolly. Let's be honest.
Now, I mean, I got it, but if you talk about the quality of opposition, but if you talk about size of event, then it becomes a different conversation, right?
The Haney event was bigger in Australia, 50,000
Yeah,
people.
I mean, but that's in Australia.
It was on an Australian pay-per-view. That's why Devin Haney and Kambosos got paid more money than Tank Davis and Rolly. And they fought for all the belts, man. What are we talking about?
I hear you. I hear what you're
What are we
saying.
talking about here?
I'm telling you what I'm talking about.
It didn't even be on pay-per-view. What the
Hold
fuck?
on.
What kind of bullshit is that?
This is my thing. We got to stop with this protecting these fighters, bro.
Okay, I don't.
I ain't saying you specifically. I ain't saying you. I'm saying in general. I'm saying in general. Man, the same way I rock with Dev. Hey, I want this nigga in the ring with Tank, bro. That's why I want him in the ring with. I want him to catch all the smoke. So I know I'm in the wrong, bro. And so let's start with this. Oh well, Tank. He ain't got to do this. He the money man. This, that, whatever. He can be all of that. I don't care about none of it. Go fight somebody, bro. Go fight a real fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's a 50-50 fight. We were just talking. Oh no, that wasn't here. But I was just on the panel talking about Bud Crawford. The problem is we ain't seen him in a true 50-50 fight. I want to see these dudes tested, bro. Go out there and go test yourself and show me how great you are. If you take a L, I'm still gonna rock with you, bro. I'm still gonna rock with you.
Facts. That's how I feel about it.
I hear that. I mean, I
agree.
Right, say pause right now. Who the fuck have you seen Spencer so-called 50-50 fight with?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Say it again. Say that again.
What was the question?
Remember the so-called 50-50 fight in.
Hold on, I can answer the question. So, and this is the most recent fight, the Ugas fight. There were multiple individuals who jumped on the. Hold on. Let me just answer the question. Let me answer.
Destiny, let him finish. Destiny, it's all good. Go ahead.
That's bullshit, H-Man. That's
What bullshit? What's bullshit?
People were picking Danny Garcia to win too.
Hold on. I can't even let me answer the question. Ask me a question. Can I answer it?
What was the question?
The question was when has Spence been in a 50-50 fight? Am I correct about that?
Jojo Diaz, wasn't it?
He's never been in a 50-50 fight.
Ever?
He's been the favorite in every fight, right?
Thank you.
So, and once again, and now that's why I want to answer the question. Going for Bomac, Brian McIntyre, the man himself said that Ugas, because Ugas beat.
I'm going to fucking Ronald McDonald right now before this bullshit. But I would listen Ronald McDonald fucking sing a fucking Happy McDonald song, then it's bullshit. Fuck that bullshit. What somebody else said. You know damn well that was no fucking 50-50 fight.
So Bomac, the trainer of Bud Crawford, he's not a credible source. He's not credible. What you telling me? He's not credible.
Stop it.
Okay, he's not credible.
Credible when he's saying that fucking Roy Jones like pretty much trash. Was he credible with that bullshit?
Hey, listen. Once again, I'm not.
Stop the madness.
Do you think it was a 50-50 fight though, Rashad?
No, I did not think it was a 50-50 fight.
Exactly.
I did not think that.
Exactly. So stop.
The problem I be seeing is Bud detractors. They penalize him because they've never seen him in a firefight the same way they seen Spence in a firefight against Porter and against Kell Brook. That's why they was calling for those fights. They wanted to see Bud fight Porter and fight Kell Brook, and then when the outcome wasn't like how they thought it was going to be, then they took away from Porter and Kell Brook. Oh, they was washed up.
Can I say
over the hill.
Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. What's up, my boy Big AJ?
What's up, my B?
What's up with your DTS? My boy Get the Smoke Lounge, whatever you want to call him. Kingpin Smokey. What's up, my man? My big right side, bro. Hope you enjoyed your birthday weekend, champ. And
Appreciate
what's up,
you, man. Appreciate you, bro.
I've been short for about 2 or 3 hours now. I'm on your motherfucking ass, Big Des. Yes, sir. What's up, Des? How you doing? You been summoning me. You know what I mean? So I'm here. I'm finally back on the panel. You know, I'm a little busy, but you know.
And you definitely call everybody out to jump on the. If you in the chat and you say something that she don't like, she call jump your ass on the panel, motherfucker.
I wasn't even saying that in the chat. I was just agreeing and laughing. I think Destiny just wanted me back on the. You wanted me back on the panel, Des?
I rock with this, man. She cool.
You wanted me back on the panel, Des? You blinking hard as fuck. Shit, I feel bad. Like, man,
Listen. I don't even
Did you say she's blinking loud as fuck? Did you say the blinks are loud?
Yeah, blinking loud as a motherfucker. Hey, Smoke. She blinking loud as fuck. Hey. That's loud in the bitch.
That's a new one. That is a new one.
Hold on,
look at them eyes rolling. Look,
we cannot take away from Bud Crawford and what he did to Porter or Kell Brook, regardless what they had gone through previously. I'm giving Bud the same credit for those wins as I give Errol Spence for those wins. They equal wins to me. My thing is this though: at 47. When I after that fight, then I look at Danny Garcia and I look at Ugas, and then I look at Bud's resume at 47. It's not comparable. You're
right. Because one person being in fucking 147 says fucking goddamn George Jefferson was the goddamn name. You're right.
I'm not disagreeing.
You're right. And one person in 2018, and the same person been at the same fucking weight classes since fucking goddamn Archie Bunker. You're fucking right.
I'm not disagreeing with none of it. I ain't disagreeing with none of it.
I would fucking hope so. You're fucking welcome.
But even if that's the case, what's the problem with me bringing that out in the argument as far as the 47 pound division goes?
Okay, let me ask you this: who on Bud's resume, on Bud's entire resume, who on Bud's resume do you think could beat Spence?
Nobody,
right?
Yeah.
Nobody. Who on Spence's resume you think?
Nobody.
And there we go.
And that's why I say y'all the one who bring the resume shit into it. Y'all told me that's what I'm saying. I don't disagree with none of that. I give Bud the credit. He deserves what I.
Well, I was asking you that because you had just said with the addition of Ugas and Danny Garcia is why you kind of like detracted from Bud's resume.
I didn't detract. No, I did not detract anything from Bud's resume. I just gave Errol Spence the credit he deserved. I didn't detract from Bud. I said that I give Bud the exact same credit for the Kell Brook and the Sean Porter fight that I give EJ. The only difference is the Danny Garcia fight and the Ugas fight. Bud don't have nobody on his resume that compares to those individuals. I'm not detracting from him. I'm just giving Errol Spence the credit. How am I detracting from Bud?
So I'm saying, so you're giving Errol more credit because he beat Ugas and Danny Garcia?
I'm saying that Ugas and Danny Garcia is better than anybody on Bud Crawford's resume outside of Porter and Kell Brook.
Did Jeff Horn beat fucking Manny Pacquiao first before Ugas?
Yes, he did.
Man, Sean Porter beat Danny Garcia though. How could we say that Sean Porter beat Danny Garcia? And Sean Porter beat Ugas.
Right, Sean Porter beat Danny Garcia before Spence did.
But I'm not disagreeing. That's why I give Bud the credit for Porter and for Kell Brook.
You had Ugas winning that one though.
No, I'm saying, but he won though. It don't matter what I had. He won the fight.
But I give
both of them
beat Porter too though.
I don't understand it. I give them that credit.
They beat Porter. They both.
But you can't say that. You can't say Ugas and Danny Garcia is better than anybody on Bud resume when Sean Porter, who Bud beat both of those guys.
Let me rephrase it. I canceled out when I said that I was canceling out Porter and Kell Brook because they both have victories over those guys. So I'm saying as far as resume goes, those two fights cancel out. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm saying after that Bud, he doesn't have anyone of the caliber of Danny Garcia or Ugas on his resume. That is Jose Benavidez better? Is Jose Benavidez better than Danny Garcia?
No, but Bud Crawford, a 3-division champion.
I didn't say
different weight classes.
That's why I said I'm only talking about 47.
Okay, so overall in the sport, who got a better resume? Who beat more champions?
Okay, so right there, age
That's only
agrees with you.
one weight class. Terrence Crawford got 3 different weight classes.
Yes, everybody agrees with you that at 47, it's Errol Spence. They just don't like to admit it for some reason.
No, it's not the thing. It's not the thing. But the comparison is fucking bananas.
Yeah, because he's fought in different weight classes. Y'all just keep saying 147. This nigga been a champion in 3 different weight classes. What about the work he put in at 135 and 140 when he was undisputed?
There's nothing about it. It's just a different conversation. If you're only talking about 147, if you're only talking about 147, that other stuff becomes moot, right? We're just talking
why
about.
Why are we only talking about 147?
Because that's the fight. That's the division they go. Because that's the division they compete in.
You cannot say Ugas is a better fucking fighter when fucking Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao waiting for a fucking Ugas ever step in the fucking ring with him.
I was just gonna ask
exactly.
you.
What the fuck what did Mikey Garcia do at 147?
Right.
He didn't do shit. He didn't even have a fucking fight at 147.
Right.
Shout out to Bill.
So what he did at 147 was beat Jesse Vargas.
Mikey Garcia did shit at 147, but he got a good deal.
He got his ass whooped by Spence.
Okay,
and then he
but still, nobody was talking about what he did at 147.
I didn't talk about Mikey though.
Yeah, he said Danny. He did say Danny and
Danny beat at 147.
Hey, what do you think of Danny Garcia versus Jeff Horn?
Ivan Redcats.
What do I think? Say that one more time.
What do you think of Danny Garcia versus Jeff Horn fight would look like?
Be a good ass fight. I think
Mario
Danny
Barrios, not Mario Barrios, but
I think Danny and Jeff Horn would have been a good fight, bro. I probably it depends on because of the way Jeff Horn fights. I would favor Danny because of the counter punching style. Jeff Horn kind of come in wild. Danny like when people come to him, so I would favor Danny at that time to probably beat it, to probably stop you late. But it's hard to fuck around and stop Jeff Horn. But I probably would have favored Danny. He's a sharper guy.
I could see that.
But it would have been close though. It would have been close.
Yeah, that's a close fight.
It would have been a good ass fight.
And Jeff Horn winning ain't out the equation.
No, hell no. I ain't say that, AJ. That's a you.
No,
right.
I know you didn't say that. I know you didn't say that, but I'm saying that's not out the equation.
If you don't have a jab, it's gonna be hard to beat Danny Garcia.
Or Jeff Horn. What do you think Jeff Horn versus Ugas would look like?
Jeff Horn.
I agree. You can't beat Danny Garcia without having a good jab. Whoever said that Jose Benavidez got a great jab, something they were watching. I don't know what the hell they were watching.
I got Ugas in that fight.
Shit out of Jeff Horn.
I got Ugas. I have Ugas beating everyone. Maybe
Danny Garcia by knockout.
I don't know if he can beat that version Jose Benavidez. Could Ugas beat that guy? I'm not sure.
What about
the only thing that makes Ugas relative?
Benavidez, bro. Let's be honest,
the only thing that makes Ugas relative is that he
Ugas would beat the shit out of Jeff Horn.
What about Ugas versus Jeff Horn? Because I got Ugas beat Jeff Horn.
Ugas, hey, a lot of people thought he beat Sean Porter. I thought he beat Sean Porter. Let's be honest. Like, come on, man. Ugas,
what about Jeff Horn and Ugas?
He a dog.
Hey, besides beating a 41-year-old Pacquiao, who has Ugas beat? What's his signature win?
AJ, let me say something.
Besides that,
Omar beat Jamal James, man. Don't play Ugas like that. He beat Jamal James, my nigga. He beat Jamal James. And he beat Figueroa, my nigga.
He beat Ray Robinson.
H Money. The first time I saw Ugas fight was against that damn Emir dude.
Amir Iman. I thought he won that fight too. Hey, Destiny, you even had Ugas on your pound for pound list, so you know how good he is.
No, I only had a pound for pound list to be messy. So yeah,
but that's the first time you ever said that.
Okay, there we go.
Nah, but Ugas, you can't deny that Spence. He beat more fighters at 147. He's been there longer. So, you know, he's got the better resume right there. He's been there his whole career. So, you know.
You a fucking hopefully he beat more fighters at fucking 147 than fucking Bud. When Bud came at 140.
Yeah, because he's been there his whole career, Destiny. And Bud started off at 135. So
right. So
that's the
130. He
reason.
was up at 130, and he moved up to 147.
I got Boomer pound for pound #1 in the world, bro. He's the #1 pound for pound fighter. I don't disagree with nothing y'all saying.
Hey,
I got
look, so
#1.
listen, if the fight don't happen, right, I want to ask y'all: is Spence he gonna fight Thurman or should he fight Boots? His IBF mandatory.
He'll fight Thurman first.
He should fight Boots over Thurman. At least
literally is going to fight Stanionis.
You think so? Okay,
Stanionis. He's been taking step aside money the last 2 fights for Earl, so I think it'll be Stanley.
Joe was telling me Thurman is, they talking about Thurman.
Maybe.
Take some more step aside money for some Thurman, I guess. Whatever. It's his career. Fuck it. That they're gonna pay him to not fight.
Shit, he might just move up here. He said he'll move up before he fight Thurman. So hey, I don't know.
EJ.
Well,
he doesn't beat the shit out of Thurman. He'll get out of.
Who the hell want to see that fight? That fight is the years too damn late.
He'll stop Thurman. He'll stop Thurman in the 6th round, in the 5th round, probably to the
easy money.
Yeah, he'll stop his ass quick, man. Thurman can't take body shots.
Do you guys feel like Boots should get the fight because he's the mandatory IBF?
I want him to get the fight.
I mean, but Stanionis is the mandatory WBA. I'm just saying that he's been the mandatory for a minute though, Stanionis.
Right. Yeah, I would love Boots to get that fight.
Like Boots just got it right now.
I'm pushing for over Thurman.
But I think Stanley gets both of them. And so, but if it came down to Boots and Thurman, definitely Boots. I would much rather see the Boots fight than the Thurman fight.
Who do you think?
Oh yeah, of course.
Earl would rather fight?
Yeah. No, it's the fight. Go ahead, AJ. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just asking. Who do you think Earl would rather fight?
I think
Earl would rather fight Thurman.
Yeah, exactly. I know, right?
Don't nobody want to fight Boots. Only person calling out Boots right now is Rashidi Ellis. So, and I want to see that fight too. But
I'd like to see. I'd like to if I was going to have my pick, I would say Boots. But the thing that's more likely is Stanionis. But really, I think he's just gonna move up.
Hey, stop that shit.
I agree with you, Smoke.
Stop that shit. Yeah, I'll get the smoke. Stop that shit. Let that man be great. He ain't gotta fight no goddamn fucking Boots. Let that man be great. He ain't gotta fight no fucking Boots. I'm talking about Spence.
No, I don't think he has to fight him either. I think it's like really early, but Boots wants it. Boots wants it all. He's in position for it. Like I feel like that's gonna be a better fight than Stanionis. I don't think Stanionis is that good.
No, I don't think so either. I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you on that shit.
No, he's a good fighter, but I'm not gonna say he all of that though. But he's a good fighter. Like
he's all right. I think Boots would have beat his ass for it.
But I'm not saying he's a great fighter, but he's a good fighter.
I just think because he took step aside money twice, you know what I'm saying? I think that's the reason that'll be the next fight, just because of him taking the step aside money.
Yeah, me too.
He's a good fighter in the Butayev.
And they also and also I heard reports that the WBA was saying, "What's up with this Crawford fight?" Because our mandatory has been waiting. But I don't know what I don't. Anyway, I'm just saying I think Butayev would have done way better if it wasn't Ramadan.
Hey, so if the fight don't happen, who you guys think Crawford should fight? Who should Crawford fight?
Virgil Ortiz or Josh Taylor?
McKinson, though, right?
Retire. Just go ahead. Just go right off into the fucking sunset. Just let it go.
I can beat the shit out of Josh Taylor.
Well, the problem is
what you talking about?
The Taylor fight, maybe, but the problem is that the big fights outside of like Smoke said, the Virgil Ortiz and the Josh Taylors, all the big fights are with the PBC. And so if he doesn't make the fight with Spence, I don't see the PBC giving him a deal to fight anybody else over there. So
just retire. Just let it go and go ahead and right up in the fucking sunset.
He also just fulfilled his mandatory, right? Because Porter was a mando.
You think Crawford should retire if he don't get the fight?
Yeah, I don't. Let it go. Let it go.
He always in shape though. He be training like a motherfucker. Look like he want to fight.
But he shouldn't be a trainer then. At this point, just let it go. He don't really have nothing else to prove, honestly. If he cannot get the fight that we all want to see, what's the point?
If he can't get
somebody
mute the mic, we don't need to listen to that. Whatever the fuck that is going on.
Somebody just flushed the toilet, nigga.
Let's just say it's a sink and let's just keep it pushing.
But who think he'll fight fucking Josh Taylor or fucking Virgil Ortiz? Honestly, we already know he's gonna beat the fuck out of both of them. Like seriously.
I don't know that. We don't know shit.
Well, shit in me.
I know. I don't know about Virgil. I know you'll fuck Josh Taylor up, though. But I don't know about Virgil.
I think that's a tough fight. But I still think.
A tough fight, bro. Virgil a tough ass fight, right?
Fuck up Virgil though.
Hey, look.
Out of Virgil.
That jab ain't no joke.
Well, I mean, you heard what Coach
take that jab away from him though. Crawford make adjustments. Crawford punish Virgil.
He said, "What if Spence fought Conor Ben next?"
Mandatory WBO. He didn't even try to petition.
I don't know if he'll fuck up Virgil though.
What do you think of Spence versus Conor Ben? Like, what do you think the UK would love that?
Man, Conor Ben gets that knock the fuck out.
You have to go over there and knock Conor Ben ass out for the squad. Go get your money, bud. For real, I like Bud to go over there and go to the UK and go support Conor Ben.
Cassidy about to come on here and like go ham, turkey, and bologna on your ass. He about to go cold cut.
Oh my boy,
fucking Conor Ben.
Cass about to be like, you know what, bro? You know what, bro? What has Bruce done? What has Bruce done?
Who is he for?
I want to see it, YB. No, bro. You know, I got mad love for you, bro. But fuck that. What has Bruce done? You keep talking about this Bruce guy. Yeah. He be coming on here fanged up. You keep talking about this fucking Boots. You and this fucking Boots. What has he done, bro?
Please do not get Cassidy started, yo. Hey, let's go. Let that shit go.
Hey,
From the ends.
Plus, you gonna come out here fucking guns blazing. You know
what, Mrs. Black? You know what, Mrs. Black? You know what, Mrs. Black? No offense to you, but
hey, Destiny, I got a question for you, Destiny. I got a question for you. We got a fight coming up. Okay, this month we got the Ghost Martin, man, Frank the Ghost. What you think about Frank Martin?
Fuck him. And fuck Derrick James too. How about that?
Damn. What? Why you Frank Martin?
Frank Martin fighting.
Anything associated with Errol Spence.
Oh, okay.
You have to identify the enemy as paintball.
But y'all Bud fans, y'all take that shit way too far. Y'all take it way too far. That's like
all Bud fans. I'm a Bud fan. I don't take it too far. Some of the people on this panel, yeah, hell, they come on this panel. Hells yeah.
Okay, cool. Just you then. But that's like me saying, damn, what's my young brother name over in Bud Camp?
Keyshawn Davis.
Me saying fuck Keyshawn Davis. I like Keyshawn Davis a lot.
That's your business. I don't give a flying fuck. That's your business. That's how I feel about the whole camp over there, though. Fuck all them niggas.
Okay.
Ankle niggas. Fuck all them.
Look, man, I remember one day we all did a list the other 2 weeks ago about who's the best 30 fighters right now that you like, from prospect to who you like now as your top 30s in the game.
Yeah, that shit took me a while, and I can't find that piece of paper.
Man, I missed that convo, man. I wish I would have had that.
No, you did. You said you're gonna do it the next day, and you didn't show up.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
If anybody still got their list, they could put out. Maybe it might be somebody on that list that nobody else don't got on theirs.
Hey, what y'all think about Floyd Kid Austin Schofield? What y'all think about him?
H got his list and everything too. A couple of us got our list already, but I don't know everybody else that wasn't on here when we did that. But 30 guys that you like from prospect to right now, just doing with belts, or don't have a belt, got a future in getting a belt. 30 people.
Hey, you know what I think would be a good fight at 140? What y'all think about Gary Antoine and Josh Taylor?
That would be a very good matchup. That's an interesting one.
Josh Taylor is not fighting.
It's definitely a fight with a name, and Josh Taylor is a pound-for-pound fighter, and he was undisputed. So that
Josh Taylor's gonna get walked down in that fight and beat the fuck up. He's gonna get beat the fuck up in that fight.
Good. That goes on his resume, and that makes him look even better. Beat that guy.
And if Jack Catterall was able to give you trouble the way he gave you trouble,
fight him too. If Taylor
Gary,
don't fight him, if Taylor don't fight Catterall for the rematch, let Antoine Russell get him.
well, Anthony Russell, you got Rancis Bartholomew coming up, and I don't know why they even made that fight. I don't know why they made that fight, but and it's a title eliminator.
Probably just to keep him busy.
It's a title eliminator. I was like, okay, Rancis Bartholomew in there, okay. But Regis ain't getting no title shot, or he ain't in no title eliminator.
Then you fight for another belt and it takes away your other chance. That's crazy.
Oh no, man, that shit just.
What would a fight between Regis and Gary Antoine look like?
That's a good ass fight right there. That's
Regis, fucking Regis.
I don't know.
That dude deserve a title. That dude deserve a title shot, man. They doing him wrong.
I said what I said. Regis is gonna win.
I ain't mad at you.
He still deserves a shot though.
That's a war. That's a war right there.
Regis is gonna win.
Regis deserve a belt shot opportunity.
He's not gonna get one because he's over there right now. Pro Bellum.
Russell.
I know. Pro Bellum is like different.
I don't like none of Russells. I don't like those people.
They can fight though. You ain't gotta like.
Honestly, Antoine's. I like Antoine Russell more than the others.
Them ashy back niggas cannot fight. I disagree. They cannot
Who can't fight?
Them ashy back niggas. They cannot fight.
Hey, them muscle boys can fight. I don't know what you about. If you gotta, they can. Gary Antoine Russell.
He's my favorite one out of the Russells. He's my favorite one.
He's possibly he's the top 5.
No.
He's not even top 5. A top 3 puncher fighter in the game right now. He's definitely a top. You don't think he's a top 3 pressure fighter in the game?
No, I don't. Just no.
Damn.
I think that actually nigga can fight. No, I don't.
Does he do anything good?
No.
I thought you liked the sweet science. Gary Russell Jr. is definitely a sweet science guy.
Thanks.
Stop it.
This man, he had a majority decision loss with one arm against Mark Marcelo, who I think gonna get scrubbed up by Ray Vargas.
Man, that's not my business.
Yeah.
He lost though.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Destiny, come on.
He can't lose.
Exactly.
If you watch the fight, it was a fight. It was a close fight, and the man had one arm. Lomachenko close fight.
Destiny, why you don't like the Russells? What's up with the Russells? Why you don't like the Russells?
I don't like the fucking Russells. So stop it.
Well, we know why. What happened?
They played in my baby Devin Haney face. That's, already. Yes. I never liked Gary Russell though, to be honest. I've never liked him, to be honest. I've never liked him.
What you talking about? Shawty?
Yo, Slam, Shawty. Shawty and them going.
I don't sure about Shorty. Yeah, I don't like sure about Shorty.
I told him I'm gonna whoop his ass, Shawty.
Yeah, I like Shorty.
Hey, it's my turn to shine.
What I said when I seen Bud, when I sucker punch Slim.
Slim. Yeah.
When I told off on Slim.
Salute to the man. Great brother, man.
So you don't fuck with him because he sucker punch Bud at the Olympics something.
Yeah, I ain't like that shit neither. I don't like sucker punches. I don't like it.
Hey, this is one reason all Bud fans should definitely rock with Dev, is because Bud was into it with Kell Brook, right? Mr. Gary Russell jumped into it. And then when he couldn't get the fight with Bud, Devin Haney jumped into it and was like, well, shit, you'll move up to fight him, nigga, fight me then. And the nigga didn't want to fight me.
I think it's a shame the way PBC did Gary Russell, man. I think that's a fucking shame.
That was his fucking fault. Fuck him.
Hey, I want to see if how they move his belt.
They keep saying that he didn't lose his belt. That the only reason why he went up because he got elevated.
He was a franchise champion.
Loma was elevated. That's what everybody keeps saying. That he was elevated. That he never lost the belt. He just got elevated.
Man, he lost the belt to Tio. Hell, Tio beat his ass.
That's when the new belt came along. So Canelo got elevated. I know. I'm just saying how they were saying it. Like they were saying it like that. Canelo did his part and he got elevated. That's why he get the fights he wants and stuff. And Loma kind of took Canelo's route and tried to do the same thing by elevating himself, doing the same thing Canelo did by moving up and fighting for the belts.
No, what happened was
with the
he
belts.
persisted for that fucking franchise though. Once Devin Haney started, like, Devin Haney became his fucking mandatory. That's what the fuck happened. And he even said that shit on that little that chick's show, the Snow Queen shit show. He said that shit. He was like, yeah, Devin Haney has his real belt, the real WBC belt. He said that shit himself. Yeah, he persisted for that shit. And fucking Mauricio Suleiman said Canelo and fucking Lomachenko requested them shits way before he started changing up his whole tune. So let's stop it. Stop the madness.
They requested. Yeah, that's exactly what Mauricio said. But then you go listen to TLC and what TLC said. Mauricio told us we were undisputed.
Yeah, you read it on the WBC, online WBC, it'll probably say it right there.
But that was way before that, though. That was way before that, though. That was way before that.
According to the WBC website. I'm just saying what the website says. But it don't matter. That's why Dev say he got the email belt, he got the franchise belt, he got the super belt, he got all the belts. So it don't matter. He went accordingly. He cleaned up accordingly. Shout out to that great young brother.
Exactly. Shout out to him. And why we still waiting for Tank to fight fucking Mickey Mouse? But this nigga, he couldn't fight fucking Mickey Mouse. Shit.
Hey man, we gotta see. So if Tank fight Ryan Garcia next, would y'all give him credit if he fight Ryan Garcia?
No, he's still fighting fucking Blues Clues right now. He won't even fight fucking Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse is a step up above fucking Blues Clues. So right now, this nigga still fighting fucking Blues Clues, and next he'll fight fucking Mickey Mouse, which be Ryan Garcia.
But so if he fought Ryan Garcia, you wouldn't give him credit for that.
Ryan Garcia is fucking Mickey Mouse, and he know that shit.
So what fight outside of Devin Haney and Lomachenko will we give Tank credit for if he wasn't able to get either one of those fights? What will we give him credit for?
Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur ain't moving up to 35 yet. He said
Shakur said he'll still fight that nigga though.
But he said he tried to go undisputed at 30, and he would top rank.
I can guarantee you, if Tank told him he would like to fight him, I guarantee Shakur would take that fucking fight.
Okay, if it's not Shakur, Dev, or Loma, who can we give Tank credit for?
Maybe Frank little buddy, that dude.
He ain't fighting the ghost. He ain't fighting the ghost.
Yeah,
he
that
definitely
one.
not Ghost Martin. He definitely not making that.
El Rayo, I would give him credit for fighting fucking El Rayo at this point. He ain't a half a pulse.
He ain't fighting that Rayo either. He ain't fighting them either.
Okay, so never mind then. So he's gonna fight fucking Blues Clues and fucking Mickey Mouse. We got it.
So it comes down to he might rematch. I don't think he'll rematch. I don't think he's gonna rematch Rolly. I think he will rematch Pitbull. Maybe Michelle Rivera.
Fucking Gamboa.
Williams. Why did I say Michelle Rivera? Williams or Pater. That's what I'm talking about. But I don't know. I don't know who Tank fight next if he don't fight
David Gamboa. He's gonna fight David Gamboa.
He can't. He already knocked Gamboa ass out, so he can't fight Gamboa.
He'll fight him next before. He's gonna fight either Blues Clues or fucking Mickey Mouse.
I ain't gonna lie. Tank Davis, the nigga back against the wall right now, bro. He gotta he gotta fight somebody good. Well, he don't have to. He don't gotta do shit. He ain't gotta do shit. But if he don't, niggas gonna be on his head. Niggas gonna be on his head if he don't, though, bro.
Yeah, no, that's not true though. Because look what the fucking Cinnamon's doing. He's fighting a goddamn Triple G3.
I was just about to say Tank Davis gonna become like the Black Canelo Alvarez.
Oh Lord, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
Where's the lie?
I
see a triple three G next. You know what I'm saying? Instead of fucking a Bivol rematch.
Bro, Tank a free agent, man. He said he a free agent. He can fight whoever he wants.
So is Cinnamon.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Cinnamon can fight either goddamn fight. He would much rather fight the life. He thought Bivol was gonna be like an easy feat. But right side, you was on the fucking panel with me and South T said who was gonna win that fucking fight, and everybody says that shit crazy. And then what happens? He got that ass tapped.
Hey man.
He beat the fucking English with that fucking man. He
And
truly
look,
speaks English. Now this nigga speak English again, talking shit to fucking Ryan Garcia. But when Bibba beat that ass, that nigga had no English. He can
hey,
speak English.
hey, look, I'm asking for help. I'm phoning it. Can I use a lifeline, Destiny? I need to use a lifeline.
You already know.
I'm going to ask the audience or the panel. Can y'all please give me a credible name for Tank Davis to fight if he's unable to fight Devin Haney, Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson? What's a credible name we gonna give him credit for? That's a realistic fight.
Fight Chris Colbert.
Chris Colbert.
You said a credible name.
This nigga Chris Colbert. This nigga don't.
I know he lost. I'm just saying. Fight Chris Colbert.
Okay.
Stop it. Nobody wants to fight.
Well, give me. You give me a name. Who should he fight?
That's why I'm asking for help. That's why I'm asking I told you I'm using the lifeline. I don't know. I don't know shit. That's why I need y'all help. Who?
I was just saying that's a name.
Hey, Richard Prograde been telling his little buddy. He's been telling little buddy step up and fight him. He's been saying like, yo, Tank, come fuck with me.
Tank said he don't feel comfortable at 140.
Stop it. Stop it.
That's what he said.
Yo, stop it.
That's why I said Chris Colbert.
Hey, Destiny.
What's up, baby?
I'm
gonna listen to this bullshit. Come on with the bullshit, YB.
It's already.
I just like Tank. Tank a good fighter.
He's a good fighter.
No, Tank is a really good fighter.
A good little fighter. He's a good little fighter. I give him credit for that. He's a good little fighter.
Tank can fight. He can fight.
He's a good little fighter. Yeah, he's a good little fighter.
Is Pitbull good though?
I like Pitbull.
Do you want to see the rematch?
You retired my boy.
Well. That would be a moneymaker.
Man, if I ain't talking about, see, that's the, no, hold on. That's the problem. I ain't talking about no moneymaker, bro. I don't give a damn about the moneymaker.
I feel you.
And that's the pass we give Tank. Oh, he put asses in seats. Okay, I got that.
That's the same pass we give Errol.
That ain't the same pass. The level of competition that Errol is fighting versus Tank is totally different.
I give all of them that same pass. These dudes might be fucked up for life.
Smoke be wild. You're right though. You're right. Who's a good opponent for Tank Davis, man?
Man, bro, I'm not in the guessing Tank's next opponent business. That's the worst business in boxing. Like I've never met anybody who successfully predicted Tank's next fucking opponent like a month or 2 months or 3 months after you just fought.
You can't predict that shit. That shit's so random.
Yeah, this motherfucking fight, bro. I don't know where you get these fights from.
No, we all predicted he was gonna fight fucking Rolly though, because the way Rolly was talking shit and the way they was willing to make that shit happen. Honestly,
but that was mandated. That was mandated as well, though. That was mandated.
With the shit, had Ryan Garcia really been with the shit, that fight was gonna happen. That's what we do now.
Ryan Garcia ain't finna fight Tank Davis, man.
Ryan Garcia actually been with the shit though. That fight would have happened.
Ryan Garcia is not. Ryan Garcia is capping.
Listen to me. What I'm saying is, had Ryan Garcia truly been with the shits, that fight between him and Tank would have happened. It was Ryan Garcia who was not really with the shits though, but Tank had no problem making that fight fucking happen.
Hey, if Ryan Garcia was with the shits, he would have fought Devin Haney when he was the mandatory.
Right.
He fought Joe Diaz. He would clearly, according to him, if he wasn't with the shit, or if he was with the shits, according to him, he would have fought Manny Pacquiao, according to him. But I'm just saying, so Ryan.
I'm saying though, had Ryan Garcia truly been with the shits, and everybody's saying Tank was a better fight than fucking him and Devin, he would have fought fucking Tank. Tank would have fought Lil Buddy. He could have predicted that fight. Had Ryan Garcia truly been with the shits, we could have predicted that fucking fight. But we already knew Ryan Garcia was capping though. Who ever thought when Ryan Garcia, after he got put on his ass against Luke Campbell, he was really going to fight fucking Tank?
Man, bro, if Luke Campbell stunned your ass and knocked you down, bro, Tank gonna knock the shit out you. Ryan, hey, hold on, that shit was so funny. I was listening to an interview and it was like, Ryan, what are you working on? In the gym, what are some of the things you focused on? And he said, I'm trying to keep my chin out the air. I keep. when he said that, bro, I was like, well, at least you know, bro. At least you know you keep your shit straight up in the air, bro. At least you know. I'm like, man, this nigga, I ain't never heard nobody say I'm trying to keep my chin out there, bro. I ain't never heard nobody say
Tank, man. Hey, right side, bro. I'm gonna be honest, man.
Don't you stop that shit, YB. Don't you stop that shit.
Tank Davis a monster, bro.
Here we go. Here we go with the bullshit.
I'm just Tank Davis is a monster. I really believe.
I agree with that. I agree 100%.
I think he is too.
YB, do you like you
Yeah, I
know
agree.
out of trolling me or something? Do you actually feel like a kick out of trolling me?
Trolling you?
Troll me? Yeah, you just come here and troll me because you know
I
you
like
are.
trolling right side. I do like trolling right side, but I'm not trolling him right now. I know
trolling.
as right side tells me all the time, he's a big Haney person. So.
Hey, I rock with Dev. You know I rock with him.
Yeah, I know. And
See,
then
he fucking Dev too.
then I know my boy H in the back, like, man, YB, man.
YB on the fucking troll, y'all. He troll hard as fuck. That's why there's a picture up right now of him and fucking AJ. That's why I got that trolling ass nigga.
That's me and Dave Morrell. That's Morrell.
Uh-huh.
That's Dave Morrell. He looked like AJ though. Yeah, Morrell looked like him though. That's really
AJ right there.
That's really David Morrell.
You know I damn well can't fucking. That look like AJ. I think that's AJ.
That's David.
Is that?
That's Osvati. Yeah. That's your boy Morrell.
You know, I really can't see. That nigga look like fucking AJ there.
He look like AJ. Now somebody else asked me that shit too. They like, bro, you met AJ?
Nigga cannot see. Goddamn.
Yeah, I know you can't get it. That's how I know when you watch boxing like that too. That's how I know you can't see what Tank about to do to these boys. Yeah, that's how you watch boxing too. You know, he be listening.
Right.
He make all the skills. That's how you must have been squinting. You must have been squinting when you watched that Ben Rodriguez fight too.
I be doing it like he's feeling like a Chinese. Why he ain't shit, dog? This nigga is not shit.
Hey, you must have been watching that Ben.
I need to get closer for this fucking TV.
Yeah, you must have been thinking that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's David Morrell.
Okay, never mind. That's my dude though. I'm rooting for David Morrell. Rooting for him. You think he's gonna fight your boy David Benavidez?
I hope so.
You think David Benavidez actually want to fight him? He has to 10 million to fight fucking Android, so.
Yeah.
Hey, YB, let me ask you a question. I need your as my boy Ben Israel would say, I need your expert analysis. Okay.
Oh shit. Do it how Ben Israel do it. I need you to talk in the expert analysis. You know, that's how Ben Israel coming. Expert. People like it's EJ, it's man down right now.
Right side. It's man down all day, every day, right side. And I know you rock with him, but I'm just letting these boy Crawford, these Catfish Crawford fans know.
Catfish Crawford. Catfish Crawford.
Hold on. So I need your expert analysis, YB. Zerto Ramirez versus Bivol. How did that fight play out?
Dude, I ain't no expert, but shit. Man, I like Zerto right side. That's my boy. But
I like Zerto too.
If he come in heavy, bro, I'm gonna have Bevo because I think he's gonna be too athletic for him. Now, if he come in more, more mobile, I think he could deal with Bevo. I think it'd be a hell of a fight.
Bro, what did Zerto come in? It looked like he was damn near 215 in his last fight.
He came in at 207, bro.
God, bro, how you go from 175 to 207 like that, bro?
God damn.
That nigga big. He was big as shit, bro.
Bro, he was chunky, bro. Like for a guy in the ring, he was very slow. Did you see that shit when he fought? I forgot I don't even know dude's name right side, but he was very telegraphed.
He was the footwork. The footwork was slow. Luckily, the power that he had, you know what I'm saying, allowed him to get him out of there easily. But as far as man, especially from the way I see Morrell come into the ring, it's a total difference, bro. Like Zerto, bro, you got to get that shit under control a little bit, bro. Like, and you know, he ain't no disrespect whatsoever, but you can't come in that damn big and that you gotta have some level of fleet footness and being able to move around the ring. And I understand your power gonna be there. And the man was fighting a scrub. I ain't gonna say a scrub, but he was fighting a C-level opponent. So I understand that. But at the same time, bro, you can't come in that fucking big, bro. Like, I don't know. He was big as shit in that fight. Yeah, like I could almost hear that nigga walking across the ring, bro.
It's not a problem with Zerto, rehydrate because other people rehydrate really big too. People are like, finding Nemos, they rehydrate a whole bunch too. So, I don't see what the problem is. Obviously, really rehydrate, don't they?
But you rehydrating 30 plus pounds?
Some people, like, they be weighing 190. They walk around at 190 and, squeeze down to 147. So when we rehydrate, it's like over 160 something. I'm just saying, niggas do that shit.
Hey, give an example. Like, who you talking about?
I'm just saying, though. Some people walk around at 190.
She's talking about Bud. Bud walk around at 185. He walk around at 185, 190. So
I ain't talking about Bud. Damn, I ain't talking about fucking Bud. But
some people
I seen a picture of Bud recently. He about 175.
Yeah. Bud big dude.
That's a big boy. He about 175 right now.
190. And then they squeezed out to 140.
She's talking about Thurman because he said he got up to 188 when he got COVID.
Then they squeezed down to 147, and they say they squeezed out.
He did get COVID too. He said he got up to 188.
That's why he be weak to the body because he drains so much. He be weak to the body because of that.
Some niggas be in girdles, and then they rehydrate up to 170 and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Girdles. Did you say a girdle?
They be in girdles. They be in girdles.
Girdles. Who be rocking? Damn, you talking about Keith Thurman?
No, I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about that man. I ain't talking about fucking Morris Day. Not your brother.
Hey, 77793 11. That's my shit. You know you fuck with that shit.
I'm gonna take my shot. I ain't talking about your brother though. I ain't talking about
He has the best resume at 134, followed by Loma. Tank's top 5 opponents are better than Devin's. Oh, Mr. G, bro. What's Mr. G on, man? Shout out to my man, Mr. G. Hey, Khalid said y'all talking about Devin Haney. He walks around at 170 something.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I wouldn't. Right.
So now I think Khalid was trying to be sarcastic. Was you trying to be sarcastic, Khalid?
He's drunk right now, honey. You gotta excuse drunkenness.
Hey,
well. He said Haney walk around once. He came in the ring about 58 against Cambosis, 55. 56.
Right. He did.
He do rehydrate about 20. Shit, T.O. too. That's some big boys. I wonder how much Tank walk around at.
Right.
I wonder how much Tank walk around at.
Hey, this was so crazy. I was listening to an interview.
Walk around in the 70s. Tank a big boy.
Hey, I was listening to an interview the other day with kid Austin Schofield, right? And they was talking about how they done been in camp with Shakur and Dev and Tank. And the dude was like, so what's the key to beating Tank? They was like, what people don't know is Tank, he walk around at 180. And so, when he does have to squeeze down into the weight, we just going to go to the body. We're going to take the body away. And people don't understand how to go to the body against Tank. And I was like, yeah, okay, you talking a good game. You say, anyway, that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother.
You walk around like 175, 180.
Hey, man, what's up with Tio, man? Did y'all hear what Tio said?
Kingpin Theo?
Yeah, Kingpin Tio.
What
you think about his fight he got coming up?
Oh, against my boy Pedro Campa, man. I can't wait, bro.
Man, who is that, man?
The greatest fight we've ever seen.
Well, shit, it's his first fight at 40, man. We just,
Yeah,
what we gonna do?
it's gonna be
We
the
gonna
great.
take, we go, me, T.O., we gonna shake the rust off, and then we gonna get back in there, man.
I can't wait
He
for them
he
to get
said,
this
"Don't
beat again.
disrespect me with this competition." Did he
I
say, "Don't
cannot wait for
disrespect me with competition"?
I cannot wait for him to get his ass beat again, which is
That's a
gonna happen.
confident booster fight right here.
Yeah,
That's what we do, Alden.
he's
That's how you do it, man. You
again.
just gotta, you gotta feed him to the wolves.
Destiny, you got T.O. losing the fight?
Absolutely, it's gonna be another cherry pick gone wrong. Yes, it's gonna be
Wow.
No, I don't think T.O. gonna lose this fight.
yeah, it's
T.O. about that nation. Me either, T.O.
Hey, we didn't think that T.O. was gonna lose to Cambosis.
No, don't say we didn't. Don't say we didn't.
I didn't. I didn't think that. I didn't think it. I'll raise my hand.
Yeah, I ain't think that either.
I didn't think it. I'll raise my hand.
I thought he was gonna beat him too.
Destiny picked him.
Destiny, you picked Cambosis to beat T.O.?
Yeah.
I did.
She did.
I did. I sure did. Sure did.
Destiny hate T.O., but that's
And
cool.
was I
I
wrong?
mean,
Was I wrong? Was I wrong?
no, you was actually right about that one.
Okay.
Shit,
I don't know who the hell this is.
you
I'm gonna pick
you
him
was
over
actually
T.O.
right about that one. Shit, great pick. A dead clock right twice a day too. I just thought I want to, throw that in there. Sometimes shit, when my watch that don't work, that shit be right twice a day.
You know why I knew T.O. was gonna lose? He wasn't focused. He was all over the place. He kept talking shit. He was not like he was all over the place. And I knew Cambozo was very focused. He wanted that win. He wanted that fucking win. He wanted that shit like as bad as he needs to breathe air. And T.O. just, he really thought it was a cherry pick, and he had to like really, pay attention to it.
And plus, he was going through shit. Remember, T.O. was talking about his pops and how all the pressure his dad was putting on him. He was going through shit with his wife and shit.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Niggas go through shit every day, B.
Oh, so right side, come back in.
Shit every day, B. They ain't got nothing to do with that. If you cannot handle everyday stresses, don't get your ass in the motherfucking ring because that's a life or death situation.
Right.
So you can't handle it, take your ass
You can't call the fight off though.
You can, yes, you can. Ryan Garcia did. Ryan Garcia said he was on anxiety. He had anxiety. Yeah, you can.
T.O. was broke in a motherfucker. T.O. should have called it off, but you can't call it off.
I get that you can, but you can't. You know what I mean? Like you can, but you can't.
Let me ask y'all this. So at 40, do y'all think? And okay, we got T.O. He got his warm up fight coming. Cool. So the big names, and y'all tell me who he beat. Does T.O. beat Regis Prograis?
Yep.
Does he beat Gary Antoine Russell?
Yep.
No.
Stop it.
Does he beat Sabril? Does he beat Sabril Matias?
Stop it. He don't beat the one.
By stoppage.
By stoppage. Okay.
He's not gonna be Prograis. Stop it.
You think T.O. could beat Gary Antoine?
Who, me?
I don't have T.O. beating anybody you just named.
I don't need it. I was gonna say I think he get his ass whooped by everybody I just named, in my opinion. But
I think that'll be a good fight, Russell and Lopez.
Man, yeah, Antoine Russell will walk this shit out of. Man, listen, I ain't gonna lie. Even if Devin Haney fight Antoine Russell, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I think Antoine Russell walk Devin Haney down, bro. He gonna walk him down.
Stop it.
Gary Antoine is like a more controlled Sean Porter.
X money. X money.
What I think Antoine got more
shocking news. Right side said Antoine Russell could walk Haney down. Holy shit!
That was shocking, AJ. That was shocking.
If I walk with Dev, bro, why I can't be objective and say this is how I see the fight happening? I walk with Dev. I walk with Dev the long ways.
Right side, stop that shit. Stop that shit.
I guess I can pick Dev over everybody, huh?
Right side, cut that bullshit though. Cut that bullshit.
All right, I'm bullshit.
Antoine Russell barely made it out alive against like Lil Buddy, his last fight. He barely made it that fight alive. Stop it.
He stopped Postal. Nobody had never stopped Postal before.
What?
Nobody has ever stopped Postal.
Postal never got dropped. Never got stopped though. Justin, he got dropped by Bud, but he never got stopped.
That's so, but come on, like Russell. I mean, Victor Postal was like every bit of 822 years old. He already been beat the fuck up before.
Postal still can fight though. Postal is still a tough out though.
I'm not in the business of giving
He's
dudes.
still a tough out, AJ. That's a good. That's what I'm telling you. He's a tough out.
I'm not in the business of giving dudes excuses. If this man ain't never been stopped and I watched the dude stop him, I got to give you your credit for it.
36 years old. Is that really a good? Is that really good? Like example? Yeah, this nigga was like 1,000 years old.
All right. So let me ask this. Sean Porter, right? Bud stopped Sean Porter, right?
He's younger than fucking. They're the same age. Actually, they're the same age.
Hold on. That ain't what I was gonna ask. My thing is this: everybody told me that Sean Porter was worried about retirement, this, that, whatever. Should Bud get less credit because of that?
Bruh.
He shouldn't, but cats are giving him less
Let me
credit
tell you real
because of,
fast,
you
though,
know what I'm
AJ.
saying?
Sean Porter did not say he was going to retire until after his ass got fucking retired. Then all of a sudden he was retired. So yeah, stop the madness. Sean Porter, after he got that ass tapped, he knew he was about to be a gatekeeper at that point. Especially the way fucking
He was already a gatekeeper.
No, he was not. He was never a gatekeeper. He was never a gatekeeper.
He was a gatekeeper.
After Sean Porter, at this point, he could actually be like a lot of other fighters at this point, like one other 147s. Like I don't think he could be Conor Ben. I do. I feel like he'd be Conor Ben. I feel like he probably, he's not gonna beat fucking Boots, but he'll give Virgil Ortiz a fight of his fucking life. But I feel like Boots is gonna walk all through him. But I feel like Virgil Ortiz, he would definitely give that little buddy a fight of his fucking life. I'm not sure he's necessarily gonna win, but yeah, he'll give little buddy that work.
That sounds like a gatekeeper though.
I guess you could kind of say that, but I mean, yo, Sean Porter's always been in the fight. He's always been in a fight until he met fucking Bud. Porter, some of those fights, they definitely could have went.
And even though
Hold on, what she just said goes exactly into my point. Victor Postol has always been a tough out until he ran into Antoine Russell, who stopped him the first time he ever been stopped. So how can we give Bud credit for Sean Porter's stoppage, but we can't give we give both of them the same credit?
Fair enough, but you know the difference is Sean Porter was not 830 years old. That's the difference. You're fucking welcome. Moving on.
Poster had a lot of losses.
Moving on.
Porter had a lot of losses. So
no, Porter had 2 losses.
Three. He had 3.
Yeah.
3 of them.
But it is
3 losses. Yeah, 3 losses.
At the end of the day,
Posto had who did Posto lose to? He lost to Bud. He lost to Taylor. He lost to Ramirez.
That was it. Yeah, that was it.
They had the same amount of losses. Yeah, he's right. They had the same amount. That's the same amount of losses.
But I mean, I'm just saying. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day,
who was older?
So let me. Does Isaac Cruz, does he get credit for stopping Gamboa?
No, absolutely fucking not.
No. All right.
Did you get
It's only the best win on his resume.
Yeah. Did you give him credit for that bullshit? Did you give him credit? I'm asking you a real question. Did you give him credit for that bullshit? How long was Gamboa out of, mind you, this man, we don't actually know how old this man is because, Cubans, we never know how old they really are.
How old are you? Are you like 60?
I suspect he's about mid-40s. I feel like he's maybe 44, 45.
Wait a minute. Aren't you Cuban?
I actually was born in America, though. I was born in America. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. And my mother's black. My mother's a black American. Yeah, my mother's a black American, though. And my father was Afro-Cuban. So you're fucking welcome. You tried it. It was good for you, but you failed. Moving on. So anyways, I suspect Gamboa is about 44, 45. I don't think he's like much older than his, stated age. But how long was he not fighting before he fought fucking Eastside Cruz? How many times had he been stopped before he fought Eastside Cruz? Stop the fucking madness, yo. Stop it.
I think read it, but it was Tank, Bud, and one other guy. Was he retired?
No, it was Bud first.
Yeah.
There was another dude, and then it was Tank, and then after Tank, it was fucking Devin,
Devin
and
didn't stop him though. They went 12.
and then the last person he fought was that little buddy, fucking Esau Cruz.
Yeah, yeah. The stoppages, like he got dropped a lot, but the only knockout he's ever had was from Bud and Tank.
No, it was another dude.
Well, that was a retired. That was a retired thing. It wasn't like he knocked out. He like retired in between. I'm not quite sure.
Dude, that's before Esau Cruz. It was a dude some little buddy.
Yeah, he was on like on a 4 or 5 winning streak, but when he fought Tank,
but he still got knocked out before he.
Yeah, he got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
He's old as shit. I don't know about how much credit I give Esau Cruz to like answer the question. I give him credit for not playing with his food. He went in there like a man determined.
Fair enough.
Hey, so no, I'm out. I'm out for the night, man. I'm done for the night. Yeah, it's 4:00. I'm about to take my ass to sleep. So salute, much love to all y'all, man. We're rocking you.
I love you, baby.
4th of July.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Y'all take it easy now.
All right, now. Good night.
Good night, big bro.
All right, Rock. All right, right side, man.
Why bad? Why take your ass to bed too, baby? Take your ass to bed.
And if you heard I was celebrating, that's a worldwide lie.
YB, take your ass to bed too now. Take your ass to bed too. No light skin. Light skin.
They claim we're products of the bottom of hell. Because the black is back and is bound to sell. Picture us cooling out on the 4th of July. And if you heard we were celebrating, it's a worldwide lie.
YB. I'll be sure. Hit me. Take your ass to bed too.
Okay, that's it. If you don't understand who the fuck Public Enemy is, it's the wrong goddamn crowd for me. Deuces.
You going to bed too?
No.
Hey, Smoke hit the mic drop. I thought he was out. Smoke said,
I'll be sure, go to bed. I'll be sure, go to bed.
Hey, but you know what, Destiny? We got to talk about my boy. What's up with you? What's up with you not liking my boy Tank?
No, we ain't not. No, it's not.
Well, we ain't talking about why you don't like Tank. Why you don't like EJ? When EJ, Earl Spence.
I don't like y'all light skinned niggas. It's like
why you
one,
don't like
two
Dan
y'all.
Rodriguez?
I don't like 2 light skinned niggas in my life.
Why you don't like Virgil?
I don't like light skinned niggas, and he's not even light skinned, so I don't like him. Period.
Damn.
So, I don't like light skins. I just do not like y'all light skins.
That's why you don't like.
I mean, light skinned. If you that's what you're trying to go with, I'm not light skinned. You know me. Very melanated. It's just like the.
So you ain't like Andre Ward? That's my boy.
No, I do not like him.
Huh?
No, I do not like him.
You don't fuck with Morel either. Morel light skin too. Goddamn, you don't fuck with Morel.
I want to know, like, I'm still trying to figure out who thought Dancing Destroyer was a good name.
Dancing Destroyer.
Hey, Big Cass about to come up here about that boy Conor Ben. See, I know that's why you don't like
there's a fighter out there that has a nickname Dancer Destroyer.
The Dancing Destroyer, bro. That's Herbie Hyde, bro.
That's funny.
That's new. Eric, man. What's up with you, EP?
Cass in the building. What's up, bro? Salute, man. Get your butt up in this room, man. Chill with the family.
Everybody, that's what I like skin. Because everybody light skin is like he's so fucking messy. Oh, he messy as fuck. He was waiting on fucking Cassidy to come on here. Light skin is being messy.
Hey, he about to start that Conor Ben shit. I got my boy fired up. Let me talk to you about this boots, Mrs. Black.
Yo, honestly, honestly, when you started saying this shit, I was really looking like, is Cassidy on this motherfucker? Like, you sound so much like him. Mrs. Black.
That's my bro, man. Cassidy, me and him
Yo,
really cool.
I love Cassidy, yo. I fucking love. Like I love when he get the smoke.
Nah, exactly. Swear down. Say, come on, where the ends? Man, jump on panel.
Danny G. Danny G. Definitely
Man
discriminates.
like Cassidy got to chop it up every day.
Hey, get the smoke. Who you killed today? Who you serial killed today?
Shit, my boy. Cassidy. I mean, she go at everybody, bro.
Check your milk carton tomorrow.
Who you?
Winky right, T-Pop. Winky right.
That's cute.
Winky right.
Milk card tomorrow.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Check your milk carton, Big Smoke.
That's how you know we old. You said check my milk carton tomorrow.
Hey, nah, but like for real, like I didn't seen that shit before. Like people really be on the back of that milk carton. That shit's for real.
Yeah, it is for real. Butch Mon Cassidy in the building, yo. What up, brother, man? Salute, man.
What's up, Alder, man? Alder.
My bro Cass, man.
YB was talking about you earlier, Cassidy. YB.
Always staying strong. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Stay strong, bro.
No,
Yes, man. Thank you, Alder, man. H
already know.
Mrs. Black, YB. Get the OG Smoke.
What you call Destiny? What you call Destiny, Cash?
Mrs.
Black. Mrs. Black. Mrs. Black. That's Mrs. Black, man.
He's married to the culture, man.
Yeah, Mrs. Black is. Mrs. Black is one of the most. Mrs. Black is one of the most beautiful women, elder women. I don't know how old she is, but she's one of the most. You get me? She knows her shit, and she used to serve. She used to serve for your country, so I definitely give it to her.
We don't know.
Yeah, we're seeing the tats. We're seeing everything right now.
But Cassidy, YB was talking about you earlier, Cassidy. YB, he was like doing your accent too. Cassidy,
I don't.
He did it. He did it.
Why be? Hey, this guy. When he touches the end, let me see if he can do this one. So why be? When you come to the Rouse Clark ends, yeah, me I got serve you up a one piece of jerk and a one piece of plantain, ackee and saltfish.
Sir, we don't speak that
got like
shit.
that. You got like that. So when we bring it upon the ends, you got meet the man them. Then when the man them I see you from Texas and all these places, you gotta show you much love. You see it?
Cassidy,
you see me?
We don't speak Patois. We speak English.
Nah, we are speak this right now. You see me?
No,
we are speak this right now.
No, we're not gonna speak that right shit,
And
man.
I hear talk mad about SOG Ward. Me hear talk mad about SOG Ward.
My boy Cash.
Why don't they like Andre Ward?
These boys, Cash, you from St. Lucia?
Oh yeah. I'm from Soufrière.
Sir, we're not gonna speak that fucking goddamn patois.
St. Lucia.
English.
That's one accent me haven't heard YB chat on yet. So you got forward with that. You got forward with that YB. You got forward with that, dog.
We're checking the temperature for Spence versus Conor Ben. What do you think that would be like in the UK?
Listen. I'm a real boxing fan. You see it? I understand. I'm all this time here. I've been. You can get me. I've just been backing my boy Conor Ben. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and tell you, yeah, he's ready. Yeah, he's ready to do this.
That's not what I'm asking you though. I'm asking you how popular would the fight be?
Right now, Earl Spence will crush up Conor Ben.
So nobody's gonna come see that. Like if they fought in the UK right now.
Oh, that's one of the biggest fights in boxing. If he comes to the UK and fights,
they'll definitely come.
Okay, now it's one of the biggest fights in boxing. Okay, that's what we're trying to figure out. Like what if the Bud fight falls through? What's the likelihood? Like what's up with the Conor Ben fight? So it would be a huge fight.
If Errol Spence wants to bring those 3 belts over to the O2 or over to Wembley or over to the Copper Box, we'll be ready for that.
Yeah, Errol Spence coming back again from his first belt to his last belt. You're gonna give Conor Ben a sniff at it.
Yeah,
and people show up for that. All right.
Shout out to my boy the Phantom. Hey,
we're ready. We're ready.
Hey, Karen, what you call it? The Copper Box?
Yeah, the copper box. The copper box. Copper box, Wembley,
What is going on with
O2.
the side of your head, homie? What
It's a
happened?
mad. That's life smoke, man. Just a mad thing. You know how it is, man. You know how it is. Just
Okay,
life, innit? Just a mad
you're
thing.
out there. You're out there funking in the streets.
No, not too
You
not
running the
too.
doorways. Okay.
Are you okay? Come on, Casey. Are you okay, baby? What's
I'm
happening?
just messing about with the. You get me? Just stupidness. You get me?
No,
Just
no,
You're all
Cassie.
right.
I'm a,
Stupidness.
I'm
You're
a,
not
I'm a rep.
Are you
concussed.
sure?
No.
Cassie, please don't be like doing nothing crazy, yo. Like, you know
Nah,
what? Life is too short. Seriously, life is way
Yeah,
too
the
short.
cat's out there shaved the side of his head.
Just be good,
just
Cassie. Just be easy, baby. Honestly,
a
just
hundred,
here. You know what? If you have frustration, come in here and talk it. Talk it
a
out with us.
100%. That's why I said I give credit to H, man. H, man, where are you, man? H, man. I give H credit, fam.
Oh,
He come and
baby.
save, he come and save me from couple madnesses, fam. Car. I told
Yeah,
you YB as well. YB allows us and H allows us to come. I'm forever gonna keep saying they allow us to come on this. They create this platform for us to come and speak our mind about the sport that we love and other life situations. You get me? And it's allowed man to create a bridge with you guys. Like I said the last time I was here, so I'll forever appreciate you guys for that. You feel me?
Cassidy. If you
And
Respect,
this
ever
is the way
get
I'll
Clutch.
be. This is
Respect.
the way I'll be behaving, and this is the way I'll be behaving off this YouTube, on this YouTube. You get me? This is not even YouTube to me. I just see that this is our family coming to speak about boxing. You feel me?
right, but Cassidy, you ever feel the need to talk to anybody before you do anything fucking crazy like that one? Come talk to us. Come,
Of
like,
course.
they come talk to us. Like, seriously, like, I'm here. Like, I can definitely listen. Like, you know what? It's okay. Everything is okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all jokes and fun and whatever, but it's okay. We all go through things in life. It's gonna be okay, baby. Do not go through those kind of things. That's not necessary. You got people you can talk to.
Plus, you both
Who
got
just want
Spence winning the
justice.
fight. I mean, both.
Just
Plus, you
want
both got
justice.
Bud winning the fight. So
No, no, no,
And
no, no.
you as well, Smoke, man.
Smoke, we
Trust
get
me.
it,
And
smoke. We get it,
Alden
so.
and
But
YB.
custody, don't ever do this again,
You
honey. Don't
already
ever
know,
go
brother.
missing
You already know,
anything
man.
like that. Don't ever go missing
We
again
un-
in a
we
second.
always understood you, Butch. We always understood. Y'all put me on.
Cassie,
Thank
I
you,
love
man.
you, brother. I've never met you in my life, but I love you, brother. You don't never have to go through. You never have to go through life looking like that. Don't ever do that. Come talk
No.
to us.
Thank you, Mrs. Blackman. I'm a sponge, like I said, man. H knows I'm a sponge, man. You get me? When I'm in the wrong, I'll say, yep, my bad, I fucked up, I'm in the wrong. Or when I'm ready to learn, or when I want to learn, and you get me, you smoke, all the OGs, Uncle D, YB, you get me, man. You come and give me the right education or you get me the right life advice, Alden, you get me. I'm just here to learn from. You get me?
And that's all I want you to do, baby. Don't ever go through life. Don't ever end up like what you're right now, honey. Don't ever do that. You got a family right
yeah,
here.
no, man, they chuck him. They chuck him in England. It's a little bit different. Guys are very, especially London. Like if
Yeah,
you
boy.
get bumped on the street, they're like, where the
Yeah,
fuck?
listen,
Like,
listen,
watch
listen,
where you
listen.
going. Like
That's what I
it's
said. Listen,
very
listen.
intense.
There's no over here. There's no. We don't throw hands over here. They pack that in. I throw hands. I used to fight. I've got my. Up to today. I think I still got my box. Up to
Europe,
today, I think I
Cassie,
even still got my boxing license, but I think it's
Cassie,
expired.
I
Like you
lived
get
in
me?
Europe. I
Yeah, yeah.
lived in
Pardon?
Europe. I understand. I definitely understand. I lived in Europe. I understand how it's levels to
Okay,
things.
yeah. So,
But you don't have to go out there and deal with that. When you have a family you can
Yeah,
come talk to. Before you
yeah,
ever go out there and
but
have to deal
when you're a
with
product
it.
of your environment, trouble just floats around. When you're a product of your environment, the trouble just finds you.
Cassidy, I mean, you don't have to be. You don't have to do that though. You don't have to do that when you have a family you can come talk to.
Hmm.
Rather be like 1,000 miles apart or not, you got to come talk to. It don't matter like how you think, what people is going through. We all got problems, you know what I'm saying? But it's never a big enough problem that I cannot ever sit down and talk to you about your problem.
No,
Don't do
thank you,
this no
Mrs.
more.
Black. Thank you,
Don't ever
Mrs.
do
Black,
this shit
man.
again. I'll
Thank
never
you,
want to
man.
see you looking like this. I always want to see you looking like Cassidy. Okay?
Yes,
Love you.
Mrs.
I
Black.
love you, my brother. I love you.
And I
If
have much
nobody
love for
ever say
you,
about
and
you,
I
I
love
love
you as
you.
well, Mrs. Black.
I love you. If nobody ever said that, I love you. Okay? I love you, black man. I love all
Thank
my
you.
black brothers.
Yes.
All right. So let's talk about boxing now. Let's get back to boxing. Now we're
Yeah,
gonna
and
talk about
I got a bone to pick with you, Mrs. Black.
let's get back to fucking. Let's smoke right now. Cause smoke been talking shit all day.
No, no, no,
What
no. You said you don't.
now
You
it's
said you
come
don't.
on titty.
You
We're
said
trying
you
to
don't
figure
like.
out
You
how
said you
low
don't
that
like
camera's gonna
SOG
go.
Ward. You said you don't like SOG Ward. I need to know why.
Smoke been talking shit all day about our baby, Terrence Crawford, especially to me.
Ah,
Basically, you know I'm lying right now, but he been talking shit though. He was talking shit about, but he was talking cash money shit though, because he had like two little other fans on the channel with him. So yeah, like YB, YB, I'm making him talking shit.
YB. Don't worry, man. YB. He's
Yeah,
a. I can't.
he light skin,
Why
honey.
YB? I got a
YB
bone to
light
pick with you
skin,
as well,
light
man.
skin.
I got a bone to
Light
pick.
skin,
You're at the front of the head.
fan.
You're at the head of the line now with this Errol Spence stuff. You're at the head of the line now. Why is that, YB? What's going on?
YB light skin. That's why he light skin. Light skin niggas can never make up their mind. You know, shit. They wish you, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, watch out for them light skins.
It's my prerogative.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah. YB, you're not going. YB, don't try and do this late underneath the rock stuff. Why have you now controlled the front of the line when it comes to this Errol Spence stuff?
She bringing me to the old. Huh? Why am I pushing the Errol Spence thing
Why
now?
are you at the front of the line? Why? Why are you the head of the snake?
Oh man, bro, the head of the snake.
It's getting
Damn.
worse. It's getting worse. Like you keep self believing to yourself that your boy Errol Spence is gonna get the job done, and we all know that that's not
Shit.
gonna happen. And you're justifying this bullshit with Keith Thurman and Spence. When I told you from months ago that Al Heyman has Keith Thurman in his checkbook, as in his bucket list of I need to make my client happy, and I told you this from months ago, and now you're justified. So I need an explanation.
What am I justifying, Big Cash? That
That Thurman fact. Oh,
I'm
it's the
saying,
spin.
I'm calling it the Spencercrats.
uh,
Don't let it do
my boy AI said, "Why being smoked are the leaders of the
Don't
Spencer
let
Clan."
that shit go.
It's official. The partisanship has been codified, right? There's a name. Now it's the
Smoke the
Spencercrats.
Spencer Clan.
Oh, get this works my entire soul. Ooh, I hate that he be like laughing and shit. It makes that shit so much worse. Get smoke, stop fucking laughing.
That shit is hilarious.
Spencer Cracks, boy.
Hey, Spencer Clan.
Spencer Cracks. YB.
Damn,
Oh.
I'm sorry, Cash. I'm gonna ask
Man,
you a question.
y'all been working my fucking laugh muscle all day, man. That was too good tonight.
Hey, your boy Errol Spence, he better be worth training hard, He better be training hard. No drinking. No drinking. No going to the clubs. Better be in that gym 24/7. Because that skinny bad man from Omaha is waiting for him. He's waiting. I'm telling you.
Where he from, Cash?
I'll be waiting for you.
That skinny black man, Terrence Bud Crawford from Omaha, that killer.
Bud Publican.
The Blood Publicans. That's a fact.
Oh, what's
You
that?
shut up.
The Bud
Shut up,
Publicans.
YB. You shut up, YB.
He said Bud Publican.
Bud
I'm
Publican.
dead. My man said the Bud. Oh.
YB, you shut up, YB. YB, we already
Hey,
did
Cash.
this. Oh, they YB.
Yeah,
Shut up.
no, this is great.
Hey,
Bud Publicans and the Spencercrats.
Hey, Cassidy.
yeah, YB, man.
We got our own political
That
parties
is
there,
funny.
Smoke.
I know you got your own political hats now. You got
I'm
the
independent, bro, but
Democrats,
I
you got the
did.
laborers, you got the conservatives.
Yeah. I'm a
I'm a
what I'm gonna do
progressive.
is I'm gonna order
I'm a
y'all.
progressive.
So
I'm a
so I'm
progressive.
gonna order y'all some man down hats and some strap
Stop it.
season hats.
Stop it.
Hey,
So,
YB, I want to see you when Terrence Bud Crawford slumps your boy or
yeah.
slumps my guy as well. Because I told you I have much respect and love for Errol Spence, but he's just not a better fighter than Terrence Bud Crawford. Once he destroys Errol Spence, I want you to come on here and I want to see you turn on that camera and I want to see you with a TBC hat and jumper on.
Oh yeah, that's nothing, bro. I'll do that right now because Bud's my favorite fighter.
And I know you got a couple merchandises in your wardrobe, but you let it get some dust on it because you believe Errol Spence is gonna win that fight, and he's not.
Damn, Cass, you told me you got a bone to pick with me.
Yeah, and I know you got more merchandise of Bud Crawford than you do EJ. I know you do.
He know that shit though.
I
He know
do. I
that.
do
That's
got more
fine.
Bud stuff. I do got
He
Bud
been
t-shirts.
he
I
been
know
new.
you do.
He been
I
new.
love Buck. Hey, Destiny know Bud Crawford my favorite fighter.
Oh no, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm not allowing you. I'm not allowing Smoke, OG Smoke. I'm not allowing none of you guys to come with this. Bud Crawford's my favorite fighter. He's pound for
What
pound.
I do wrong?
No,
I just made a pick. All
no,
I do is pick a guy. That's it.
no.
Cassidy.
Yes,
I'm
Fucking
back. I'm back.
why be a fucking bully? He know because
they
he's
all
much
bully
taller than me.
YB, man.
So
They
he
all
trying to bully
bully.
me, y'all. Why be though? 'Cause he's much taller than me. He be trying to bully me. But he knows if I stand on my fucking bed, we the same height. So why be cannot bully me?
No,
Cannot bully me no
YB.
more.
No, YB. You're kind of
Cannot
big,
bully
man.
me.
I see that Puerto Rican fucking cartel body that you got there, man.
Yeah, he's a bully. What are you trying to bully me?
No,
Don't bully
YB.
me. YB.
YB is nothing to be played with still.
YB, don't bully me. Say sorry, YB. Say sorry. You better say
And
sorry.
I know you guys like that performance from Opatea,
Who's that
bro.
person?
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
him, bro.
Opatea, the cruiserweight that moisted Bradis.
Oh, that,
Shout out to my
that's
boy.
the market dude. Ain't he Samoan?
No, he's from New Zealand.
He's Samoan.
No,
Samoan.
sorry,
I
he's
meant
from Australia.
Samoan.
He's from Australia.
Samoan, though. He's Samoan.
Oh yeah,
Ain't he?
yes, Mrs. Black. Yes, Mrs. Black. He's Samoan.
Yeah, he's
He's
Samoan.
Samoan, but he grew up
YB,
in
say sorry.
Australia.
YB, say sorry. Say sorry right now, YB. Say sorry
That
for
was a great.
Bud Crawford. Say sorry for Bud Crawford right now. Say it.
Joe
I
Joyce.
apologize. I apologize for all the Bud Crawford contingency and the Crawford coalition.
Ah,
I apologize to the Bud publicans, as my boy
can you
was
sing
saying.
a song? Can you sing a
That's my
song?
boy.
Can you
That's my
sing a
boy
song?
EP.
Can you sing a song, Albie Shore? Can you sing a song?
I did, Baron James, and that's the problem with me, bro. I did.
Come on. You know the track. You know the track. Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna?
You can go back and say with you. Hey, you know what? After 7. Come on, after 7. You know, I only think of
Yeah,
you
I
as
did, Darren. I did, bro. But I've been watching film. I've been studying film, and I got Errol Spence by decision right now. Darren James.
Yeah,
My brother.
that's the smart money. That is doing that is I feel like paying Bud the ultimate compliment.
That's
It's
the
saying
smart money.
it's saying Arrow
That's
by
the money you're throwing in the air. You're throwing that money in the air when you do that.
I'm saying there's a whole other scenario that is also very possible. A couple of scenarios.
Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to
A
bed.
couple of them. One is
Go to
Bud
bed.
wins by stoppage.
Go to bed.
Yes.
One is Bud wins by stoppage.
Go to
The
bed.
other one is Bud gets the entire fuck beat out of him.
We know.
Go to
Real
bed.
boxing. Smoke. You're a real boxing historian. You
Nah,
know
it's
that
not
you
gonna.
know that
It's not
BuzzFeed.
gonna. It's
You know
not
that.
gonna go like that,
No,
Smoke.
no,
I'm
I'm not
sorry.
saying it is. I'm just saying that those are the extremes. I feel like the reasonable outcome is Spence on points. Right,
The best of Crawford is gonna come in this fight.
but
The best of Crawford.
if both
Everything
of
is
them
gonna
go
work.
extreme,
AJ, he
if it's extreme, right? Extreme for Bud is he stops fucking Spence early, stops him within 6, right? Stops in the first half of the fight. That's some extreme shit.
I think he has to. To me, honestly, I don't see a stoppage like that. I see it more. If it is a stoppage, it'll be like late in the 11th round. If anything besides that, if it goes to 12, depending on how Crawford is using his counter punching and landing more punches on Spence during the fight, almost like a Porter, how they were landing on each other, but Spence got the best out of it. You know what I mean? This fight could be more about landing. Who's going to land the clean selective punch better?
And this is where this is where accuracy.
There will be
This
a
is where
lot of
accuracy
jabbing
comes
from
in,
both
folks.
fighters. Crawford's going to be bobbing his head. He knows he's going to get hit with something, but if it doesn't hurt him, if he gets hit with a good shot and it doesn't hurt him, he smiles and then he starts fighting with you. You know what time is it?
No, but
it's going to be a fight.
I think Errol Spence will hurt him though. That's what I'm saying to you. I think Errol Spence will hurt him if he gets caught in those thorough exchanges. But that's where the accuracy and the timing gets
Exactly.
involved.
That's why
the accuracy and the timing.
Right.
When
Right.
well, the thing with Errol Spence, once he starts rolling, he's like a snowball effect. He's like an avalanche. He starts coming down. You get me? But then I
Yep.
know Terrence Bud Crawford. He can negate
Smash that
certain
fucking
things
like
that.
button. No, that's what we've been though. Smash
But
that fucking like
Crawford
button.
simply has to engage through his punches, land first, and get the hell out the
Hey,
way,
Get
and
the hell out of
it's
the
come
way.
to him.
Simple. If he
hey,
does
say,
that,
no, hey, look,
and
Cassidy,
smoke.
Cassidy,
Yes,
wait.
Mrs. Black.
Smash the fucking like button, everybody.
Easy said and
Feel
done.
free.
Oh
Easy
yes.
said and done, but
It's literally because of the way
It's
the
really for
because
free.
Spence is a beast.
I don't think you guys realize the damage that fucking Errol Spence does to you when you
No,
fucking the way he does these
Oh,
fights.
I absolutely
no,
understand how much damage he does. He's a
What to
strong
Uga?
puncher.
wait, y'all. Smash the like button, people. Please do smash the like button.
Yes,
It's
yes, yes.
really for free. It's fucking
Yeah,
for
Yeah.
free.
hit that thumbs
It
up.
costs nobody nothing. I promise you, it's for free as fuck. It's the free is everything you ever can do. Smash the like button. It was never gonna cost you anything.
It's free.
Just smash it. Okay,
And
continue on, sir.
it takes half a second.
It really
Yeah, I
don't take
mean,
a second. It takes
shoot, man,
milliseconds.
shouldn't this fight really be the one that happens the most? This is the
Hey,
most
Carl,
talked about
stop that shit,
fight in
Carl.
history right now. This shit going down
Stop
in history
that
as
shit,
the
Karma.
most talked about fight. Like,
You know you pretty, Karma.
And so,
Stop that shit.
I'm just saying, like, bro, like if Showtime does not have the bread for this fight,
well, they
like,
better figure out how to give them at least 6 or 8 million each, at least, or something. I don't care.
What if,
The fight
what,
should
I'm
happen.
just saying, like,
They
how
deserve
come?
it. They deserve to get
How
theirs.
come?
They both
Okay,
accomplished their mission. They both said they were out to complete a mission. They both did it. They both successful. They
okay,
both undefeated.
that's not my
They
question.
right
That's not
exactly where it should be. You know what I
that's
mean?
not the issue.
Let the best
But
fighter
what I'm
win.
saying is, how come
The
Fox
money,
hasn't
you know
bid
what I
for
mean?
this? No, my question is, how come Fox has not bid for this fight?
Yeah, it's
they
a
don't
good
care about
question.
Crawford,
I
man.
mean, but they shouldn't be thinking about. They shouldn't be thinking about like the question. They should be thinking about the answer. And the answer is to put your money where your mouth is and stuff like that. I've been talking about to set this fight up for years. That should have happened a long time ago. No, put that money together and get them guys what they deserve. Whoever y'all put in front of them, they beat them. They're undefeated. You know what I mean? One brings a skill that a lot of boxers don't have in the game. You know what I mean? You could arguably say that Crawford is a boxer puncher as well, or you could call him a puncher's boxer. He's a mixture. He can do it. I know. But it's just like when he gets mad, he turns into the dog. It's like the puncher comes out. You know what I mean? But in the beginning of the fight,
No, the brawler
he's
comes
in the
out.
rhythm. The boxer
don't
comes,
try it,
but
smoke.
the puncher
No,
still
brawler
comes with
comes
it.
out.
But
OG
you
smoke.
just don't
OG
know
smoke.
what
He
he's going
bruised.
to bring to the table because his adjustments. He's a smart fighter. You know what I mean? His IQ is high. He knows he gets hit, but he gets madder when he gets hit. And when he gets madder, he gets dangerous. And when he gets dangerous, he's accurate. And when he's accurate, he counterpunches.
That's not so much the issue. It's the way that
Spence is that type of guy that's gonna do that to Crawford. He's gonna make him mad. He's gonna frustrate him. He's gonna try to do whatever it takes to get Crawford out of his his ability to do what he's supposed to do.
I think
Spence
he's gonna be
is gonna
smacking
do that
that
to
dude
him.
with
He's
fucking
gonna throw
really
the
hard
jab.
body shots.
He's gonna try to land the body shots. Spence is damn sure gonna try. He's gonna throw the straight. He's gonna do the left.
He's gonna
He's
land
gonna throw it. Any
the
chance
same
he gets,
way.
Spence is throwing
The
because he's
same
too
way
active.
that it is certainty that Bud lands on Spence. It is a certainty
Right.
that Spence lands those fucking body shots.
Bud has to land enough punches and get the hell out.
It's all about
No, I ain't booking that. I ain't booking that
in
OG.
those exchanges.
I ain't booking that OG.
You just gotta take it. You gotta be able to take it. You can't be. There's no way around moving your body out of the fucking way. There's no way around it.
There is.
That's true.
There is. You use your lateral movement.
When Spence get into that
Use your lateral movement.
He is going to hit him to the body.
Bud has to land first and get the hell up out of there.
No, he's going to hit Bud to the
Put
body.
Errol Spence on the back foot. He gonna put Errol Spence
Listen,
on the back
I
foot.
got you. And even if doing that, he's still going to get hit to the body often. Even Kell Brook, that put him to the back foot, was taking
no question, no doubt about it. Bud will be getting hit a lot in the body more than normal fights.
Those body shots wasn't the reason though.
Julio Cesar Chavez wasn't able to go to Pernell Whitaker to the body like that. And we know Chavez was a body puncher. He wasn't able to go to the body on Whitaker like that.
Yeah, that's because Whitaker was out.
Good points.
No, I got you. And I would agree with, and I would right. If Bud was anything like Sweet Pea, I would understand your point too.
He don't have to be.
He would have to be because nobody else was able to do that. Outside of Sweet Pea?
What I'm saying is that he don't have to be just like Pernell. Just
like I'm trying to tell Julio Cesar Chavez. Hey, good night, Destiny. Julio Cesar
Good night,
Chavez.
Mrs. Black, man.
Julio Cesar Chavez made a career out of beating up superior boxers. Like the only guy that got around him for real was fucking Sweet Pea. We're in his prime, like close to his fucking prime.
So what I'm saying is that
This
why
fight,
can't Bud do the
this
same
fight's
thing?
an action-packed fight.
Canelo was known for
right
because
like I
to
said,
the body. He didn't do that against Floyd.
Right, this ain't good. This because we ain't talking about known for going to the body. We're talking about two different things. We're not talking about a guy that knocks you out with a body punch. We're talking about a guy that takes saps your energy and your strength away through his body attack. Right? He takes your legs away. He puts your fingers in. He puts your hands in your pocket, and he takes the sting off your punches. That's what he does with his body attack.
Smoke,
he's not like looking for one shot.
Yeah, but Smoke, you said Spence is going to go to the body. It's just a matter of whether
he's going to hit. He's going to hit Bud to the body.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Well, no, yeah, I'm saying he's going to hit Bud to the body.
He could go to the body all he wants.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. He's going to hit the guy to the body. That's all I'm saying.
He's going to be standing there. I'm not saying Bud ain't going to get hit, but he's not going to get repeatedly hit.
No, he's going to get repeatedly hit to the body.
No,
he is. He's going to get repeatedly hit to the body.
No, he's not, Smoke.
I don't see that.
I'm too smart for that.
It's not about smart. It's not about smart.
Too good for that.
It's not about smart. The only way he's not going to get hit repeatedly to the body is if he doesn't engage.
He's going to circle.
Bud is not going to not engage.
He's going to circle around Errol Spence.
I know. And when he engages, he's going to get hit to the body repeatedly.
Of course, but the Errol Spence is going to be getting
hit in his face repeatedly.
That's all I'm saying. Errol Spence is going to be getting hit in his eye repeatedly. So
no, I got that. That's
actually,
what I
said. I can see Crawford confusing Spence on the body work because if Crawford laterally moves left and right and moving like out of the way and angles and stuff like that, he can stop Spence from throwing an accurate body punch.
Y'all Spence don't like movers, man. He doesn't. Spence doesn't like.
There's a lot of things you can look at in this fight for both fighters, man.
Your analysis is based off Terrence Crawford being able to stop Errol Spence from being Errol Spence.
They both got holes. Let's just keep it real. They both got holes. They got flaws in their game now. It's just that it hasn't been shown against the other competition. I mean, they dominated. They got the job done. But these two guys are probably the only two that knows each other well than any other fighter that's fought in them.
Hit to the body, but Bud is not going to get repeatedly hit to the body like that.
That's because he has never fought anybody.
He's not Danny Garcia.
Nah, buddy.
He's not Ugas.
Bro, that's because he's never fought anybody that fights the way Spence does.
But you already know Bud's gonna throw like a two-hit.
This is literally
to the body and then a couple upstairs.
Okay, you guys are just talking at the same time. I can't even.
Bud's gonna mix it up with the toolbox when he does his punches.
Can we just agree to talk at one at a time?
Yeah, all bad OG Smoke. Alden.
And Spence is just gonna keep firing back with power shots, like real good ones that can hit Bud to the body too. Because when they exchange, he will get hit with body shots. That I agree with Smoke on that. He will get hit with body shots.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's going to be about, like, to me, it's going to be about.
You got to think about it. You can lateral in the beginning of the fight, but it's how the middle rounds go when you get hit with those body shots. So,
right.
Like, let me tell you something, yo.
He's investing in the later round.
Tim D. Bradley, he's going for Spence he's going for Crawford hands down. He's going for Crawford and all that. But he did broke down some points that make a little more sense on Spence side of things. If he hits Bud to the body enough, it does take the power away. So
all I'm saying.
Later on in that fight, we gotta look at both fighters and see who's the strongest when it comes to power. Who's gonna wear down? Who's going to wear down? Who's going to get hit with that punch?
I don't think it's going to be about – this fight is not about these guys, like what guy is going to turn this guy into some unrecognizable fighter. I don't think that's going to happen for either guy. I think
either someone's getting stopped or it's going 12 and it's going to be a really, really close card. Very close.
Yeah, I think Bud is going to be Bud and Errol is going to be Errol. And it's going to be about which guy can actually withstand what the other guy does. Right, yep. And what they do in order to fucking withstand what the other guy does. But I don't think that all of a sudden, I don't think that all of a sudden Bud won't be able to hit fucking Errol Spence clean on his fucking chin, and I don't think all of a sudden Spence won't be able to hit Bud clean with his 3-4 fucking pendulum to the body. That shit is you can book that shit.
So smoke, man, please.
So you
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Jefferson.
So you see Spence repeatedly, just when he wants to, just being able to go to Bud's body, being able to
not
put
when he
him up
wants
against
to.
the ropes, being able to
Not when he
trap
wants to.
him in the corner.
Bro, you
So
put
he's
way
gonna
too
get in
much
the
on it.
middle of the ring and
All
just
I
go
said
to
was
Bud's
repeatedly.
body.
Bro, I said one thing that you said. All I said was repeatedly, as in more than once throughout the course of 12 rounds. Not that he'll be able to do it at will. Not he's just going to pin him on the ropes and go to work on him like it's fucking a Rocky movie. Nah, I'm just saying that the dude's going to he's going to get touched to the body a bunch of fucking times. More probably throughout like 9 rounds, 10 rounds, you're going to see this dude getting fucked up to the body. Now, whether or not he's going to be winning rounds while he's fucking Bud up to the body, that's a different question. Bud can still be winning those rounds. But while he's winning those rounds, he's going to be taking a whole bunch of letter to the fucking body.
I don't see that. I don't see that.
Then you don't understand how Errol Spence fights in.
Spence, I've been watching him just like you have. We just see
I'm just
different
saying,
outcomes.
we have a different understanding.
You know, it's just like
OG Smoke. You keep going on his body. I understand it's an undertaker. It's a real undertaking body. I know that will take the living soul out of you, but why can't you see what this guy Terence Bud Crawford brings to the table above that body attack? After you go through his body attack, what else you got about Spence? Because his hooks ain't better than Bud's. His hook, wait. His hooks ain't better than Bud's. You get me? His athleticism ain't better than Bud's. His lateral movement ain't better than Bud's.
No,
his power is arguable. I can argue that with you. You get me? But apart from those two decisive things, what else you got?
I got you. So he throws
Combinations,
way
no.
more. No, I'm telling you, he has an incredible fucking. I'm telling you, bro. He has an incredible work weight, and I think the guy is really a natural middleweight, and so I think because he's so fucking big that he'll be able to take Bud's power.
All he got to do is get outpointed. Hey, Oscar Valdez was known for going to the body. How'd that work out against Shakur Stevenson?
What the fuck? This is not Oscar. Okay, so Errol Spence is miles ahead of fucking goddamn Oscar Valdez. Miles ahead of this dude. Oscar Valdez is half a fucking bum.
Smoke. I'm just giving you an example.
I know, but you're bringing up like I can name names that are disanalogous to this whole thing. Even what you're doing, like there's plenty of guys who have a body attack, but none of them have an Errol Spence body attack. So why mention them? Like, why can't we just talk about the guys that we're talking about instead of bringing up some names that don't really fucking matter?
Why? Because it don't fit your narrative?
No, it doesn't fit the fucking fighters. It doesn't fit the fighters.
Of guys that are known as going to the body, but found guys that wasn't stationary targets, so the body attack didn't work. That's all I'm telling you.
Okay, so let me ask you this. If you were to name a guy who you think went to the body like Errol Spence, like a couple of guys, who do you think that would be?
I just gave them to you. Chavez was known as a body puncher.
Yeah, Chavez was pretty good.
How did that work out?
Oh, it worked out great. He's like an ATG Hall of Famer.
I'm talking about against Purnell.
Yeah, but
how did that work out against Purnell Whitaker?
How did it work out against Meldrick Taylor?
Meldrick Taylor wasn't a defensive fighter, and you know that.
Neither is Bud.
It was, but Bud's not a stationary target, homie.
And neither is Meldrick Taylor.
Meldrick Taylor is a Philly fighter. They're all motherfucking. Not stationary,
okay.
But they'll all go.
Okay,
we just don't see.
I got
we
you.
just don't see the same outcome. We just don't see the same outcome.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't say that he was a bum. I said he is half a bum.
I said
no. I'm just saying like Carmen was. Hey, Carmen, since I said Oscar Valdez was half a bum, see now it's saying I said he was a whole bum. And
I said we don't see the same outcome for the same fight.
And I can explain the half a bum that I'm talking about.
Same outcome.
What? Huh?
I said we don't see the same outcome for the same fight. You see it going one way. I see it going
like I said, to me, everybody's like from what I'm hearing, it is the people who are picking Bud are expecting for Spence not to be able to take his power. For me, I think that Spence will be able to take his power, and that's really the only thing. It's whether or not Spence will be able to take Bud's power.
All Bud got to do is outpoint him. It don't matter if he can take his power or not.
I don't
All
think
he got to do is outpoint.
I don't think he will be able to outpoint him. That's the whole point.
You don't think he'll be okay?
Yeah, I don't think so. Yes, I don't think he throws enough fucking shots. His outpoint is too fucking low.
You don't have to though. Look at Stephen Fulton and Figueroa.
I got it, and he almost lost that fucking fight.
Look at
you know why? You know why Figueroa lost that fight? Because Figueroa started too late.
Look
and it still turned out to be it still turned out to be fucking close.
Errol Spence started slow against Ugas. Errol Spence started slow against Ugas.
Just so you understand, it's Bud that starts late, not Spence.
Hey, Errol Spence started slow against Ugas. So if he does that,
he didn't start slow against Ugas. No, he didn't.
What?
They were fucking each other. You know how many punches he threw? He was throwing like 70 punches in like second and third round. Fuck no.
He wasn't landing. He looked like shit.
Okay, I don't know what you mean by look like shit. The judges didn't think so.
He looked like so Smoke. Errol Spence didn't look rusty from the first 1 to 3 to 4 rounds.
I mean, if you're judging him okay, hold on a second. You're judging him against his former performances. I'm judging him against Ugas. In the Ugas fight, he was beating Ugas the fuck up.
Not in the first 1 to 4 rounds.
Yes, in the first round, Ugas was more competitive early than he was towards the middle rounds. But even in the early rounds, Ugas was getting tore the fuck up.
No, Smoke.
So was Spence. No, I'm saying Spence was too.
Ugas Spence can't afford to do that against Crawford.
No, I'm saying there were competitive rounds. Definitely Ugas was hitting him with some shit. He was hitting him clean and all that other shit. But Spence was still beating him the fuck up.
Yeah, I could agree with that, but he just wasn't laying the pause on him and how he was doing it from the 7th onwards. He just had to knock off the rust a bit. He had to knock off the rust a bit. I can understand that, but he can't afford to be knocking off the rust.
Spence work rate looks good against guys that stands there and get hit.
No, I can't. Mr. Jefferson, I can't lie. His work rate is something else. Mr. Jefferson, his work rate is something else. He will hit that bag for 2 hours. He'll hit the bag for an hour and a half straight. His work rate is amazing. There's some people that are just born with this extra stamina or something. I don't know what it is, but his work rate is phenomenal. I can't lie.
I get all of that. I'm just saying, Spence work rate, his work looks good against guys that's gonna stand there in front of him and get hit.
No, guys turn into guys that just stand there and get hit. They don't start off that way.
He's right though. All those guys are stationary targets. All those guys are sitting ducks.
Danny Garcia is not a mover.
Spence don't like movers.
Yeah, but Danny Garcia, but Spence didn't just run through Danny Garcia. He boxed him from the outside. Because Danny Garcia was sitting with some hot shit.
OG Smoke.
Yeah.
OG Smoke. When's the last time Spence faced a mover? When's the last time he's faced a mover? Tell me, OG.
I don't think. But I'm sorry. I don't think Bud is the mover that you guys are purporting him to be.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yeah. Just like you asked.
Yeah, no, I don't think he was moving very much in the Porter fight. I'm sorry. I don't think he was moving very much in the Porter fight.
See, you tried to avoid the question, OG Smoke.
No, I'm saying I'm saying I don't think that he's fought a mover. Like the amount of movement that the amount of movement that Bud does now. I think fucking Porter does that amount of movement.
Hey, look at all the dudes. Look at all the dudes that Mayweather fought. They talk about how high they work rate was. And watch how Mayweather cut their work rate in half.
Yeah, look. OG Smoke talking like Derek James. OG Smoke talking like Derek James. He's a
Smoke thinks Crawford ain't got the speed no more. He might have lost a little something in his game.
Yeah, no, I think he moves differently. I think he's a 35-year-old fighter fighting in his highest weight class. Like, this is it. I don't think he fights at 154. If so, I don't think you'll see the same fucking Bud. Like the guy that moves around like Victor Postol and has the speed against Jose Benavidez. I don't see that guy anymore.
Yeah, but look at Sean Porter. He gave Errol Spence. Sean Porter gave Errol Spence mad problems.
But like, okay, so like I was saying earlier, have you guys seen recently the Tommy Hearns versus James Kenshin fight, or have you ever seen it?
Oh yeah. Kenshin.
Kenshin, right? If you see that fight,
I remember James Kenshin.
Yeah,
I remember that. I remember the fight you're talking about.
Yeah, right. So it was like he dropped Tommy in that fucking fight.
Hearns.
Yeah, and then he spit it. He got a point deducted for all that shit. But and I felt like James actually did enough to win that fight. Actually, incidentally, but that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is Tommy Hearns boxed that dude from the outside.
Yeah, he was the mover.
Circles,
He was the
use
mover.
lateral movement, use all of this shit. Like if I thought Bud could still move like that, even though I thought actually, like ironically, I thought James Kenshin won that fight. Still, the reason why I thought Tommy fucking won that fight was because of his fucking lateral movement and hooking off the jab and keeping and controlling the range. If I saw fucking Bud still having those kind of fucking legs, and that was a 30-year-old fucking Tommy Hearns who is still past his fucking prime. But if I saw that shit out of Bud, then I'd be like, oh yeah, points, no problem.
Hey, but this is the problem with that.
Yeah, I just don't see that.
This is the problem with that. You can't judge everybody's age as being the same. Look what Bernard Hopkins did to Felix Trinidad at 36 years old. Look what Floyd Mayweather did.
Yeah, it's not the age thing I'm talking about.
Hold on. Look what Floyd Mayweather did to Canelo Alvarez at 36
Yeah,
years old.
that's not what I'm talking about.
Hold on. Look what Pernell Whitaker did to fucking Oscar De La Hoya.
It's not what I'm talking about, bro. It's not. It's literally not what I'm talking about. I'm talking.
No, you're bringing up age. So you're saying because Bud is aging,
right?
You don't
and I'm
see
talking
him
about.
the same.
I'm talking about Bud versus himself, not Bud versus other fighters. Bud versus himself. I don't see Bud. I don't see Bud you moving around the way he did versus Victor Postol. I don't see him having the same speed that he had when he fought Jose Benavidez.
But you're not going to fight.
Let me finish, bro. I got it. I got it. I understand that you won't fight Postol the same way. You could if you had those fucking legs, or you could have fought Postol. You could have fought Porter that way. It didn't have to be as close as it was. He didn't have to fight Green Machine that way. If he had the legs in order to fucking not fight Green Machine that way, why fight him that way? To me, Bud is one of the smartest guys ever.
You don't have to fight. You don't have to fight the same way. Just like Spence.
I don't know that he doesn't have to.
Spence fights the same exact fight all the time. He doesn't. Hold on, Smoke. Hold on. He don't make adjustments. He just picks up the rate of what it is that he's doing.
That has absolutely nothing to do with Bud. Bro,
he doesn't
that
fight
has absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about. You're like all over the place with this. All I'm saying to you is this. If I thought Bud could still move around the ring.
All over the place just because I'm not.
Because I'm literally talking about Bud relating Bud's deterioration in my eyes. And you're talking about fucking what Spence does. Forget what Spence does. I'm only talking about Bud's deterioration. It's not like he's done. It's not like he's done.
Wait, what deterioration?
But
nine knockout streak.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nine
Because
KO
you
nine
brought up
knockout
his
streak,
age.
man. What?
You brought up his
To
age.
you, man.
If you ask Bud himself,
I'll say it for the
fourth time.
He ain't gonna tell you.
The deterioration that I'm talking about is I don't think he's as fast as he was when he fought fucking Jose Benavidez, and I also don't think he has the legs that he had when he fought Victor Postol. I think he's a different fighter now. I think he moves now differently, and because of how I see as he fights today, the other in his last few fights, I now think that I don't really have him winning on points.
Yeah, but if you think
I can see how he can win by knockout. I don't really see how he wins on points.
If you think he ain't the same, then Errol Spence is definitely. If you think he ain't the same, then Errol Spence is definitely not the same.
Because you brought up age. I gave you an example of other fighters that was older that beat younger dudes, and then the first thing that you said is, "Well, what are you talking about? We're not talking about that. I'm just giving you an example."
You are the person who brought it. You took my age comment completely wrong. I'm only telling you about the deterioration in himself. I'm not comparing him to other 35-year-olds.
I don't see the deterioration that you're talking about.
There you go. Then now at least you're talking about what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about 35-year-olds in general. I'm not talking about 35-year-olds in general. I'm talking about Bud Crawford. I've seen the change in him to be not the same kind of guy that he was at 30.
I don't see that change that you see.
There you go. So if you feel like, I don't know how long, how recent it's been that you watched the Jose Benavidez fight, but in that fight, I thought Bud was like one of the fastest fighters I've seen. Right, like that dude is in my view preternaturally fast in that fucking. His quick twitch muscles off the fucking charts. I don't think that anymore. Now I think he makes the correct adjustments. He's still fast, but he's not that fast anymore.
Don't you think he would have to fight a taller fighter with longer range a little
No,
differently?
not to be fast.
You don't think he would have to fight a dude that's taller with more reach than him? You don't think he would have to fight him differently?
Again, we're not talking about whether or not I fought him differently. I don't understand if you like are
see how you
trying
do
to
that
defend.
shit? You
I'm
see how
talking
you do
about how
that shit?
fast he is, not how the style of fight that he fought.
Okay, Smoke.
I can't lie to you, Smoke. It's fuckery. He's still the killer. He's still the killer.
I'm talking about his physical gifts, not being the same fighter, not necessarily the style of fight that he fights. Like
Smoke.
He got the same physical gifts, Smoke.
I mean,
Smoke.
if you say so.
He doesn't think Crawford got it anymore,
Especially
yo.
for this
He doesn't
fight.
think he got it anymore.
Smoke, that is your opinion. I respect it. But
That's
Bud Crawford said himself, he's still the fucking same. He's still in shape. I'm in the gym every day. He said it.
I'm not
This is
talking
what he
about
said.
being in shape.
Wait, Smoke.
I'm not talking about being in shape.
Wait, Smoke. He said himself, people think that he's getting old. He's not the same. He doesn't have the same athleticism and whatnot that he had before. He's still the same. He said that out of his own mouth. Let them believe it. Let them believe
everybody says that shit. That don't mean
No,
that.
Terence Bob Crawford. He's a real one. He's a real guy. Everybody says it, but
absolutely nothing. That
everybody
literally
says
means
it.
nothing. That's the
Everybody
same.
says it, but majority
that
of
means
them.
the same kind of thing.
Exactly.
Terence Bob
That means
Crawford's not lying.
absolutely nothing.
Terence Bob Crawford's not lying.
Of older fighters that
He ain't
people
lying.
thought that was over the hills,
dude. That is
but
the
it turned
worst
out not
goddamn
to be the
argument
same.
ever.
That's all I did.
Again,
And you went into some other shit.
Fighters saying that they're in the best shape of their lives means absolutely fucking nothing.
No, Terence Bob Crawford, and I believe him.
That shit don't mean a fucking
it's
thing.
different. It's different to Adrian Broner.
No, it's not different to anybody.
Or fucking
That shit
Tyson
doesn't mean
Fury
it's
or someone
meaningless.
saying it's different.
It's
to them
literally
guys saying
meaningless.
that.
Listen. All we're talking about is whether you see what I see and you don't.
No,
I
there it is.
No,
That's all it is. We don't
Fair
see
enough.
the same thing.
Fair enough.
What the fuck Terence Crawford has to say about it is irrelevant. It's completely immaterial.
It can't be irrelevant because it's his body.
No, it literally is not. There's no arguing. There's no arguing for me to see what you see or for you to see what I see. If I tell you a bunch of people, I could literally list 20 people who think Terence Crawford has deteriorated, that he's lost a step. But that don't mean shit to you because you don't see that.
No, but the evidence. Yeah, but there's evidence to say that that's bullshit. To rebunk what you're saying.
There's evidence to say it's not bullshit. But it doesn't
Whatever,
matter.
what evidence is there? What evidence
none of
is
it
there? What
rises
evidence
to
is
the
there?
level
He's
of
got.
proof.
But he's on this. Look at the statistics, though. Look at the statistics and the stats. You do with numbers,
What
Smoke,
statistics?
analytics.
What
like.
statistics?
He's on a 9 knockout streak, man.
How are you? That doesn't speak to your speed.
Well, I'm not saying, but you're saying that's a big. Yeah, but you're saying that's a big. You're saying that's a big detriment to what's about.
No, I'm telling you that he fights different. I'm telling you that if I'm just talking about my idea, like whether or not I would pick Bud to win on points. If Bud if he had better fucking move, if he still had that kind of speed or that kind of movement, then I would feel better about Bud on points.
You're saying if he still had,
I got it.
If he still had,
I got it, bro. I'm not saying that the dude is slow. I'm just saying that he's not as fast as he used to be. I'm not saying that the guy has no more legs. I'm saying he doesn't have the same legs that he had against Postol.
In this case, if that's how you feel about it, that's your opinion, bro. That's his opinion.
The same work rate that he had against Sean Porter. That's what I'm saying to you.
What?
Saying, it's not that does Errol Spence still have this? Come on, man. It's not saying that. That's what I'm saying. They're both fucked. I'm saying they're both fucked. They're both fucked. They're both fucked.
Right. So the thing is, I am literally not talking about just one fight. I went back in time. I'm talking about 4 years ago. I'm now looking at the guy fighting the guy who fought Porter, the guy who fought Amir Khan, the guy who fought Kell Brook, and I'm comparing him to the guy that fought Jeff Horn, the guy that fought Ndongo, the guy that fought Jose Benavidez.
Oh, that guy right there give you a hell of a fight.
If I could just interject real quick. Crawford said he's going to stand in front of Spence. So that kind of negates his lateral movement he's saying himself. So do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe that? Or
he's going to mix it up. He's going to do it. He's going to do it.
Yeah, I believe him. I believe him.
He's going to mix it up. That's why I said, this is what I said earlier when I described that fight. I said Crawford has to simply beat Spence to the punch with the inside, exchanging, and get the hell out the way.
Hey, Alden, and Phantom.
Land your punches, get out of there. Because you know Spence is going to stay right there in the pocket anyway and try to launch punches. So you still got counter punching and other arsenals to your bag that's going to hit him in the inside, but get the hell out the way.
Yeah.
Fight a smart fight.
Older than Phantom. Terence Bob Crawford.
He's definitely going to fight him in the middle.
He
They're
has
going
to
to go
go
toe
through
to toe.
fire.
They're going to fight. They're going to fight.
To beat Errol Spence that night, he's going to have to go through some type of fire, or he's going to have to go to the boneyard that night, and that's what's going to happen. He's going to have to stand there with him. So we know this.
I think that fight you're going to see the best of Terence Crawford, and you're going to see the best of Errol Spence.
Yep, I think you're going to see the best of counter punching in this one. I think Crawford still got the arsenals to the tool bag. Like I'm saying, his counter punch is different. He doesn't use one counter. He has different types of counters that he lands. Look at his knockouts. Look at the punches that come with it.
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
Look at the different tools that pop out when he's ready to knock somebody out or hurt them.
It just comes down to pedigree. It just comes down to pedigree for me. I feel like Spence has just been trained and been groomed by better fighters than the guys that Bud has fought. So like that, and also I think that Errol Spence is just a bigger fucking dude, and I expect this guy to at least.
I definitely agree with that.
So it just
it
just becomes the ability to absorb fucking punches. I think his ability to absorb fucking Bud's shots will be totally different than everybody that Bud faced.
I agree with that too.
And all I was doing was giving
I agree with that also.
Of older fighters where people thought they had lost a step, and it turned out not to be the case.
If Crawford's not focused enough,
it's all good. And I got you.
If Latte and Ugas was
my point is just like why I'm not picking him on points. That's all.
If Latte and Ugas was managed to hurt Errol Spence, Terence Bob Crawford could fuck Errol Spence. There's no argument with that. Ugas and Latte hurt Errol Spence.
If I could say one thing about Spence, Spence is kind of a weird fighter because sometimes you get a different Spence for different fights. He forgets how to move his feet. He forgets how to fucking punch. But if you get the Spence that was against Leonard Bundu or Lamont Peterson, that's a tough fucking fight. And if Spence fights like that, I'm picking Spence over Crawford.
But you don't know if he's gonna fight that, so you pick.
Well, you don't know, man. So you gotta figure out.
So you understand.
I understand his point of view, but he has to pick a fighter before the fight, man.
Because for a guy who's new to the channel, hey Eric, I've had the same take for 5 years. I've been online. I've been on lives since the Benavidez fight with the same take. So yeah, just because you're new to it. Just because you're new to the content doesn't mean my take has somehow changed. My take changed in 2016 because I used to have Bud winning in 2016, and I changed it after the fucking.
Of course, as you said, if you feel something's different in somebody's game and stuff like that, you're supposed to look at that. You're supposed to look into it. That's how you feel. That's what you see. That's a good point of view of your side of things. You know what I mean? Everybody got their own different point of views of it, but we definitely understand. I understand your side too, though.
Yeah, I'm just saying when I saw how big
you don't think Bud got it no more smoke. You don't think he got it no more.
I don't think he's got it anymore. No, that's not what it is.
He lost a little bit of the
tank. That's what it is, man.
No, I'm just saying.
You got the same speed.
And this is only why I don't.
He ain't got it no more.
No, I'm saying this is why I don't pick him on points. But I can still see him knocking. I can still see him knocking Spence out. I just don't think that. I think that really when it comes down to
how do you see him knocking out?
Because it's a flip a coin thing.
How do you see him knocking out Spence then, Smoke? How do you see him knocking out Spence then if he ain't going winning on points?
Oh, because like I said, Errol, like everybody's talked about, Bud is an excellent counterpuncher. Spence is not the most gifted defensively. He has a solid defense. He does an okay defense, but Bud's offense is better than Spence's defense, right? And if other guys can hit him clean,
Bud's defense is his offense.
Why wouldn't Bud be able to hit fucking Errol clean? So to me, it's not an issue of if Bud is going to hit him, and hit him also repeatedly. I think he's going to hit him clean with about like 15, 20 shots. My thing is Errol going to be able to take those shots? And I'm guessing that he will. That's like what my prediction is based on.
Just shoot Crawford getting the inside, let your hands go, get more landings and Spence, get the hell up out of there. Start the fight like that.
I do know this.
Spence gonna come at you, get those landings, and get the hell up the way.
Hit with the same shot over and over again.
Fight smart.
You might be able to stand up to that in the third and the fourth round, but in the seventh and eighth round, that shot is gonna have a totally different effect.
Yeah, don't go up.
It has the potential for doing it. Don't go up to Spence.
Right? If you're just gonna
bring up
fight smart, get that victory.
Like
mix it up
it's
inside, and
just
then get
whether or
out
not
of there and just box. And then
it's
when you
just
gotta
whether
go
or not
inside again, try to land more, and then get out of there again. Like he has to be the one to land the punches first. His counter punching, everything is right there in the bag. If he just lands more punches than Spence in the inside and get out the way, he'll wear him down later rounds, and it'll eventually come back on him.
I just don't throw it like that's
Spencer
his work rate. His work rate is just traditionally not that. And it's been like really like the idea that he's gonna all of a sudden like at this stage of the game start throwing 50 and 70 punches around. Like I just
who throw? Nah, I don't see it like that.
Bud. I just
Bud just need to land enough. Bud just need to land enough landings. He don't have to throw as crazy amount of punches like Spence. He don't have to do that, but he needs to land a more cleaner and more counter punches in the inside.
Right. He doesn't have to match his work rate. Right.
Because
he's way more accurate than
Crawford's punches. Crawford don't got to throw 50 punches to land like power shots, because most of his punches he does land in the exchange are power. Whatever punch he hits is a power shot. So he does hit you good with clean punches in the inside, and his counter punching is just as better. And he knows how to adjust. He don't mind staying in the pocket and fighting with you, but in this fight particular, he needs to mix it up. He needs to get in the pocket, get those landings in, get the hell up out of there. And then when he's in the situation again, in the fight where he has to go inside, he has to let his hands go first and get out. He has to be smarter in this fight, man. This is one of them fights he got to be smart.
Well, speaking towards Errol Spence defense, y'all got to recognize a lot of those punches he throws are jabs, right? He uses his lead hand as an offensive and defensive weapon. With that comes him able to land his power punches more so than his opponent. Spence's opponents are only able to land as many as 50% of the power punches he lands on them. His lead hand is offensive and defensive. That's how he uses it. That's why he throws so many punches in one fucking round.
Yeah. I mean, well, right. So, right. It's not necessary to land. Sometimes it is to land, but it is not necessarily to land. That's not really the point of his jab is to set up other shit. But anyway, but really the issue is whether or not how you score that work rate. It becomes hard for the judges when the guy is throwing way more fucking shots and both guys are landing clean. Like even if a guy is landing clean more punches, right? Like let's say like your connect percentage, because I feel like Bud is going to have a way better connect percentage, right? And I feel like they're both going to land the same amount of punches, but I feel like Spence is going to throw way more punches. So now you're putting pressure on the judges to determine the cleanliness of the punches and who landed more, even though one guy is giving you the impression that he's doing way more fucking work. That is a hard fucking mountain to climb to win on the cards if that's the case. If you're being outthrown double and triple around.
That's what I'm speaking towards. Spence neutralizes your offense while maintaining his. That's what I'm saying. That's what that lead hand is so used so often in his repertoire for. And speaking to the movement as far as Spence, like I've seen this nigga jog like 5 or 6 steps towards you if fighters are trying to get away from him. Spence will get to you regardless. You're not just going to be able to run around the ring and pop shot. No, he's going to move up to you. He's going to center himself, and he's going to be shooting shots at you with that lead hand, setting up the left hand.
And in my opinion, I think that is incorrect because he does not know how to cut off the ring convincingly, and he has not fought. He has not. Exactly, he doesn't cut off the ring.
What the hell?
So who did he cut off the ring against?
What the hell?
And you haven't asked me a question.
Oh my God! What are you talking about?
What do you mean? He does not cut off the ring. Golovkin cuts off the ring.
Oh my God! This is one of the best guys who cut off the ring ever.
Huh?
No, not ever. Now I'm talking about right now. Currently, no, I'm telling you, Errol Spence is one of the best guys currently we have in boxing at cutting off the ring.
Nope.
Like literally, he's one of the best.
He cut off the ring against Sean Paul.
Of course he did. Why do you think the fight was a fucking slugfest the whole time?
No, he didn't cut off the ring against no.
Is that because he was talking about back?
No, that's incorrect.
Look, that is
totally correct. Why do you think why do you think what's his ass had to spin him in order to get out of corners to get off ropes?
And he also had Errol Spence on the ropes.
If I would have seen Errol Spence in the ring against more movers,
and I've
Yeah.
seen him cut off the
What
ring,
movers has he been?
then I can say that.
You
But
still
I
ain't
haven't
answered that.
I don't
seen
understand what
Errol
movers you
Spence in the
think,
ring with a
bro.
bunch of
Bud is
You
movers.
not
still
a
ain't answered that,
mover.
Smoke. You ain't been in there with no
Bud is
movers.
not a mover.
Yes, he
He is.
is.
No, he is
That's
not.
where
Who
we
the fuck is he
disagree,
moving
Smoke.
against?
Yes, he is.
Who is he moving
Listen,
What?
against?
just
Okay,
like the
put it like
hold
this.
on, just
All right,
okay.
the
Hold on,
amount of
just
movement
hold
that
on,
Bud
Smoke.
had against Porter, Spence is
Hold
better
on
than
for a
that.
second, Smoke. Just like the other night, right? You telling me that Bud's not a mover? I'm telling you that he is. Just like the other night, I told you Spence doesn't move his head. He just
Okay,
goes
so
to a
all
high
right,
guard.
I got you,
You're
bro.
telling me that you've seen all these
Okay,
fights
this
where
is what I'm
Spence
telling you.
moves his head,
This is what I'm
and I
telling you.
don't see him.
I'm telling you that Sean Porter is shit at cutting off the ring, and he was able to cut off the ring against fucking Bud because Bud's not a mover. Errol
When did you
Spence
see
is
Porter
way
cutting
better
off
at
the
fucking
ring
cutting off the
against
ring
Bud?
than Sean Porter.
Bud was walking him down. What are you talking about?
Okay, again, all right. The reason why that fight, the reason why Sean Porter was able to win any rounds was because he was able to collapse the ring against this guy that you're saying. Sorry, he was able to collapse the pocket. But you're saying Bud is a mover, so he shouldn't have been able to collapse the pocket. What should have happened is Bud should have just stayed at range and boxed him all night and not lost fucking rounds. Instead, what
Porter's
happened
not
was
cutting
it was a
off the
close
ring
fucking
against
fight
Bud.
because Sean Porter was collapsing the fucking pocket because Bud's not a fucking mover anymore.
Okay, was Porter cutting off the ring against Spence?
There was no Spence wasn't moving; he was coming towards him.
I'm just asking you.
I'm just answering you. Like the thing is, this analogy. I don't understand your analogy. Like the shit that you keep comparing to has nothing to do with the situation that we're talking about.
Every time I bring up and make a point, when you can't get out of it, that's the first
Bro,
fucking
I'm
thing you
out
want
of it,
to
bro.
do.
Like you literally said that Sean Porter cut off Spence. Spence was not moving. I never said Spence is a fucking mover anyway.
The first thing you did was bring up age. I gave you 3 examples of dudes that was older that people thought that they had slowed down, and then
right.
hold
Again,
on, Smoke. Hold
I
on.
know you already used this analogy.
I
You already
gave you
used this
3
example.
examples.
I was not talking about his
hold
age
on.
in general.
But when I
I already
gave
told
you
you
that example, the first thing you said is,
because
"What are
I
you talking
wasn't
about?
talking
We're
about
not even
old
talking
people in
about the same."
general,
All I
bro.
was doing was giving you an example. So if
Correct. I
I'm
wasn't
giving you an
talking about
example,
old people.
how does that correlate into what I'm
Holy
talking about?
shit. I'll tell you why. Because I wasn't talking about 35-year-olds in general. I was only talking about how Bud moves at 35 versus what Bud moved at 30. I was comparing Bud to himself, not Bud to every other 35-year-old who's ever boxed.
Smoke, that don't even make fucking sense.
Fuck my
what you
God,
just said.
dude.
That don't even
Bro,
make
when I
sense
said
what
that
you
Bud,
said.
when I was talking about Bud has lost a step, I was talking about how Bud has lost a step from the Jose Benavidez fight to today.
He ain't
So
lost
you
no
think
damn
he's
step.
slowed down? You think he's slowed down?
Correct. I was talking about what I've seen.
Bud will laugh.
And all I was doing was give you an.
I told you.
And they thought Pernell slowed down when he fought De La Hoya.
He did. He
They
lost that fight,
thought that
bro.
Bernard was over
He
the hill.
lost that fucking fight.
So you don't think fighters get? So you don't think fighters get better? You don't
Right.
think
I
fighters
got
have
it.
two
Okay,
primes
cool. I
get
got
better?
it. So all this is only going to be about completely just what your opinion is, having nothing to do with what everybody else's opinion is.
Technically,
Okay, I
yes,
got it.
De La Hoya won, but I thought he won, and a whole lot of
Okay,
other people
guess
thought
what?
he won too.
If Sweet Pea wasn't a fat fuck and was actually competing at lightweight and not at welterweight,
he won't fat in that fight.
then maybe he would have. To me, he was never a fucking really welterweight.
He won't fat in that fight.
Whatever.
He was fat against Phillips Trinidad, but he won't fat against De La Hoya.
To me, his prime was at lightweight, and that's when he wasn't fat. When he was at welterweight, he was fucking fat with short arms. To me, he had lost. Not only was he fat with short arms, not only was he fat with short arms, but he had lost a step clearly. If he had not lost a step, he would have beat the entire
when
fuck
you
out of
saw
Oscar De La Hoya.
Pernell fight De La Hoya, it looked like to you that he lost a step. De La Hoya couldn't even fucking hit him.
Great. And you know what also didn't happen?
De La Hoya couldn't even fucking hit him.
Correct. And you know what also didn't happen?
I thought Lamont Peterson beat Danny Garcia.
You know what would have happened if
Danny won?
You know what would have happened?
I thought he won.
Cool. And if Pernell didn't miss his fucking step, then he would have beat Oscar De La Hoya every fucking round. Because Pernell Whitaker in his prime, because Pernell Whitaker in his prime was way motherfucking better than Oscar fucking De La Hoya. It wouldn't even be close.
Oscar De
And
La
not only
Hoya
that,
couldn't even hit
it wouldn't
him.
have been at
Smoke.
147 fucking pounds because that was never his fucking. That was never his prime.
With all you just said, Smoke, Oscar couldn't hit him. Oscar couldn't even fucking touch him.
And
they still gave him the nod for that fight.
Right, because you have to engage.
Chavez couldn't even touch him.
Because you have to engage, bro. This ain't fucking Willie Pep where you fucking win fights without throwing punches. This ain't fucking Huey Fury. You have to actually engage with the guy. Even though I also believe that Sweet Pea should have won that fight, I also understand the reason why it was even close is because he wasn't the same fucking Sweet Pea.
How can you not be the same? The dude wasn't even getting fucking hit.
Oh
but
my
he
God.
was hitting
I
De La Hoya.
can't do.
He was
You
hitting
have
De
to
La
not
Hoya
only not
more
get
than
hit,
De La
you
Hoya was
also have to
hitting
hit
him.
the other guy.
He hit De La Hoya more than he hit him.
Okay. All right.
So to
Go back
take
and
it
watch
back
it for
to
yourself.
Terrence Crawford real quick, what I think the situation is more so is that Bud is fully grown in his grown man strength right now, and he's feeling that he can sit on his punches rather than having to move his feet. And that's why he's on a 9 KO win streak right now, because he's just beating motherfuckers up with accuracy, his hand speed, and his punching power.
I think. Well,
Well,
I do think
Smoke
he was
said
using a
he
lot
lost.
more
Smoke
movement
thinks he lost
in
a
the
step
Jeff
though.
Horn fight. Like I feel like if
Smoke
there was,
thinks he lost a step.
yeah, no, I do think he lost a step. I
No,
do,
he ain't
but
lost nothing. He ain't lost
I
nothing.
don't even know. I don't even know if lost a step is the right way to put it. I don't think he's as fast as he used to be.
You said he's deteriorated. That's what you said.
Yeah, no, exactly. I don't think he's as fast as he used to
He has not deteriorated at all.
be. No, I'm
Fuck that
telling you.
shit.
Like what I mean by deterioration is I don't think he's as fast
At
as he used
all.
to be.
The guy's a killer. You see what he done to Joe Book's head?
I know he's a killer.
Boom,
The issue is
boom.
not whether or not he's a killer. I just don't think he's as fast as he used to be.
And that's
Which
why
is
you
why I'm
think.
not picking him to win on points. I also don't think he has the legs that he used to have.
The legs might not be there, but that hand speed still is. That hand speed ain't going nowhere.
No, but it's a hand and foot. It's an entire body speed. His hand
I
speed is
think.
still there. His hand speed is still there, definitely. But
I believe.
that's the other part of his whole thing is the mechanics of his shots. His
I
shit is
believe.
fucking wide and looping.
I believe. Yeah, that then why the looping shots is gonna go somewhere that ain't
I
meant to.
got you, but
Where Spencer's
it'll
head is
take
gonna be
longer.
that night,
Wherever the fuck it's
like
going, it's gonna
Mister.
take longer to get there than
Like
a straight shot.
Mr. Jefferson said, where he don't move his head. Sometimes Errol Spencer's head is like a fucking, it's like a headboard. He don't move.
He does,
So
exactly. He
on
don't
that
move
night,
his hand at
one of them
all.
But he
looping
has very
shots,
active hands, right?
that you don't see. One of the best shot in boxing is the shot that you don't see. Maybe you could say
Right?
it's the
Do you
jab.
think?
You could say it's
Okay,
the jab, but it's the shot that you don't see. One of those
you do right.
one of
You
those
do
looping
realize
hooks
that
or
people get
uppercuts
shot.
that he
Okay.
throws. Errol Spencer's head is gonna be there, and when it's there,
Okay,
boom,
right. And if
boom.
he's able to take the shot that he doesn't see, then what are we talking about?
Ugas
Like what I'm saying to you is this.
hitting with something
I'm
clean.
telling you,
Ugas hitting with
Yeah.
something clean. Ugas hitting with something clean. And
Jesus
Ugas
Christ.
ain't got no
Ugas,
power.
Ugas, right? And he
Ugas ain't
didn't
got
fucking
no power.
right. And
And he hit it
Ugas
with
got
something
the
clean.
entire fuck
And
beat out
Errol
of him.
Spencer's legs was bucking.
I got it. And Ugas got the entire shit beat out of him
But yeah.
because he
And
was able to
Ugas,
absorb the shots.
Yeah, he did.
And if he's able to
Ugas
absorb Blood
didn't hit
shots,
Spence
then
with
Blood will also
nowhere
get the
near the
entire shit
No,
beat
amount
out of
that's
him.
the
that
whole point.
Bud's gonna hit
Bud
him
is
with.
much stronger than Ugas, and Bud is
Okay,
much
that still
accurate
doesn't mean that
than Ugas.
it still doesn't mean okay.
Punch
So even if he's hurt
selection,
more,
much better than Ugas.
great. So even if he hurts him more, doesn't mean that he still won't hurt him enough to get his ass to not get his ass beat.
No, I'm telling you, Terrence Crawford's going to take him over the top and finish him. He's going to give him a shave. I'm telling you.
Hey, mark my word on this. If that dude continuously gets hit with clean shots
Yes, he's
round through
fucked.
round, like I
He's
told you
fucked.
before,
He's
that
fucked.
shot that he can stand up to in the 5th round is gonna have a totally different effect on him than it is in that 8th and the 9th round. If he's getting hit with the
Yes.
same shot,
Well,
Yes.
trust me on that.
Yes.
that's assuming it has the same
And
steam
plus,
on it. After all, hold up a
and not
second, bro.
and not to mention
Oh god, damn. Okay, okay. Are you guys gonna keep
And not to
interrupting me?
mention, you
I
said
apologize, OG
yourself that you
Smoke.
thought that Spence was going to
Sorry.
get hit with
Right.
more
So
shots,
if I can
more
just
clean
again, if I can
shots.
just address your thing about the 9th round, the thing about a body attack, like I keep saying, is that it takes the sting off of your shots. So even though you might land the same fucking shot in the 9th round, it does not have the same power on it because Spence has been beating you fucking up to the body for 9 rounds.
And that's not going to be, I'm telling I believe, Smoke, in my opinion, as I always say, I doubt that Terence Bud Crawford's too much of an educated fighter to know that. Yeah, I'm gonna stand there until the 7th, 8th
It
round
don't matter what the
to
fuck he
absorb.
do.
It doesn't
Exactly.
matter. It does
Exactly.
matter.
It
It does
doesn't
matter.
matter, bro.
He's
You're going to
basing
get hit
this.
to the body.
He's basing this on Bud just being there to be hit.
Yeah,
No,
like,
I'm
that's not gonna
basing it on
happen.
it
Like,
doesn't matter if he's there or not there. What Spence does is hit you to the body. Bud will be hit to the body. The same way that what
so
Bud
then why
does is
what happened
counterpunch.
to Dan? So then
This
what
is the
happened to
same.
Danny? So then what happened
There's
to Danny
nothing
Garcia's
that
body?
there's
What happened
nothing
to
that
Danny
Bud can
Garcia's
do
body?
to
What
turn
happened to Danny
Spence
Garcia's
into a
body?
different fighter.
What happened to
Nothing.
Danny Garcia's
There's
body? What
nothing
happened to
that
Sean
Spence can
Paul's
do
body?
to turn Bud into a different fighter.
No, but what happened to Danny
Nothing.
Garcia's body? What happened to Terence? What happened to
He got beat
Porter's
the
body?
fuck up. That's what
No, it
happened to
didn't.
it.
No, it didn't. But Danny Garcia's body
Hey,
didn't get
Smoke. Let
beat
me
the
ask
fuck
you
up.
something.
No, it didn't.
What do you
Let me
think
ask you
Angel was
something, Smoke.
screaming at? What do you think Angel was talking to Danny about?
Let me ask you
If
something.
he wasn't getting beat the fuck up to the body.
Let me ask you something, Smoke. Let me ask you something, Smoke. Do you think Spence is gonna have the same success going to the body on Bud that he did on Ugas and Garcia? Yes or no?
What do you mean the same success? Like the
I
same,
said,
like is it?
just like I said, the
No, do
same
I think
success that
no? Do
he
I think
had
it's going to
against
turn into a one-sided
Hold
beatdown
on.
because of his body attack? No.
No, that ain't what I
Then
said.
you
That
can't
ain't what
have
I
the same
said,
amount of
Smoke. I
success then.
asked you. I
I'm
asked
asking you,
you
what do you mean by
the
success?
same
That's what I'm asking.
success that
That's what I mean. What do
the
you mean by
same
success? I
success
don't think
that
he's going to
he
go to the body to the point that it's going to turn into a one-sided beatdown like it
again,
did in the Garcia and the Ugas fights.
Again, Smoke. Do
Okay.
you think that
Mm-hmm.
Spence is going to have the same success going to the body against Garcia and Ugas that he's going to have on Bud? You think he's going to be able to do the same thing to Bud with the body attack that he did to Ugas and Garcia?
Okay. If by
Yes or
success,
no?
I got it. I would answer yes or no if I understood the question, but I feel like you're using success in a way that I don't really understand what you mean by it. So, do I think that it's going to become a one-sided
Hey,
beatdown?
does anybody
Because,
else understand
bro,
what I just
god
said?
damn it, bro! But you're asking me, not anybody else. You're asking me, so I'm asking you to clarify.
You said
Do
you
you
didn't
mean
understand.
bro? It doesn't even matter. I'm asking for you to clarify for me, not for anybody else. So for me, so I can answer your question that you posed to me. Do by success do you mean it's going to turn into a one-sided beatdown because of his body attack? Because if that's what you're asking me, then no,
No,
I don't
that's
think
not
it's going to be
no.
a one-sided beatdown. I think it's going to be a back and forth because I feel like Bud is a better fighter than those guys. That doesn't mean that I all of a sudden think that Spence won't be able to hit him to the body. I just think that he'll take it differently and he'll make a different kind of adjustment. It's
Spence
not like
had
I
a
think that
high.
all of a sudden he won't
Let
be
me
able to
ask.
hit him.
Hold on. Let me ask you again. Let me ask you a different way. Spence had a high connect rate of body shots against Garcia and Ugas, correct?
A high percentage of,
Hold on. Let me ask you
I don't
again.
think so. I think his
Spence
connect
had.
percentage is kind of low.
You don't
He
think
just hit
so?
him a lot.
You
He
don't
throws
think
a lot
so?
of punches. I think his connect rate is not that high though.
Spence connect rate to the body against Garcia and Ugas was high.
No,
He beat him up to the
like I
body.
said, I don't think his
I'm
connect. I don't think
asking
his
you,
connect
do you
percentage
think
is
he's
high.
gonna do you think he's gonna have a high connect rate of body punches against Bud?
I think it'll be like somewhat the same. I don't think that I don't think Bud is like a better defensive fighter than the other guys that he's faced. Like no.
Okay.
I think it'll be like a different kind of thing, but not like essentially all of a sudden like like Errol Spence is gonna forget how to fucking attack a body. Like
I got a quick question. Say if Crawford keeps his word and kind of wants to turn into a dogfight and stand in the pocket with Spence, do y'all think that Crawford will win those exchanges and be able to knock Spence out?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're telling me to look at his accuracy. I already know that he misses a lot. I literally said his correct percentage isn't high. And now they're telling me to look at his accuracy percent. Like, what the fuck? I literally said the dude doesn't have a very high accuracy. Go ahead. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. You guys are talking.
Yeah, I just asked a question.
No, what was the question?
I heard something about Bud.
Okay, if Bud decides to turn into a dogfight, stand in the phone booth and in the pocket with Spence, do you think that Crawford will come on top of those exchanges with Spence in that scenario?
I think that it is a.
I think that fight would favor Spence there.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's where I was talking about the looping shots and versus the straight shots. That's where and that's where again what I was talking about the James Kenshin fight and the Tommy Hearns fight, because Tommy Hearns is also a long-armed fucking dude that when it turns into like inside fighting, his shots become like hooks. They turn into wide and looping things versus straight and quick things, right? Like,
because that's what I noticed.
And you don't want to get drawn in.
Well, I was just gonna say real quick. That's what I noticed in the Porter fight. Terrence Crawford's arms are so fucking long that when you get inside the pocket and make it a close fight, his punch mechanics change, and he can't really punch the same.
Nah, I don't think you don't want to get drawn in. Spence don't want to get drawn in to fighting Bud's fight, and Bud don't want to get drawn in to fighting Spence's fight. It's just like I think Thomas Hearns got drawn into fighting Marvin Hagler's fight. I think James Toney got drawn. I think James Toney got drawn into fighting Roy Jones' fight. Not saying he would have won, but James Toney actually tried to win a fist-picking contest against Roy Jones when he should have turned it into a fight. James Toney should have turned that into a fight, not to sit up there and try to box with Roy Jones. And the same thing with Thomas Hearns. You shouldn't have tried to bang it out with Marvin Hagler. You should have tried to box. Stay away from him. Use the jab. But he got drawn into a firefight with Marvin Hagler. We saw how that turned out.
Yeah, it's just like I said, it's just about the punch mechanics. Like, Terrence Crawford is a different guy from close range than he is at long range. For me, his best bet is to keep this shit long and dial up this movement that you say he fucking has and keep turning this dude and hooking off the jab, switching up from body to head and keep it moving, keep boxing circles. I don't think you got the fucking legs for this. That's just fucking style of fight. But I think that actually plays into fucking Spence, because Spence is better at fucking cutting off the ring than Bud is at boxing fucking from range, in my opinion. But you guys don't think he can cut off the ring anyway, so it's kind of like we just don't see the same. We don't see the same fighters.
No, we don't.
Yeah, y'all are like, dude, don't move his head. All he does is high guard. My man got high guard. He got a half guard. He got your catch and shoot. He parry shots, and he moves his head.
He does. I don't see his head movement. Just like you see, just like you don't see Buzz. Just like you see Buzz's legs gone, and I don't see that.
I don't see his legs gone.
His head movement.
I don't see his leg gone.
That's not what I said.
I said he don't move like Postall anymore. If he did move like Postall, then I don't think the Brook fight would have been as hard as it fucking was for a round or two.
No, Small. You did say that he don't have the same legs. You did say
I said he doesn't have the same legs. Not that they're gone.
So you don't think those legs are enough to beat Spence, basically?
Not on points.
But then,
I don't think he has the speed or that kind of movement.
No, yeah, I understand. I understand. No, I hear what you're saying.
I do.
Because what I also noticed in the Bud Porter fight, Porter was having a lot of success being able to jab his way in. And if y'all saying is Terrence Crawford still has the legs that he does, why wasn't he able to slip that jab that Porter was using to get on the inside and counter off that? Well, why was he kind of stationary and letting Porter jab his way in?
He was
because Paul's a different athlete. Paul's a different athlete. He's an animal. That's hard to do. When Paul gives anyone a rough time trying to count over his jab or whatever.
Yeah, and that dude has fantastic footwork. He just don't have the boxing skills to
match. Boxing skills, that's it. If he had Errol Spence's skills, or Errol Spence had Sean Paul's athleticism,
Right, yeah, that would be crazy, right? Yeah, because like Sean Porter probably got like the best feet in boxing. Not saying he does, but I'm just saying he probably got the best feet in boxing, but he just don't have the skills to match it. And plus against Bud was smothering Porter's jab, but then again, Porter smothers up a lot of his own work.
He also didn't throw very many. He footballed his way in at a certain point, but he had way better success working behind the jab. But that's not how Spence fucking works at all. It's just kind of a thing where, like I said, like if he had the legs that it would take for me to pick him on points, then he wouldn't have fought these fights the way that he fights them. He wouldn't have got dropped by no fucking green machine if all he had to do was move the fucking round and box this dude like he could fucking post all. He'd be fighting different kinds of fights. But maybe he just feels like doing this shit.
Wouldn't that be a testament to his skills if he's fighting the types of fights?
It's a testament to him not doing what I would think he needs to do for me to pick him to beat Spence on points. Like that shit, like you doing against, like the way you're fighting against Kell Brook and the way you're fighting against Porter, I don't fucking think that, like, it's like it's like a little bit like Canelo, right? Like you see this guy fighting the same kind of way, hoping to get the fucking knockout, and then he comes up against a guy that he can't knock out. What's fucking plan B?
But Spence, I called you Spence, Smoke. But Smoke, he is knocking these dudes out.
But what happens when you don't?
Porter, but I'm just saying, you just, that's an if, Smoke. You just
that's all it's about.
Yeah, and you just named Porter and you just named Kell Brook. He stopped both of those dudes.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but I got you. He did stop both of those guys, and they were great stoppages. I'm not taking anything away from the guys that he's stopping. The question is, what happens when you go up against a guy that you're not going to stop?
You went on points.
Right. That's the thing. Like, how do you beat this dude on points? And it becomes the same thing about Canelo and Bivol. When you look at it, there's not really a path forward outside of like being an A side and coming forward kind of shit, and it's in Vegas. Like it goes down to that shit for you to beat Canelo, for you to pick Canelo over Bivol on points, and that's what I'm saying. Like the smart money on points, to me, if this is going 12, I don't see how Bud has an answer for fucking Spence's work rate. I think they're both clean. I think Spence is probably going to be the effective aggressor more. I think maybe you could get some ring generalship for fucking Bud, but it's the work rate that I don't see how he negates to win on points.
Counter punching.
Yeah, I got it. I think his counter punch is going to be cool, but I don't think it's going to be enough to win.
The counter punching is going to cut that work rate almost in half. Just the same way just the same way like how Floyd used to cut motherfuckers' work rate in half. And
yeah, the only problem is Bud doesn't cut people's work rates in half.
Yeah, he knocks them out.
Right, but he don't cut the work rate in half.
He knocks them out.
He does, but he don't cut the work rate in half. So the idea that all of a sudden he's going to cut Spence's work rate in half, to me, is a different thing. And it's fine that he can knock all those other people out. I would expect that Spence would knock them the fuck out too, by the way. With the exception of Porter. But that version of Porter maybe would have stopped him too. I don't know.
I just don't see neither one of them knocking each other out. You know what I'm saying? If Spence can't knock out Danny Garcia or Mikey Garcia, or if he can't knock none of those dudes out, I just don't see how he's going to knock out Bud.
Oh, well, I mean, he did knock out other guys that were sturdier.
Those are other guys, but I'm talking about the recent guys. You know what I'm saying? And you could even put Mikey Garcia on his ass, but you're gonna knock out Bud.
Yeah, but Mikey Garcia said that, Bud that fucking fighting Spence retired him, took years off his fucking career.
No, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. He beat Mikey Garcia cool, but he tried to knock him out in about the 10th to 12th. He tried to fucking knock him out. He tried to knock him out and he couldn't. So why is it that why do people think, that body attack? Where was the fucking body attack? I'm this amazing. He does have an amazing body attack. Where was it? Against Mikey Garcia.
Oh my God. Okay.
He's got a great chin though. Mikey Garcia's got a great chin.
Okay, so just so we understand. Just so we understand. We're talking about Mikey Garcia, who was an undefeated fighter that nobody had ever. Let me finish my point. We're talking about Mikey Garcia, and a guy who has never been beat the fuck up by anybody. And you're talking about Errol Spence, who tried to beat him in the
That was his
latter
first
part of.
fight at 147.
Let me finish. We talk about Errol Spence trying to beat him in the latter round of the fight, right? Like let's say the 9th round, he turned it up to try to knock him out.
It was a nice
Right? So he gave himself 3 fucking rounds to knock out Mikey Garcia. Cool, he didn't fucking do it. But you know what he did do? And if Mikey Garcia will attest to that, he took years off of this motherfucking guy's career. To the point where when he's retiring,
I didn't hear him say that.
when
I
he
ain't heard him say
retires,
that.
when he retires, he credits the beating that he took at the hands of Errol
He
Spence
credits the
as
beating.
one of
No,
the
he does.
reasons.
I ain't heard him say that bullshit.
Yeah,
I
I
have
know.
not
You
heard
got to
Mikey
check it
Garcia
out.
say.
Hey, you got to
Yes,
check it out. It's all the rage. Yeah, I'll bring a receipt for you.
Yeah, please.
And I got you, bro. I got it. It's come out in the last like few days. You out there getting stitches and shit. Let me tell you what the hell's been going on in the boxing world.
Yeah, please, Smoke.
Mikey
Please.
Garcia been talking about how the fuck
Put me
Errol
in the
Spence beat
blender.
the entire fight out of this dude, and now he's retiring.
No, I'm not saying. I ain't saying that he didn't crush him or he didn't
No,
crush his. He didn't crush
I'm telling you.
his.
No,
Go
he
ahead.
said the way that he fights, the punishment that he puts on you. Like, no, he didn't drop him. He didn't even drop him, and he still got a 10-8
Yeah, but
round
that's
out of one of
little,
the
look, and
judges.
that's little small Mikey Garcia from 140.
It
His
was
first
not.
fight at
Yeah,
147.
yeah,
Bro,
that little
Crawford.
small Mikey Garcia.
Exactly, and you think that I'm gonna make that's meant to make people think, yeah,
Okay, so
Errol Spence,
you
this
do.
big monster,
Okay, so
is gonna come and crush up Bud Crawford.
I got you,
No.
Cass. Just so you understand, in his very next fight, that little Mikey Garcia dropped Jesse Vargas, the former 147-pound guy who actually competed at 154 in his last fight. That's literally Mikey Garcia.
What the one
So it's not
that
like
Liam Beefy
just because
Smith,
he got
Jesse Vargas, the one that Liam Beefy Smith fucked up.
Yeah, at 154. The guy and Liam came in at like damn near fucking light heavyweight in that fight.
Oh, okay.
So if you talk about little don't belong in any of these fucking guys' lexicon. Yeah, not only that, but Mikey Garcia fought and knocked out Lipinets, another guy who's at 147. And he fought fucking another former 147-pound champion in goddamn Adrian Broner.
Oh boy, Smoke is actually trying to hold this up.
No, I'm not even trying to. I'm just telling you, when it comes down to his body attack, if you want to ask what happened to it, ask Mikey Garcia. He'll tell you.
Hey, he the
Spence beat the
president
fuck out
of
of him.
he's the president of the Errol Spence Protection Agency.
Oh my God!
He's
Who am
the
I?
man
How
in
am I
charge.
protecting? How am I protecting
He's
him?
head of office up there.
Now, how am I protecting him? How am I
He's head.
protecting him?
YB's at the front
I'm
desk.
picking him to win a
YB's at the
fight.
front desk,
What
and
the
Smoke
fuck?
is
How does
upstairs in
that
the
come into
control room.
protection? You
Smoke
guys
is
don't.
upstairs in the
I
control room.
get you. Let me get your receipts. While you guys salve your fucking boxing analyst egos. Yeah, you guys see that shit up. But like, go ahead.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm protecting the dude when I'm picking the guy and giving a breakdown of the fight. Okay.
What do you do? Smoke's gonna come here and go. Yeah, I don't know. Agency. You was part of the Errol Spence contingency camp.
Nah, I'm pulling up that receipt for you though, Cass. Go ahead. Yeah, chop it up, guys.
Yeah, I want to see this. Mikey Garcia, he's a joke, man, if he said that, fam. Because he was in the change room sitting down looking depleted after Errol Spence beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, especially a dude that never fought at 147. You know what I mean? You fight at 135, you fight at 140, and then your first fucking fight at 147, you're fighting Errol Spence. You know
I don't
what I'm
know.
saying? And then people want to give him total credit. Total credit
I
for
don't
that.
know. Okay, so you do
And you know what's so
realize
funny?
I did
You know what's
not
so
bring
funny?
up Mikey
What
Garcia.
makes me laugh? And
You do realize that it was Cass that brought up Mikey
Smoke,
Garcia.
the best bit of the icing, Smoke, the best
What?
bit of the icing on the cake is
What?
if he thought the best bit on the cake, the icing, the best bit of it is if he fought Manny Pacquiao and beat that Pacquiao, they would have given him so much credit.
But he didn't. Instead, Ugas did, and they don't give Ugas any credit.
Yeah, they do.
And not to
Who?
mention,
Who gives Ugas credit? People act like Ugas don't even fucking exist.
That's his best win.
Of course it is.
So that everyone gives
It's
him credit
also
for that.
Jeff Horn's best win.
Yeah, and everyone gives Jeff Horn credit for that. He's still relevant to this day
It's
because of
also
because of that.
Marquez's best win. You know who it isn't his best win? It's not fucking. It's
Floyd,
not fucking.
it's not
Floyd
Floyd Mayweather's
Mayweather's
best
best
win.
win.
It's not
That's who it's
Floyd
not.
Mayweather.
It's not Floyd Mayweather's best win,
Yep.
but I mean, it could be. I mean, it
No,
depends on how you look at it.
no, Smoke. No, it's not Smoke.
I mean, it depends on what you think of ATG, right? So I think that Manny Pacquiao, everybody's going to say is an ATG, and maybe they won't say Oscar is, right? Is Oscar an ATG or not? I don't know.
Yeah, what the fuck? I'm
I
not
don't know.
smoke, man.
Some people may say no.
No, what are you saying?
I feel like he's on the bubble. I feel like he lost against like the young guns, right?
Oh, you're burning smoke, man.
I mean, he
Shit.
got robbed. I feel like he should have won the Felix Trinidad fight, but also he
Exactly,
got stopped by
man.
Bernard and he lost to fucking
That's another ATG.
Shane.
That's another ATG though.
Is Bernard an ATG? I mean, he's on the bubble. I mean, maybe sure.
With Bernard, the ATG, the first undisputed champion in the 4-belt era.
And that means what exactly? That don't make you an all-time great. That just means
No,
that
but
you're a fucking champion.
it's,
So
he
let
beat
me
another.
ask you this:
Bernard is
He
on the
beat another.
bubble
He
of being
beat
an
another.
all-time great?
You can put
I
him with
do
a fame
because
name there.
I think you got I think he has a competition issue, but whatever.
You saying
Hey,
Bernard
he
is
fought
in the
everybody
bubble
that
of
was
being
in
an
his
all-time
division,
great?
man.
Yeah, I know he
Exactly,
did.
smoke.
I
No,
got you.
but smoke
I
is
got you.
fucked, you know.
I'm not
Smoke
mad at it.
is.
I'm not
What
mad
the
at it. I'm
fuck?
just saying, like some guys can be victims of the era. It's not through no fault of their own. They just don't have the same level of competition. Same thing with like the Klitschko's, right? They just don't have the same level of competition as Muhammad Ali and those guys. Like, what do you want? What do you want? Want me to pretend like they do?
Hey, you said Bernard Hopkins is on the bubble of being an all-time great?
Right, because of his level of competition. Glenn Johnson, for me, does not make it. Which is like the best guy on a 7-year fucking run with the dude until Trinidad showed up. In between fucking Bernard Hopkins, in
Smoke,
between
man.
Roy Jones and Felix Trinidad,
I can't believe this.
you got Glenn Johnson. That's it. It's like a 7-year run
Bernard
of like
Hopkins
a
is
lot of unhealthy fighters.
smoke. You do understand smoke. Smoke. You do
Antonio
understand whether or not
Tarver.
the competition that he
Yeah,
fought,
that
he's
was at
one of
light
the
heavyweight.
smoke. You do understand whether the competition or whatever he fought. Bernard Hopkins is one of the most successful boxers in the past like 30 years. You do understand that?
No, I'm just only talking about it. Listen, I'm only talking about him at middleweight. I'm not talking
No,
about
you
his
said he's
entire
on the
career.
bubble or something like bubble of what? He's an
Right.
all-time
He's an
great.
all-time great, period.
What do you want?
No matter what
He's
weight you're
held
talking
multiple
about.
world championships
I
and
mean,
peanuts
yeah. I
classes,
mean,
man.
in that sense, yeah. I'm just talking about his run at middleweight.
Oh man.
Well, middleweight, he's a lineal light heavyweight champion from.
Yeah, I mean, I was only talking about his run at middleweight. Like the
He
guy's
held
the
the
oldest.
undisputed
He's the
titles for
oldest
fucking
living
4
champion
years.
ever. Like
He held
he's
all the belts for 4 years.
I got you. I understand that. I was literally only talking about his run at middleweight. I get if you talk about his entire career, yeah, he was the oldest boxer. Yeah, sure, all that shit. He was light heavyweight champ, and yeah, but yeah,
That's
sure.
what makes you an all-time great. Is
No,
your
I
whole
got you.
career,
I got
right?
you. I understand that part. I'm not arguing that. I was only talking about his run at middleweight as it being an all-time great.
I don't know what the fuck the middleweight shit. He's the all-time great, man. He's on the
I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, because he was old as
executioner.
shit.
The
I
fucking
got you, bro.
legend,
He's
man.
old as shit and he beat fucking John and he beat Pascal as an old ass man. He still got fucking beat by Joe Calzaghe though. As that
Yeah,
same
that's the
old ass
all-time.
man.
That's another all-time
I
great.
don't think he lost that fight.
That's
Is
another
Joe
all-time
Calzaghe
great.
an all-time great?
Yeah,
Yes,
Joe
yes, Smokey is.
Calzaghe
Yes,
got
don't
the
let me
nod,
get.
but
You
I
want me
don't
to
think
get
he
onto your
lost
what?
that fight.
So smoke. Hold on. So smoke. My dear beloved Joe Calzaghe competed from however long he competed from. He held championships in 2 weight classes, unified, undisputed.
Holy fuck, dude! I'm not
WBO,
trying to get the pom poms out. You don't need to convince me.
WBC, IBF
I'm just
ring.
saying, not everybody is going
He
to
was a
agree with
lineal
you
super
that he's
middleweight.
an all-time great.
He's a
I
ring
think
like
everybody
heavyweight
will agree
champion.
that Bernard Hopkins is an all-time great.
He's
I
the
don't
longest.
think
Yeah.
everybody's going to agree with
How
you
are
that
you saying?
Calzaghe is.
Calzage's the longest reigning middleweight world champion in history.
I
Yeah,
agree with
What are
that.
you
because
talking about, smoke, man?
the super middleweight division has always been this weird like tweener thing.
No, don't try it, smoke. See, you're trying to come with this stuff now.
No, I'm just
just
trying to tell you. Like, I don't even think that. I'm not even gonna go there. I
the guy
don't
held
even.
the WBO belt for over a decade, man.
Yeah, he did.
20 straight title defenses.
The WBO was not a real fucking title when he held it. Also, so now what?
But when it became one, it means something.
I mean, I got it, but it's like.
Come on, smoke,
I'm not
man.
trying
You
to have
can't
this.
pick and
Like,
choose.
I'm not trying to go here with you guys. Like, I'm really just trying. Fuck. We're so far in the weeds.
Undefeated.
What does Joe Calzaghe have to do with either Bud or fucking Spence?
Oh, you want to take it back because you tried to come with this. It all stems from Manny Pacquiao. I said Errol Spence would have got the amazing credit if he beat Manny Pacquiao. That would have been Errol Spence's best win. That would have been Errol Spence's best win if he beat
I don't
Manny
think
Pacquiao.
Ugas got
That would have been
credit.
Errol Spence's best win.
I don't think Ugas got credit for beating Manny Pacquiao.
Yes, he did.
I don't think Jeff Horn gets credit for beating Manny Pacquiao.
No. It's that he does. he's still relevant today. That's why he's having
No,
relevance
but
today.
all that
But he
is,
doesn't. No, but he
bro.
doesn't. It's the way. It's the
I'm
way he's
trying to
being.
tell you,
It's the way he's being.
there's a class of Bud fans that want to legitimize the Jeff Horn win by mentioning Manny Pacquiao. But that is literally the only fucking thing. Like nobody, like everyone thinks that Manny Pacquiao was fucking win was fugazi in the first place. He was old in the second place, and like that wasn't the same Manny Pacquiao.
You see how he does that? You see how
It's a fucking kid.
does
It is
that?
the truth, bro.
He's a sick
It's
man. That's what I
literally
said.
the truth.
That's what I
He
said.
said
Smoke is a sick man.
he said that you got Bud fans
I
that
said
want to
some Bud fans. I didn't say Bud fans. I said some Bud fans because I'm a
Okay,
Bud
he
fan.
said he
Some
said
Bud
some
fans do
Bud
that.
fans want to legitimize the win against
Jeff Horn.
Jeff
Jeff
Horn
Horn by mentioning Manny
because he
Pacquiao.
beat Manny Pacquiao. You see how he
Correct.
does that?
Correct.
Oh,
Because Jeff
listen,
Horn can't fucking fight. Because everybody understands that Jeff Horn can't fucking fight.
Hey, he could fight
so in
that
order
night.
to legitimize Jeff Horn, they bring up Manny Pacquiao.
Hey, he could fight that night. That's all that matters.
No, he couldn't fight that night. No, he couldn't fight that night. Even that night, Manny Pacquiao should have
He
fucking
couldn't
won.
fight that night.
Manny
I
Pacquiao should
wonder
have
if the
won.
Jeff Horn Manny Pacquiao Crawford would have had him, but instead he got Jeff Horn, and at the same time he still wanted Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, exactly. Like that, all I'm saying, like literally, like all I'm saying.
It's not even Crawford's fault that he didn't get the Pacquiao fight. He needed Pacquiao to beat Jeff Horn to get that fight. That he would have definitely got that fight if Manny Pacquiao would just beat Jeff Horn. But instead he didn't get the win. And then even after that fight, he still wanted.
I feel like not only did he beat Jeff Horn, but the only reason why he was even close was because of the way that the ref let Jeff Horn fucking fight.
Yeah.
Hey, dude in the chat, Eric Pate, I think it's Eric Pate. De La Hoya and Hopkins are all-time greats. I don't know about Trinidad though. I don't know if I could call Trinidad an all-time great.
Yeah, I don't know about that. After.
And then again, you talking about like look at Buster Douglas. He's not an all-time great. Who has he really beat? But on that night, he beat Mike Tyson's ass. He could fight that night.
No, but
he could fucking
Felix
fight
Trinidad.
that night.
No, Felix Trinidad has a case though. He got a case because he's held multiple championships in 3 different weight classes. So he's got a case, and he's one of the greatest Puerto Rican fighters ever. So he's got a mad case.
What's his best wins? De La Hoya.
He's got a couple. He's got a couple. De La Hoya, Fernando Vargas. You get me? Joppy.
He beat my boy too, but he was over the hill. He beat Purnell, but Purnell was done.
He fucked up my old guy.
That's true. That's a very good win in his resume. He got a sweet pea on his resume.
No, fuck that, man. He's an all-time great, man. No, listen. He's an all-time great, man. Fuck that. His resume.
Yeah, I put him up there, yo.
His skills. He competed in 4 divisions. Fuck that, man. He's all-time great, man. Fuck that.
That boy had explosive power. That left.
Yeah, man. Fuck that. Yeah, fuck that, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, listen, you can have an all-time great on your fucking resume and still be trash.
And his speed.
No. I'm just saying.
Hold on a second. Do you think James Toney is an all-time great? Because he hasn't lost his
speed, but in that Fernando Vargas fight, the speed came out in Trinidad in that one.
A lot of people got Roy Jones.
I think he moved it faster in that Vargas fight than he did in all the other fights he's had in his career.
Listen.
His punches was fast. When he hit Vargas with that punch so quick, it was crazy.
Is Roy Jones an all-time great? Yes,
definitely.
Right? Is Glenn Johnson an all-time great?
No.
Right? Is Antonio Tarver even in a fucking Hall of Fame?
No.
Like these guys aren't even Hall of Famers.
No.
Forget all-time greats. And they both got fucking Roy Jones' chin on their fucking mantle.
Well, they'll get
No, but you know what? Felix Trinidad gave us great facts. Felix Trinidad gave us great facts, and his resume and his accomplishments and his accolades are way better than
put Tarver in the Hall of Fame. He has to be the second ballot. He's not a first ballot.
What's his? Who did you just mention that there?
Oh, James Toney got fucking Holyfield chin.
Not James Toney, man. The other guy, the bald guy. I just forgot his name. You just mentioned his
Who?
name. Oh, Tarver.
Oh,
Tarver.
Tarver.
Yeah, man.
Antonio Tarver.
Trinidad has got Trinidad is way above there, way above Tarver,
Oh yeah,
way
no, I
above
got
James
you. No,
Johnson.
I got you. I know, I got you. I'm
Yeah.
not. Let me not
He's a
want to
great.
put
He gave
Trinidad as
us.
an all-time great.
Look at
I
the
wasn't
fight he gave
arguing
us
whether or not
against
to use
Winky Wright.
Trinidad as an
Look at
all-time
the
great.
fight he put up against Winky Wright. Winky Wright. You get me? Roy
Yeah, Tarver
Jones.
might
He's got. Come
Yeah,
on,
no,
man.
he might
I
get
was
blessed
not
with the Hall
arguing
of
whether or
Fame,
not
but
to
he's
use
not an
Trinidad as an
all-time
all-time
great.
great.
It's not
I'm
even in
not
that
even.
category.
I wasn't even part of that argument. That's not what the argument I was making.
He's definitely not in that category. Not great.
I was just
No
saying
way.
that just because you have an all-time great on your
Hall
resume
of
just
Fame,
doesn't
yeah.
mean
He made
that
enough.
you are all of a sudden even good.
He made enough
Actually,
of
Oh
a
no.
case to get
Look
the
at
Hall of Fame.
Joe Smith. Joe Smith beat Bernard
He
Hopkins.
beat Roy Jones
He's not an all
twice.
time. Yeah, man. Come on.
exactly. Now you're talking like
Even though he
Saddam
was
Ali
old,
beat
but
fucking Cotto.
a win's a win. Tarver still got Roy Jones twice on his shit.
Yeah, I
Gotta
know.
give
I
him
know
that.
it wasn't one a draw.
No, the age was the first one was a draw, but he actually thought he won that one.
Yeah, but I mean, one was a draw, and then he knocked him out.
You
Yeah,
didn't
And
win
that
that one.
knockout
Hey, you
was
know what?
that was
A
legendary.
You didn't win that.
lot of people a lot of people that hate me for saying this. I do think Roy Jones is an all-time great, but I
Oh my
just
god.
don't think the talent pool in the division that he was fighting in when he
Oh
was
my
Roy.
god.
I just don't think the
Oh
Okay.
my
talent
god.
pool.
Oh, okay. So now we're back to what I was talking about.
I
Division.
don't think the
It's
Ah.
talent
not.
pool was
It's
that
the
deep.
time that you're born in.
No.
So when I was talking about Roy
Mr. Jefferson.
Jones, I'm sorry. When I was
Mr.
talking about
Jefferson.
Bernard Hopkins, I was just crazy.
Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Jefferson. I have to speak to you about that one, man. What talent pool did you not agree with, man?
I'm just saying. I think Roy Jones was a fantastic offensive fighter. I think he deserves to be a Hall of Famer. All of that. But I'm just
Mr.
saying that
Jefferson.
the talent pool just was not that deep.
In what division
The
though?
talent pool because
Which
back then
division?
I think his best win was back then, especially when we talking about in those early '90s. His best win was against James Toney. But other than James Toney, what was the great fighters that he really fought?
He fought. Well, you can. What about what? You didn't like the Matt McCallum fight?
Would you who?
Matt McCallum. You didn't like that fight, Matt McCallum?
Would you call Matt McCullen great?
Yes.
Okay.
He was a great fighter.
If you call him great,
You didn't like the way he did. You didn't like what he did to Virgil Hill. You didn't like the way he fucking KO'd that guy.
would you call Virgil Hill great?
Yeah,
He was a
Virgil Hill's another Hall of Famer.
yes, sir. What are you talking
Would
about?
you?
That's what
Yeah,
I said
he's a
to you,
Hall of
Mister
Famer.
Mister Jefferson. Mister Jefferson.
Is
If we
he
break this
is
down,
he good? Is he very good or is he great?
I mean, there's levels to the Hall of Fame, right? But
Yeah,
I
you know,
feel
you know
like
what I'm
he's
saying?
very
Yeah,
good.
yeah, I know. Yeah.
The fact that you
he
have
only
that
had
guy
two
on
losses
there
though when you
with
fought
other
him.
guys on there too. Like, how
What
many
about
Hall of Famers do you need before you're an all-time great?
you didn't like
What?
what about Otis Grant? You didn't like Otis Grant because to me he was a
Okay.
good fighter.
Let
He
me
was a good fighter to me.
let me say it like this. Yeah, I know. Some wise guy said Roy Jones beat B Hop, but B Hop wasn't B Hop at that time. That was a whole totally different B Hop. But what great fighters do you think Roy Jones beat? I'm talking about early Roy, like Roy when he was Roy.
What year are you talking though? Because your Roy might be different to Smokes Roy, Alden's Roy, my Roy. How I saw it, you get me?
Let's
Because
say the Roy all the
you
way
guys
up
are
until the
older. You guys are older to me, so you saw Roy
all
in a
the
different light. I saw Roy
yeah
in the early 2000s, like you get me. But I was
the
still
Roy
watching him from the early
Jones.
90s
Oh
and
no, Roy was bad. Roy was a bad
Yeah,
fucking
Roy
man.
was bad, man.
Yeah,
Roy
no,
was
he was
bad. Roy
no,
was
I know,
bad.
I know.
the
That's
guy,
what I'm saying. I
like,
know.
but not
I've
just.
watched
But
legal footage. I've
I'm
watched
talking
legal
about
footage.
amongst like boxers, like not just amongst like forget like the casual fan. Like by that point, I was like hooked up with boxing gyms and all that shit, and they were like, "Oh, this dude." Yeah, like Roy was on a different fucking level. Why they understood what they were looking at.
Hey, trust me.
Like,
Hey,
Yeah, he
smoke,
was.
smoke, smoke, smoke. Hey, smoke. Trust me. I do my film work and whatnot, my studies and shit, man. I've been watching Roy. You know Ricky
No,
Stackhouse
I'm
and
just
those
saying in
guys.
real
You
time.
know Ricky Stackhouse and Knox Brown and those fights there. Do you remember those fights?
That guy
Hold the back out. Hold
Montel
the back out.
Griffin, that Montel Griffin fight, right? Like that
Montel
shit
Griffin was
that
not
went
great.
viral. Like that was
Now,
a
smoke, smoke,
shockwave
smoke, smoke,
throughout the whole
smoke.
boxing community.
I'm talking about from the beginning. I'm talking about when he was fighting in Pensacola. I'm talking about from the beginning.
Yeah, what about it?
I'm talking about you remember those fights from then.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like the thing that propelled him to like the forefront though was that Montel Griffith robbery.
He fought Montel Griffin twice, but
the first
Montel
time.
Griffin,
Yeah, I was messed up that first fight.
but
There's a DQ.
I'm talking about. Okay, let's do this. I'm talking about the Roy before he got knocked out by Antonio Tarver. Go back. Besides James Toney, what great fighters does Roy Jones have on his resume?
So what about
the great fighters? He has B-Hop. He has James Toney.
I
Yes,
said
B-Hop and James
besides
Tony.
James Tony.
I don't care, man. Reggie Johnson. I don't care. Reggie Johnson was a great fighter. I don't care. Reggie Johnson was a great fighter. Reggie Johnson was a decent fighter.
He's also got Hopkins.
Reggie Johnson was a decent fighter. I don't care, man.
That wasn't the same
He's got Hopkins. He's got Tony.
Reggie Johnson.
Say again.
Reggie Johnson.
Reggie Johnson.
You know Reggie Johnson is smoke.
I mean, we're talking about great. I mean, where would I put Reggie Johnson?
Oh, come on, smoke, man. Just come on, man. Give the guy some credit, man.
No, I mean it's not that. It's not. I just don't know like where. I don't know.
Oh, come on.
I think Montel Griffith is a better win.
Montel Griffin isn't great.
He isn't.
Montel Griffin
also got a couple cool guys on there too. Like.
Yeah, Montel Griffin's not even a Hall of Famer.
No, I mean, but he's Reggie Johnson.
That's what I'm saying. He really don't. Besides,
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense though. How can you can't fight Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer? Great, you can't. That doesn't happen. You're gonna fight a great fight here and there. You're gonna fight a good fight here and there, and then a great fighter there. Like that doesn't happen. That's something like me saying Spence. Look at Spence. What great fighters did Spence fight? That's what I'm saying to you. Like, it's one fighter, Terence Crawford.
I don't think to tell you the truth.
Like literally, he's had 3 Hall of Famers.
When the career is over, you look at it, go, what great fighters did Spence and whoever Crawford or whatever, who did they fight? You're gonna say, one guy.
But guys can be victims of their fucking time. Like Donald Curry's running 147. Who the fuck was that?
I don't think look, Spence or Crawford hasn't fought anybody great. Let's be honest. Spence or Crawford doesn't have any great fighters on their resume.
Like, who guys has a better win than both of those fucking dudes? So does Jeff Horn.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But that's why I'm trying to say to Mr. Jefferson, it's your body of work. Like Roy Jones's body of work. He's fighting killers. And when I'm saying killers, he's fighting decent Otis Grant. He's fighting Lou Dell. He's fighting Virgil Hill. He's fighting Montel Griffith twice. He's fighting Mike McCallum. You get me, fam? He's fighting
Eric bad
Lucas
fucking
and
man.
Guys.
Yeah, Mike McCallum was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, bad. Now Mike McCallum, you're talking. That's who the fuck knocked out Donald Curry to begin with. I mean, after Lloyd Hunnigan, then it was Mike McCallum's turn. Then it was Michael Nunn's turn. But whatever. I'm just saying, at 147, my man was fighting the who's who or who gives a fuck. But he's still, he's in the Hall of Fame. He's undisputed, all that shit.
But at the time he fought Mike McCallum, Mike McCallum was kind of up there at that time, man.
I mean, it was at 154 pounds. His first fucking fight at 154. I mean, it was
because Mike
like,
McCallum was always chasing that fight with Sugar Ray Leonard.
Well, he was chasing with any of the 4 Kings. All of those dudes ducked that fool like he had the fucking Coco 19.
Yes, they did.
Anyway, before we get into that, before we get too far into this whole fucking down this rabbit hole, how the fuck did we get so far from Spence goddamn Crawford though?
From Manny Pacquiao to fucking.
Oh right, because we're talking about the fucking Mikey Garcia body work. Like how come?
Yeah, and I've got another one for you, Mr. Jefferson.
All right, so I was gonna get you
Vinny I forgot about Vinny Penienza as well. Vinny Penienza is a good fighter as well. I don't give a fuck.
Vinny Pazienza?
Yeah, he was a decent fighter. I like the way he fought.
Yeah. I mean, he was good in the lower weight classes.
He beat the fucking shit out of him.
He knocked him out.
He beat. When I think of Roy
Roger
Jones,
Mayweather?
that's the first fight that comes to my mind.
The Tasmanian Devil.
What he did to Vinny Pazienza.
What was really like said, the Roberto Duran fights are just like terrible.
But
Them
Vinny
Montel Griffin facts
Pazienza
are them
isn't as
Montel
great.
Griffin facts are funny though.
Yeah, but that was the thing that like really propelled like Roy was a little bit languishing in obscurity before that Montel Griffith fight, before the first one, and then the way that he responded to that shit, like I'm talking now, all that shit, like that shit went viral. What passed for viral back then?
Right.
Now, let me get this Mikey Garcia receipt for you about how Errol Spence beat years off his boxing life, so you understand what the fuck happened to this dude.
Yeah, happy. Yeah, go on. Go to the control room, Smoke. Yeah, hype it up. Get them papers, man. Go to the control room,
I
Smoke,
mean, you
man. Know
said
you,
you want receipts, like I don't
you fucking
like when
officer.
Destiny comes out here, she's like, "Oh, you guys only want receipts from me." Like, come on now.
He's fucking officer Smoke. He's in the control room of the Spence Tower. Like,
Yeah. Nah, bro, I'm just getting you some. This is a YouTube search. Mikey Garcia retirement.
I can't believe it, Smoke. I can't believe you actually thinking Spence is actually gonna win. You the one. You know your shit. I know you know your shit. And you're going and
Yeah, I mean,
you
it's not
watch
that.
you watch you picking Spence. That it's not even that you're
It's
picking
not.
Spence. It's the fact
Man,
that
this is
it's the fact that you. I know you believe that Crawford is a better fighter than Spence, and you're still going with Spence. I don't know for some
yes,
funny reason.
exactly right. Because, like I keep saying, I think that.
It's just like saying Smoke. Sorry, Smoke, to cut you off before you
Yeah, go ahead.
go
No, you
go
go.
ahead. It's like saying, yeah, I prefer to eat filet mignon, but I like this. No, yeah, I like this filet mignon. It's better. This filet mignon tastes much more better than this $4 steak, but I rather eat this $4 steak.
No, it's not like that at all. It's like saying, a guy who is in their first weight class that I think is going to rise at least 2 more weight classes versus a guy who's already raised 2 weight classes who I think is in his last weight class. Right. And then one
Okay.
guy who's the smaller guy, I think is more skilled and is smarter. But I think the other guy is rugged and fucking durable. And not only that, is comes from a better like stable of fighters. Like the guys that he came up with are better than the guys that the other guy came up with. Like else, and I think Bud is great. I just don't think he's had I don't think he's been surrounded by other great fighters. Whereas Spence, I feel like the Charlo brothers have been great fucking for him and his development.
But knowing Crawford, he probably knows all this stuff and what people think of him. That's what's gonna make him pump up even more. The energy, the
Don't worry, man.
focus, the anger,
We gonna beat that motherfucking ass, man.
the
We
anger
gonna
in the
beat
inside of
five
Crawford
five
is
four
real. He wants to let it out in the
3-4
ring. That's all he's trying to say.
Hey, you
He
know
4-0
what?
said
What,
on the
what gave?
outside he's happy,
What?
but
What? What?
deep in
What?
the
$3-4
inside he's very
hungry
What
years.
angry.
I
gave
build up.
Spence?
He's ready to fight.
What gave?
You know
What
what?
gave
You know what?
Spence
I'll
a?
tell you like the old people used to say. People in hell want ice water. Like what you want don't have shit to do with what you're gonna get.
Hey,
You get what
That's
you can
true.
What?
negotiate.
Hey, what Spence gave? What gave Spence a lot of cachet was beating up Floyd and sparring. That's all we heard about was Spence beating up Floyd and sparring. But Paul Spadafora used to beat up Mayweather in sparring too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You know, I mean,
yeah.
so you know what I mean?
Paul Spadafore never beat anybody up. Period. He might have had some moments in sparring, but Paul Spadafore was not a beat you up dude.
Paul
That dude couldn't
Spadafora
fucking
used to
bread.
beat up
That fool
Floyd.
couldn't punch his way out of a wet paper bag.
I won't say beat him up. I won't say beat him up. I'll say get the best of him.
Yeah,
He
get
used to
the
get the
best of
best.
him in sparring is a different thing.
He used to get the best of Floyd in sparring. But put Spence in a real fight with the lights is on. Put Spence in there against Mayweather. And what do you think happens?
That would be a great. Like I like to think about these type of fights because that would have been a great fight. But I still believe Mayweather would have just done the same thing. He would have just fucked him up. Mayweather would have
Right,
pickpocketed him. Mayweather would have fucked him up.
pretty much.
That body shit. That's what I'm saying. That body shit. That would not vote against me. It would have gave
And the
Mayweather
crazy
some.
thing
Look,
about it,
they would have
he
downloaded.
and
Mayweather would have downloaded him. Mayweather would have took him some time to download about maybe 3 rounds, 4 rounds. After that, all cruise to the whole 12.
yeah, and then just picked him apart. And then this is the crazy part about it. Floyd probably would have never hurt him once. Floyd would have never hurt him but he would have beat him in a 12-round fight. You don't have to hurt him. All you got to do is outpoint him.
At 36 years old as well, I believe.
Yeah, at 30, yeah. All you got to do is outpoint him. You don't have to
And
hurt him.
Crawford ain't no near 36. So you get me? He just about turned 35, I think, or whatnot. And the guy said, "I'm training like a beast. I'm still the same." Fuck this, man. Hold on, man. Fuck this, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. Smoke needs to stop saying this. He ain't the same from Postal. Fuck that shit. The guy's a beast. He's a monster. He's grown into 147. He's 3. How old is he? He's 3 years older than Spence. His body is stronger
I
than
got you,
Spence's.
bro. Like, listen, if the guy was moving around the boxing circles like even the faded fucking Tommy Hearns against James the Heat Kenshin, then I would be like, yeah, is the correct style. That's the correct feat. I can see him keeping Spence at the end of his jab if he's got those fucking nimble meat boxing circles like that. Yeah, if I saw that from Bud, I'd be like, sure. I don't see that though.
Hey, in the chat, Wise Guy 41, he said Floyd isn't unbeatable. Well, to this point he is. To this point he is. Who's beating? Who's beating? So up until this point, yeah, Floyd is unbeatable.
Okay, hold up. Uh-oh. Let me get the fuck. I'm having it's lame. Oh fuck, dude. News. Mikey retired. All right. All right. Don't let there be a lull in the conversation.
No, I'm just waiting for the receipt. You know what I mean? Because just
Yeah,
like
no, that's all right.
I'm just
I got
getting ready. I'm
I
just
got
getting
you.
ready. I'm just getting something ready myself for you, Smoke.
No, that shit.
Yeah.
Don't let that stop the flow.
Yeah.
Because the
No way.
same
No way.
because
The
You
train's
guys are
still rolling,
entertaining me
baby.
while I look.
The train's still rolling.
because in my opinion, Mikey was in the ring with a dude that he should have never had no business being in the ring with. Just like
Everybody told him
Khan,
that.
just like Khan had no business in the ring with Canelo.
Yeah, everybody told him that.
You know what I mean? Kell Brook had no business in the ring with Triple G.
Well,
You
I
know,
mean,
so
it
the
depends on
same.
what you mean by no business. It sounds like business is literally what brought him to the ring. So he had like, I don't know if business is the right term. Like no business. That was probably the best business that he did in his entire career.
You
Was
talking money wise. I'm talking about smaller guys coming up from smaller weight classes, fighting bigger guys that they had no business being in the ring with. Because at 160, there was other guys that Canelo could have fought. Same thing with Triple G. Why are you pulling up 147 pounders? That's what I mean. So if you're talking about money, yeah. But they had no business being in the ring. You gonna pull a dude up from 147? That's just like Floyd being at 147, but he's gonna pull up some dude from 135 and whoop his ass.
okay, right, all right. So Spence didn't pull up anybody. Mikey talked himself into that fucking ass whooping.
He did, but
Nobody
he
asked for
did. He
Nobody asked
did.
for no motherfucking Mikey Garcia.
He did, but he had no business being in the ring with Spence, man.
He had nothing but business being in the ring. What he should have done, the issue is that he didn't have no fucking soft touches to get that fucking money. Like the idea, like the money is still at 147, but you know he didn't have like it wasn't. Fuck, dude. All he had was ass whoopings around him. He thought he saw something sweet in Errol Spence, and Errol Spence beat years off this goddamn dude's career.
He
For
did.
talking shit.
Hey, Wise Guy 41. Marquez asked for that fight. He damn near begged for that fight.
Yeah, I'm Yeah, Spence told his fool to go away. Mikey talked shit for like a year and a fucking half. Spence
Mikey
was
said
like,
he
man,
saw
get your
something.
fucking ass out of here, bro. I see something. Everybody told fucking Mikey that he was tripping.
Yeah, he
Mikey
was.
saw dollar sign.
He ain't had no business in Spence.
Mikey's been in one pay-per-view fight in his entire career. Guess which one it was?
Was it the Broner fight?
No. It was the Arrow fight, the one you say he had no business being in. The only one that business brought him to.
Oh, I thought you was talking about a fight before the Spence fight.
Nah, but he's been in one pay-per-view his entire career. That was it. You know, to me, I don't think that Sugar Shane should have moved. Like, wasn't very good outside of 35. He was all right. He took a lot of fucking L's moving up. He's still a good fighter, but you know.
Yeah, like that whooping he took against Vernon Forrest.
Oh, both times. Bud doesn't really get hit. What in the fuck are you talking about? Okay. But Triple G didn't take years off Brooks before. Triple G ruined Brooke. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he ruined Brooke.
What the hell? What do you mean he didn't take years off of? Yes. Triple G ruined Brooke, and then Spence further deteriorated him, and then you know, he languished around in obscurity fighting the likes of Rob Shankar and whatever the fucking whatever, dude. Like anyway, yeah, and like that. So in the alternate universe, Kell Brook took the unification fight against Jesse Vargas, and instead did not ditch Jesse Vargas at the altar to go fight Triple G. I think Kell Brook would have won that fight. I think Kell Brook would have been the unified champion if he never fucking moved up and didn't chase that Triple G fucking thing. If Eddie Hearn was a better custodian of a fighter's fucking career, then he would have got his fucking face broke.
That's what I'm saying. Brooke had no business in the ring with that big ass dude, man.
It was nothing but business. I
Bro,
think
Eddie Hearn's a dickhead, fam. As I said, Eddie Hearn just ruined bare. Like, this is what I'm saying. Eddie Hearn, he's a dickhead, fam. He just ruins bare shit. He's ruining bare shit. Like,
he
ruined. Wasn't Kell Brook like officially Eddie Hearn's like first fighter, the one that kind of kicked off the zone?
No,
I think it's either here with Carl Frock. I think Carl Frock was a holdover. Maybe Kell Brook was his first one by himself that wasn't a holdover. I'm not sure. It's either him or Carl Frock.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Still, I'm more lean towards Carl Froch still because Froch did have he's in the super middleweight division, man. So you get me that. I think it will really stay from there. To be honest.
18 the Great. I don't know if Spence would have cleaned his ass up because until that other orbital bone got broke up, arguably, you could say that Kell Brook was winning that fight, especially the first half of it.
If Kell Brook did in fact Golovkin, yeah, in a perfect world, hypothetically speaking, if he didn't fight Triple G, he would have beat Spence. He would have beat Spence to me anyway.
Nah.
Yeah, he would have. He's got better. His jab. He's got a way better jab than Spence. He had the best jab in the 147 division.
Bro.
He had the best.
It wasn't way better than Spence's. It was
yes,
okay.
It was way better. Yes,
round.
It was way better.
It was okay.
It was way better. In 017
by
smoke.
The middle
in
of the
017
fight,
smoke.
By the
in
middle of the
017,
fight.
2017 smoke. Kell Brook had the best jab in the division, and his jab was way better than Spence's. In 017, I'm talking about.
Okay, what I'm trying to tell you is by the 5th round of that fight, that shit, what you're talking about, was out the window.
Because his eyes fucked.
No, his eye didn't get fucked until like the 7th round.
Exactly. What do you mean his eye didn't get fucked to the set? His eye was getting pounded on for the whole 1 to 5.
No, his body was getting pounded on, and then his fucking thing came on.
His body was getting pounded. His body was getting
I
pounded.
think that you guys just don't understand the effects of a fucking body attack. Like
I said, his body. No, his body was getting pounded. His body was getting pounded. I'm not gonna deny that.
Yeah, he's fucking this dude up from round one.
But his eye,
Even
but
when,
the eye
even
didn't help. The
when
eye didn't help at all. The eye didn't help at all.
No,
At
I mean
all.
I got you. I'm just saying that that best
Two
jab in the
perfect
fucking
eyes, you would
business,
have got a different
that
kill book.
shit was not. It was
Two perfect eyes would have got a different kill book.
yeah.
But
I'm just
there's no
saying
excuse.
it
I'm not
wasn't
putting
that.
no excuse.
All I'm
I'm not
saying is that
implementing no
battle of the
excuses for kill book.
jabs.
I'm
That
not
like
implementing none.
Kell Brook came out and he was definitely winning the battle of the jabs, but even then it was slightly. It wasn't like this huge fucking margin. And by the middle of the fight, that shit was done. That whole like battle of the
And would you say?
jabs thing,
And
like.
would you say he's a great? Would you say kill book's a great fighter?
Oof. I think he's a good fighter, not a great one.
Fair enough.
Great? Nah, man. Great.
What great wins did he have?
I think. Yeah, I think great was. I think he fucked it up. He went to that Triple G route,
Yeah,
and that
like
was it.
if he won that, well, he did try to go for greatness. So I give him credit for that.
He dared to get his ass whooped.
Hey,
Ah,
Jerome Benjamin, I agree.
he dared to get his ass whooped.
Spence
Spencer,
did beat.
I mean,
Spence
listen.
did beat a broken up Brook.
Okay, so let me tell you this: if Spence beat a broken Brook, why didn't the guy after Spence break up Brook?
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it was just because Spence broke Brook and not Triple G broke Brook, and then also Spence broke Brook because both of those dudes are hellacious fucking punchers. And not only that, we've seen evidence of Spence breaking other people's fucking face.
And one was just way too big, Smoke.
Yeah, no, I get you. Triple G is too big.
Just too big.
Yeah, I mean, Bud didn't break no fucking Brook. He stopped him. He sure as fuck stopped him though.
He fucking punched his face in.
I don't understand how many eyes Spence got to close before you guys open yours.
What's this? How many eyes? Smoke. The guys that he's fighting are not on the caliber of that level that he is.
I understand, bro, but a face
So
is
if you
a
understand
face.
that, that's fine.
No, I mean I get that. I get that. I'm just saying
It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Errol Spence is a great fighter. That's what I'm saying. He's a great fighter to me. He doesn't even need great wins to be a great fighter to me, because I can see that and I know what he's went through, whatever. Only great guys go through that and come back the way he has or whatnot. You get me? So to me, that's enough for me to call him a great fighter. But Terence Crawford, he's on another level on top of that. He is an all-time great fighter.
I understand, bro.
So then what can't you see? Don't talk about
both of these
closing
guys,
up Ugas's eye,
guys.
Danny Garcia's eye, and Kell Brook's eye. Fuck them. Fuck those guys.
Okay,
What's
can we
Danny
stop
Garcia
making
done in the
excuses
140?
for Triple
Danny
G
Garcia
then?
ain't done shit in the 147 division.
I
Kell
got
Brook's
it.
eye was already fucked.
Now you want
Ugas,
to talk about it anymore. I'm just saying, like, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you that both of these dudes are the best competition that either one of them has faced. Take every fucking guy that Bud has ever faced, and I think Errol Spence beats the entire fuck out of him. And if you take every guy that Spence has faced and put him in front of Bud, I think Bud beats the entire fuck out of him.
Yep, he would have not. But the difference is he would have knocked out.
I agree with that.
I believe he would have knocked out Mikey Garcia and he would have knocked out Ugas. That's what I believe. He would have knocked them out.
Well, he did knock out Ugas. Well, I mean, Ugas.
No, he didn't knock out Ugas.
Listen,
You got a technical.
Ugas.
You got a technical.
Okay, you understand. You do understand
Now,
that
Ugas wanted
fouls
to.
got thrown in.
Don't get it twisted. Like Ugas wanted to. If it was that bad, Ugas wanted to. Ugas wasn't done. Ugas wasn't done. He wanted to run back out into the middle and start fighting.
Yeah, I got it. And neither was Porter, but his dad threw in the fucking towel.
No. Porter was frustrated. He started. No one's seen Porter. No one's made Porter bash the floor like that with his glove on the canvas. He started pounding the canvas. When have you seen Porter pound the canvas like that?
Bro, do you understand that Ugas was in the hospital for 40 fucking days after that fight?
Yeah, that's fine. But Ugas wanted to run out and fight. He wanted to run out. He wanted to go out on his shield.
Porter. Porter wanted to continue fighting.
No. He was pounding the canvas. No one's made him pound the canvas like that.
I got it. He was pounding the canvas out of frustration, not because he couldn't fight
no one's
anymore.
frustrated him like that. Two
So
dosages.
what? Nobody's closed Ugas' eye like that.
That's Ugas. Sean Porter's a better fighter. Way better fighter than Ugas.
I got. Okay, now it's a different conversation.
Sean Porter's a better. So what? Sean Porter's not a better fighter than Ugas.
I mean, people
I
thought
mean
Ugas
what? I
beat
mean
Sean Porter.
what? I mean what?
People thought
Come on,
Ugas
smoke,
beat
man.
Sean Porter. Just by the way,
Huh?
people thought Ugas beat Sean Porter.
People thought Sean Porter beat Errol Spence.
Yeah, no.
So then what are you doing about then?
Yeah, okay, I'm just saying.
Come on, smoke,
People
man. Don't
thought
try that
Ugas
one
beat.
with me.
You just
Don't
said
try that
you
one
just
with
said
me, smoke.
Ugas beat Sean Porter.
Pardon?
I mean, you just said that Ugas. You just said Sean Porter is a way better fighter than Ugas. They
Yes,
actually
he
fought.
is. Yes,
They
he is.
actually fought.
Yes.
When they fought, the impression wasn't that Sean Porter was
No,
way
don't
better than
come with
Ugas.
this impression stuff, smoke. He lost the fight. Ugas lost.
I
That's
got
the
it.
end.
But what I'm saying, even within watching the fight, you didn't. Nobody left that with the impression that Sean Porter was way better than Ugas.
Well, everyone knows that on that resume and who he's fought, the impression is that he's a way better fighter and he will be noted as he was a way
Oh man,
better
they
fighter than
fought
Ugas.
each other, bro.
No. Apart from that, the whole body of
What do
work
you mean
in their
apart
career,
from that? They literally fought each
the
other.
whole, yeah, but their whole body of work,
Oh,
like
now you're saying he had a better resume than
that's
him.
why
You're just saying he
people
had a
to
better
this, no, but
resume than
that's
him.
why
Not that
people
he's
to
a
this
better
day,
fighter.
some people to this, I don't believe so, but some people to this day still think Manny Pacquiao is way better fighter than fucking Mayweather, but they fought.
Right. So, but now you're saying he's a way better fighter. But now there's a difference in saying that a guy has had a better career.
Wait, Smoke. Let me ask you this one: is Mayweather a way better fighter than Manny Pacquiao? A way better fighter, or is he just what? Are they just
Yeah, he
what? Are
made
they
he made Manny Pacquiao look fucking at like
average, right?
basic. Yeah.
Exactly, but Manny Pacquiao's got way more better accolades than Mayweather, right?
No, he doesn't. No, of course not.
Huh?
No.
What do you mean?
I mean what I said. No.
Fair enough.
No, I don't think that at all. I think yeah, I think Ugas and Sean Porter fought, and I don't think that Sean Porter proved in that fight that he was way better than Ugas. I don't
No,
think
but,
that I don't think that when Spence and Porter fought, that Spence proved that he was way better than Porter.
but it goes in, but it goes more.
I was
I'm
just
saying to you
about
that
to
it goes
say
more.
that. I was just about to say that.
I don't think when
But,
Kell Brook fought Porter, that Kell Brook proved he was way better than Porter.
I never could understand how come uh, Kell Brook didn't get points taken away from him for just excessive holding in that fight against Porter.
Yeah, I thought that shit was fucking bullshit. Like to me, I didn't
Yeah,
even
that
give a
was some
damn who won that
bullshit.
fight. It was just hard to watch,
well,
and at
fuck it,
certain
Yeah,
boy.
it
points, you
Bernard
just
was.
Hopkins,
hold your
Bernard
nose and pick
Hopkins,
It
somebody.
Bernard
was.
Hopkins wouldn't have won so many fights, boy. If he didn't fucking hold, so holding's a part of the fucking game. Do something
Yeah,
about it.
holding's a part of the game, but not that
Do
much
something about
holding.
it. Don't do something about it. Don't allow your opponent to fucking hold you. Do something about punch him in his face. Do something about it. Just pivot around, move. You get me? Do something. Switch up your
I
angles.
mean,
Use your jab. Stick that jab out. Don't fucking grab me. It's not. Don't just holding. What you? I don't
Ugas.
get it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Was
Fuck that.
Ugas a broken fighter? Like, I get it, Romy Rome, but
Ugas was not a
really, what
broken
you
fighter. I
I
don't know
know
what
you don't like to give Spencer credit, but
And
Ugas is not a broken fighter.
H knows this as well. I've called Ugas. I believe Ugas is a great fighter to me as well. I think he's a great fighter to me. You don't have to think he's a great, but me, I think he's a great fighter. But I
I think
think
he's a
Sean,
good fighter. I think he's a good fighter.
yeah.
But I think Sean Porter is a good fighter too. Like, I don't think either
Nah,
one of
to
them
me, I
dudes.
think Sean Paul is a great fighter also because of the way he fought everybody. He don't care. He fought everybody. He fought his fucking heart out. He's never fucking half stepped nothing. Like when it comes to,
I mean, I'm not
go,
mad at you. I'm not mad
he's
at you.
never
I'm not
given us
like
a
arguing.
boring bullshit fight or like. Well, maybe when it came to Ugas, that styles make fights. You get me, like. But apart from that, Sean Paul to me is a great fighter, and I
Oh,
think he
bro, have
deserves
you
to.
ever watched Okay, so have you
Yeah,
watched
yeah.
the Berto?
Devin Alexander.
Did you watch the Berto and the Devin
Yeah,
Alexander fight? Exactly. Have
yes,
you seen those
yes,
fucking fights?
yes. He used
Have
his
you ever
fucking
watched?
head
Okay,
as a fucking helmet.
are you able to watch them twice?
Yeah, of course, I watched them 5 times,
Oh
six
my
times.
god, dude! Like, why would you do? Okay, I see it. You don't like yourself.
Huh?
Like, what the fuck? Why would you do that to yourself? Of all the fucking fights you could watch, have you seen?
No, because I like Sean Paul was one of my favorite
Have you
fighters.
seen Matthew Saad Muhammad fight Yaki Lopez the second time? Or have you seen like Bobby Chacon fight Bazooka Limon like the fourth fight?
No.
Or Castillo versus Corrales the first fight?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, like do yourself a favor. Fight, like watch some cool shit. The fuck you watching Berto fight Sean Porter over and over again for? The
No,
fuck?
no, no. Obviously, it's not. It's been no. It's been like in a process, man. It's not been like you get me. It's like been once here, twice here. You get me once in this year. You get me. It's not been like that.
Oh
But
god damn! I always have something better to do if that fight's on.
no, because to me, I like. Listen, I like both. I like best of both worlds. I like the sweet science. I like the movement. You get me. I don't mind a chess match. I love that.
You don't mind
Or I
wrestling and
like grueling.
boxing
I like
ring?
grueling. I like grueling gladiator 300 Spartan.
Yeah, but I mean,
Fucking get your head in the oven. I
you like
like
to
those fights as
watch
well.
a
I like
couple of
dirty
dudes smother
rugged.
their work.
I like no skill fights sometimes. I like fights with no fucking skill. Just get your fucking head in the oven and
I
let's
hear
see
you.
who's gonna come
All
out.
right. I feel you.
I love those fights. Put your fucking head in the oven and let's see who's gonna stay in there until it gets hot. Let's get ugly. Let's
Hey,
get in the fucking swamp. Let's get in the swamp and start swimming. That's what
hey,
I like.
Smoke. Let me ask you a question. When Thurman had two of the belts, right, and then he took those 2 years off. Do you think Thurman was legitimately hurt for those 2 years, or do you think he kind of ran out of rope and he was kind of waiting for the division to clear out so he could pick the fight that he wanted, especially not wanting to fight? I don't think he wanted to fight Spence.
I think he wanted to wait till the division clear out. Wait till the division clear out and then pick which fight he wants. I think that's exactly how Thurman's moving.
That's exactly.
I think that's the way, yo, bro. That's a good point you brought up because that's the way he's moving right now. Actually,
No. But obviously,
he's
you can
trying to get the fight that he wants.
That.
No, we all want to see him fight them other guys like the Boosters and stuff like that, but he don't feel the same way. So he's trying to find somebody that he can fight that would be meaningful on his resume or something.
No, but back in 06,
deep inside, he's the one that doesn't want Spence and Crawford to fight anyway. Thurman don't want that.
Back when Mr. Jefferson speaking about, I can't lie to you. He did fuck himself up though. He did have a car accident. You get me? Man did have operation on his elbow.
Definitely.
So I don't want to say.
I don't doubt none of that, but I don't think that he was legitimately hurt for 2 years where he couldn't fight.
No, but he had surgery on his elbow.
Hey, but bro, man, he flew.
He had a car.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys have ever I don't know if you guys have ever taken a hiatus or a sabbatical, and just taking years off from the workforce. It's kind of hard to get your momentum. Like you get used to a new normal.
Yeah, he had operation on his elbow, man. You get me, like that's and he had it was a real proper accident. It was a proper car. It wasn't no lightweight accident.
Flying like you
proper
Superman,
crash,
yo. According to the way he flew out that car, man, he was flying. Like he was flying.
You talking about Spence?
Yeah, man.
No, we're talking about Thurman. We're talking about
Thurman.
Yeah, I'm talking about Thurman.
He been through one too.
His accident was serious as well. Like it wasn't no baby thing. Like it wasn't Spencer's thing, but nowhere near that.
What was his injury after his accident?
He had a torn ligament.
He had a shoulder.
A torn ligament.
Oh, that's why he lost. So it's possible that he lost the power because of that.
Yeah,
accident.
Man, come on, man. You get me. It takes time to get back acclimated into.
He got speed, but his power ain't there no more.
I could understand that, but I just don't think that he was hurt like that to where he couldn't fight for 2 years. That's just my personal.
Yeah, but I don't think fight the top. Cause you ain't fighting a top competition though with that type of injury. That's what I'm saying to you. When you can't. That's what I'm saying. You can't. That ain't smart.
Especially if Spence can get thrown out of a car going over 100 miles per hour and still come back and fight, how the hell Thurman gonna hold up the division?
Because the difference is Spence wanted it more than Thurman.
That's it. That's just gonna say that.
His accident.
That's why I said he's a great.
His accident. He took it more serious after his accident more than when Spence's accident should be more serious.